Ooh, lordy, lordy. Ooh, lordy, lordy. It's late night, y'all. I'm gonna go downstairs. Somebody put the air on. I feel it. Okay, let me grab the link. I heard the notification. I just heard it. Okay. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up as y'all coming in. Hit the link. Okay. Oh, we go to link. Okay. Just over here. Hit that. Hubby is what's going on, Black Beauty? Listen, if y'all got something in particular I want to talk about, do not let Big J hog up the goddamn conversation about some bullshit, okay? About some shit that has been tried and tried and tried, right? People have got workarounds, and people do trade. You know, people still go to Africa and get their fabrics and shit, but it just, like someone said, it's not worth the money to me. You know, because I don't have enough customers who like that African fabric. But there's a lot of other things in Africa. So I'm gonna go to like what it's called? It's like the flea market, right? And see if I can find somebody who I might be able to make a deal with, who when they go over there. Which I do know some people. I know a couple of people. The thing is, you know, they. Like, I want them to just go around to the stores and FaceTime me, and I tell them what to get. But what they want me to do is tell them what I want. And I'm like, oh, geez, just go get me some colors. You know what I mean? Just whatever you buy, I'll take, and I'll make some shit out of it and go from there. Okay. Yeah. Let me tell you how much African fabric costs here. It's the most expensive fabric. Like, it's a cotton fabric right here, cheap as shit, except that shit is like $30 a yard. And it's not even real African. It's like regular fabric that they print an African print on it. But African fabric is like a wax fabric, right? And it's just so different, sturdy. And that shit cost me like $1 a yard if I get it from over there, and it's $30 a yard here. Y'all see the difference? $30 a yard, but $1 a yard over there. $1, you know. Come on now. I'm just saying. But if I can't get it, yeah, you can hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good now.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me cue the codes real quick. You still driving, huh? Oh yeah, I see you.
You see, I was about to hit that damn truck till you said so. I was just looking over the other way.
Oh yeah, don't hit the truck now. Don't hit the
these
truck.
Motherfuckers parked everywhere. Shit.
I know. I was just about to say, it look like you going the wrong way.
No, they parked the wrong way. Yeah, they trying to get that spot. Everybody trying to get their spot. Everybody, that's what it's all about, boy.
Oh, okay. What you about to chill for the night? What you had a
Yeah, I just got the post office. I just got from post office, and the post office don't open for another 4 hours. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
you
gonna be on the road all weekend?
This weekend, yeah, I'm gonna try to knock some shit out. I didn't really do nothing, Easter weekend shit. Right? I mean, shit. I got plenty of time to go sit home and watch TV and be on chat. Shit, I still got some shit to pay out.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Weather breaking. Even though I think we're gonna get another cool front. Shit.
Yes, we are. When they told me I'm ready to put seeds in the ground, they talking about all the way to the 28th. They talking about on the 28th.
I put my shit in there. I folded my shit up and threw it in the junk corner already. Man. I gotta break that shit back out. My whole blankets and shit.
Yeah, man. They talking about they mentioned something about the 28th. I was like, the 28th.
Yeah.
They talking about
35 degrees Saturday night, as a matter of fact. Tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. We
God.
got up to 90 today. I was in this motherfucker sweating earlier.
Hell yeah. Ain't that some shit, man? Ain't that some shit? Go from getting warm and about to get comfortable, and they talk about another frost. So listen, I had a dream that our weather is changing for the good. You know what I mean?
Okay.
In the next 10 years, we're gonna be just in cold for real for most of the year. And that makes sense, you know, like if you think about how the globe shifts, and you know, there used to be other areas that were colder most of the year, and now they're warmer, and we're getting the colder, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to call it global warming, or are we just shifting? Because isn't that what we do anyway? As we go around the sun, it tilts and tilts and tilts each year.
Yeah, I mean, there's several scientists that showed the pattern, and I remember going through this, not in grade school, probably middle school, where the different ages. I mean, there is a period of climate where the entire planet is not as cold, not as warm. Then it shifts. Like not necessarily an exact perfect cycle. It may not go. The temperatures and the numbers may not come out exactly, to a specific number, but there. I just have a hard time looking at how the planet has changed before the Industrial Revolution, because they're still trying to make this where people wouldn't start their cars and go to work and drive trucks. The planet wouldn't be as hot. That's crap.
Well, they just say they when the world shut down for.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, everything changed. So we know that the Industrial Revolution has changed Earth.
Yeah, it's some impact. Yeah, it is some impact.
Well, of 50 years, 60 years, 100 years impact, that's a lot of impact.
Well, a little bit longer than that. You got to factor in the factories too.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
In the 19th century, but enough to affect how the ecosystem produces plants.
Yeah, I think
and long term.
Yeah. I think there was gonna be a natural change, and I think humans accelerate the shit to some degree, whatever it's gonna be.
I don't think it's nothing we can do though.
Oh no.
Well,
I mean, I think if it is, it might be too late, or mankind go do what it's gonna do anyway.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, individuals can slow down. But they don't necessarily.
Oh no, not the machine. Hell no. The machine ain't the machine.
Bottom line.
People want to fight
the machine. That you have somebody try to set off a nuclear bomb to destroy before that anyway.
Yeah, they got people fighting to keep what's the name of it? TikTok, when they know that they spying on their asses. Goddamn well. We don't want to give up our cell phone.
America doing it, they just don't want China to do it. And so for regular old citizens, they don't care because they're not doing anything that they seem to be deemed interesting. But they are taking in the information. They also stopped the Warway series, which is like the cell phones and tablets and everything, because it worked like TikTok. They don't sell that in the United States.
Yeah, I just
awesome phone.
They don't sell. Wait, what?
Warway products. It's a Chinese cell phone. Start with an H.
Oh.
And they sell cell phones and tablets that's even better than damn near like the iPhone.
Yeah, they used to have them at Cricket. Cricket used to have those. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. They stopped selling them. They said no, you can't sell that. They took them off Amazon and everything.
I just read it where it said Montana finna be the first state to ban TikTok.
Right. TikTok take in all your information, but you have this, you just agree to it. They get all your phone contacts, they get to turn everything you do, they get all your tracking, all the information that you store as far as your passcodes, all that comes with TikTok. And people just say, and they just agree to the waiver without reading it. And there it is.
We all do that shit. He on
Yeah,
YouTube too.
everybody do that. They don't have to fine print it no more. Motherfucker just ain't gonna read it.
That's right. It's don't read.
Remember,
It's so
read the
much.
fine print.
It's so much.
Right. And they
Motherfuckers
do
know
that
they
on
could
purpose.
just tell us. Yeah, they do it on purpose. They know they could just tell us, look, you about to sign over your firstborn. You about to give us 30% of this.
Right.
And you about to do all that. They could put it in plain writing. They know they put that shit in lots of pages.
That's like I was against the predatory lending thing, like the payday loan. I'm like, man, they really ripping people off in the hood. And the dude was like, well, Kevin, they signed for it. It's right there. If you want to pay 200% interest.
Shit,
And
I
that's
never
the
see
killer
that.
part.
I know, but I guess I never went and got a payday loan. We used to, hubby used to go get them when we first got married.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we were getting them not until we stopped. Like we got income tax one year and said we're gonna pay this off and we're not gonna do it no more.
Right.
Before that though, every month, because we had to pay them every month, and then we would need money again to keep going. We didn't even have kids, y'all.
Right.
It was just
Right.
me.
They keep you in a hole.
That's the
They
trick.
Yeah,
keep you
that
in a
should
hole.
keep yeah.
Right. Now, can you give me, I mean, that's like I used to work for a Sights and Sound or rent to own place. You rent the furniture and all that. They didn't pay 3 times what the furniture worth, and then the people come take the furniture back. I used to have to go get the furniture.
It sure do.
Right. And I was like, well, shit, you can't, I mean, are you mad at the business? I mean, you can't get mad at the business. They needed the furniture at the time. It was the Super Bowl. They wanted the flat screen, the big fucking flat screen too. That big heavy ass flat screen that had to carry out.
My homeboy went to go get a PlayStation 5 for his son from the rent to own spot, and wind up paying what, about $1,500 for it.
Yeah.
Just doing that, just doing the
monthly
goddamn
payment thing, right?
Yeah, that rent to own shit.
Yeah, you sign up for it. Or if you do take a bad deal because you don't have credit, now we got to the point we're financially wiser now, just to go ahead and pay out the balance as quick as possible, kill the interest on everything.
You know what, y'all?
House, everything.
You know what, y'all? That's so crazy that we talking about it, especially because they have loan companies that's like out in the city, out in my city. They have loan companies that you can go get a payday loan, but they also sell stuff. They also do the rent to own PlayStations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The little scooters
like a pawn shop.
Yeah, but it's a loan company.
Yeah. I mean, that's just business though.
So,
yeah, gas stations sell food.
They
can all in one stop. Yeah.
I mean, look at Louisiana. Gas stations sell alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol, food, everything. Baby bottles.
Yeah, you don't need a liquor store.
Yeah, I never heard of a liquor store before, man. So
I never heard of one till I went to Texas. I never heard of
a liquor store. I'm talking about we going to liquor store. What the hell is a liquor store? Like you can't just go to the store, like the grocery store or the gas station and get your liquor.
One time I went to a gas station. They had all their beer. They were still in 6-packs or in the box. I pulled one beer off the 6-pack, and they said we don't sell it like that. What you mean? You don't sell single beers?
Yep, they don't. That's crazy, man.
Nah.
My grandma used to get 2 of them tall boys. She used to get 2 tall boys every day. I never see them get a 6-pack or a 12-pack. It used to always be single. My aunt would go and get my grandmother a tall boy. It's a tall boy, a big tall can of beer.
Yeah, and then like in
I
Texas,
haven't seen that shit up here, but I don't go to no liquor store.
Like in Texas, you better go get that liquor before 9 o'clock. That's when the liquor store closed, and then you can't get it on Sunday.
Yeah, you talking about a nigga feelings was hurt, boy. When I went to the store and didn't realize they don't sell beer, liquor and shit on Sunday.
So you used to do that.
Came from church.
They used to do
And
that
as
in
a kid,
Louisiana
we
too,
used to
but
go hop that. We used to go hop the border quick, go right there to Vinton, right across the Louisiana Texas border, right there to Vinton, and go get all the alcohol, all the shit we wanted, because
What,
it
around
was
Beaumont?
but it
Yeah.
was way cheaper than going deal with the bootleg.
Right, because you're right by Louisiana, by
Yeah.
Beaumont.
Yeah, you just that ain't nothing but a 25-minute drive.
Big
Right,
J,
and you that see Beaumont just a hop from New Orleans. You know, this yeah, that's just a hop and a skip. You right there.
we used to didn't sell alcohol on Sunday neither. They used to call it a blue law.
For
Mhm.
real?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then we
Yeah.
had juke joints and shit too. Right. They used to actually have like people used to get off of work and you used to go to your neighbor, you know, shed or something like the area and get a drink or two. Nigga have it outside.
Yeah. But yeah, Sunday used to be a day, you know, it's a religious day, so they couldn't sell alcohol or clothing on Sunday. I remember that shit long time ago.
Man, I
You could
was
go buy
tripping when
food, but that's it.
I was tripping. I went to Louisiana one time, and I think we was in Lake Charles, and we went to a fucking Walgreens, and the Walgreens was selling goddamn alcohol.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Walgreens.
All our
Walgreens.
Walgreens sell liquor.
Yeah, all the stores sell liquor. All the
Yeah, all the gas station, all the Walgreens, all the
But that's what
corner
I'm
stores, all
saying.
that shit.
Can be, you name it. If it sell food or anything, it sell alcohol too.
But that's what I'm saying, y'all. You're saying grocery stores, you're saying drug stores, you're saying gas stations. We only got to deal with a fucking liquor store. Y'all can go in any damn establishment and just buy the alcohol.
We could go in the bar. We
Yes.
could go down Bourbon Street and there's a stand. That's not even buy it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was on here with Bond when I went through the drive-through, man. We got drive-through daiquiri shops.
Yeah, I went to Sofa. We rode to Sofa one time, and I was tripping out of that shit because my homeboy went to the damn building, pulled to the drive-through, and ordered like four of them gallon juice jugs full of fucking daiquiris.
Yeah, you can order about a gallon with extra shots and all.
Yeah, that was in Sofa.
Yeah, that's just all over Louisiana. Yeah, we just roll different.
That's Big J. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got Nightish. Oh, let me change.
Apologize for calling some.
Yeah, I can hear y'all now.
Oh, you can hear? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to say on the mobile app on Zoom, when she's playing a video or if the host is playing a video, your settings default to a specific audio setting on your device, tablet or phone. And if you're a whole page, if you get a phone call, if you go to a YouTube page, if you swipe to another app while she's playing the video audio will cut out, but you will still continue to hear the microphone live chatters. So you can modify that to change that, but I just wanted to let you know what was happening to whoever couldn't hear earlier. I couldn't talk earlier.
Yeah. Did we get everything established? I know I had left earlier. Forget what days we up here. Did we get everything established with the cop, with the boyfriend, and everything? We got
all them skeletons was gonna come falling out the closet at the same time.
Oh no,
yeah. I'm glad we got all that cleared up. We wasn't crazy, Bob.
Yeah.
Well, for that just looked too comfortable, nigga. God damn, you comfortable, nigga. You hugging. You trying to
I'm just saying something like that. That's not uncommon, at least in Chicago, as far as fraternizing, boyfriend, girlfriend, cop, civilian. Vice versa
down
too.
here too,
men,
dog.
men cops. Yeah, men cops.
Yeah, hell yeah, down here too,
holes.
man.
Yeah.
One of my partners was dating a cop, and he was hustling. Yeah. She knew that.
Yeah.
You know, and when that was never an issue. Yeah, that's nothing new.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
25 and got some thick skin in the game already. Just let
Yeah,
you know.
but you know what?
She was
His
out there
ass
like
in
she was
jail
bad.
too, because you know
Yeah,
why?
she was. Yeah.
You right. This nigga went to jail. This nigga not only was this dumbass cheating on her, he did some finagle shit. They wound up putting his ass in jail. I'm like, same thing. He couldn't just grab that woman like that. She'd have popped his ass too. She's still a cop.
Yep.
That's the part. That's the power of that of it, JJ. That's why when I was listening to this stuff earlier,
That's the power of a JJ with a pistol in the bag.
you don't even have to have a pistol. If she know how to put it down right, she'll let partner handle it. Want to be gone and want to be locked up.
They ain't had nothing to do with that. They was on something else, bro. They ain't had nothing to do with no pussy, bro.
Oh.
Trust me. Yeah.
If she know, if she got a pistol and she know jujitsu, then what?
Yeah, that was yeah, we the conversation. I know Preach didn't come back up, and hopefully went to sleep because
You said hopefully. He was on his religious shit. He was on his religious shit again. I didn't hear it.
yeah, he came up about the one woman. The question was one woman, one man, who is more important, right?
More.
Yeah, and he so what his name say, the man is more important to protect the woman. I'm like,
Two
protect
drunk
the woman
dudes.
from what?
Two drunk dudes said that.
Like, what you protecting
More
the woman
important.
Who said that? Preach?
No, Preach came
Yeah.
up later. It was it was Preach. Yeah,
from?
Preach.
It was Cyber. Preach
Preach.
came up and said the same thing Cyber said.
Yeah.
Then he said, well, the woman, to get with a woman, you got to have a car. You're going to have to be, what do you say? You got to bring your masculinity. God damn.
Your masculinity, car, you got to have game and swag and muscle. I don't know what he was on. He was high. But see, when they used to go to war, they eliminate the strong men and then they take all the women and put them in a harem because they know they're going to lose soldiers. They need more soldiers.
But is masculinity under attack?
Being under attack.
I don't see no masculinity being under
y'all
attack.
throwing that word around like,
That's what I'm saying.
like it can be identified.
Let me answer this brother question right quick. By gay white men.
But how? How is gay white men affecting black masculinity? Please explain that to me.
They know how to lobby and pool their resources and get shit put through legislation.
But how is that affecting straight black men?
I mean, if you straight and whatever, you can stay straight. I'm not saying it's supposed to affect you, but they put it in the schools, they put it in advertisement, they put it all around you.
Okay. So let me not throw black men. Let's go what we said. So how is gay white men affecting masculinity to where, as a man, I gotta lead with I'm masculine?
Okay, listen. It's called social engineering.
Okay.
Right. So this is what they do. Let's cut the man at his knees, get these women social programs and whatever. And if the women are already upset because of the pendulum swinging too far this way with the men, so they give them the color purple. All that's supposed to be Mr. All the men supposed to be Mr.
Wait. But if every man is identified by what work he does by his own work, so how can another man affect?
That's not how we're identified.
How we identify? Because I'm damn sure ain't identified by no gay white man or by none of you niggas who ain't taking care of y'all business.
See, hold on. He just did.
We having a conversation. You're butting in. Wait till your turn. When it opens up, you can jump in. So I'm back talking to Nightish. So Nightish, so you telling me that a gay white man and that any other man that's outside of who you are is affecting how you move and what you doing?
No, I'm a man no matter what. I'm gonna die.
Okay,
man.
But
that's not the point, brother.
What's the point?
I am under attack. And if you're a man and you think like I think, there's nothing that's gonna change me, sway me. I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm gonna be what I am, right?
So how are you under attack then? How's your masculinity under attack
It
by
is
gay
under
white
attack.
men.
It's just nothing they can do about me because I'm gonna stay what I am. And if you think
Okay,
like
so
I
you the
think,
only-
there's nothing they can do about you. You're gonna say what you
Oh,
are. It
right,
doesn't
and that's my
change that it's
point.
under attack though.
Okay, but being under attack is doing what to you? Okay, so what is it affecting masculine heterosexual men that's taking care of their business? What is it affecting? Because I don't see it around
So
me.
you're not as masculine as you was before they started attacking? And how
No, I'm just
Well, I don't
saying.
even-
I'm just saying.
show them how they come out. Like,
No.
give me an example on how your masculinity is
Listen,
under
brother.
attack.
Listen, brother. If you are a masculine man, you don't have to fight about that. That just is what it is, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, that's not
so
my
how is
argument. Yeah,
listen,
that's not my argument.
Listen, come on, let's have a conversation, man.
It
Hey, go ahead.
seems though
There's
you watching
nothing
too
they
much-
can do to somebody that is what-
Nidus. It seems though, man, you watching too much TV
No, I'm not. TV doesn't matter to me.
SEB programming.
No.
Because
TV
because
programming
like
doesn't
the
matter.
first thing you had said was, well, they gave money to women. You said that.
I did say that, but did you understand the context in which I said it?
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's not gay men that's doing it.
It is.
No, it's not.
Gay white men that's doing that. And
No, it's not.
black gay men and black gay women are empowered by them if they go along with
no.
Where you get
The
that
Boys to
information
Men
from, bro?
organization is doing that. It's the
It's
Boys
what?
to Men organization.
Wait, what'd you say?
The Boys to Men organization. I forgot the name of it, but it was the Boys to Men organization.
NAMBLA?
NAMBLA. Yeah, that's the name of it. But what you're calling the war of masculinity, they're doing it to women because now the term women are now called birthing people. So for you calling it the war of masculinity, that's not really accurate because they're actually attacking women now. And they've been attacking women.
Yes,
So
I
for
agree.
you to call it the war of masculinity, you act like it's just straight men being attacked. No, like what happened
No,
to
you're
these
right.
drag
They're
shows in
attacking women
school.
now and calling them birthers. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Right, but you try to frame it until like you trying to frame your
I'm not
argument.
nobody. I'm just a nigga this old. I'm just saying the way I look at it.
So
I'm looking at the whole thing now.
So where
I don't
did the
try to
gay
frame
white
it any
man?
kind of way. Don't
where
listen
the
to
gay
me. I'm
white
not
man
God.
shit
I'm just a
come from?
nigga in Oakland that's old.
Where the gay white men running shit come from though? That's what I'm trying to
Because
figure out.
those are the way I'm you asking me
I'm
the way I
listening.
look at it?
Mhm.
The way I look at it is about the money. I always follow the money. In the roaring 20s was a bunch of gay white dudes that said, how can we get this NAMBLA shit across? Because it's LGBTQ plus, right? That plus is that P that's gonna come in there. And I don't mean parliament. They want some boys, little boys. That's what NAMBLA is, right?
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
You don't know
shit.
what? You never heard of NAMBLA?
Nah.
Yeah. The NAMBLA is that. Yeah, NAMBLA is for the pedo shit.
So why people ain't taking that shit down?
They're trying.
Because what they do is what they always do. They don't do new things. They make a noise in the East while they attack in the West. They make you think it's that over there, but it's not really that. Did that make sense to you?
Nah, none
First
of
is
that
first is we want gay rights, and we want gay people to be able to get married. First is that. But what they really want is transhumanism. They don't believe in anything. They are anarchists. Fuck that red octagon don't mean stop. You have a penis don't mean you're a man. You have a vagina can have. They are fighting against fucking Aretha Franklin's song. What is her song? A Natural Woman.
yeah, that data came out to be a hoax. But the problem was though was that that women's hygiene product showed a man in. Now I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the ad. It showed a fat black woman, a overweight white woman, two Asians, and a skinny white woman. In the middle of it is a black man. And I'm looking at them like something wrong with that, because how can you say tampons, and it's a man up in the middle of it? And he's like talking about, I'm wearing mine too.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What's
because
up?
it's a trans man.
Yeah, yes.
You don't get that?
Yes. What's up is down. What's down is up.
I saw that ad. I was like, okay.
How it's what's up is down and what's down is up.
That's where we are.
Okay, well, hold on.
That's
hold
a that's
So-
a trans man. And
Yes.
so
But
he
Bomb,
still need tampons.
But Bomb, if he oh, okay.
Oh, trans man. Okay.
Yeah,
but I thought it was a trans woman.
A trans woman would no, that's a trans man. You just said it was a man.
Well, because all I saw was a man who's flat chested, and I thought though that was a
Right.
I
So
thought-
what you need to do as a heterosexual male is understand his pronoun. He is not he is she.
and
Well,
then
what are you
and
talking
then-
about?
and
That's
then-
a he.
and then on top of that, me and somebody else was having this conversation the other day, right?
Wait,
When she actually showed an ad.
Yeah, it's a he,
of-
right? It's a he.
Yeah.
It's a trans man. So
Yeah, but she still, if she on a commercial, then that means she don't have the operation. She still got the lady part.
men,
Caitlyn Jenner does not like to be referred to as a
women
man.
don't have surgery to get penises. Y'all do know that, right?
Damn.
Right.
So yeah, but she can get her hair, she get the beard and everything else. She can get her breast removed, and so yeah.
That's what you saw on the commercial, Big J?
He said he thought it was a man.
It looked like a man. I'm assuming that was a transsexual woman, because if you look at some of the
How you gonna be a
women,
transsexual woman? It's a trans man.
I know that, but some transsexual men don't have their tits in. They ain't got the boob
Okay,
jobs
so
in.
so do you understand what Bomb Cherry is saying?
Yeah, I understand.
This is
I
a
don't think he
woman
does.
that's saying
Hold on,
that she's a
hold on.
man.
Hold on. I know the difference between a trans man and a trans woman.
What's the difference?
I know the difference. The trans man is the person who was born a female,
right,
and became a man. A trans woman is somebody who's a man, who was born a man who became a female.
Right.
But there's as we see trans women talking about selling, having blood, having these fake periods.
That's a
They're not having fake periods.
It is not a man. It's a woman that wants to be a man. So she still has the same parts.
No. We must be watching two different ads. I saw that one ad. Hold on. I saw that one ad about that. There's another ad that featured a trans woman. Now, there are two ads. One shows a trans man. The other one shows a trans woman.
He's right. He's right. There is a trans woman that actually she's getting a lot of backlash right now. Not just for the whole Tampax thing, but also from I think it was like Budweiser.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And also Nike.
Yes.
What
So
about Nike?
Something about they gave her like some sort of contract. She doesn't play any type of sports or anything. She didn't even know what is it, March Madness is?
Yeah, but it was a March Madness.
Yeah, what they got to do with Nike though? Nike it's not just a sports shoe.
I don't know.
You could do aerobics in Nikes. You could do walking in Nikes.
Yeah, but the ad was run during the game. So.
And so what?
So wait, but that's my point. If you say there's no attack on masculinity and they plan those ads during the football games, what do you call that?
It wasn't during a football game.
Right.
It was during a women's basketball game.
So how's that an attack against men?
But yeah, that's not an attack against men then.
Yeah, but if it's showing
They're not
if they
attacking.
showing it,
Yeah, I hear the women saying it's an attack on womanhood. I hear the men saying it's an attack on
But
manhood.
Bomb Cherry, they're attacking women too.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
They're saying
they got
that
a
women
small
are
amount of women who
birthers,
feel that way.
and they going after Aretha Franklin, talking about they don't like that song, I'm a Natural Woman.
That's been debunked, man. That was a hoax.
I think y'all exaggerate.
Yeah, that part's a hoax. I don't know why you keep.
Yeah, that's not even true. Like
that's not even true. That's a hoax. I don't know why people are falling for that.
I heard it was like a troll page or something that created it.
That's right. And most of the things y'all saying are also troll pages. People claiming that people are against this and that. And then you can't find the people who really against, because for real, most people don't care about that. But there is a group, the Republicans. See, the Republicans need something for everybody to fight over. So they choosing the LGBT, and they also are choosing children's school books and stuff like that. That's who they attacking. And then they put little things out in the world.
That's Miami.
And then y'all side with them.
No, I'm side with nobody. I'm pro black.
I think it was, who was it? Kid Rock had put the beer on like a table and started shooting at it. It was like, I'm dead, I'm canceling y'all. I was like, oh dang, he took that far with the
but see, that shit is dangerous because it's stupid, but it's mostly dangerous because when people keep saying that they got more rights, they the most protected, that shit is not true. And then people get upset because people keep saying you can't mention LGBT.
More rights?
What
did you just say about more rights?
That they have more rights. They don't have more rights. Like people keep saying this shit. Is why people keep saying that shit? What more rights do they have? That they could get married? Well, guess what? Everybody over here had that right except them. That they don't get killed. Well, if they get killed, that people take it serious. Most people already had that right. So they do not have more rights than anybody.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they have more rights. What I'm saying is that, and people may, make it seem like more. It's not more. They're just trying to make it equal. So what they do is they're saying that in movies, it was always that there was this strong man. So to swing the pendulum the other way, they would make a woman that's stronger than all the other superheroes. That was first. Now they're making someone that's transgender.
Well, who did
in
that?
A powerful role because they're saying that those people.
That woman who was stronger than all the other superheroes, that was all the way from the 30s.
Yeah, Wonder Woman been around since 1939. I mean,
right. So that's not new. That's not when LGBT.
They never do anything new. They do the same shit. It's raindrops. People now say it's new, but it's not new. When that's a lie. In the 70s, it was about fucking what they called it androgyny, right? So David Bowie, who's that singing? No, what's the song?
It was a lot
you
of them.
Make me feel mighty real. What's that? That dude. It was a bunch of gay stuff in the 70s. People was wearing
gay stuff.
Feathered hair.
David Bowie wasn't gay though. David Bowie ain't gay. He wasn't gay.
I'm not saying he's gay, but he dabbled in androgyny.
All of them did that.
All of them. Dr. Dre, the
80s.
World-Class Wrecking Crew, Egyptian Lover, David Bowie, Wham, George Michaels.
George Michael, he's gay.
All these people.
Yeah, Boy George. Yeah,
Boy George. Yes.
People didn't know he was gay back then, though.
No, we thought that was a woman.
Yeah, we didn't know what Boy George.
The fucking YMCA, what the Village People.
They were gay.
Tracy Chapman.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is they never just avalanche you with it. They just put it in dribs and drabs, and it go on forever. That shit been around though.
Actually, that's not true. Like we were kids, that's why we didn't know. But yeah, they A has been around since the beginning of time.
Yes,
This shit is in the Bible.
yes.
Like,
Yes, it's
what?
in the fucking Medu Neter. It's in the fucking hieroglyphics.
Liberace.
Liberace. Isn't he the first one to catch
Little
her?
Richard.
Yeah.
Little Richard.
Little Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the name that used to do what's his name? Used to do
Paul.
Glodine. Used to do Glodine, the black dude, Flip Wilson.
He wasn't gay, huh?
Yeah, but
I'm not saying he was gay, but he played a woman.
But that's different.
Nah, that's
How?
comedy though.
How is it?
That part's different.
Fucking Milton Berle was in a dress.
Yeah, but I mean,
All of them been in a dress. I know.
Yeah, a lot of people
yes.
been in the dresses.
Bob
but
Hope, Bean Cross, yes.
But
Bosom buddies.
yeah,
Yes,
but that's
that's
an
his
act
purpose.
though. But that's like boy. See, you equating Boy George to Flip Wilson. I can't. That was a skit. Boy George, that's his lifestyle. That's himself to 24/7. Flip Wilson, he was just doing that for a TV show.
Richard Pryor.
Well, we don't know. Well, everybody thought that Richard Pryor was straight. Nobody knows.
Richard Pryor said his grandmother was a madam at a whole house and that his uncle made him suck him off.
But nobody knew about that like that. Nobody
He said it.
Richard.
He said
Yeah,
it.
but he was a kid. He said,
Yeah,
he made him.
Yeah, he was a kid, but he's not living it 20. He wasn't living it 24/7.
I didn't even know that. But
He doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't have to live it. He said it. See, here's the thing.
There's a
Comedy
difference.
used to be about pushing boundaries. Now we got into that PC culture, and now we're in the cancel culture. But comedy used to be about pushing boundaries, saying the wildest shit you can think of. It's a problem that we so fucking sensitive now.
I don't think we're sensitive. I think people calling cancel culture, again, the Republicans calling people for snowflakes, and I'm making it seem people getting canceled. But yet,
I'm
where's
not a
these
Republican,
canceled
Bob.
people? People getting fired for doing some fucked up shit as they should get fired. And we calling it cancel culture. People have been getting fired since before I was born. Now we act like nobody could get fired.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when I was a younger man in the ghetto, I did some things. That shit was 30 years ago. A motherfucker want to bring up some shit from 30 years ago as if it happens now.
But they're not getting fired for that.
That is what they're getting fired for.
Who
They try
got
to
fired for
cancel
something?
Kevin Hart for a post he made 10, 15 years ago.
Who?
Kevin Hart.
They did what to him?
He made a post 15 years. Well,
And
it's
what they
shit
did to
that's
him?
so ancient that it should be forgotten because I'm not the same person I was
What they
when I was
did to him, though?
22.
What they did to him? They didn't cancel him.
They tried to.
No,
Okay,
they didn't
okay.
try to cancel. But let me tell you something. What you put out in the real world could come back and get you. Like you could kill someone
It
20
shouldn't.
years
It
ago,
shouldn't.
and now you will go to jail for it.
It
If you
shouldn't.
put some things out there, it's easy for them to go and delete that shit.
You see what Justin Bieber did. They found his old text when he was 14. Ashton Kutcher, even your boy Eminem. They put the video
How
up.
is
None of
Eminem
them
my
got
boy?
canceled.
Some of that stuff is benefiting, like Justin Bieber. Now, when we look at them old videos of him when he was young, and them older women groping on him, didn't he date somebody who was a grown adult?
What's wrong with that?
Well, he said he didn't like that shit. He just had
Okay.
to do that shit. So something wrong with it if he didn't like it. He said that he felt uncomfortable. He said it was happening a lot. They was putting him in spaces for grown women who was yelling over him. He didn't know nothing about it. So yeah, something wrong with it if he feels something is wrong
So
with it.
what should be done about it?
Well, we should learn from that.
Yeah, it's okay to
And some
learn
of the
from
women
it, but
are, and some of the
outside of
women are
learning from it,
getting,
what else should be done about it?
well,
Make sure it
yeah,
doesn't happen again.
the woman could get in trouble. There is one woman in particular, I can't remember her name, but yeah, he pointed the finger at her. There's video proof of it, and she issued an apology.
Should it end there?
It'll end wherever they take it because
No,
we got
I'm saying
laws in
should it end
place.
at the apology? I'm asking.
Well, that depends on him. If he bring charges, then no. See, he got rights just like women got rights because men have the same rights that women have. So it just so happens, though, that more men do those type of things than women. But when
I don't
women
disagree
do
with
them,
that.
so when women do it, then the man, if he bring
People do it.
charges,
People do
then
it.
she'll get in trouble just like men do.
Yeah. But
And
Bomb
she
Cherry,
should.
Bomb Cherry, people do it.
Well, I didn't say people didn't do it, but I did say men do it more than women.
I disagree.
Well, you can't prove it.
I used to be harassed when I was younger.
Okay, but you can't prove that men don't do it more than women.
Can you prove that men do it more than women?
Yeah, we can look at the numbers.
What numbers? Based on
The
who?
numbers of, the assaults, the reports.
Yes. So it's about who reports it, right?
Yeah.
But what boys really don't report it.
Okay. So I guess you can just say any damn thing, huh?
No, not just say anything. Me as a young man, when older women used to say, when he grow up, he gonna be this and be in that house with my mama. Can he this and can he that? I'm not gonna report it because I'm a boy. I think she's just saying something nice. I don't look at it. I look at it now in retrospect.
Somehow you talking about somebody saying something though. I'm not talking about nobody saying anything.
I'm talking about somebody doing something too.
Okay, well that's what I'm talking about. So if you talking about doing,
yeah, they did something too. They didn't just say it; they did something too.
Okay, so like I said, there's reports.
Right. So the thing is that I would say both ways though. I don't think all women report everything and boys don't report.
Well, we know all women don't report. So that nonsense of where you say, well, boys don't report, there's lots of girls who don't report. And then there's
no. What I'm saying is this, that society has this thing like a fountain of youth mentality. They all want youth.
They all want what?
Across the board. They want to grab, reach backward and be young again. So they look at all them women as soccer moms, football moms, and all that other shit. Are they really just there because of their son?
Oh. The fuck you think they're there for?
Oh.
Like there's some ridiculous shit you saying out your motherfucking mouth right now. Why would they?
Bomb Cherry, just a little bit of pushback.
Yeah, but that like we're not gonna talk about the kids because that see not on my channel because see them niggas will do that in the manosphere spaces and dumb spaces.
I'm not a manosphere dude. I don't
yeah, but we're not gonna do that over here. We're not gonna talk about kids.
I'm not manosphere. You know I say that all the time.
I know, but we're not gonna talk about what you making it seem like all them parents who went with their child to go. Well, you just said what are those women
I didn't
doing?
say all. I didn't say all.
Well. So you suggesting that women are going to children's games to be with children, and yet none of those children, right? Because they got parents. They parents not complaining. Because you know what happened to my son? I complained. There was a police call. You know what I mean? So even if the child don't report, depending on what age we're talking about, a parent, once they find out, they do.
Bomb, we the same age.
Yeah, we're the same age. That's why I'm what's coming out of your mouth is like I'm not sure if you just push it back almost like
no. It's just my lived experience. I'm not talking.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about just me, but you are making it seem like when you made this insinuation that there are gonna be more boys or just as many boys.
Not more. I wouldn't say
or just as many as
I didn't say just as many either.
You did. You said
no, I didn't.
People do it.
I said that
I said more girls, and you said no. You said it's equal.
I didn't say equal either. Yeah. I didn't say that.
So when you said
Bomb, you know I always talk to you. I don't say that kind of stuff.
So when you said people do it, and I said, yeah, people do it, but more boys than girls, you said you disagree. So
no, I said I got some pushback that people do it. I'm not talking about
Yes, you
equal
said people
or
do
more. That doesn't mean equal
Yeah,
or more.
but I did say one do more than the other, and you said
Okay,
you
so you think
disagree.
men do it more? I didn't say that women is
Yes,
equal.
so you saying women do it more than?
I didn't say that they do it more. I just said that women do it too.
Well,
I don't know the numbers. I'm just
okay,
an
but you
individual. I'm just
insinuated
talking
that
about.
the numbers were the same.
Okay, when you talk about numbers, you talking about numbers that white people brought up.
Well, I'm not talking about no. Why we
Where
got
do
to
these
go to
numbers
white
come from?
people? Well, the numbers come from reports. There's women actually reporting, right? That's the Me Too movement. You know all about it. We
No, I don't. Not
heard
really.
about it.
Not
So
really.
you ain't never heard about it?
I know there is a Me Too movement, but I never invested myself in it. Motherfuckers have been shooting at me, stabbing me, locking me up. I don't really get invested in that shit. That's why I don't say more. Or I don't know how
I
to
do say
compare
more.
the two. I'm just talking about lived experience. I always say the same thing, lived experience. I don't know if one is less or more or on any of that shit. I never say those things because I'm not a manosphere motherfucker and I'm not a red pill motherfucker. I know what that is, but I'm not in it.
Yeah, but I think most of us know that more women have been, you know.
I don't know that.
Yeah, well, I think most people do know.
Okay.
So are you saying though that one's lived experience trumps somebody else's lived experience?
I'm not saying that either. No.
Okay.
Because we do know that
I'm never saying that.
Been,
when I talk, I only talked about what I've experienced. I don't talk about statistics and whatever else because I don't believe white people at all. So when a white person says we have these statistics, based on what? Because listen, somebody tried to tell me black men are the least desirable. That's cool. They've been saying we lazy and all this shit when they brought us here. So they saying it now in 2023. They say black women is somewhere least desirable, but that's my sister. That's my mother. That's my daughter. So least desirable to who? I don't give a shit. I love black women because I'm black. So I don't talk about statistics and all that other bullshit.
When statistics didn't say that, that was a black man who said both of those things. That black men
I don't give a fuck about him. To me, he's an idiot.
But wait a minute. But he's giving. Never
mind. No, speak your piece, brother. I'm not talking about statistics, though. I'm not talking about manosphere shit. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, but I guess we say, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you about stats, but there's certain things that we just know, like because
I'm an ignorant.
You may not have experienced it, but if you had sisters, aunts, and nieces, and
I do,
mothers, and then and then when they start sharing their stories that maybe you didn't know in the beginning, and then you find that it's a lot.
Yeah, I do know that.
So that's why when you kind of insinuated that there is equal or, because I did say.
I never said equal.
Okay.
I don't talk like that.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Didn't a few minutes ago or so you said there is a war on masculinity?
Yes.
Based upon what?
Based upon what I see.
The manosphere.
I'm not a manosphere person, so I know she got a problem with the manosphere. I'm not manosphere.
Yeah, but some of your talking points do sound manosphere.
I don't have talking points. I have lived experiences.
But because you said that nothing changed your masculinity, but so if why would you say masculinity is being targeted if you said yours not being targeted?
Right.
No. I didn't say that mine's is not being targeted. I'm saying that masculinity itself is being targeted based on what I see in the world. Me personally, what I said about me personally is that I don't give a fuck how much you target me. I just am what I am. That's exactly what I said. I don't give a fuck what they target. They can target as much as they want to. I am just what I am.
But wait a minute. But yet you said also earlier, you said that they cut men off from the knee and they gave more money to women. You also said that too.
That they gave more money to who?
To women.
When they
Like,
do that?
yeah, because 9-inch did say that at the beginning of the conversation.
Are there a lot of single mothers?
Yes, there are.
And how are they taking care of themselves?
Some,
Jobs.
well, I don't know. I mean, some of them I know.
Are the
That's
majority
a
of women-
that's a red pill talking point too.
No,
Right,
that's
okay,
right.
right.
When you
Exactly. After I
mention
say
single
this,
mothers.
are most of
You
wait,
keep
wait,
talking about
red
you ain't
pill, that's
manosphere.
Kind of
manosphere.
manosphere
I'm
to
not a
me, dog.
manosphere dude.
But you keep bringing up red pill topics, bro.
Hey, you
Hey,
sound
Single
like
moms been
you can
around
manosphere.
say you
forever,
could
dog.
call
And
it what
you
you
act
want
like
to
single
and
moms is a
scream to the
problem to
top of your
society and
lungs,
shit.
but I'm not no manosphere motherfucker. I don't know what
But
them
single
I
moms
think
ain't
a lot
never
of them
been a
dudes is
problem to
gay.
society though.
I think a lot of
Single
them dudes is
moms,
gay, so I'm not sure. I don't know what the
but
fuck the manosphere is
but
exactly. I think a
but
lot of them
single
dudes
moms,
hate
but you
women.
bringing up single moms like that's a problem to society. But single moms ain't never been no detriment to society, bro.
I don't know if single mothers are a detriment to society. I
Yeah,
just
but
I
what
just
you was
think there's
What
a
talking
lot
point
about,
you
of
was
them.
what
trying
you
to
was
make
talking
then?
about was
When
Make
did
your point.
look, y'all
Make your
trying to
point,
put
bro.
words in my mouth? When
No,
did I
I'm
say
Make
they
your
are
point.
a
Make your point,
detriment
bro.
to
Make your point.
society?
Make your point. Make your
what
point
you was
about
When
talking
did I
single
say
about
they
moms.
when
were
you
a detriment to society?
You
Okay,
so
go
I'm
ahead
saying,
with
so what I'm asking you is what you was talking about.
Yeah.
When
Go
you
ahead.
said single mothers, what you was talking about, them being getting government assistance or something?
The
What
single
do y'all
men get
understand about?
government assistance. You do that,
No.
right?
Look, one is okay. What are you saying, Bob?
Single men get government assistance. We got a
Okay.
single man right on here right now bragging about his Section 8, right? We got single men who are fathers who's on Section 8 and get assistance. So that is a blue pill, a red pill talking point, a
I don't know
manosphere
about.
talking point.
See,
When you mention
you-
single
Bomb
moms, that's
Cherry,
all
we
they
listen
talk
to
about.
Parliament. We know when you taking every kind of pill. That's some George Clinton shit. I don't know about none of that shit.
Yes,
What
but
is
you
single
do know
moms?
because
about the Matrix.
you sit
Bomb,
over there
Bomb,
amongst
let me
them
talk, Bomb.
and you listen to
What
them.
I understand about that pill shit is that that's supposed to be about some lesbian shit.
That's
That both
not
of them,
shit.
the
What?
directors is fucking women now.
No, but
Well,
that's
what-
not
That
true. They
Neo
making
is
up.
supposed to when the Neo's is supposed to be a woman. That's some transgender shit. My understanding.
But that's not true. I don't know what you're talking about, but
Inside the
being
Matrix, them people when
being in that manosphere space too much, and then you start repeating the things they
I'm
say.
in a real life space.
Yeah, but you're not, because just now you talk about Matrix and
I'm talking
some
about
woman.
Matrix because they talking about I'm saying some red pill shit. I don't
You
know.
are.
You are.
Listen, this shit is on the FBI
Cherry,
list.
I'm
They
really
just
not.
repeated it. They
Bomb
just
Cherry,
put out a report on
I'm
this
sure
shit.
we done talked 1,000 times before. I'm really not no fucking. That shit sounds weird to me.
Yeah, but you
I
gotta
don't really
hear
know what the fuck
yourself.
that is.
So everybody not accusing you of doing something that you're not doing. Because this is the thing over here. Listen, over here, we don't do the manosphere thing. So when somebody does come up, it's obvious to everybody. So over there, you could claim you're not red pill, right? But when you
I can claim it here too.
You could claim it, but
yeah.
we all hear
I don't
it,
give
though.
a fuck about them. I think them dudes hate women.
Right, but you just mentioned single mothers.
I don't hate women. I'm telling you right now.
Well,
I'm a heterosexual. I like women.
Okay.
So a lot of that shit over there sounds a little,
bro.
like dudes
You
like
sound exactly like them dudes.
I don't give a fuck what I sound like. I'm telling you what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what I sound like. That's you. So how do I sound like them? Explain
exactly.
that to me.
You sound like the first thing, exactly what you're saying, and exactly what you're saying is the exact same thing they say.
Okay, so explain to me, because maybe I don't understand. Explain.
Okay. I'll explain to you. The first thing you said when you talk about the word masculinity, because you brought the whole, they cut men's legs off at the knees and then they gave money to women. And I'm thinking, well, wait, how did that fit into the whole the transsexual and the and all that?
But brother, who is this talking right now? Who's talking right now? Big J. What did I say when you asked me that?
I forgot.
No. When you said to me, do I think it's crippling me? I said, no, it don't do shit to me because I am what I am. I I see
you
the
were talking
play,
to
but
I
it don't
am.
mean shit
No, hold
to
on.
me.
You were talking to I am about that. When I asked you, you were talking about you know, I asked the question, how was it affecting men? You brought women up.
No, I didn't. When you asked me that, I responded and said it doesn't affect anybody who believes they are what they are.
So
That's
you
what
didn't
I
say
said. That was my response. If you are a man and you believe that you are that, how the fuck can somebody change your mind? That's a red pill talking point.
that shit sound funny to me.
If you are masculine and you know you are a man and that is what you are, how the fuck does somebody is transgender or they want to teach this shit in school or they have a lobby and the government is trying to do whatever? How did that change what you are?
So we were responding to what you said, that they are
This is what I
attacking masculinity.
said.
So
Did I
if
say
people,
something different than
so,
what I'm saying now?
so if people are making up their own minds, how is that an attack on masculinity if people that don't feel threatened are not threatened by it? Who's being threatened?
The youth. The
The
youth.
who?
The
Oh,
youth.
the young people are being threatened
The youth,
with masculinity. So masculinity is being attributed to young people now. That's what you're saying?
If you are a young boy and everything is a blurred line, there is no whatever. Not
that's
a
masculinity.
53-year-old.
So we teaching our young kids about masculinity right now?
Who, me?
No, I said society.
Society is teaching them transhumanism damn near, right?
I'm trying.
They're trying to pass laws.
I'm trying to
transhumanism.
Brother, let me respond to you.
Transsexuality.
If 5 people are talking to me, I'm a little old. I can't respond to 5 people.
I got you. Go ahead.
So what did you say again? Because I'm confused.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the word, your claim about masculinity. Now you're saying kids, because you didn't say nothing about kids earlier.
No,
this is my first time hearing you.
Isn't the question you asked me, is masculinity under attack? Isn't that the question you asked me?
Right. So when you say masculinity is under attack, wait, how am I supposed to assume when you say masculinity is under attack? When I think of the word masculinity, I don't think of no kid, bro. Not no boy.
I don't.
The word masculinity itself should tell you. They ain't got shit to do with no motherfucking kid. So that's why it was confusing me. Now, this is your first time ever saying what you said about masculinity being under attack is being portrayed towards kids. That's not attack on masculinity, bro. Just say kids in general.
When I responded, I said, when I responded, tell me if I said this, because I'll repeat it again. My masculinity isn't, because I'm 50-fucking-3 years old. I am what I am. Then I brought up Miami and then putting that fucking shit in school about fucking supposed to have been about race, but it had all that gay stuff in it. That's about children, not about a 53-year-old.
No, I got you. I mean, you're the same age, bro. Don't get it twisted.
So so you can understand what I'm saying. It ain't shit they can do to us. We are what we are.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not about me, because I'm about to be up out this bitch anytime soon, right?
You live in the country?
No, I'm about to pass away if I don't keep my fucking.
Oh, don't, man. I wouldn't recommend that, bro. I hate to feel like that, bro. Straight up. Like, straight up. I ain't even bullshitting with you. Fuck that shit. You might well go right now. You might well go right now. Yeah, and not wait.
I hope I live to be 2000, but you know what it is. But
I know what you've been under.
This. I don't know. I don't really know what. I mean, I've heard about what these spaces are, and I heard people talking about talking. I don't know about none of that shit.
No, I got you, bro.
Yeah, but if you heard that before, if you heard it before somewhere else and you hearing it here, well then, don't you think you kind of sounded like him? If somebody else told you the same thing,
but listen, if somebody's my age, they understand.
And then you go to another spot and use the same talking points. That's sounding like it. That's why we're saying it.
So T. Will, could you explain that to me though?
Because you
need
me
to explain. You need me to explain.
Hold on, BJ.
Let me explain what I'm saying to you. I grew up in Oakland, California, in the East Oakland area. Went to Lockwood Elementary. It's a 65th village and a 69th village. In those villages, it's mostly moms. Not no YouTube shit in real life. The men that's around they think they was pimps. They had fucking perms. These motherfuckers was broken men. They didn't say shit about being no fucking provider and protector. I heard that shit on YouTube. And most of those moms is trying to protect their sons from getting murdered.
Yeah.
What is YouTube about that? That's my lived experience. What is YouTube about that?
I got an uncle that live in Oakland.
Yeah, my
I'm
dad
asking
taught
a
us.
question though. What's YouTube about what I just said?
But
No, you weren't.
the talking points of the single mother is the YouTube thing.
My mother was a single mom. My next door neighbor was a single mom. 65th Village is full of single moms. Yes, they had men around, but the men could not stay in them fucking apartment buildings. They were there.
That was a problem. You said,
and them motherfuckers was broken.
But we not talking about. You just mentioned them. You.
What do I mean by they was broken?
Who was broken?
The men around there that thought they was women with big rollers in their hair and perms and shit, and thought they was pimps and had long fingernails.
That's just a style, right?
Is this related to single moms?
You can say that.
Is this related to single moms though?
No, the men used to walk around like that.
Okay.
Do you hear me talking about men and women both?
I was confused. I thought you were going to bring back to single moms.
That's what I thought he was doing, because you mentioned single mom.
Yeah.
Yes, I did, but I also mentioned the whole thing.
So are you finished with your point about single moms? I never was clear on your complete context of why you brought in the single mom aspect of this whole entire conversation. Go ahead with that.
I'll say it again because maybe I wasn't clear. My lived experience, what I've lived and looked at, what was in front of my eyes.
Yeah, I was raised by a single mom too, bro. I mean,
so when people do, because you're right, this is not the first time people came to me and said something about talking points. I hear them on YouTube saying those are talking points. I've heard this shit, but I'm not agreeing with these goofy motherfuckers.
No,
my issue with men in general is why we can't form some kind of bond together, get some fucking businesses established, vote as a block, get some fucking laws changed, but we don't even listen to each other on here. It's just a bunch of people yelling that's powerless.
Niggas weirdos.
I am. That's you, bro. I am.
Weirdos.
That's
I am.
Culture. I think Culture wanted to say something because hey, Culture.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, who is Night? Is this Max?
No, that's a different person.
Oh, you from Florida?
No, he's from California.
Yeah, I don't think it's an attack on masculinity. I just caught the butt in, but I do think it's an attack on children and the protections that we put in place for children. I don't think it's so much masculinity. I think it's a bunch of sick individuals who want times of the old where, they can mess with children and things of that nature. I don't think they got anything to do with masculine and feminine, but I think they're trying to roll back to a time when not even got nothing to do with race. Things were a lot different, and every man was guaranteed a broken child, whether they be a straight child or a gay child. I think they want times of old, of not even like the 60s. I'm talking about the times when it was okay to mess with children in bathhouses and stuff like that.
The 20s?
I'm talking about the Roman times and the times when all that stuff was acceptable. And now they got laws in place that prohibit that. So they we did this shit too well. We did it too well. So the only way we can get back to having those times is with broken people. And the easiest way to break up people is to break them in their youth. So I don't know if it's so much masculinity more than people who were depraved and who engaged in a certain thing a long time ago want that thing back with no protections for kids and women.
I couldn't really hear her, but here's the thing. It's a bunch of sick ass old motherfuckers that somebody needs to stop in their fucking tracks.
It's not simple as pushing a button. Pure butterfly.
Hi, can you hear me? How's
Yeah.
everybody doing?
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning. So yeah, there's an attack on children. It's always been an attack on children. You know, this is the breakdown of family for one. I mean, it's been pretty prevalent. And before there was any kind of agenda when it comes to sexual orientation with kids, it was other things. It's always been other things too. If it wasn't drugs, if it wasn't, it's always been an attack on kids. But this is what I
Okay,
came up with.
so is your name Pure Butterfly?
Yes.
Okay, Pure Butterfly. When you say an attack on children, what is the attack?
Is the attack?
Yes, what is it?
Indoctrination.
Indoctrinate them into doing what?
Okay, well, in schools, you're telling kids that they no longer can be fluid. Like you know what I'm trying to say? So instead of kids that normally, you know, range with toys and play with different things, you know, just because they're kids, automatically now they have been associated with being either the opposite gender or that they should acknowledge other people's opposite gender. Like that's one. Children are already fluid. They don't need somebody pushing an agenda on them, telling them that they're transgender. That's one attack. I mean, there's been so many different attacks on kids throughout the last 70 years.
No,
Do you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I just would like you to be specific.
But that's not what I came up for. What I really came up for is there is a definite attack on women when it comes to, I heard you guys talking about destroying masculinity. Well, what do you think they're doing to the image of women?
Same thing.
What do you think is happening right now?
The same thing.
Not, it's more to women than it is to men, because you don't see transgender women that are transgendering to men going into bathrooms violating men. You don't see transgender women to men going into men's sports and dominating men's sports. You don't see transgender women to men getting taking the position of men and dominating the position of men on any level. Because
they can't.
So why is it okay for transgender men to women to be able to do that?
It is not.
So that's what I came up for. That's what I came up for, because the real fight, or what's really happening, is the annihilation of women and children. Okay, that's what's really happening.
Okay, so let me wait, BJ, before you go. I want to talk to Pure, whatever her name is. So fuck the men, just focus on the women.
The boys is part of the men.
Right.
Actually, I consider boys in the same category as children. They're still children,
right? Okay.
But I think, like I say, a long time ago, I'll put it like, you know the song Fancy?
Yes.
No. Who sings it?
Reba McEntire. Reba McEntire.
Oh, Reba McEntire. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
it's a nice video. It's a nice video, but it goes to something that's older than the United States. To be honest, it goes to something that's older than these separations. There was a time what democracy was based on, from my understanding, was what the Romans, and what those Romans did in those times was just horrific.
Caligula.
Yeah.
Worse than that. It's worse than what the Roman Caligula have done. Worse than he here had done. I mean,
but America is kind of based on that set up a democracy, but we only take it when it comes to the legalities of it. But it's another underbelly of that has always existed. And they never, I don't think it was ever meant for women to be able to assert power or anything. The women were the ones that were so weakened that they ain't had no choice but to feed their children to this machine, to feed them to that system.
Well, it's kind
they want
like
the democracy part back, because within that democracy part, it's power. It's power for the legislature, it's power over the government, but they also want the other underbelly of that, which is things that have been put in place to stop that. You break children when they're children, then they will go into this system and they will be your child army. They will be indoctrinated into that. And I think they want some of the benefits of the United States and the democracy, but they want to be able to have their penis to have no laws related to that.
Where in history, United States and world, has women have not been under attack up until today, 2023?
Not never.
Women have always been under attack, but it's right now because women, like she was saying, are now able to assert power. They're able to buy property. They're able to take care of themselves, take care of their children, and they're very autonomous.
Autonomy.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes, they have their own autonomy.
Yeah.
So that's an attack. So that they feel that's a threat. So in order the way that the society, dysfunctional patriarchy.
Well, here's the thing.
Because if you notice,
if you ask me the question, then you have to let me finish. So that dysfunctional patriarchy doesn't want women to excel. This is very biblical. I mean, this is very age old. When it talks about in Genesis, there's a war and says that that there would be enmity between the seed of the woman and the seed of the serpent. This is what we're dealing with right now.
But here to answer his question, right?
Whose question?
No, the question you had posed about 15 minutes ago, right? Because you keep asking this question about children, right? What you mean? Well, I mean, you're giving children puberty blockers. You know, you're having drag shows. I remember there was a big story back then. They had they had a child at a gay bar, a homosexual bar, with drag night, and nobody arrested the people who was there.
And when Big J posted it,
wait, we
try to
let
make
you
people
go.
aware.
It's Big J turn.
No,
I know, but I just wanted to point that out for Big J. When Big J posted it, he got his video taken down from YouTube.
Yeah. I got about 4 or 5 videos taken down when I was talking about.
What was your title? Do you remember what you put up at the title for?
I forgot the title of it. The video, I got the video back up.
No,
I forgot the title.
I remember the story. Was it in Kentucky or Michigan?
No. This happened in Manhattan or
New York.
It happened in Manhattan. It was like one of underground bars, right?
Yeah.
A homosexual bar. It had this kid. They had this kid dressed up in drag. He's no more than.
I got you.
No more than 9. They prayed him out there in front of all them guys and shit, right? So yeah,
I got you.
And then what happened in Austin a couple of years ago, but before the pandemic arrived, they did a little drag show out there in Austin, and then there's that court case out there in Dallas, where like the mother was giving her son puberty blockers because she's trying to make him to a female.
Can I go after Big J?
Hold on, Nadish. See, did you make it in? He was trying to connect the sound. He's been having some connection issues.
Yeah, it's me. My bad.
Okay.
It's thundering and raining out here.
So can I go after I am then?
It's cool.
All right. Go ahead. I'm being
yeah. Hey, hold on real quick, Nadish. To my question about the women have always in recent, at least in modern history and up until today, have been under attack. Your perspective on that in terms, are you seeing that, or what's your perspective?
I see it completely because, for one,
hold on. I was asking Knighted.
Oh,
yeah.
Here's what I want to ask. Thank you for
no. I was asking you a question.
I'm going to ask you a question, but I have to ask this question first.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Did he get a phone call?
Is
it sound? Is it sound on? Is his mic on?
I can't hear him.
On. His mic is on. He ain't saying anything.
I think his audio. He might have had a phone call or something. I don't know if he's on his phone or not.
Yeah, but
to them, women are just like
hold on,
slaves.
Nightish, your mic went out, bro. Your mic went out when you started talking.
Can you start over?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're good now. Yeah.
Okay. So what I asked was, my understanding of history is that they put a bunch of people on a barge because they thought the world was flat and they were going to fall off. And they came here and created this country. So women and everything else is slaves to them. They are not equal to them. So yes, women and slaves have always been beneath them. So yes, women have been under attack since the beginning.
Even up until today, 2023, April 16th?
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
All right.
But the women were also the ones who would groom the children and put up no resistance to passing this on. So the only way they could basically survive was to continue this. When that video caught fancy, it was really about this poor white girl from nowhere and how her mom dressed her up and set her up to go with this old rich white man. And she said, no, it's all video. It's like a movie, but it's just so normal. And it's so normal to the history of the world.
Yes.
But it needs the women to participate. So if you keep her poor and whatever, she have no choice to participate, but out of survival. But it wasn't just for, when people think it's just straight girls, because you see it repeated. You see it through the Hebrew Israelite community. It is patriarchal. You see it through the Mormon culture. You even see it through these subcultures of nature boy and all this other stuff. It is remnants of that, and that is what they want back, because right now they can't have it.
And that's partially the reason why in Western society you have a thing. There's a thing called they call it democratic backsliding, where you see your right wing governments being taken over, like Italy for once, Great Britain. They almost took over France. So in an extent with Trump, you have a Democrat backsliding because they know though that certain people, they don't want to have rights, especially women. They want the classical what they perceive in their head was the classical nuclear family concept. And nuclear concept, the nuclear family concept doesn't no longer work
It never did.
It never did work.
It never was in the United States, because in the United States, when they came over, you literally, even though it was white people was living with their family, and it was an extension of, you had the grandmother there, you had, the dad there if they got sick. Yes. So it never was the nuclear family actually doesn't work. I think it's
that's why in culture. That's why I bring up every time that TV show Bonanza. It's an old 1950 show, TV show. Ain't no nuclear family in that.
I think trying to create the nuclear family is actually the destruction, because when it's a couple of things that you never hear in politics that would never solve the economic problems of the United States. You don't really hear it. Number one, you didn't have a huge daycare bill because there was always extended family. Now, we don't live like we used to live back then, because you would have a family in the same town or whatever.
Not no more.
So, but I'm saying, but you will never hear that. And that is a bill that will not balance the economy because it's never really put into the equation. You didn't have that bill 100 years ago. You didn't even have it maybe 60 years ago.
Right.
And then like nursing home care, it do take a team to do that. But back in the days, you had the family kind of absorb that person
They
and
ended that in
took
the
care of it.
80s.
And then when the grandparents became older, or the great aunts or whatever, they were the ones who kept the kids. So it never was
Yes.
this nuclear
I
family
said that when I
what
began
they're
the
trying to
conversation.
create. But that nuclear family makes you isolated, because
All right,
when you
so
go to a town where you don't know anybody, your family is somewhere else, you have no support system.
Yeah, because
And that makes you vulnerable. It makes your children vulnerable.
right, because the nuclear family is an 1880s, the Gilded Age concept. It was created in the Gilded Age.
Yes.
The 1890s. So you can't, because everybody was moving from north to south and east to west, and people just going to towns. It was just him, a man, and his wife and his kids.
Yes.
That's all he knew. He worked at the factories.
Yes.
So that's the nuclear family. But but people think people have that image of Leave It to Beaver type mindset, thinking, oh, that's when America was good and America was pure because there's a man, a woman, and child, rather
Never
than
been good.
Yeah, it never been good, but it was just a man, woman, and his mama or his daddy or his aunt somewhere in the same house.
No, it used to
okay,
be
can I jump in real quick?
family. It used to be extended family and 1,000 people was watching after you. But here's the thing, I always go back to the history thing, is that to the victor go the spoils, and the spoils, they used to call it booty. So kill off all the strong men, take their women, put them in a harem, because we know we're gonna lose some soldiers and we want to breed some new soldiers. Then we got here into this fucking chattel slavery, and you had breeding farms where you just throw a mask over that boy's face and he might have to sleep with his mother, his sister, whatever else. We need more slaves. So when we talk all this good shit like somebody really give a fuck, no, it's really dictator type shit. You got to understand that man with that small mustache was on the front of time. He was considered a great man at one point.
Okay, so wait. Okay, so we're not there. We're not back there. What you just mentioned. So I want to get to where Koja was at. So where do we lose that at? Where do we lose that at as Big Mama being the child care, and you break Big Mama off so that way your dollars are still staying in the Black family and the Black community, but now we giving it to daycare, and let's be honest, the daycare people don't look like us. And it seems like the Hispanics and other races had adopted that system that we once had. So
yes,
where do we lose that at?
Yes. When Big Mama passed away,
wait. Hold on. My bad. I was talking to Koja, then maybe you can go, but I want to ask Koja that.
We
That's
listen
okay.
to white people to validate things and tell us what's good and not good. For example, I call it, back in the day, we had the food trucks. Everybody wanted to have a restaurant because when you had the restaurant, you was making it. You had the white man stamp of approval. Now you fast forward to food truck revolution. They threw a wrap on that thing, and then, but it was, I ain't gonna say it was just our idea, but that was something that I know we did in the South when people went out to work and stuff. But to us, it wasn't making it until you had that restaurant. And what you turn around and see the white people doing, food truck invasion. Now it's cool to have a food truck because they put their stamp of approval on it. And I think we got away from our old things, like our old stores that used to be Black-owned stores and stuff, because we wanted to imitate what is considered successful in America, which is the white man's standards. So we emulate that because
I disagree.
So why? Okay, so one more thing, and then Midas can go. Do you think we can get back to that? Because, like I said, other cultures adopted that. Like in California, we used to have a food truck. Well, we used to have a food truck, but Hispanics had it. They would call it a roach coach. They would be at every fucking warehouse or manufacturing plant outside with their food trucks and shit, selling tacos, hamburger, burritos, breakfast sandwiches and shit. So, so I never, when I was growing up, I never seen a Black person have. Now I've seen a couple of Black people have an ice cream truck, but all the food trucks in California have always been Hispanics, and they've been Hispanic
dynamic.
women.
That's not no.
Economic dynamic.
Well, I'm talking about I'm talking about part of California. I was Southern California, LA, Long Beach, Compton, Riverside. You know, that's when, you know, maybe up there in Oakland, you probably seen black folks, but out there.
We used to just have
So
black
what
people
I'm
go to the
saying
store
is
and cook.
the Hispanics, it seemed like they took over how we used to be, and that's why they jumped over us. And then you think we can get back to that?
They still have their own communities. Like when I go to Fort Myers, they still got their little subsection where they go out there and they have their family day, where they go out there and they have their flea market and different things. They still have their own stores. Yeah, they even got they got their own little section of that town. And when I went somewhere, I went to buy a towing trailer, and it's just like Hispanic grocery store, and you still see it. But we don't think we've made it until, and I don't know how we get back to that. Number one, we got to clean our neighborhoods up. That is that, and get our. I don't know how you get these kids on the chicken. They're gonna say it's a single mom, it's a this and that. But I don't want to wake up and hear your music when I'm waking up in the morning on Saturday morning. I got to hear all your music outside your door. I want to be able to send my children to school safely and stuff. I don't want 15 boys sitting on the corner when my child can't go to the store. You know, I could go to the 7-Eleven and ain't 15 people ain't standing at the door. We do have to adapt some standards, but when it's your child, you don't want to correct that child, but we need to start the good things that we move to neighborhoods for to get away from. We got to start putting in our own neighborhoods.
Okay, hold on. We got Nidus, and then we're gonna have Pure Butterfly got her hand up. So Nidus,
Yeah.
go ahead.
So can y'all hear me? Am I clear?
Yeah, yeah, you good now. You good.
So Bomb Cherry, first thing was about Jason Black, right?
Yep.
So here's the thing. What Jason Black called for was a fucking civil war.
Against who?
Chris Rock joke. Niggas against black folks.
That's what I'm saying. So the identifier is what? If you're what, then you're the enemy. So just give me a context, like some.
Now see,
general.
I'm not Jason Black. I get when I just listen to her and she talk about the loud music in the morning.
Yeah.
The standing at the liquor store 24/7.
Friday.
On every day.
Yeah.
Everybody go out the liquor store. Hey baby. She don't say.
Oh no, I was talking about the movie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah. Hey baby. If she don't say something back, fuck you, bitch.
No, I got you.
So niggas versus black folks.
Yeah. All right, Pure Butterfly.
Yeah, thank you. So I feel like I think people aren't really seeing what's going on, because in Mexico, you know, they still have that family unit where they're all collected together and they take care of the elderly and they take care of the babies and they take care of the kids. Each person in the family makes sure that everybody's, you know, if they're working, there's somebody there to take care of the extended family, grandparents or children or nieces and nephews and things like that. They also do that in Asian countries. They do that in Africa. We're the only ones that don't do it in America. In America, we've been taught to separate our families, single home families. You're not around your other family members. We don't do that. We've lost culture. And it doesn't matter what race you are in America, the culture has been annihilated.
Wait, but that's not. I was with you when you named it, but that's not true because, well, not all the way true, at least from my eyes, because those people are bringing that culture here. We're not doing it, and I will say, well, I don't even know about white people. But I'm just talking about
they brought the culture here, but then once they get here, they're losing their culture and they stop doing it.
Well, see, I don't see that. I see that we don't, but I grew up in Southern California. That's how Hispanics has taken back over what's once there. Like I literally witnessed my neighborhood being majority black, a few whites when I was a little kid in elementary. By the time I got to high school, my neighborhood was majority Hispanics. And one family of white and a few families of black still holding on, but they came in by
what about the
One
Asian
can't.
families that come here
Well, I
and they're
didn't. Well,
all
I didn't really see
unified, and then they
Asians
break up
until.
and they move away from each other, and they're in the same boat that everybody else
Yeah,
is?
but that's not true. Well, that's not true from where I live. Maybe where you live at, but that's not true from where I live at because they have their own section where it's even on the freeway where it's
Yeah,
called
Yeah,
Asian Town.
but you
yeah,
You see
have
what
northern.
I'm
to
saying?
hold on,
So
but
it
you
can't.
have to.
Let me finish. And I'll let you go. I'm gonna mute. You can't call it Asian Town where it's on a freeway and it's actually exit if these people ain't staying together.
Yeah, we have a Chinatown here in Northern
Right.
California. That Frisco, that San Francisco area, that's always been Asian, even before
But I'm
civil rights. Before
right.
That's a
civil
fact.
rights.
Once they put it on a freeway
So
exit, then you know that
you're
community has a
jumping around. So
hospital.
you're saying stores and things like that represent the family's breakdown, because that's not what I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual
Well, what I'm saying is
families
that
living
it has to
together
be
or
some
living in
type of
group
it has
homes
to be
around each
some
other to
type
take
of
care of each other. They're
right,
not
but it
doing
has to
that
be some
anymore.
Pure,
type of
nobody cuts you
togetherness.
off.
It has to be some type of togetherness if they have their own little town that it's a freeway exit where they have banks, supermarkets,
Yeah, they have
shopping
their own
centers, lower
town, banks,
offices.
grocery stores, stuff
So
like
Hold
But
that.
on.
every
so they
every culture has that in America.
not
Nobody
black
They
cut
have
you
people.
off,
they have
Dior.
stores
Nobody
Okay.
cut you
and
But
off.
things
but
like
every
that.
No, she
culture
cool.
did
No,
not bring
Hold on.
their
no,
culture to America
Hold on.
like
Hold on.
that.
no, she cool. But not blacks, pure. Name me if you can. Name me a state or a city that has African American town
Don't
off a
exist.
freeway exit
I mean,
where
I
they
can tell you that when Sudanese people or
No.
people from different
Sudanese.
wait. Now let's let her talk.
different
Let her talk.
tribal
Robert,
groups
let her
in
talk.
Africa come here, yes, they do the same thing. They
Okay, but
congregate and
listen.
they have their own stores and they do
You're not
things like
listening
that
to you.
too.
No, Pierre, I get that. No, Pierre, I'm talking about American blacks. I'm not talking about
Oh, the
Africans.
reason
And
why, okay, well, how many white stores that are mainly just for white people are here in America too?
a lot,
So
Every fucking thing is
this
a
there.
is
lot. Have you been to Beverly Hills?
the two
Have you been to
main
Beverly
cultures,
Hills? Have
the
you
two
been?
main
Have you
cultures
been
that
to
have
Santa
been
Monica?
completely
I'm at
Yeah,
one
annihilated.
right
every
now. I'm
fucking
at
thing
one
is there,
right
so you don't
now.
have to
Hold
call
on,
it
let
that.
me finish.
Yeah, I'm sitting at one right
The
now.
two
Yeah.
main cultures that have been completely annihilated when it comes to ancestral lines and things like that, where people don't really know where the fuck they come from, are white people in America and black
I
people in
disagree.
America.
Well,
False.
no. She's correct on that. But it's white people and it's African Americans.
No, I
The,
get
the, the
what you're
American
saying.
blacks.
That's
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying. I'm
But
talking
white
about
people
Americans, black Americans who have been here
and
for
white
200-300
Americans
years. Yes, exactly.
and right.
They
But
don't
white
have the
Americans,
culture.
right? But white American have their culture because they stole everything. We're gonna be honest, and they had a leg up. But we the only one that's been depressed. That's why I said earlier. You probably
I got
wasn't
a
here.
question
That
after I
Name
am.
name a black town. I mean, there's one right by Dallas. There's a couple of them. Taft, Oklahoma. Uh, I mean, what's that one I keep on talking about?
Really got to struggle that hard, right? And out of
Yeah.
all
No,
the
I
United
mean,
States,
Brother
right,
Big
no,
J.
just
but
to make a
if
point,
you
though.
go,
I can't
Brother
think
Big
of
J.
it right now. I can't think of right.
No. I wasn't bashing him. He's actually making a point.
No. I'm not bashing
No,
him either. I want to ask
Yeah,
Big J
yeah.
something now.
Oh, hold on.
no, but there are there are some black towns. I mean, so some of them don't. Like I'm trying to remember the one outside of Dallas though.
So Big J, can I ask you a
That
question now?
has no poverty and
but do
no
you
crime.
wait? So Big
All
J,
right.
do you guys have a Chinatown in Texas?
I mean, we have one in Vegas here.
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
I
yeah.
know, I
Okay,
know
so
that.
we just cutting each
Right,
other
right.
off.
So what I'm
Big
saying
Hold
J,
is,
can
you
I ask
have
you
a
a question,
Hold,
Chinatown
brother?
hold on.
pretty much in every state.
Yeah. Like there is a Chinatown pretty much in
Right.
almost every
Big J,
well.
can you hear me talking?
And there's a
Oh,
little
Hold on.
Senegal. All right, go ahead.
there is a Chinatown in a lot of your major cities. Yes.
Okay, so Koja got a hand up. Nidish, did you want to respond to anything? We're gonna let her go.
I want to ask Big J, is he talking about the exception or the rule? Can
Big
Big J hear me?
Say that again, please.
Are you talking about the exception or the rule?
Well, what you mean? But you act like
You
every
named
Chinese
two places.
Huh?
You named two places that was black towns. Is that the exception or the rule?
There are plenty of black towns dotted in Oklahoma and in Texas.
Right. So
Either
there it
or,
is.
BJ.
Around
Either
the
or, one of them
country,
two.
there's black towns everywhere.
Yeah, one of those two.
California, New York, Miami,
Which
Chicago,
Are
Detroit.
they black towns or are they just black residents?
Which
Like New
which
York,
one?
See, hold on.
There are black,
That,
there are Hispanic
that's
stores, Hispanic
that's
businesses.
where
Like
he
where
messing
I'm
up
at,
at.
where I'm at,
And that's what I'm
we got
saying,
a little
Koja.
area called Harlem. It's black. It's where black people stay at, but it's not really black businesses or anything. It's just where we
Right.
live
That's
at.
what I'm talking about. It's,
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Are we
BJ, hold
talking about areas? Or are we talking about towns?
BJ, one of the two. Is it the rule or the exception? Be honest.
Come on, man. You know it's the
Flat out,
exception.
man. Come on, man.
I really don't want to say it because it goes down. It goes down that old predictable.
No, man, just say your
Just get it out the way.
Listen,
Get it out the way.
We had a
Get
real
it out the way.
conversation.
So we
Just
can get it
say
on the
your
record. So we can get it on the record. Get it out the way.
Just say your truth.
Exception. Let me just
Okay.
put it out there.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Because that's what I want to hear. We know that's what y'all want.
No, it's not what we want. I want to listen. I want to hear your truth. If you live somewhere where they have a black bank, okay.
Yeah, we'll let him go on the back end. Coach had a hand up. Go ahead, Coach.
What I wanted to say was as a response to Pure Butterfly, when white people came here, they made a calculated decision to not and they did have their historical, when they was the Irish and they was this and that, but they made a decision that collectively they were white. Black people, Black Americans never made that decision to say collectively I am Black. And when they say Black people or Black Americans, ADOS, FBA, whatever you want to call yourself, don't have a culture. I have a culture. It may not be thousands and thousands and thousands of years old like the cultures in Africa, but I'm okay saying what I have here in America, I descended from Africa, but we have established a culture here in America. And actually the world emulates a lot of our culture. I'm okay with saying that, but we didn't, and people who do come here do hold on to their things. If you come from Jamaica, they do hold on to parts of their culture from over here. But, everybody say Black people don't have this. I'm okay with saying I have a culture that's Black, that's in America, that's much different from where we came from. And other people do come in with that. But most people will collectively as a group try to do things as a group to enhance their power. And I don't know why Black America.
I mean, I have to agree with you because
it's power in it.
I get it.
And the thing is this, when y'all talk this white stuff, white, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant, Irish, Italian, all that other shit became white, but they wasn't white when they came here. They was treated like shit too when they came here.
Yeah.
Now they want to embrace it. Now they want to say Asians are white. They want to say Latinos are white. Mexicans are white. What?
But this is a thing. If you were not an elite, if you were not an elite white
conservatives,
if you were not an elite white hierarchy that came from Europe, then they wanted to eradicate any cultural identification for any so-called quote unquote white person in America. Like you talked about the Irish, the Italians, they wanted to make sure that all of that cultural information was just done away with in America, because that's a control mechanism. The same control mechanism, assimilation. So the same control mechanisms they did to Black Americans, they did to poor white Americans as well. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like though during
but they still have a sense of what their home country and history and language.
No, they have more than Black Americans do. Yes, for sure.
Should everybody do?
Well, but here's the
but
thing.
it's kind of like it's kind of like
why people start talking about other people.
But here's the thing.
Hold on, but it's kind of like what happened in 1893 when Nicholas State, the guy, the governor, you have a governor in Louisiana called Nicholas, when he started to ride between the blacks and the Italians in New Orleans.
Yes.
Yeah, they overtook New Orleans twice. Yes.
Right. Yeah. That was the same premise because they seen they looked upon the lower parts of Europe.
Yes.
As non-whites.
Yes.
As non-Aryan.
Well, I get all the history. I get all the history.
Fight amongst each other.
I get all the history of that. My problem still comes in when you got every fucking other country that comes here after that immigrated here after that still look down on the blacks that were enslaved here.
Right. Because a part of
and the motherfuckers don't like us. They're not in line with us.
In order for you to come here,
they're not our family. They're Latinos, Dominican, Puerto Rican, Mexican. But them motherfuckers always trying to.
Shit, where you gotta keep going. You gotta say
notice them all in our space.
You're right.
I'll tell you why that is.
I got a problem with that, and that needs to be called
out. Right. One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, their culture is not like ours. Hold on, King. And they benefit, each and every last one of them benefits off the blood and the struggles that we got. They got the nerve to look down on us.
Yes, a part of that assimilation is come here and shit on these people that's already been here. Yes. Just like the Italian. So when you get here, look down on the African Americans because they at the bottom.
Mikhail, how can you say that, Kel? When you had mentioned Jamaicans, right? So what's the difference between a Jamaican and an African American? What's the difference?
Their history and their culture.
Wait, their culture and the fact that they have an eye.
Their history, their culture, their frame of mind.
Rough and tough.
Their history, their culture, their frame of mind is different.
But they was enslaved too, wasn't they?
They was enslaved by another way. Same with the Dominican, but our shit is different. They have a home country. We don't.
So can I?
They even have what the remnants of their own language.
Yeah, but we came from them. No, hold on.
We can bring that.
It don't matter if we came from them. They disowned us.
We still different. You can have. You can have similar tribes, but that don't even get along.
Right. So
Americans that were completely different from others. Why do we have to be melanated with every damn African, every damn Jamaican and all that? We know some of the slaves got dropped off.
Kev, it seems to me Kev's falling into that FBA 806.
No, it's not
what my grandmother.
We don't even choose it. We don't even choose it.
It's not that.
I got my history from my elders. I don't know what them abbreviations and all that shit is. I'm telling you what my great grandfather and them said.
Yes.
Let me say this real quick. Big J, it's like this. Big J.
Oh, let him one at a time, bro. One at a time. Let him land. Go ahead and land, bro.
Trying to put people in titles. No, that's what it is. That's what I was taught. None of this shit came from school. This came from my elders. I don't even know who that is.
Those people put themselves in a different group. And it's not like African Americans don't embrace them. Those people come here and they don't embrace us. They'll pretend like it was this Haitian girl in my class. Oh, because I was further in school. She was so nice. She was so nice. But it's always nice when you're in a position that's higher than them. But when they're on the same level, let's say job-wise, if you're on the same level, you see a whole different attitude. It's like when I think I could get something from you, then I'm a different way. But when we're on the same level, they don't really associate themselves with us. Very few.
And it's not a head thing, it's a pride. That's a good thing that they got it. That's fine. I mean, I wish I could some sense of
because the problem is they'll reach to the point there's nothing but toxic. The toxicity is at all-time high.
It's not toxicity, it's fucking reality.
No thanks to Tariq Nasheed though in tones in tone talks.
Man, those dudes are small fish, dude.
No,
they do not have no impact.
This was going on long before.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Okay.
They don't.
Can y'all let me know when Nike can talk?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Pretty Red Fella got her hand up. She going after you. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing: not Tariq Nasheed, not Yvette Carnell, not Antoine. Just your lived experience. Most of them people come here and they get up under that conservative banner and they say themselves, "Nigger, we hate niggers. We don't fuck with black folks." They call us akata. They say that.
I know that.
They say that. So
They
here's the
put that
thing.
there.
That's why Tariq say they're tethers, like that movie Us. They look like us, but they're not us. And here's our problem. Our problem is that we don't, this is the craziest shit in the world. When I listen across the spectrum, what I hear is that African Americans, FBA, ADOS, B1, Black, whatever you want to call it, we supposed to have a problem with, we basically living out the Willie Lynch letter. Are young, light skin against dark skin, men against women, immigrants, Latinos, white. I don't want to fight every motherfucking body. I don't want to be John Henry. The problem is, for 50 years, it's been like population control. We've stayed at 13%. My great grandmother had 13 kids.
You went out. Can't nobody hear you.
Hello?
Still going?
His mic went out, I think.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Night-
mean, it's a difference.
Hold on,
you know,
Kev.
uh-huh.
Hold on. Nightish.
Yeah,
Okay,
he gone.
okay. Pretty Butterfly had her hand up. Go ahead, Pretty.
So what I wanted to say, because Kevin's not right, he's not wrong with what he said. The problem is that throughout the last, I want to say the last 100 years, when people were really migrating or coming into America, the elite white patriarchy that we've been under, that's been dysfunctional, that we know about, which is what's putting all these, they're not, I won't even call them transgender, because they actually haven't transitioned yet. They're men in cross-dressing with penises and nuts that want to claim womanhood. That's all a smack in the face to women, but it's always been a smack in the face also to Black Americans. They've always put other people, given them bank loans and everything from other countries, and built businesses up in Black communities, because it's always been meant to be a smack in the face to Black Americans. And right now, everything's about smacking women in the face, because that dysfunctional patriarchy is about to go out, and they still want to remain in control. So when you see these people that are coming from different countries and have no respect for Black Americans, it's because they, like he said, they've been put higher, or Koja said they've been placed higher than Black Americans for a reason. Because any time to get rid of or to correct the wrongs or the problems that a culture has, or a society has, they have to unwind the karmic injustices in order to make things just. And the people that are in the forefront of unwinding those injustices would be Black Americans, would be women, would be other races, or Native American of this land, to unwind that that karmic justice that's about to hit this country.
Yeah, but you can't add Native Americans in that. I'll go
there's
with
not
you
enough
when
of them around.
No, but I'm gonna say this. I'll go with you when you add the women of all races, and then you add Blacks. I'll give you that. But you can't add the Native Americans, because they've been given reparations for them being here and being treated wrong.
Not all of them. Not
okay,
all of them.
okay. Well,
It's not
we're not talking
equivalent,
about
though, I
all,
am,
but
to
we
what
talking
they
about
lost, though.
It's not,
okay,
because
but
if you,
I will say this. I don't
but
think
they've
it's
been
all.
given, but they've been given something. They've been
Yeah, but it's
given
only been
something.
5
But it only
nations,
depends.
though.
It depends on the tribe, because every tribe and all peoples didn't get what you think they've
Okay.
gotten.
So, but what tribe, what people, what collectives of
Well, I
any
mean, I know Navajo.
African Americans
I'll
got
tell you,
something?
I know some Navajo people in Arizona that don't even have running water or electricity. they're basically living a third world country life.
But that land is theirs though, right?
Can I respond to I am?
Yeah, but like that land, the land is bad.
I'm just saying, the land is theirs though.
Let me say, hold on. It's theirs until they find something like uranium, like just happened like 7 years ago, and then kick them off the land again.
Can I respond to I am?
Go ahead,
You
Kenny.
done? You done?
How you put your hand up?
Go ahead.
So here's the thing.
You put your hand up. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to put my hand up.
Go ahead.
My response to I am, they annihilated almost all of them. And then what did they do? They got the $5 Indian in there. Then people are not Indians.
Yeah.
So the reparation they gave back to themselves.
Can I say something? So Peter Butterfly.
More.
That was Claude Anderson's whole point. Them people they gave all that money to wasn't necessarily Native Americans.
Right. And they didn't control it because the Native Americans never control the casinos they have. They get a kickback. Nor do they control the land.
Real Native Americans are dark people. And those Native Americans you see that own everything almost look white. They $5 Native Americans. They're not really Native Americans. You have to look at what's in front of your face. When you look at Mexico, Telemundo doesn't have small red people on their television. They have tall, light-complected, red hair, blonde haired, almost
Catholic
looking white people.
Mexicans.
This class thing goes across the world. Everywhere there's a black person, they are underclass.
And then it goes to the colorism thing, even though if they're from the same country. Same shit.
I mean, indigenous people have the same issues of colorism as black people do too.
Well, it's kind of like. Hold on, Big J. Koji got a hand up. Koji.
I understand that they give people loans, other races loans, and this and that come here. I don't. Reparations is something that's aspirational. I hope somebody doing the work to get it. But as a black person, I'm not sitting around waiting for them to give us something. The basic things that we do need to be able to participate in the system is a credit score. We do need, and I just believe that if we conquer down for a year or two of sacrifice, forego some things that we consider necessities that aren't necessities, that we are the capital to build our own businesses and stuff. We can reimagine and reconfigure things as black people to make it work for us. We may need some people to come in and invest in us, but you put that shit in a written contract and this is what you're getting 5%, just like they go on them game shows and say, let me pitch my idea, I'll give you X amount of dollars for a percentage of your company. We can do that within we could do that within the black community. And we could make people go, okay, you're going to secure a bond on this and different things to ensure that people don't get just ripped off from their stuff. We have to work around the things placed in it. It's not fair. It's not fair. But I'd rather forego a couple of years of doing that than
I find the irony in this.
I could sit here and argue for 10 years about that, or I could get busy for 2 or 3 years and put myself in a different position and not worry about that. What I'm saying, doing the work and working around what they gave, the systems that we have in place will get me more farther along than sitting here 10 years complaining. After 3 or 4 years, I may have what I'm setting out to do. And maybe it just cost me not going to get my nails done this week. Maybe it just cost me taking an extra shift.
Koja.
You ain't got to tell me it sounds good because I got $40,000 sitting in the bank from July.
That's cool.
Tells me it's good.
Koja, can you hear me talking to you? What I'm hearing is that folks like to take day trips. They don't want to cook. They like to eat out. Where it's at a place where they can dress up, drive down the coast and take at least 2 vacations a year. It doesn't matter. We're in a recession right now, about to go into a depression.
Topic changing, man.
That's what I say.
What was the original point? What original?
My point is that everybody's not living in fucking reality.
Reality.
What? What do you mean? Not everybody living in reality.
Are we going to define reality?
Me, I'm gonna say this. This is just about me. I don't know about
All
everybody else.
right, all right.
I can grow a garden and eat greens and fucking shit out of my garden and buy very little meat and eat that shit for weeks and weeks and weeks. Yeah. It's not me to say I got to get my nails done and my hair done. I want to change the house every 5 years. I want to go to a restaurant where I have to dress up, and I want to go on 2 vacations a year.
Hold on, I got to stop you for a minute. When you say get your hair done, now these the men going in the barbershop.
I'm bald. I have no hair.
Let me finish. Let me going in the barbershop, getting the $50 haircuts and paying $100 to be VIP. So don't just throw the women up in there. You got to throw y'all men up in there.
My thing, Big J, with the whole culture discussion is that even the resources that we fought for that to get federally allocated get bottled up by these damn governors, and they never even reach a lot of the places where it was intended to, all the way back from MLK fucking day. And that's part of the problem. The shit that get done now we have so many other groups that can just jump in and say I'm melanated or minority and suck up all that shit in the matter of minutes or months.
Person of color, not us.
And then they dump on us. They still come in looking on us like, motherfucker, we don't want to suffer. God damn, nigga. My grandma had a big ass knot on her head from getting a brick thrown out of school, protested. Your people didn't do shit, and you gonna look down on us like we ain't shit.
Who is that?
That was my problem. I'm just talking about any other culture.
Talking?
That's me, Care 504.
Okay. Listen, this is the thing though. You can't rest in your femininity unless you're not doing shit at all.
Wait a minute.
Masculine if you got to do anything.
Hold on.
You got to do anything, you masculine.
Hold on. Pure Butterfly, she got a hand up. You wanted to jump in?
What I wanted to say is that, because I know there's been a lot of talk about reparations, and a lot of Black Americans actually do need reparations. Their ancestry in America can be traced back. So this is the thing. We have money to give to so many different countries, right? Billions of dollars, right? It's not the fact that we don't have the money as a government. It's that they don't allocate any of that money inside America to rebuild America, which lets me know they really don't care about the existence of this country. They want to
they don't. They can't even get right on infrastructure, Pure Butterfly.
Like
they won't even fix the roads.
I find the irony of this. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Can I finish, Big J?
Go ahead.
So they've sent literally, I think about 22 or 28 trillion dollars in the last 50 years to Israel, right? They have given now the Ukraine. I'm just giving these as examples. There's been a lot more money given out to the globe, different global countries over the span of 70 years. Okay. So right now, how much is Ukraine got of American dollars? So it's not that our government doesn't have the money to give reparations.
Hold on now.
Yeah, we've known that all our lives. So, and not just the current thing.
It's basically telling American citizens.
Let me know when I can go.
Can I just let me finish? I'm almost done. It's not that they don't have the money to, and this is the thing. Once, if they did give reparations, do you know what kind of economy building that would be? Do you know how much it would stimulate the economy if they actually did that, invested back into Black Americans with reparations and housing and all this other stuff? Do you know what kind of boom that would be?
Yeah,
for America.
They don't want that.
The irony. I'm looking at the irony of this. The irony of
I did ask you. Let me know when.
Nadish want to go.
It could be done. The government can do it, but our government, Joe Biden and the rest of these motherfuckers, and it doesn't matter if you vote Democrat, it doesn't matter if you vote Republican, they give you a big middle finger and say fuck you to American citizens. That's just what it is. And especially to American citizens that can track their lineage back 200, 300, and 400 years. It's a big old fuck you. So that's just what I had to say.
What you say, Kingish?
Go ahead, Knight.
Okay, so when she said what she just said, my response to that is it's old money at work. We know about the Rockefellers and all them, right? So that the whole thing is, and she talked about those other people. Those people aren't fighting like we're fighting. We're infighting. We're not a voting block. We don't agree across the board because this shit could have been handled forever ago. But we're still fighting amongst each other. That's one thing.
Over what?
Over what?
Over bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But people always have been infighting. What you talking about, Knight?
No. Asians aren't infighting like that. Yes, they have an underclass, but they don't let their underclass dictate. White people have an underclass. Appalachian Mountain, motherfuckers in trailer parks, motherfuckers hillbillies. They never let that infiltrate. They have a strong top.
I get what you're saying, Kingish. But look here, Kingish. Even though I mean, we're just dipping off the reparation.
If that is true, what you're saying, then I mean, then by that logic, then by that logic, Trump would be president because Trump is white trash. I hate to say it, but
he's not white trash.
I hate to say it like that, but let's put it like
your opinion can be noted, man. We'll take your opinion, bro.
I mean, he's
we'll
not.
Take your opinion, Big J.
But King, here's where I go with it. When we still trying to take steps on of not just reparation but acknowledgement, we got Hispanics and shit going fighting against us. California got a problem with racism. They're kicking black folks out of Hispanic neighborhoods. Right? Period. There's a war going on that really they're firebombing. We ain't talking about street shit. We was never able to go in jail and go across the prison yard and say, "Hey, brother, how you doing?"
African American.
It was always separate. My thing is,
you
have these same folks that are ready to vote against our best interests.
Are African Americans, ADOS, FBA, B1 a monolith?
No group can be a monolith.
Right. Is there even a block amongst Latinos in California? These motherfuckers vote in a block. De La Fuentes in my city been reelected over and fucking over again. It's not even a question. He don't even care. He laughs at elections. Ain't nobody gonna beat him until he can't be voted in anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They're mine. Listen, when I hire motherfuckers,
I get what it is.
Let me finish this point.
About the ones let
me finish this point. When I hire a motherfucker from Home Depot, he goes directly to Western Union and sends half of his money back to Mexico.
Most people do that.
I don't care about that.
Okay.
My thing is recognizing the people that have a disdain for us.
Yeah, but what does that have to do? Okay, Nadi, but what does it have to do with the conversation though? Because we are I see that all the time.
Okay, Big J, where are you at?
In Texas.
Okay.
South Texas.
Do you have a block of black folks in Texas that fuck with you?
Probably
same mindset.
You talking about family wise or group?
No, not family wise. Period.
So, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Here we go, the same old talking point. Okay, no, thank you. Next.
Okay, so let me talk about myself because I don't want to put it on you. I just bought 2 houses. I brought my brother in here when I bought the 2 houses. I told him what the figures was. You know what he told me? Can I get a deal?
Uh-huh.
Can you work with me? Fuck no. I try to involve other family members and other people that I know in general. Fuck no, no deals. This is what it costs. We're in fucking California.
Mm-hmm. North Cali.
We are not a monolith. We don't fuck with each other. We actually in real life
nobody is a monolith.
We hate
Nobody's
each other.
A monolith.
That's why you'll constantly find niggas on YouTube talking about, I'll pull up, nigga. I'll come to your state. Man. Where's your address?
Pull
I do
up.
that to
Got
white
nothing to do
people.
with what I
Wait,
just
wait, wait,
said,
hold
man.
on, hold on.
Y'all
Yeah,
be pivoting, man.
I mean, what he just said nothing to do that as if though, that's only black people do that on YouTube.
I'm not
I do that to
pulling up
white
to your
people
house,
too.
Big J. I
I do
want
it,
you to
I
live
do
a
it to
long
white
life.
people all the time. Give a damn.
No,
No,
what was
I
the
mean,
original? What was the
If
original?
you go to the white sector, they do that. They do the same shit.
No, they're
Go to
not.
white
Them
man,
motherfuckers not going to
Yeah, they
Appalachian
do.
Mountain to get raped. I mean,
What was the
grapes.
original point? What was the original?
Yeah. Well, what is the point?
My original point is
Original.
that everybody else knows how to work collectively.
They
And
don't.
we've been here before everybody else. They stole it from
They
us.
don't.
We don't fuck with each other.
Hold on. See, you're broadcasting. You're comparing your
I got a response to that.
Hold on. I gotta say this because I'm really getting tired of this narrative. It's been going on for far too long on black social media. You're comparing I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this quote. You're comparing your insecurity with somebody else's highlight reel. You don't know what's going on behind the closed doors. They're just as fucked up as your ass is.
Maybe more.
And probably maybe even more. Because if you out there in South Texas, they're actually chopping people's heads off down here.
Yeah.
So like you act like those. No, hold on.
Head are they chopping off?
You act like those.
Big
You act like
J,
the other
Big
group
J, let's
is
have a
not
conversation.
chopping each other's heads off.
I always
and
love to have a
burying them
conversation.
out there in that desert.
Big J, brother, whose head are they chopping off and pulling
Each
the
other's
spinal
heads
column out
off.
of?
Each other's heads off.
White folks?
I said each other's heads off.
Are white folks chopping each other's heads off?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
But I'm talking about but I'm talking about Hispanics. Because like the first thing you keep mentioning Hispanics. And I keep referencing South Texas. And that's what you're seeing.
Yeah, they come across with that mafia mentality in South Texas.
No.
So you think it's more Hispanics and Latinos in South Texas than it is North Cali?
Latinos are not oppressing us.
Yeah, in North Cali, yeah, not South Cali. I think South Cali got more.
Wait a minute. Then by that logic, you actually contradicting what I am just said. Because I am talking about no, not I am. Was it you, Kev, that talking about that push people out of homes?
They are.
Wait a minute, but you just said though they're not oppressing.
I didn't say that. Listen, Big J, listen to what I'm saying. Grandma has family reunions and everybody come there and tell her they love her, but they won't fix her roof. They won't cut her grass. They won't make sure her foundation together. So when motherfuckers come,
they do that in my neighborhood.
They can sell
they do that where I'm from.
She got to get the fuck up out of there.
I mean, I can speak for Big J. Big J does that for his grandmother and all.
Everybody I know do that.
Right.
Everybody I know do that.
You see, I don't know why people. It kills me. I don't know why people try to make
Big J.
Have you lived in?
Hold
on. Let me ask Nidus a question. Have you ever lived in any other place other than North Cali?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I lived a few places.
Oh, okay.
I've been to Arizona. I've been to Oregon. I've been to Ontario. I've been to
Those places are all west.
Yeah, I only been in the West. Been in
the West?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's not the majority of the black community, bro.
Right.
No, you're talking to somebody.
Wait. Let me
hold on. You're talking to somebody. My dad taught school at Skyline High School. You know what I said?
Yeah. I know where that's.
Yeah, my social security number comes from the Oakland Social Security office. Yeah. I'm not no stranger. Well, go ahead.
But my people is from Mississippi, Arkansas, and Alabama.
Yeah. Born and raised
they
in
don't
Arkansas.
fuck with each other.
That's true. No, I'm not disagreeing with your point that it's plenty of black families that don't fuck with each other.
Mississippi,
but don't make it seem like
Arkansas.
don't make it seem like white people in other groups are totally all together, majority together.
Let's have a conversation.
They got a lot of families still work together. The core of black people and families still cool with each other, still work together as a collective and as a whole. All right, everybody got some people that spur all.
How did Biden get in office?
Right.
Hold on.
I mean, my daughter's family, they're here and they were all from places like that as well. And they all of the uncles, when their aunt who raised the majority of the kids, because my daughter's dad's his mother was shot in the face, and he watched her get murdered on the west side right in front of him at 11 years old. So they still stick together. Yeah, there's problems, yes, but they still, if something needs to be done or they need help, and these elderly women, the elderly aunt who really was like their grandmother raising them, needed help, they helped. Like I don't know what he's talking about when he says nobody's doing anything, because from my daughter's side of the family, yeah, they do stuff.
And
They
not only
take
that,
care.
he's saying black folks don't do that. That's our thing. Shit, that's
Well,
how we
my daughter's
survive
dad
down
is
here.
black. He's a black American.
Yeah, and that's how we survived. That's why we was able to get through slavery. That's the way
Yeah.
why we still able to get through with very low education and stuff like that and still make it.
I really
How we
don't
able to do
understand.
that. We still doing that.
I really don't understand that people just come online and they put in their personal problems or what they see and try to just expose that over the entire population. And I'm like, that's not true, because I see black people helping each other all the time.
Yeah,
BJ, I don't speak for everybody. That's what niggas
But you just did, though.
You're saying that no, I didn't do that. I began this conversation saying that I'm talking about my personal lived experience. I don't speak for all fucking people. Why do y'all keep saying that to me? That's what the fucking racists do. One black man says something, so he speaks for every fucking body. That's not what I'm doing.
All right, we get it, bro.
Go back and listen to yourself. Go back and listen to yourself.
No matter if I go back, I'm going to say what I just said again. I don't speak for all people. I'm talking about my anecdotal lived experience. I'm not the representative of all fucking black people.
Yeah, you saying his family wouldn't do that. My family do it.
Okay, then what does your family have to do with black people in general?
It has nothing to do with all black people in general. I'm just talking about me. I never talk about all. I don't think nobody. We're talking in generalities. We're not talking about all. I haven't left the West Coast. I have not left. I have not left the West Coast. I have not left northern fucking.
No, that's
California.
That's why I put perspective to it. That's why I put perspective to it, because his black people in South Cali are different than North Cali. It's a different culture.
Completely different, because down there they got gangs. We don't have gangs up here in fucking Oakland. We got streets and families.
Yeah, my cousin in fucking
Southern California, they got Crips and Bloods and this whole armies of them motherfuckers. We don't do that shit up here.
Oakland had its time of dysfunctional activity though before.
Yeah, and we don't have no big homie shit up here either.
A lot of them migrated from the South in Oakland.
My people from Mississippi and Arkansas and Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
now, my great grandma, the people that took care of me is not boomers. They're fucking the greater generation and older than that.
We got what you're saying now. You was talking about you. We thought you were saying the problem with black people is you were talking about your family. We thought
right. That's why there is this.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the problem with black people. I don't know what's going on with all black people. I don't know every fucking all black people.
No, that's why I put it in perspective. That's all.
Because I didn't know you confused. I was confused for a minute because you went to one topic to another. I'm kind of confused where you going at.
I began saying I'm only talking about my lived experience. I'm not no fucking what they say. I'm saying YouTube talking points. I'm a manosphere. I'm a fucking pillar.
No, we're not back on that shit. No, that's why I put it in perspective, because it's not a lot of people that the whole experience is on the West Coast, and then they've never been to Mississippi River, Texas, Georgia, North Carolina.
I ain't never been to the Bayou. I never been to the Delta. I'm sure that people, when I hear my family, they talk about down there. You have to. I know that they just had that big storm or whatever that happened in Mississippi. And we don't hear about none of them people complaining because then people took care of each other. I understand down there. That's a whole separate thing. I don't know about that though, because I'm not down there.
Yep, everybody making it just like they always did. So that's what they could.
So this is the thing I wanted to ask. I think it was Nightish. He said something about political getting together politically. The problem right now is we have a two-party system that really doesn't care about anybody. Okay. So at what point do people gather together and try to get a third party or a party that actually represents the people and is about building America back up as a whole, and stop dividing American citizens against each other and actually correcting the problems, correcting what was done wrong in our society, correcting what the government has done wrong in the past, and build from there and become a better nation? At what point are we gonna ask, or not ask, make our own party?
I'm a registered independent voter.
I mean, that's, like the
Right, but
independent.
but people ain't going, the masses ain't gonna move to do that.
No,
I mean,
the
as far as
better
black
option.
folks, I think
if they had an actual candidate that wasn't full of shit and a lie, and actually actually had America's best interest at heart. And I'm talking about America as a whole, no separation.
Yeah, they have candidates like that all the time. They just don't get the money to back them.
But I think the best option is to go to everybody, every party, try to work on that framework. I mean, if you're gonna get half from this party, and they don't want work you on the other half. Well, next in 2 years you work with the other one to get the other half.
I'll give you an example of what just recently happened. So the Mulvaney, what's his name? Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah.
So he got a partnership with Budweiser, right? With his big old face on it. He hasn't even transgendered yet. He's a dude he's a dude cross-dressing, and they claim he's a transgender woman. He's not no fucking woman. He still has a dick and balls. Like, he's not a woman. He doesn't even want to transition. It's about the money.
Why
right?
do we care?
I'm gonna tell you why we care. Because an example just got made when it came to Budweiser. Budweiser has lost something like $6 billion in the last week behind him and their advertisement putting him up.
Good. You do know Budweiser is a German company. That's not even an American company.
If that can motivate the American people, why can't
the American company?
Wait, what do you mean by motivate the American people?
Well, the American people voted against that type of propaganda with their dollars and didn't buy from Budweiser. So if that can happen, why can't we actually make change in our government?
Here's the thing. I believe Malcolm X said it. We don't have no fucking friends. If we don't fucking get that in our damn skulls that all we got is each other, we fucked.
But I mean, it's about expanding outside of your network.
Say what you want to say. I don't know what I said that was strange.
Yeah, but pure for which the anger you coming from, it would have to take a group of black and white folks in.
Of course it would.
Right. So even if we go, I'm just trying to figure out, to answer your question, how you can get that done. They do have groups. They do have groups that, because then you had to call out the bullshit on both sides of the aisle, and they got plenty.
Sure.
Who's talking? Who is that saying?
They even though we put we'll put some Dems in office, and they're going all the way left to the point that they're actually trying to negotiate. Trying to negotiate business deals with Africa using the L community as a leading point for sensitivity for them in other countries as a bullying tactic. So how did that small group of people, white men who led that, get that kind of power? They ain't even going for the people's agenda anymore. It's 300 and something billion dollars that they're getting from the refugees from the Russia and what you call them war, they're going to be
Ukraine.
placed. Yeah, Ukrainians here where they get the fresh start like everything. That money, the money is being changed for that now, right? That they get not only a fresh start, they get a salary for so long, healthcare, and every kind of benefits. Damn, they're lifelong. Like
Well, that's again to smack American citizens in the face by taking
well,
out.
no, it's a double slap for our ass.
Hold on, let him land.
It is.
Yeah,
It
it's a
definitely
double
is.
slap for us. So that's just letting black people know right now, hey, you ain't the priority no more.
Who said let them land?
All right, that's me.
Okay, Kev, that's who was talking, right?
Yeah.
Let me repeat it because maybe I wasn't clear. We have no fucking friends. If we don't fuck with each other, we are fucked.
According to whom?
Me.
Okay.
By your what? Well, see, you see what he just did. Because like what you just said, okay, how are we not working together?
Are we working together?
No, I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you, Big J, because you just up here talking about going to motherfuckers' address to pull their pants up. Are we working together?
I work alone, but the thing is,
Okay.
though,
Okay.
I'm talking to you, though. No, I'm talking to you.
Respectfully, brother, shut the fuck up. I'm looking for people.
No. You're telling me to do shit, old ass nigga.
Pure Butterfly, they would even
you ain't telling me
money
shit
before they even work on.
Because like you was the one who said.
Big J,
you was the one who said.
Wait. Y'all let me and Big J talk.
Yeah, because you was the one who said, I'm going by what I see. You the one talk to bring anecdotal evidence into it.
Yeah.
So your evidence.
Did you hear what I said, Pure? They would allocate
you,
that money before they even work on the infrastructure of this
I have a problem with that.
Of our country.
I know. Me and Big J talked about that because Biden.
And that's supposed to be what the left is about.
Against Biden. I'm gonna tell you what turned me completely. I didn't like him. I voted for him because I just don't like Trump. But
that didn't make no sense at all.
I got 1,000,001 reasons why I don't like Trump.
I don't give a fuck. That don't make no sense at all.
When Biden gave a pension, when he said that Ukrainian citizens would get a pension and are taking out of the Social Security fund, which is what they're doing.
Yes.
And when that happened, I was like, oh, okay, I see. You're supposed to represent America, right? You're supposed to be doing things for America and making sure that the betterment of America is up to par, and you don't give a fuck, and you are giving that money to people who never earned a fucking cent, never worked a day in their life in America. Money that
and they getting more advantage than any other immigrant.
Exactly.
Right.
Trump said that. Wait. Pure Butterfly. Trump said that.
Let me respond to Pure Butterfly. And they locked in. They walking in the door. They got more than any other immigrants go get.
I know.
Right. And so and now this is also supposed to be the party that's supposed to be on infrastructure, education, all that kind of stuff. Not just we give the double, but for people in general. And
this is why I say that.
But then you also trying to lead the business of opening up trade and commerce with African countries, leading with the L community sensitivity demands.
Y'all in the Disneyland and Pixar.
Literally, if there was reparations given, especially to poor inner city people that can actually trace their lineage back.
Well, now we can get off that though, because that ain't. They're not even thinking on that
level. There's money. This is why
we already know they got money. They have money to force wars for over 25 years.
That understand if they really want.
Just saying shit now.
I can't finish. We if you are able to do that and allot that money, then any infrastructure when it comes to water pipelines, sewage, and all those different things can be, when people have money, things get built. You get what I'm saying? So the infrastructure would get built.
They know that.
I don't know why he's laughing.
Exactly. I don't know what's the funny part. That's why I said earlier.
if
Hold on.
that's part of rebuilding America, right?
Ideas.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do that, Pure.
No. Hold on.
It's not in their interest.
This is what I'm talking about.
They can come up with the money.
Is that Kev saying that?
No, this is the reason why I don't share my ideas with people. Because every time you try to share ideas, people want to laugh and want to giggle and make some stupid remarks.
I mean, he's welcome to laugh, but I mean, nothing I'm saying is funny.
I mean, because the thing is, you're right though, because they're giving away your social security money.
Yeah, that's not funny at all.
Ukrainians. I really don't see the fun. I don't see the lack matter of it. Really don't.
Why don't you?
See what? Don't I?
You're talking,
yeah, and that's
sir,
the messed up part, Pierre. We thought these
respectfully,
people were going to be more on our
saying.
side.
I know.
You know, or the people's
Is that
side.
Kev
That's
talking
the
right
sad
now?
part about it.
Right.
Is that Kev talking
and
right now?
what about the pay raises and 15, all that went out the window.
Is that Kev talking right now?
It's because our politicians are all about suckering people for a vote and get their vote. Once they get their vote, they don't give a shit what happens after that.
Yeah, but we ain't see this one come. And you know what really turned me when Biden got up there and said the new L agenda is the new civil rights movement.
Is that Kev talking right now?
Hold on, bro.
I'm like,
yeah,
what?
that's Kev. Did you want to respond to what they was talking about?
I just want to know who's talking when they're saying
that was Kev. Yeah.
Okay.
When it comes to LGBTQ, like I'm good with what if that's how you want to live your life, I'm good with that. Like I have a transgender good friend, right? But that transgender good friend doesn't act like they are a natural born woman and calling me a cis woman and trying to replace me.
In the dictionary,
they're not
the definition of woman has changed.
Well, not from people that it's this new agenda that's changing the definition of a woman.
No,
that is
it's in the
ridiculous.
dictionary. They're changing in the dictionary.
No, it's not a yet.
Yet.
not yet. I said the word yet.
I mean, to me,
that's
it's
why
an agenda. Like I have nothing against transgender
Whoever's
people.
laughing, don't laugh.
I am laughing. That's me.
I have nothing against transgender women. If you feel that's how that's what makes you happy and it brings, like you feel fulfillment and you feel like you are whole by doing that. I'm good. I want people to feel whole, but in the same token, you can't go around disrespecting natural born women and then being a part of this agenda to try to annihilate women. Like you wouldn't be here to make that choice without a woman.
That is fucking confusing.
Okay.
I think I heard it, and that you make sense with that too. I put the changing the definition of woman in the back chat for y'all. I wasn't joking with that. They changed.
You put it.
I put it in the back chat. It's in the back chat.
You sent it to everyone.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's to everyone.
You sent it to everyone.
Yeah, check it out.
Dictionary is that?
The Cambridge.
No, Kev.
The Cambridge.
Oh, God.
Cambridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They changed.
I listened to a video today where a transgender woman pushed over a table. I think it was some Republicans' table, and this transgender woman said that she didn't was male to female, the genocide of transgender people. And I was like, do you know what fucking genocide means? Like, right. You can't change definitions.
She doesn't give a fuck.
Because, genocide, African American people have been genocide. Native American people have been genocide. Jewish people in Germany have been genocide. But there's not one transgender groups of people been genocide. Like you're trivializing what genocide actually means. I'm sorry?
Night is right. They don't care.
Well,
they know what they're doing.
Listen, if we're gonna have conversations, let's have real conversations.
They're
saying they're the same. They're saying they are the same. They're the same as small hats.
Bro.
They're the same
think
as
so.
black people. They're the same. They don't look at it like you.
So you saying they're not black if they transgender? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I don't give a fuck because I'm not them.
Okay, man. Okay, bro. Is it impacting your progress in whatever you're trying to accomplish in life, or
what the thing is?
Situation.
It will eventually.
Oh, okay, another
what
yet.
You got to understand is this.
Another yet.
If we look at affirmative action, it used to be black and white. Then they said, so if you're a black, wait, let me finish. If you're a black man, you're a minority. But what if you're a black man and a woman? That's a double minority. What if you're a black woman and gay? So that's a triple minority. You black, gay, and a woman.
And this is an advantage.
It will be impactful eventually.
And the advantage is what? To being a minority. What's the advantage?
To your black ass out. You will not, the man will not. What's confusing?
No, I'm asking a direct question. You're identifying minority as being an advantage. So black people as a whole have always been a minority. So I'm just trying to get to the context of you're saying you're identifying being a minority or in a group that's considered a minority as being an advantage. I understand what
you said. Why are we arguing? Why are we arguing?
No, it sounds like you don't understand why I was asking that question.
I do understand why you're asking that question, but
why?
All
right, because you were confused.
No. I do understand why you're asking that question.
All right, go ahead.
Arguing.
But my point with that community, that's led by strong and very powerful white men to make those kind of moves like that.
Because
you just use black people as the forefront and the voice.
So you just want to be labeled as a minority? That's it? There's really no advantage?
Me?
You.
Me? No, I don't really give a fuck, but I understand language. And when you say minority, it used to mean something if you were just.
Oh, what did it mean back then? I'm saying back then in the day. When you say the word minority, that was what?
Back then, when you were going to apply for a job, if it was a white man and a black man, the black man had an advantage because of affirmative action. But now you have another thing. You're a woman and black, and you're gay, a woman and black. You're a triple minority, so you cancel out the man. Women.
So you saying now as a black man, you can't use minority or take advantage of affirmative action?
You can, but what will beat you is a double minority, and what will beat a double minority is a triple minority.
And you have this example in what form? Like if someone is transgender, they have a better chance of getting a job or a role in a movie or entertainment or a record deal or a grant to a loan from the government. I mean, you know what I mean? That's what I was asking.
But here's the thing, Dev, because that doesn't make any sense because there's no indicator of who is gay and straight. There is no check mark.
There is now because they're out in, I mean, like look at Delvaney or what are his Mulvaney.
Right. Okay. But I'm talking about an average human being. There's no job application or what's your sexual orientation. I mean, there is no.
They're starting to put on. They're starting to put on that. They're starting to put on there your pronoun.
I think Nidish actually has a point.
That is not true. They are asking you what you are on job applications.
Where
they are asking you what you go by.
Yeah, they're asking if you're trans. Yes, they are.
That's on applications, big brother. That's out here.
Where is this at? I don't see it.
On regular application.
Okay, well maybe not in your state, but
somebody gonna pull it up.
Hold on, I want to see it now. I want to see it.
I think Nidus. I get what Nidus is saying. He's being cryptic about saying it. So he has a good point because what I'm seeing right now is white males who look like linebackers. They just put on a dress. They're not even trying to look like a woman. They're not trying to do anything, right?
But pure, they've been doing that since the 70s. That was always the
what I'm
thing.
saying is they're more.
They've been doing that.
It's more than that. It's more now. So
Yeah,
I think
they're
he
just
has
more
a very
open
good
with it
point.
now. They was always doing that.
No, I
You
get
see,
what you're
our
saying, but I
community
think
always had. You had a gay
I'm
guy.
Let her,
thinking.
let her land, Kim. Let her land.
So what I'm saying is that he may be right, because they're claiming to be a woman, a minority. These are white men who are fed up with the system as well, and they're claiming to be women, and they know goddamn well they don't want to be a woman. They know that once they take that dress off, especially, you have to see some of the videos these dudes are coming out looking like. They keep a full fucking beard, right? So they know what they're doing. It's like, you remember that Budweiser commercial, like in the 1980s, where the dudes are dressed up in dresses? That's exactly what they're doing. And I think he's right. I think it's about pulling jobs and pulling opportunity, because they can't be discriminated against if they lie and claim they're transgender.
You know what? I don't know if y'all watch your own videos, but I'm monetized, right? I watched an Amazon video ad on my channel, right? It shows somebody wearing a yellow dress and has a mustache.
Yeah,
in
and
the
a
class.
beard, full beard.
You saw that? You saw that?
I'm seeing a lot of crazy stuff.
I was actually watching one of my older videos earlier, right? Earlier, I think yesterday or so. I'm looking at that. Wait a minute. I was confused. Like, is this a man, or this is a girl, or this is a dude who's having who's trying to shave, or is a woman who she got a mustache and she can't get rid of it? Because I'm looking at the ad, like, I was confused, like, what the fuck is this shit? And then it's something like, though, she got Michael Jordan and guy named what's that queen from
Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, for Freddie Mercury them. Yeah, I'm looking at that ad. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, but these ones I've been seeing look like straight. They look like straight up just dudes. Like there's no even trying to look like a woman. It's like I really believe it's a grift. I think it's a grift off of women, and I think that they're using that minority of being LGBTQ, faking it in order to get, to be not discriminated against or whatever. Do you know, or to get a job, to get whatever.
And one thing that's sicking me, and Pierre, you was want to know why though I was sick. You want to, because you called me on the phone.
Yeah,
you asked
I know.
Me because you asked me on the phone why I was sick, right? It was the video that Madhead put out.
I didn't see it.
Of the Dalai Lama.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Oh man,
let me just say this: what his videos aren't showing up, so I think might be shadow banned by YouTube, because I'm not seeing any of them.
Yeah, he's shadow banned. But when I saw that video, the Dalai Lama stuck his tongue out, and that boy was sucking his, man, I was done. I was sick. I was sick that month. Like that Monday, I was sick. I said, "Come on." I thought, because when I heard about it, I was like, this must be a misunderstanding. Because all I saw was a news article, right? I said, this must be a misunderstanding. This must be some type of, scandal, that he said, she said. No,
like there's a
videotape in front of everybody.
That's crazy.
I was like, I'm go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say there's a legit rift even with the trans community, where certain trans people are like, listen, we don't identify with those people. Like they're making trans. It's just like the feminist movement. You had some of the feminist movement. They were doing shit to sabotage the feminist movement. So I feel like these certain people are going into the trans community trying to sabotage their community as well, right? But what I was gonna say. Oh, go ahead and finish what you were gonna say first, Big J.
No, go ahead. I'll wait.
With this situation that is happening, like I'm gonna be honest. It's it's such a blatant attack.
Test,
Like
test,
it's not even like
test,
they
test, test,
they used,
test, test,
go ahead.
test, 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 test. Test,
Hello?
test.
Go ahead, Pure. Go ahead.
No, that's all right, Big J.
That was just dumb. That was just the dumbest shit I heard of. But anyway, back.
Has everybody gone off the panel or what?
I don't know. I don't know exact. I don't know what happened, but you know. So yeah, but I'm about to get on offer here though. So
I saw Bomb's icon come up for 1 second, and then I don't know what happened.
you know, tell him, but I don't know why Kev. I'm not the host, so I think Kev and Miss Not for Everyone and Devastating are co-hosts.
Well, I
See,
don't know.
we'll
I don't know
close.
what
I don't see
happened because
them.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
see
here.
them either. Is that Miss Not for Everyone?
Yeah, that was me. Devastating. You still here?
Hold on, yeah, I was talking. I was on mute. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We hear you now.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Knight. I think did everybody get kicked off?
I
Yeah, it
didn't
was
say
weird.
nothing at all.
Hold on.
No, you was saying something.
No, hold
No, I
on.
wasn't.
I
I
think
was
it was no.
silent.
Hold on. I don't know. SO was up here.
What's going on? I ain't hear y'all,
What's
so
up,
I was
SO?
trying to make sure what's going
Yeah.
on.
Uh,
Y'all can hear me? Because I couldn't hear y'all in the
Yeah.
chat.
So we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you
hear you.
loud and clear.
All right, yeah, because I was just going to say the whole civil rights, the reason that it's being affixed to, you know, those people from that community is because it's like a belief system. Same thing for you wanting to be black and proud or colored or whatever. You are allowed to believe anything you want to believe. Same thing for them. They are allowed to believe because we have the freedom of religion in this country. And somebody brought up Dalai Lama. The religion is what is perversion, and that's what's going to keep on diluting people's minds and having them thinking, you know, all kind of crazy ways. If we have freedom of religion, we need to have freedom from religion, and I think that should be practiced more.
So what you smoking on tonight?
In Cali Kush.
Smoke a little bit less.
No, I mean, what did I say that you want to refute?
The thing is this: sick people are in the government, and they've been in the government, and it's things they want to happen. And when people act like it's shocking, it's a mind fuck.
But one question, Nidus. At what year did the government operate as it has portrayed in the books or in your moral perspective?
I'm gonna say again, before this country was founded, those people were the dregs of society in Europe. They put them on a barge to fall off the fucking face of the earth because they thought the earth was flat. And they came here and created whatever the fuck this supposedly is. So they always been sick. They always gonna be sick. So why is anybody shocked?
So the government has never operated as it should?
What does that mean? Wait,
I'm just asking a question.
Are you African American?
I'm black, yeah.
Right. So we were 3/5 human being in law.
According
Slavery
to that, yeah.
was legal. So when you say operated properly, are you a MAGA dude?
No, I'm just asking a question. Has the government
I'm asking
ever
a
been?
question too. So there was a
No,
time
I'm not.
America...
I don't know why you would ask that question. I asked you,
let me
at
say
what
why I asked that
year did the
question.
government
So there was
ever
a time when
operate?
America was great.
So, and what? That's what I was asking. When did they operate great?
They never operated great for me as an African American.
They never.
Never.
Oh, okay.
Then
we still trying to get to the
I forgot what was asked. I really forgot what was the question though.
No, he answered it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get at what point was America operating.
Yeah.
There was some time as slaves when America
it has
was
nothing
great.
to do. Hold on, the whole America great thing had nothing to do with what you were saying though. ESO or ESO, whatever your name is.
I understand. He wanted to change the subject to what he wanted to talk about.
Yeah. Because I was confused.
No. What my point is, America never was great for us. We was 3/5 human beings and all that other bullshit. Slavery was legal. So what the fuck are y'all talking about?
So I have a question for Nightish. I have a question for Nightish. So if I agree with you. So now knowing all that, now what do you do? Because we're all here in America. We're on American soil, or what we call American soil. Now what?
We could love each other.
Love.
Kumbaya.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, kumbaya fucking ya, because what's the alternative? Kill each other?
Kill.
Nah, we can be civil. That's what civil rights.
It's kind of like
wait. Since y'all said kumbaya, the alternative is annihilate each other.
No, we could be civil.
I mean,
civil rights.
love is all beautiful and everything, but love don't
No,
pay
I'm not
the
talking
bills,
about
and love
beautiful.
doesn't get.
I'm talking about
things going or moving.
No. I'm not talking about beautiful. I'm not talking about Disneyland. I'm talking about some Planet of the Apes shit. Stop fucking killing each other.
Right. That's what we trying to get to. Acceptance.
But you just
that's what the rainbow community is pushing for acceptance.
But that's a non-answer. I call it a non-answer.
I mean,
that's one of those.
Listen, I have a lot of gay friends and I have transgender friends and stuff like that. So they're not doing what this agenda is doing. So I get what you're saying concerning the LGBTQ community. Everybody, but what's happening now is like an infiltration on their community, and they're even speaking out about it. So
acceptance to what degree?
Exactly.
That's
they haven't
talking,
even defined
right?
that.
So pure
yet.
butterfly. Here's my thing with the LGBTQ thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I listen to them talk, they say gay first.
Huh?
I mean,
they say gay. What? Let me explain myself. They don't say I'm a black gay. They say I'm a gay black. Gay first, not black first.
Okay.
But inside their community, those white people don't look at them the same. So they use Richard Porter as a fucking mascot. They don't look at him as.
I mean, one of my gay friends,
his dad, Richard Porter,
his dad was white and his mom is Jamaican, right? A black.
That's not
woman.
what I'm talking. I understand that dynamic also. I'm not talking about that. If his dad is white and his mom is Jamaican, he's mixed. and that's a whole separate thing. That's what they
but
want
he
to do.
Mixed
considers
They
himself
want
implies
to do
black.
pink.
what they want to do is the browning of
Why
the
are we
world.
debating gay dudes?
But the browning of the world is not black.
How you feel?
Huh?
They don't
No,
look at
my point is
themselves that way.
saying that is that he is an
So what?
example.
That's
Is
their
he
business.
hold on? He is an
If you
example, considers himself black first before gay. So I don't know what you mean, because a lot of gay men and lesbian women that are black consider themselves black before they are gay.
Yeah.
But you don't see Ruffin, what's the name that worked with Dr. King? He
Yeah,
never
this
said he
no
was
new
gay.
phenomenon.
Yeah,
This ain't-
you don't see James Baldwin talking about he's gay.
Hell, Lil Richie. I mean, we can go all the way. I mean,
that's fucking
that was never
40
an
years
issue.
ago. You talking
don't
about
see that.
Baynard and
So I don't
fucking
know why.
James Baldwin?
We're having
That's
this argument.
40 years ago.
They're still alive.
James,
Some of the people
A
are still
lot of these
alive,
dudes
though.
still alive. That was not an issue for them. They knew they was
Fuck-
black first. And
hey,
gay.
listen.
Or if they say they gay and then black, it's all relative. That's how
They
how
say
they want to
gay
identify.
first. They say gay first.
Who? Okay.
Okay.
Who says it though? Nightish. Who's the one saying it?
Baynard Rustin and fucking James Baldwin say they're gay first.
Okay.
Answer
two
my
people
question.
in Hollywood.
No, hold on.
Has
You
Nightish
didn't
been
answer my
drinking?
question. I asked people
I mean,
gay,
because
who said
he's
that
a little
gay
bit
first?
he's a little bit slurring his speech, so I'm just
Yeah, he
wondering.
drunk.
No.
Y'all ain't heard
I
the man
got
been
some
drunk all
teeth.
this
I've been
time.
involved in a
All
lot of
this
violence
time.
and shit.
Y'all
So
didn't
if you
realize
think
that?
my words are slurring, that's cool. I talk like
Nah,
this all the time.
No,
And
answer my question.
that's cool if you believe I'm drunk or whatever the fuck you want to say.
No, I'm
because
asking
it's
you.
important. Go ahead.
I mean, because the way that you're interrupting people is like, it's like obnoxious obnoxious drunk people going and like, like you're at a bar and they just like, they push you over and they're like, hey.
You don't hear the ice?
Okay.
I mean, that's all.
Hey, what you drinking on, OG?
Okay.
It gives me perspective.
What you drinking on tonight, OG Nightish?
Oh, okay.
What you sipping on, bro?
ESO, I'm gonna go along with her. I sound slurred or whatever she's saying. I'll go with that.
Nah, you get what you see how that feels though. The same way you was like, oh, what you smoke?
I don't really give a fuck, but that's cool.
No, you give a fuck because you wouldn't address it if you didn't. Come on, man.
It's
only so much.
Talking.
It's
Am I
only
supposed to be silent? I'll mute
no,
myself.
but it's only so much fucks you can give though. So if you didn't really give a fuck, you wouldn't have said nothing about it. But you are.
Exactly.
And it's not going to affect nothing, man. We just talking. Everybody up here just talking.
No, but just knowing that gives it. It's like, okay, well, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all together, bro. We ain't at war. We not at war, bro. We not at war, man.
It's to downplay what you're saying though. Y'all don't think so?
Hold on. Are you sure?
Okay.
No, the reason it's not about what he's saying. It's about the interruptions, because that's what when you're inebriated, that's what you do.
Yeah, he is the only one he's like, can I talk right now? And everybody else shut up. You is projecting that, bro. So I just want to let you know. Other people are not appreciating
that. It's not that he doesn't have good points, because he has good points.
No, we talk.
You sure about that, damn?
Yeah. No, he ain't going nowhere, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Went to screaming for me. I'm talking about my life. For me.
No, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna scratch my head like, what are you talking about? We just, But
yeah, what was the original point, y'all?
Yeah.
Issa was talking, but he never got finished saying what he was saying.
No, I think Issa was talking about religion, freedom of, and then he said talking about he wants the freedom up from because he thinks the idea of the trans movement is based upon the freedom of religion type thing, or based on beliefs.
No, I understand that, because I mean that's the original thought process, yes, but now it's been hijacked, just like the feminist movement got hijacked. just like the Black Panther movement got hijacked.
The
So
Tea
there's
Party.
definitely agenda going on here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like with Blair White.
You know what it is?
You know,
what
like
I think
Blair-
it is, pure butter. You know what it is?
What?
You can buy a movement. You can buy it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you can buy it. But from BLM all the way, you literally can buy it. You become the biggest funder. You control that movement.
You know, it's kind of like Blair White. I don't know. He or she is part of the
I mean, I consider that a she, but she's also not trying to replace women.
Right.
And she's also not
If you-
saying I got a period, and she's also not saying I've got cramps and I've got this, and oh my God, I can have a baby.
So
I'm
when
gonna push the
everybody
baby out.
cuts each
I
other
got
off,
into beef.
it's
beef
not
with her.
because they're
Hold on,
drunk,
but I
it's
got in
because
beef.
they have stronger viewpoints.
But I got into beef with her about
So
4
when
or
Pure
5.
cuts off Big J and Big J cuts off somebody else, it's not because they're drunk, it's because they have stronger viewpoints.
You don't like the way this being run, bro?
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm
right.
in somebody else's house. I'm gonna respect their house.
No,
I'm
that's
just saying, when I said something and I didn't mean to cut anybody off, they said it's because whatever the fuck they said. But when other people do it, it's different. Why?
I don't understand your context. You're asking a question that's not the same exact dynamics that was happening. They were talking.
You know.
Yeah, we were talking about you jumping in on somebody else's discussion. That's not the same thing they were doing. So you're trying to compare something that's not comparable.
But
that's all.
the agenda I think that's being pushed more is acceptance.
Of what? We need to know
Of what? No.
Acceptance of any and everything that's not harming other people.
But there is no boundary.
If I'm not harming you, no, there is a boundary. If I'm not harming you, then you shouldn't have anything to say about what I got to do.
But when you tell natural born women that they're not women and you're the woman, and that their definition of what a woman is what they are and not you, and the other thing was the definition when it comes to genocide, like they're changing all the actual definitions of words. Like how do you feel you can do that though?
Well,
and then
can I ask you a
become
question?
Esco, I think it becomes influence because now you're influencing something, and then it's forced. Some people feel forced on certain influences and things like that, and not knowing the direction. When you open that Pandora's box thing, now people didn't even realize half this shit was coming in. Everybody agree on fairness and equal treatment, and nobody should be hurt or demonized for their just for being a productive citizen. But that they just led that into a whole bunch of other stuff. But the whole trans cross-dressing thing, that's been a situation. They have what they call Decadence Fest in New Orleans. They travel from around the world just to come from around the country just to walk around the street in a dress because that's the way they feel free. That's nothing new to me, but that's what that was about. That's what the
call
push is
it
for.
what it is. If you don't want to transition, right? Which was being called a transgender person is somebody that gets surgery and they completely transition. Those the ones that are coming out claiming to be transgender,
that used to be the old cross.
They don't want to transition. They just want to wear dresses and claim to be women.
Right.
How's that possible?
So then what's the issue for women about trans women? What's the issue for
it's the agenda that's being pushed right now it's like an utter disrespect and smack in the face to natural born women. Like it's like everything that's happening right now it's like, okay, well, we're better than you. We're going to replace you and we're going to change your definition. We are the definition of a woman. You no longer get that title to be a woman. You're a breeder. You're a bleeder. That's what they're saying. Don't you find that? I find that disrespectful.
No. Yeah, I get that. I'm totally.
Yeah, we don't. We just didn't know what it was.
Cisgender. Yeah, that cisgender shit is bullshit.
Okay, I'm totally in agreement. Wait, hold on. I'm totally in agreement. But my thing is, are women really pushing back?
Oh yeah.
To transgender women?
Yeah, they on it, bro. They
are they? Because
yes.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to push blame on any of this, but what I'm saying is, ain't women the cause of y'all calling homosexuality and gayness and them transitioning and welcoming them into y'all
Yeah, they
sisterhood?
supported it.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like now y'all put the gasoline on the fire. Now that shit is bigger than what y'all thought it was gonna be, and now y'all like, oh well, we need help to fix it and control it in a sense. But y'all was cheering this shit on 5-10 years ago.
No, I ain't see that happening, bro. That's not.
What?
I don't know if that's factual.
I think that one was
I mean,
happening.
now
I
he's
agree with
he's
I
welcome
am
to
on
his own
that.
If that was
perspective
if
and
that
feeling
was the
about
case,
it.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
okay, if I'm
then
no, I
Whoopi
mean,
Goldberg.
no,
Go
I mean, if
ahead.
I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I
but
wouldn't
I'm
even
just,
if they didn't if no more than
When
join
you
alliances and
have the
had the same.
transgender, when you have the transgender party even splitting and separating themselves from these people that have been placed in this agenda-filled mockery of a cesspool, right? When you even have them separating themselves from them, that tells you a lot.
Yeah, that's true, but it still depends. The box is open. I mean, it went from supporting of gays to now transgender, from cross-dressers
right.
to transgenders to now they want to be women. Now they changing the definition of woman. Now y'all just carriers. Now
Because
they
what's
saying they
the
having
sad
sex.
part about it is they want women to respect
Everybody in
them
there
as
now.
women, and they want y'all to call them names, but ain't cis woman and bleeder, ain't that disrespectful to y'all?
Of course.
Well, definitions matter, right?
Again, like the whole
But they're changing them.
Yeah, the whole issue called. I don't know if y'all heard of the turf wars, where some people call transsexual turfs.
No. TERF stands for trans exclusionary radical feminist. It's a feminist.
Right.
It's a feminist who believes that trans women are not women. They are men who are changing into women, and that should be the definition.
None of this stuff what I mean,
and so
you think
those
none of
who
this
are
stuff
pushing
was
back.
issues in the Black community.
No, it's been
never was.
Black trans. It's been Black trans who have been brutalized, and I don't know if you even want to look up the numbers.
Yeah, but identifying it was never that. I knew they had that, but Black gays they had their issues too. But we already they never had an issue with that. But yeah, Black trans have some issues.
I have a friend who transitioned at the age of like 25, who is a Black female trans woman. But that friend of mine that I have does not speak the language that these fake transgender women speak.
Right, they'll call them out. They got
so
some.
then
Where they
coming from?
So what I'm saying is,
people of
what
color
I'm saying
who,
is they didn't. All I'm saying is they didn't make that big old push for Black trans. That wasn't the thing. They did that for themselves. They just put them at the forefront of it.
Well,
because it's kind of like
if one person pushes
Dylan hasn't even done his surgery, nor does he want to do his surgery. This is all a grift for him.
Wait, but does the surgery matters? Does cutting off the dick matters? You still got titties and shit and putting on a wig.
You're just
and getting a
cross-dressing.
BBL.
You're just cross-dressing if you don't transition.
Okay, so I'm
if
just
you
asking.
get
So if you don't cut the
hormones
dick
and
off, you're not trans then.
Right, that's the hormones. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
the hormone shots and the the breast implants.
So then what?
Ain't none of it gonna make you a woman to me. I'm sorry.
Well, okay. But what I'm saying is, okay. No, I'm not saying a woman. I'm saying so because I'm learning. I'm trying to understand this shit. So are you okay? As long as you still have your penis, then are you a trans woman or not a trans woman?
In my point of view, no. You're just cross-dressing.
How would you know if they have a penis or not? That's what I'm saying. Before you even get to that point,
he has a penis.
No, she said her friend has a penis. So I'm just asking.
Weird thing.
Right. But that's because she's a friend of that person. She would have that information. She would be privy to it.
With Bomb before.
Okay, wait. Are you talking about my friend? My friend's already had surgery. My friend's transitioned already completely.
The way it was going, is that you had to have been taking the pills and stuff for so long, like we was talking about it with athletes and stuff. They
okay, so like Dwayne Wade,
they might not have had.
It starts
like
with a
Dwayne Wade's
mindset.
son.
It starts in your mind. You don't think so?
Well, I'm sure it does if you got to feel some kind of
then
way to
no,
get this
so
going.
can I say I'm trans rich then? Shit. If I put that shit in my mind.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
say
it
what you
was.
Trans
want.
wealthy.
I think Pure was bringing up earlier. It was people who had full beards on, saying that I identify as a woman, going
And they can.
and winning in female competitions in sports,
And they
and
can.
dogging every record as a regular guy, dogging
Well, this is the thing
national
too. This is the
records.
thing. The one woman that there was a trans woman in the swim meet in the Olympics, I think it was, and I forget the woman, the actual natural born woman. They tied right in the preliminaries, but the agenda was they gave it to the trans woman as a replacement to her, even though they had the exact same time in a women's division.
Well, yeah, they go compete in y'all division. That's the
Right.
problem
Yeah,
with
So
the women.
if
there
you
was a
allow them to
natural born
compete,
woman that
They
tied with
are. They ain't
him.
allowing, they
There's
doing
a
it.
natural born woman that tied with him exactly the same time. So why
Well,
in
shit,
a
they just
women's
had a
division?
trans one of those people
Yes.
Oh,
beat up
that's gonna
some
be the
girl in
least
an
of the
MMA
worries.
fight.
They're pure butterfly. They got them in boxing. They got it in volleyball when the
You got 'em in
trans has
MMA.
spiked the ball and almost fractured a girl's
So
face.
let me ask you all this: if a transgender woman to man was going and taking all of, like, let's just say she was just that good to break all of your records as a man, right? How would you feel about it if she was taking all of
It will
your
never
heart?
happen.
I would
Wait,
feel
let
the
her
same way
finish.
I feel about the trans man, the
It,
man
it,
trying to
would
be a
it would
woman.
not matter to
They should
us
have their
because it
own.
wasn't matter
No,
to
But
us
if
because
you
we were still
notice,
considered a
No,
man.
it won't matter.
they
They should have
don't.
their own league.
The
But
society
pure,
that
it
is
wouldn't matter
pushing
to us because we were
the
still considered it a man.
yeah,
society that's pushing these cross-dressing males that with the beards who don't want to fully transition never put up or push a female to male. If you've noticed, they never get the spotlight. They've never gotten a spotlight for anything. Why is that?
as a
Because
man,
They-
you're not
the female
pushing
to
for
male never
spotlights.
challenged any male
Right.
environments.
Exactly. A
No, it's
woman is
because,
never
well,
going to
I
be
mean,
Well, hold
I mean,
on,
competitive.
the people that are running this society that put Dylan Mulvaney up,
But
right?
listen to what I just said though. The female that is transitioning to males are not pushing to get in males events in society
Well, it
like
doesn't
that.
even have to
There's
be
already
events.
a
It
place
doesn't even
for 'em.
have to be events. But why is a Budweiser company putting a trans male to female up, but not a trans female to male up?
Well,
Like
well,
So
that,
because the
to
biggest
me,
I'm
if
gonna
issue
you're
is
say
so
the female
inclusive,
to male,
so
this
the
is the
male to
agenda.
female.
If you're this
And
is
not
the
so
only
I'm
that,
agenda.
gonna say
If
again.
you're so
Budweiser
inclusive, if you're so
Budweiser is a
inclusive of
German
trans
company too,
people,
though.
why would you not put a
So I'm
female to
gonna
male up
say.
on
So
the
I'm
can?
gonna. So I'm gonna say again that everybody's talking over everybody. That's one thing, and the other thing
If you
is,
notice someone talking,
yeah, everybody's talking over everybody. My thing is this though. They're going to cancel out the so-called normal people because they look at normal people as if you're sick. So if you're a natural born woman, they look at you like you're weird. If you're a natural born man, they look at you like you're weird.
Not none of the
That's
people
where
I
we are
know.
at today.
yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, we do
he
got
had to get it
challenges. We
off
do
his
got
chest.
studs. We got studs trying to take our women, trying to get fades and shit, trying to get, a 6-pack of abs
Well,
and
a
shit.
stud
So
is no
you
different
do
than a
see that.
lesbian back then,
But
though.
listen,
If
And
she could
then
take
put
your
on a
woman,
strap
that wasn't
on.
your woman, bro.
that's what you see
No,
in the
no, I didn't say take your
community.
woman. I
That's what
said
you see in the
try.
community. But I want you to tell me
So
why you
most
don't
women are
see,
fluid.
hold on, why you don't see a trans woman to male being put up like all the trans female to male.
But it's
I
only
don't
So
been
it's
know.
put up in
definitely an
sports.
agenda.
It's only been put up in
Well, who
sports.
you
And let's
think is
be honest,
controlling that?
What
can't no
woman would want
woman
to give up
trying
her
to be.
privileges? Nah, go
Well,
ahead.
not even that though. But can't is real. We're gonna say can't, but it's slim to none that a woman transferring over to a man can
You're
go
not
and
giving up
compete
no
in the
privileges.
NBA. Can go
But
can go
I'm
and
not even
compete
talking
in the
about
NBA
NBA now. I'm not because
or
She's stuck
baseball.
on the same thing that why they don't make commercials of the transgender women
why
to
is that?
men.
That's the
And the
agenda
They
I'm
society
trying
might
to
not
do.
tell you.
focusing on that.
This
They
is
How
just
what I'm
we
telling
can't
you. There's
answer
a
that.
definite agenda against women
Yeah, well,
because
yeah.
those same people, those same males that are running a dysfunctional patriarchy
Because it's
don't give a
easy for
shit
those
about
women to
women. So
look
I
like
want to make
men
sure
Yeah, they
than
don't
men
give a
to
shit
look like
about you women.
women.
No,
You
they
gotta
don't.
let her
All you
finish
gotta
her
do is
point.
Yeah, you
all right,
have to
go
let
ahead.
her finish her point, but her point is you men are fucking
Well, let
up.
her finish it. How you gonna cut in there and this?
so this
Let her finish
this is
this.
my point because the people that are in power that are running these CEO companies and stuff like Budweiser, like
Men,
Tampax, like all these different companies,
men.
they're not putting transgender women to men up because
We
it's
know that.
definitely agenda to tear women down, natural born women.
But how you know they
Yes.
not though? It's
Nah,
easier to look
Yes.
women
like a
sell more
man
products
Okay,
than
than
well
it
men do.
is to look
tell
like a
me a
woman.
major company that has made a transgender
Pure
female
is
male
right.
the
Are
face
y'all
of their
listening to
company.
her?
We
Did
heard her,
Gillette
Women,
do it?
bro.
Hold on. Did
None.
Gillette do it? Did the men's
No.
shaving
No.
men's razor company do it? Did any male product
We
do
don't
it for a
know.
woman that
No.
We
We
don't
don't
transitioned to
know.
know.
a man?
Can I answer
We don't
Pure,
know.
please? Let me know when I
yeah,
can
we
answer
wouldn't
Pure.
even know.
Let me know
Yeah.
when I can answer Pure,
They
please.
don't really care.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No woman can fuck with a man. That's the end of that conversation. But now when a man transfers to a woman, he gonna fuck all of them up.
See, that's why we keep talking. But yeah, they don't care. And far as men look at that Pure, that's all women stuff. If a woman trying to transfer to a man, we still see him as a woman. She still need
Yes, because
women.
if a woman
Hold
trying to
on,
come to
man.
the
After we let you
NBA,
talk, bruh. She still need he or whatever still need women products and brasiers and cycles and all that kind of stuff. So to men, we just see a blind spot. That's all in the same category to us.
But this
But
is
I don't know what, as far
I
as
don't
advertising, one, we don't care. Two, society, it
let
seemed
me
like
laugh
the
again because they
ruckus
think
coming
I'm
from the
drunk.
other end, the transition into women to men. The other group are not having issues, I guess, as
well
much.
why
As
okay
far
this
as
is
like,
you have to
but
think
like
about
as
this.
far as killings being deleted and stuff like that, they're not having those issues.
And let's
So
be honest too. Let me just say this. Let's be honest too. It's easier to
Is all
advertise.
these men is talking
It's
over Pure
easier to
now, John?
advertise a
This
woman, no
dude
matter if
just
it's a
like
fake
Philly,
woman
man.
or not, than it is to advertise a man. Let's just be honest about that.
It's not the same shit.
why okay, so I got a question for all the men.
Yes.
Why would Tampax fund Dylan Mulvaney, who even if he got his surgery and got a reconstructed vagina, would never have a menstrual cycle? Why would they fund him for Tampax?
Are you ready for the answer, Pure?
Well, let
Let's
him
hear
go,
it.
bro. Let him go.
Okay, this is Nidish talking. They
I hear you.
hate women.
I
All
mean, I
right,
know
that's
this,
his
but
answer.
I'm just saying.
I don't know,
No,
and
Did
we
it's
you
to
don't
hear
push
me?
care.
the no, wait.
Did you
It's to
hear me?
push.
I
It's
thought I
to
was
push.
clear.
Yeah, we
Hold
heard
on.
what you
I
said,
thought
man.
you was done. Are you done yet?
I'm
Oh,
done.
I've been done. I was Nidish was
Okay,
talking.
so
No, he
can
talking to
I?
Nidus.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah, I
bro. You
know.
got it.
I gotta ask Nadish if I can speak real quick. Can I? Can I speak real quick, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's to push the delusion forward. You know what I'm saying? You saying it's an agenda. It's a delusion. It's people who are being able to stay in their delusional mind frame and believe anything, whatever they want to believe. Easter bunnies and all that. So if you can say that a bunny can lay eggs, I could say that I'm a woman or whatever, and we can change the definition together.
Mm-hmm. You got a point there. I can see where you're
I
going.
mean,
Eso,
I'm
is
not
this to
What you
me?
say,
disagreeing with
I
you,
Wait,
am?
wait,
but
wait.
What you
Eso,
think,
is
I
that to
am?
me?
Wait, no, I am about to answer her question.
No, I was asking
No,
Eso.
that
Yeah,
Was
was
this
yeah,
that was
to
to
but
me?
answer.
I am was
That
about
was
to
to
answer
answer
her
pure
question.
question.
Okay.
Why you think that they're not putting up those kind of commercials on the other end, investing in that? Why would they make a commercial as far as feminine products for someone who transitioned that way? Don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get their products to appeal all the way around the board. Maybe they may
I
need some
think they just
products
trying to
that
get the gay. They're
that
trying to
they
get the gay
need.
dollar.
Yeah,
They're trying to get the gay dollar, and the
that's
easier
all.
way is to get it. You know, maybe there are more trans
They can't
men
sell
trying to
anything to
become
men.
women. Right. So maybe it's more trans men trying to be women than women trying to be.
I disagree.
I don't know.
But
I don't know. I'm just saying
listen,
maybe. But I don't know.
even if a trans woman that turns into a man, I mean, there's really, unless they do a full hysterectomy, this is what would happen. They would have to do a full hysterectomy and actually sew up her vagina, which is unhealthy for one,
And you're
right?
still gonna need female products
She's still going to
regardless.
need female products, even if she has male hormones and a beard and all and cuts her breasts off.
Can I
All
go
of
after
that.
Pure, please?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Go
Have to
ahead,
Pierre.
bro.
Go ahead, Pierre.
Let him king his
No,
go. Go
let
ahead,
Pierre
bro.
finish. Let Pierre land, and he can go.
So going for the male to female market, which will never have a period, will never keep buying Tampax every month because a woman has to buy Tampax every month, feminine products every month. They know that even if they get the male to female transgender, they'll never keep buying the product.
Can I
They don't need it.
yeah, can I answer? But they do have to buy some type of product. One, they're gonna be buying bras and stuff. Two, even if they have the full surgery reverse, I'm sure they got some kind of stuff that, like when they peel it back and then put the fake one in, there's gonna be some type of discharge. And yes, and some of them are gonna want to wear it just for the
Okay, so
idea
I can tell
of
you
like,
about
hold
my
on, like Esco said, for the idea of the fake thing, like the Easter bunny, like that's where they at.
Okay.
They're using pronouns that ain't even human now. So there's a market for it.
When my friend got her surgery, right? She did bleed, but they used gauze, because she was in Thailand. In Thailand, they didn't use tampons. They used gauze, and they stuffed and packed inside her fake vagina that they created gauze, not Tampax. So
Okay.
after the surgery was over,
You asking men about Tampax and why they not using
But
it
that's
for a
not.
dude. We don't know,
okay,
B.
I'm
I
getting to
did,
a point.
I did ask.
I
Could I
mean,
go
you like
next?
asked that 5 times. We don't know why they
No,
not
I
making.
did
They
ask.
got the
Could I
dude
go
making
next?
Tampax commercials. We don't know.
it's no. Listen, it's brand loyalty. Most men have
I did
brand
ask. Could I
loyalty.
go next?
Yeah, and it could be brand loyalty. Yeah, it's Johnson and Johnson make all kind of shit. I'm sure they're gonna make some stuff too, but no idea. Maybe there's a hole somewhere there that might need some plugging or something. After when they put in a fake vagina, they put in, depends on how far the surgeries go. We have no idea. We men, we don't even think on that level.
I did ask. Could I go next?
Go ahead, Key.
No, not a king, a knight.
I say K.
Yeah, I'm not a king. I'm a knight.
I ain't saying King. I say K.
I don't know who that is. I'll wait for them, man.
All right, wait on them.
All right, but nah, what I'm saying is if you say, for instance, if you like Bud Light, you always drink Bud Light. You had all these men destroying Bud Light over this rainbow. You get what I'm saying? Brand loyalty. If you are used to having something and you don't want it changed, then more than likely it's a man's product. Even with a team or with a sport, they stick with the same sport, same team. They might have the same barber for 30 years. So in knowing that in marketing, you realize, oh, if I can get these people to buy this product as if they are, as if they need it, then I can keep on making this product, right? And having these people who are buying it. And what's wrong with that?
They are a minority, SO.
Yeah, but I'm saying I could
you're
sell
right,
to a
so it
minority.
still would be brand loyalty. I get what you're saying.
What
And
I'm
if
saying
it's
is, okay,
brand loyalty,
people
they
at one
wouldn't
point
change.
thought all blacks were poors, right? And so you had the brand was be malt liquor or whatever, and then they realized,
fuck
oh,
it. Y'all
we
don't
can
want to
market
understand
to
shit.
these rich blacks, right? And so when you market to someone who may not have that money, the people who don't even have it, who look like this, who are going to try and go out and get it. You know what I'm saying? Like Mercedes-Benz sells more cars to black people, even though black people are more impoverished. You get what I'm saying? It's
And so
brand
stay on the
loyalty.
same point. You were talking about beer, right?
Yeah. Brand loyalty. That's what I was saying.
Poor whites buy that. The poor whites.
Right.
And the poor whites don't want to be fucked with. That's why they lost 60% of market share. Poor whites don't want to be fucked with.
And women don't either.
And women don't either. But here's the thing. When it comes to sports, and you talk about women, there are D-leagues that get their funding from men. And if a woman transition into a man's field, she'd get annihilated. But if a man transitions into a woman field, he destroy every woman he fights. As we've seen, there's men who transition into being women, and they go over there and crush women, break their backs, break them, crush them.
Okay, and the point?
You'll have to wait for that. You'll have to wait on that.
That's a good one, Butterfly. He got it out, though. He got it out.
Yeah, what I'm saying
did
is,
Big
okay,
J come up? Hold on, so did Big J come up?
Yeah, I had clicked him up. I don't see him around. He must have
BJ?
went back down.
Okay, give him a minute to get his sound together. He might have connection issues. Go ahead, Esco.
okay, so I'm gonna just ask. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna just pose it. I'm gonna ask a question to the only female that I hear on the panel.
I think there's more than one female on the panel unless they fell asleep.
Okay, for any female who's on the panel, what brand would you buy? Would you say you are loyal to?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really loyal to any brands.
And that's just my point. But go ahead.
Even hair products?
No,
I
whatever's
mean,
on sale.
I have hair products that I'm loyal to because I'm a professional in the field.
That's kind of what
That's it.
Yeah, I've heard. Okay, so I don't know if any of y'all have had to go to the store for your sisters or mothers or for your significant others.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just it says,
for
okay, give me a tampon. Yeah. She might say get a tampon or something like that, right? She doesn't say, oh, make sure you get Playtech or make sure you get a Cody or whatever it is.
Kotex.
Right. She says, get me tampon. That's it. Or pads, whichever one.
Well, Tampax is its own brand of tampons.
Tampax, yeah.
Right. Or whatever. So
I
you
can go.
I know what you're saying, Esco. Yeah, I have daughters that date, and there's a certain particular brand and style that they probably grew up with for years, and probably all the way through adulthood.
If any woman knew what they put in Tampax tampons, they would never use them because everything is rayon fiber. Those fibers break off and go into a woman's bloodstream.
Yes.
So that it's a man-owned company that doesn't give a fuck about women's health.
Yes.
So personally, as a woman, I would never use those tampons.
To bring that there. The light. But let me ask you this though. What issues you think that we from the whole feminist movement up until now, what issues you think are left of barriers that women haven't that still need to be addressed that women haven't crossed outside I mean, in
It's
general.
not that women haven't addressed a lot of the issues, because they have. It's the point of not going backwards, like what the society is trying to take women backwards with. And we're seeing that through this fake transgender agenda, because feminists do support transgender women that are natural, that really and truly feel they are in the wrong body. So the feminist movement support those transgenders. However,
And
what we
that's the
don't support
problem.
is the fake ones that are here for the
I get what you're
agenda.
saying.
And
Now.
that's
Yeah,
the
and they
problem.
jumping in
You don't
there,
think
yeah.
that muddies the waters though?
Of
It
course, it muddies
does.
the waters,
Yeah,
but
but
That
the
is the
water because
even the
that's
problem.
going against.
transgender women,
She's
even
saying,
the transgender people, male and female, see the agenda, and they don't want no part of Dylan Mulvaney and the rest of them that are here for the bullshit.
It's
yeah,
like
just trying to
pork. It's
capitalize off.
like
I get what you're saying. Now I'll
it's
get
like
what you mean.
it's like pork in a bill. When they pass a bill, you think it's just about Black history, and they put all that transgender and all that other stuff in it. You're going to have to accept a bunch of other stuff.
Because civil rights is all inclusive. It's us being
Yeah,
civil with each other.
they took from us too, though, Pure.
I
They
know.
took from us. Now these motherfuckers damn near double minorities.
Not damn near, they are. And triple minorities. Not
Yeah, but
damn near, they
that
are.
actually came from the 1991 what's that Disabilities Act,
Yes.
which was used in 1964 and also 1968 Civil Rights Act.
Yes.
As a basis. So you can't blame it on the 64 Act when it was 1991 Act that George Bush signed when he was talking about when George Bush did Civil Rights Bill of 91, that was basically was targeting people who was in wheelchairs and just disabled. But there was a clause in it that says sexual, something about, it wasn't sexual orientation. It was something else. It was something
body dysmorphia.
Something like that. No, it wasn't that.
Well,
but part of that was, and that's how it kind of transitioned.
Well, because
like they took that law, and then they
part of it is mental illness.
Yeah,
Esau and
body
Big J.
dysmorphia is a mental
Listen.
illness.
Listen. Esau and Big J. It wasn't Bush. It was Obama.
No, Bush.
Obama passed all that gay shit.
No, he did not pass not one gay bill.
He didn't pass all the gay shit.
He
didn't pass
He passed more.
No, that
more
was the Supreme
He made it
Court.
more inclusive.
That was the Supreme Court. Yeah, the Supreme Court did that. The Supreme Court used the 1991 bill. That's how it led up to it. And the 1991 bill was
still trying to give Obama that charge, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't. I don't know why people just actually looked up like people just saw Obama light the White House in rainbow colors as if that he just signed a bill. No, he didn't sign no bill.
Obama. He gets blamed
never
for
had
every
that
damn
kind of
thing that goes
power.
wrong.
Yeah, he didn't do all that. And besides, he didn't have to vote in Congress to do it.
Right.
Didn't he have to vote in Congress to pass that?
Okay. So Big J, was Bush that did all the gay stuff?
What did I just say? What did I just say? I said the Supreme Court.
Right.
I said the Supreme Court.
So it wasn't either president, it was the Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court took the 1991 law and put gay into it.
That was already on the table before he came president.
Right. It was already on the table. The 1991 Civil Rights Bill was already on the table. The Supreme Court used that, and they used another law that has passed long before Obama was even president to use that as a basis for gay marriage. It was longer before Obama was president.
Okay.
Obama wasn't nothing you heard of.
Okay.
He was still a professor at Harvard when all this stuff was going on.
Okay.
I'll be still hearing the manosphere dude tell he let him get mad, man. I ain't had nothing to do with that man. That man.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
The old thing that he did was, I came out in support of it.
Yeah.
During the
That's what he said.
2012.
He legalized gay marriage. That man didn't have the power to do that.
He had the votes in Congress to do it.
Okay. So Obama didn't legalize gay marriage. It was already in effect.
The Supreme Court.
He don't have the power to. Nobody.
He didn't have the power to do it. Congress couldn't even do it.
Okay.
We talking about people in general. We talking about educated people, black folks still with that shit. Educated.
It kills me. People saying it, and then like they never really read what was who actually did. It was George. It was Robertson, John Roberts of the Supreme Court, who put that on the table, and all other people on the Supreme Court passed. Because John Robertson was more libertarian in scope. When I say libertarian, I mean small L libertarian. He was libertarian that thought. That's why he put it out on the table so they can vote it, and they went ahead and voted for gay marriage.
Justice Sandra Day O'Connor, the 28th Amendment, and pretty much it states that.
20th Amendment. You talking about the Constitution?
Prohibits states from criminalizing sexual activity between persons of the same sex when it does not criminalize similar sexual behavior between people of different sexes.
Now, Pure. We need to get Roe v. Wade back in line for y'all. That's what I think the biggest issue with the women.
Roe v. Wade.
That was the start of this smack in the face for women. That's what that was.
That really need to, and you know what? You gonna have some of them dudes that's in those areas, the trans area, that's gonna be against it. That's gonna get ugly.
But the Roe v. Wade is a sticky situation because of how.
No, that we need Roe v. Wade.
No, well, if we think about it,
we need Roe v. Wade.
If we think about it as only way for anyone to come to this world is through the womb of a woman, right? Allowing a woman to, even if you do have the ability or capability, allowing someone to kill a fetus or offspring or zygote.
So watch your mouth. Delete.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Delete offspring or fetus is, I think, against nature. And so if we're going to allow playing God and resculpting penises and making vaginas, then it's the same thing. It's like it goes hand in hand, whereas though we should be able to pass
abortion is not against nature, because naturally if a woman is in distress,
right?
If a woman, like, let's just say, that her village is being conquered, and there's war and there's strife.
Well, let's say she has let's say she's preparing to have a miscarriage.
Their bodies will abort in situations like that.
Like a miscarriage.
Right, I understand miscarriage. What I'm saying is actually using instruments.
Respect what she said. The fucking village is being conquered.
No, I get what she's saying. And in the same instance, okay, if that woman is willing and would want to participate, and say, for instance, her husband feels like, no, I don't want that. He is going to be able to impose his will by saying, you know what, it's not
because they're equal.
No, if I'm not, it's not equal if I'm able to say what you can do with your body and you can't do the same for me. How is that equal?
We're in current times.
Go ahead and finish your point, bro.
Yeah, what's the point?
My whole point is, okay, so if we're allowing people to play God or to use technology of science in whatever way that we want, then it should be legal, right? But if we're against people using science and using technology to not just destroy fetuses, but also create them in a lab, or clone them, then we have more of an ethical dilemma.
What's your point?
It's an ethical dilemma versus just saying, oh, we want to just her body, her choice. You get what I'm saying?
When
No,
when I
we
said
need
villages,
No.
hold on.
I was
Let me
talking
answer.
about back
Let me say,
in
because I put
ancient times.
we need it for women's health care benefits, first of all. For the health care.
Yeah,
I mean, you
exactly.
went all the way to it's for the health care, because some women are in situations that you need professional hospitalization health care for when women need aid to when their body isn't able to control the situation. That's first and foremost. That's what Roe v. Wade mainly was for. I mean, people like to throw in, well, they want to have a hot summer and stuff like that. It's for the healthcare benefits for some people that need to have one for healthcare reasons. And in those cases, it ain't for the man to weigh in that this child is coming out a certain way or may take the life of the woman in itself if it comes out. You need that. That's what it was for.
Right.
So that they
right.
may be able to avoid it if they have to.
Right. And I don't.
That got to come back.
Right.
It
But
actually states protects individual privacy, included the right to abortion prior to fetal viability.
I'm telling you what it was for.
It's a liberty. It's not a. That's what I'm saying. If we want to let people be liberal with their own bodies, right, and you can have whatever body dysmorphia, don't you think we should try and help cure that mental illness or cure whatever it is before we are just out deleting babies?
No,
that wouldn't. I understand when you're saying they wouldn't necessarily be viable, or if her body rejects that man's seed, that's different than actually having a procedure or a surgical procedure.
Okay, go down. Don't forget you're talking about the woman's health.
The
woman's
woman's health.
first.
I mean,
because it's about to take
over that.
That's what I'm saying.
Because the
Aside
complications
from the
may take her life. That's what it's for.
Aside from the woman's health. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, now you go from aside. That's what it's about.
Okay, and no, it's not about that. It's about fertile viability. So if you have, okay, I understand what you're saying.
It wasn't about women's
like
health.
if it's no, it is about women's health. It's also about liberty. The liberty to, even if it's a healthy baby or would be a healthy baby or a healthy fetus, whatever you want to call the embryo, to delete it because you don't want it, or to use it as a form of contraception.
We're talking about women's health when they need it, whatever they decide to do. It's just the health portion. You stuck on you still stuck on deletion.
No, he's talking about
deletion. It was about the health of the woman.
No, he's talking about a man.
Everybody want to stay on the deletion part. No, stay on the health part. The health part of any type of pregnancy. They got more health issues with a bunch of different type of pregnancies.
So are you saying pregnancies are unhealthy, right? Or are you saying that you should be able to just say, you know what,
woman's health.
I want to stay healthy.
That's why Roe v. Wade was there.
I don't want to have it because I don't want to lose my figure.
No, that's not what he's saying.
The woman's
that's
health.
not what he's saying.
That's the one. See, you can say the same thing over and over. I say this to them, do the same. It was about the woman's health.
No, the care
and medical health.
It's about the woman's liberty. It's about her liberty.
I have a question for all the men on the panel.
That's one of the manispherian. That's one of the manispherian questions.
Yeah, I was going ahead. Go ahead.
Did they clear that up? Did y'all clear that up though?
The question I
have is,
if you have a daughter.
Hold on, Pure Butterfly. Did y'all get that squared?
No.
I mean, you still not clear on those points?
No, because like
we gonna blow past.
We're gonna get to your question.
What was your question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Who's going?
You.
Okay, so the question for every man on this panel, hypothetical if you don't have daughters, and for real if you have daughters, if your daughter gets raped and she gets pregnant, do you want her to have the option to abort?
Yes, I think that she should have the option.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, she should have the option.
How old is she?
If she gets raped, it doesn't matter if she's 12 years old or
No,
24 or 60 years old.
Well, to me, it matters. So that's why I'm asking. So can I get
I
the
mean,
courtesy for you?
if she's raped,
So,
do you want her having the rapist baby?
how old is she?
Grape, G-R-A.
Oh, sorry, grape. Yes, grape.
Thank you.
If she's a minor, no, she's adult, then it's her decision.
What?
Wait, what?
If she's a minor, then no.
He's just saying that she's a minor, he go assist upon, and if she's an adult, it's her decision.
It's her decision to choose whether she want to keep it or not, because not every woman
so if she's a
believes
minor,
in having an abortion. So that's why I'm asking.
If she's a minor, you're making the decision to abort.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah. But I was saying if she was an adult, over, 19, 18, 21, and she chooses to say, I don't want to get an abortion,
but even
I
if
want to
she's
keep
an
it.
adult, do you want her to be able to have the option if she does not want to have that baby?
Yeah, if she don't want it, it's her decision. But if she's a minor, then I'm doing it for her.
I was getting a little worried.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Okay,
I
when
couldn't force
I'm
her.
bringing up these issues,
What
I'm
saying.
not inserting my personal. I'm not inserting my personal beliefs or what I think. I'm saying, as far as to push the conversation, if we're talking about Roe v. Wade, what we need to understand is the reason it was overturned.
It was overturned because the white population was dropped. And second though, well, actually that is the primary reason why though they had dropped Roe v. Wade. Because I'm getting really tired of people talking about, well, black women have the most abortions. No, it's white women.
Yeah, the population is dropped. And the matter of fact, it'd be a 40% population of black folks if you didn't have that in stuff in place in the first place.
And plus,
wait, hold on.
Yeah, the numbers are crazy. I mean, if you don't want to believe the numbers,
say this real quick. Okay, hold on. Because somebody in the chat was saying, doesn't matter, or ew, I wouldn't have a rapist baby. And what I'm saying is, if my child was a minor, then you never know. She might say, it's my baby. I don't want to get rid of it. I don't believe in abortion. But as a father, if she a minor, then I'm going to say, no, you're going to get rid of this baby. But if she an adult and she don't believe, it's a lot of women who don't believe in abortion. There have been cases where women have been raped and still kept the child. So I don't understand what's the issue of letting that adult.
I get what you're saying,
make her
but
own decision.
I feel
no,
like
I was talking to someone in the chat. It wasn't you, Pierre, but I'm just saying.
Don't take women's options off the table. So
that's why I said if she choose to, as an adult, to keep it or get rid of it, I'm going to support it. But if she was a minor, in my mind, then I would automatically say, no, I don't want my 12-year-old or 15, 16-year-old say, yeah, I want to keep the baby. No, I will force her to, because first of all, I want her to have a child anyway. So you can look at it like that. So what's the wall about it?
No, I just wanted to know.
No, I'm talking to
the chat.
No, I'm talking to Nidus and the person in the chat. Not everybody, like I said, there's been cases where women who've been raped as an adult has kept a child. So as an adult woman, is it not her choice?
Yeah. I don't think the age, or I mean, I guess I get what you're saying as far as for if you are a parent and, because of the question, and because if I'm a parent and it's somebody younger, and I would have to consent for that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, shouldn't women have control over their own bodies, period?
Oh,
no
yeah.
matter what age?
No, not as a child. As an adult, I think you do. If I had a teenage daughter, if my daughter came home at 15, 16, 17 years old, pregnant, I would strongly try to coerce her or try to get her to get an abortion, to understand what's happening, how our life is going to change. and having this baby at this young. Because let's be honest, she's not going to be the one taking care of it. Her parents are. But now as an adult, where she's, possibly on her own or, can able to work a 40-hour job and go make a living and all that stuff. And hopefully the man that she had a baby with is out there able to go work too, instead of having a baby with another 14, 15, 16-year-old child, and he can't barely work or get part-time hours making money. Then you're an adult, then okay, cool. Go have your child and do what you do.
Yeah, I think the issue that we're having is women are being vilified or are trying to be controlled as if they don't have the option, and then it's not enough harsh penalties on the act of creating a baby and being able to leave. Because what recourse would a woman have if that man, even if she did want it, and he decides that he's going to leave, he's going to change his number and move, whatever. What recourse, what could she do besides wait until the baby is born and try and get child support?
I mean, that's it. Either get abortion or understand that she's going to go through some trials and tribulations extra than women who the man stayed and chose to help her raise a child. But hopefully she got a family, in that case, that will help her and support her. But we know sometimes in the Black community, they don't even have family members that's going to help them, support them. And they're going to be doing it all, by their own.
Yeah, I mean, if you was grown enough to go out and do the act, you should be grown enough to take care of it.
Right.
When does personal responsibility come in?
Well, I mean, but the personal responsibility is a lot is on the males. Whether it's your son, your nephew, your cousin, whoever, or you telling them like, look, you created this child with this woman, she keeping it. You gave up the right to your sperm when you came at her, when you orgasm in her without a condom. So now she owns it and she free to do whatever. So whatever decision she make, you got to live with it.
So is the dude feet been held to the fire just as close and as hard as the woman in the context of, oh, if she a teenager or if she underage, hell no, you ain't finna have that baby. Is the boy under the same
Well, what can you, but in that sense, if she choose not to have it, what can you do to it? And if she do choose to have it, hopefully you as a parent, and hopefully she got both parents, will go over there and speak to either his mama or his mama and daddy, and y'all can figure out some situation to do to work out to support this child. I mean, we know it don't seem like it happens commonly in Black families, but that's what should be happening. If you got teenagers and they end up pregnant, you got to go to the parents until their child, their son, is able to become financially stable to help take care of this child and whatever it is. And if my daughter or whoever daughter got to alter their life, then he got to alter his life too. So whatever dreams he had, if it don't come with financial support, whether from your family while you go live your dreams or from yourself, then that's the life you chose by being reckless. And that's why I preach to my son, unless you're ready to give up your hopes and dreams, you should be strapping up. Because once you ejaculate inside of her, you no longer have control of what happens if she becomes pregnant. So if you don't want to give that decision up to her, and you want to be able to make your own decision, then put on a condom. You got the rest of your life to feel how wet and whatever it is after you done chasing your dreams. But do you think you're going to be able to chase your dreams and take care of a child? And to me, you're a grown man. You got your own money. You got your own place. So I'm not helping you take care of your child when you can. I will assist you if you couldn't make ends meet, but you're going to go out there and do the best you can to take care of your child if you choose that decision. And that's what I tell my son. Now, I wish I'd have somebody that told me that at 18, but, I have my son. I'm glad to hear, but I know I show follow those principles after that to where I only have him. I made sure that I protected my sperm if I wasn't ready to be another father to a child that I'm not with his mother like that, or that we're not going to be in this kind of relationship. So that should be the talk.
Yeah, that need to be taught more. Gotta teach men more discernment with their, bodies.
And as a man, it didn't stop there too. I talked to my nephews, I talked to my cousins who was younger than me, and I use myself as an example. So it just don't start with just your permanent responsibility of your child. If you got nephews, you got cousins, hell, if you got some uncles that's younger than you, hell, if you got some that's older than you, shit, I mean, if they rocking with you, have the same speech. So as men, we got to do our part when we got kids, especially boys.
Ain't no disagreement here, man. I definitely agree with that. And so it's got to be pushing more of a agenda of not just, acceptance, but also self-responsibility. You know what I'm saying? I think we can change the world if we start with ourselves.
Ain't the world already changing?
No, I mean for the better. It's definitely changing.
And the women are right. The men in the Black community need to step up more and hold our male counterpartners and our male seeds, foot to the fire. And when it comes to creating kids, you either gonna be there or you shouldn't create them. And if you do, if you got to, best believe if my son would have had a baby at any age, I damn sure would have made sure that he's going to do whatever he can to support and take care of that child and love and be there for what, what I'm saying, for
how
that
would
child,
you know?
period.
How would you know? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what.
How would you know if he created a baby?
Because I know my son.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I know my son. I raised my son. Me and my son have a great relationship. So I know my son would have came to me first and told me about it.
Right. What I'm saying is without him telling you, because there's some people who be like, it ain't mine. Or deny it.
Well, yeah, I get that, but then that's what DNA test is for. So if my son would have came to me, or one of his girlfriends would have been like, "Oh, I'm about to," or some girl trying to pin a baby on me, or whatever it is, then we'll go get a DNA test.
Yeah, we need to mandate DNA test for real.
But that comes up with you having a relationship with your kids, though. You definitely not gonna know if your kids out here, if your son out here having kids, if you're not in your son's life.
You would still get a DNA test even if they didn't say that it might not be mine, right?
I don't know. It all depends. It all depends on how my son felt. My son came to me and felt like that was his baby. You know what I'm saying? He know that he was doing whatever. Then I won't have no reason to doubt it. But if he came to me and I asked him, "Do you have any doubts? Do you have any doubts? If you have an ounce of doubt, then let's go find out." And ain't nothing wrong with saying, "I want to get a DNA test to make sure."
Yeah, I would definitely tell my son. I don't care if you don't even know. If you think it's 100,000% sure, and then I would play a episode of Maury.
No, well, yeah. I respect that. To each their own. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, however my son felt about the situation, that's what we're gonna do. If he felt like no, you know what I'm saying. And then if you know your family or whatever, then you know that I know it ain't 100% accurate, but sometimes you know your genes. You know what I'm saying? You know how things are, or traits, or birthmarks, or this and that.
I would play
so if something's off, then yeah.
I would play the episode of Maury where they had twins, and one of them won the daddy. Like one.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Like I said, it's to each their own, and maybe it should, be a mandatory situation that you know, if you're not married, but even then if you are married, but if you're not married, definitely, you know what I'm saying, to get a DNA test. But, you know, at the same time, you got to be in that child's life. And you got to want to be in that child's life.
Yeah, definitely need more men who going to actually be in the child life, even if it ain't theirs.
So, you know, and that's just my added 2 cents to it. But I definitely feel like, you know, adult women should, you know, have their option to say so on whether they should be able to keep a child or not. I mean, hopefully they communicated with that man as well, you know, and hopefully it's a mutual decision. I mean, I know it's small, but I've heard of cases where the man wanted the child and the woman didn't. But I mean, if you ain't married this woman while you busting out in her, I mean, and you can still be married and she don't want the baby and decide to get rid of it. But you know, hopefully you got a relationship where you know she take your feelings and you know your admiration into consideration on having a child. But if
But
not,
that's
I
okay.
mean, you know,
But it's no rule. It's no laws against a man. It's no rules on a man's body. No laws put in place on a man's body.
for as what?
As far as for, say, for instance, if he wants to have a child, or if
Oh
he
no,
wants to.
no, I wasn't saying no laws. I was saying yeah, they're free to do whatever. I'm just saying hopefully she discussed it and talked to that man. I mean, you know, I've heard a lot of men on here say they have no kids because the one woman that got pregnant with their child decided to get an abortion. Now I don't know if she seen, you know, a nothing ass nigga in you where she said, no, I ain't keeping this nigga baby or whatever. But I mean, you know, I get it. That's why I said once you ejaculate in a woman, you no longer can control what she does with your sperm, whether she chooses to keep that baby or not. So hopefully you was good to her. If you want that child, then she'll keep it. If not, then better luck next time.
True indeed. What was y'all talking about before this?
Shit. Man, them motherfuckers. What y'all was talking about? Fucking masculinity. The black community don't need to come together first, and then a cause will be accomplished. Along those lines, basically. So, do black people come together first and then accomplish a movement, or does an incident happen and then people come together? What is the order?
Well, the order is realistically, black people ain't coming together, period. You might have a small collective
before
group,
or after.
period. I don't see in no time in my life or in my kids' life that black people are gonna come together as a whole or as a majority and get some shit done in a positive way. I think you might have, like we have now, small pockets of groups, you know, like you got in Texas and in Oklahoma and shit, and hopefully in some other areas that might stick together. And that's what 300 to 1,000 strong, you know, in each little subgroup. But that's what all you're gonna get. We ain't gonna have no mass majority of togetherness in this lifetime. Jesus will have to come down and destroy the earth and rebuild that shit for that shit to happen, I think.
Mankind gonna do that for him. Shit.
What's up, Kev? You back?
Yeah, I'm in my car. Just gonna get me a little coffee run, bro. I got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you see, I'm
but
waiting on
you're
the
right.
sun to
But
come
you're
up
right,
now.
though. I don't know if that was I am, man. Once you let the seed go, that's not yours no more. Got to do like old Drake. You better kill it. Kill it yourself. But that's just the way it is. Bottom line is you just can't run around here getting them girls pregnant. That's it. All we can tell them do is don't get them pregnant unless you're ready to raise a child.
Yeah. Silent?
I'll be on the hook. That's it.
Oh, okay.
But
What's
also
up,
too, why would you want to pay Russian roulette with your life like that if you know you're not ready for that shit? Like that's
that shit go throw you so
It's not
far
even
back
that they
and all.
want to play it like that. They just want some raw pussy. That's all. There's no
raw.
Okay, but if you know, okay. So if you know that raw pussy comes with a chance of having a child when you're probably mentally, financially not ready, you know what I'm saying, or being safe and don't have to worry about it.
So logically, right now, yes, you like, yes, that just be the right thing to do. But when that dick hard, you like, fuck, I'm trying to get this motherfucker.
Well, the one thing is, just get
stupid.
you. I was lucky to get a responsible chick. She wasn't trying to get pregnant and stuff like that. So if you had one on the pill that was responsible, man, there's no sense to running out there trying to hit everything, man. Just enjoy what you got. Yeah.
But a woman would tell you a pill is not 100%. A lot of you motherfuckers was born on the pill.
I do the shot though. The shot is cool. The pill, you miss a pill.
Well, you got the vasectomy thing too, but either way, I mean, whatever precautions, at least is one willing to take precautions with you. And hell, you could use the condom for double protection around the time of ovulation if you want. I mean, they got things you could do, but I just had some in-house. So I was good with it.
Wait, so what you telling me is niggas is fucking raw and checking a woman ovulation period?
Well, I'm talking about that. Hey, I did. I knew it, but no, I'm just saying. If you have a responsible woman, she can guide you through that shit.
But okay, so
but you saying for the man, I got you. You saying for the dude.
Yeah,
you just got to put on that rubber. Yeah, you just got to put the rubber on, bro. I just had a little. I dated older chicks. I ain't had to worry about that shit. I couldn't have no more shit. I was good.
Well, there you go. I mean, yeah, on that level, but I'm just saying, like Silence said, shit your dick hard, you just gonna go and fuck it. Okay, well your dick hard, you wouldn't have fucked it, and now she's pregnant. So now for the next 21 years, you gotta be responsible for this child. So you ready?
That's why I understand them dudes talking about they wasn't dating a woman with kids. I mean, you ain't got some women ain't trying to have no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah, they ain't trying to fuck with you either. Yeah.
Get your cougar or something, man. Make an arrangement.
Yeah, but are you saying that our boys, our young men, are they going to have the same level of logic? I think this automatic is I don't know if we give him too much benefit of the doubt, but it seems like the message is being put out. They are hearing us, but the results are coming up with different results.
Yeah, I say like teenage boys, you got to keep them with condoms because majority of the time you're gonna be sneaking. And if you sneaking and you don't got no protection, you still gonna do it.
Yeah,
you sneaking to do it. So I'm thinking
they gonna get their fucks in. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay, so let's touch on that. So is that because the conversation is not being taught? Because I was talking to my son about sex when he got in 9th grade.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You gotta keep him with a supply of condoms, like here, you know what I'm saying? Keep them on you at all times.
Yeah, but it's not just the condoms though. It's the whole fact of what can happen. You can't. It's like okay, yeah, I'm giving you the clip to the gun, but if I'm not teaching you and telling you and training you on, well, not necessarily training, but I'm showing you how to handle this. What I mean by this, if you're not telling them about the outcomes of if you don't use these condoms, if you don't want this lifestyle, if you want this and want that, this is what can happen.
No, I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, okay, yeah, you can tell that all to them and all that stuff. but you still gotta give them condoms because you can tell them all that, but then if they sneaking, they dick hard, they don't got no condom, they still gonna go in there. So that's what I'm saying.
No,
You
yeah,
gotta
no,
tell
yeah,
them all
I'm
that
with you.
stuff.
No, yeah, I'm with
Yeah.
you with the condoms, but I'm saying you can't. It's more than just giving them the condoms, and I think that what's really not happening, and let's just be honest, in the Black community, or I even use my spares, they're not talking to us about sex. They're not
And
talking to
honestly,
us
I think
about
you
what
probably should
what's the
get the female
possibility.
condoms too. Get the young ladies condoms too.
Yeah, but it's more difficult, messy, and time consuming for a woman to put that goddamn condom in her vagina than it is for you to put it on.
No, I'm talking about give them, for a male. Give them. You can give male condoms, but hey, if you
Oh,
chopping
you
them
talking about
out,
okay? You talking about her having hers?
yeah.
Yeah, but now you still putting the onus and the blame on the woman.
No, I'm just
That's
saying it. Just cover all bases.
No, that's how it was started out with me. The very first time I did it, shit, the girl had the condom. She broke them out for me. Straight up.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Never mind. Let me quiet.
she
I
must
ain't
have been a
gonna hold
mature
you.
woman then.
Dude, she was in the 12th grade, man.
Nah, I was 13. She was 16, and
That's
I
what I'm
went beyond
saying.
that.
Shit. I ain't talking about no fucking woman. Shit.
Oh,
The
man.
girls we was around, they was fucking just as much as the boys was. Hell.
She was just a girl who didn't want to get pregnant.
Yeah. I'm saying this particular one had already had a child, but that's probably why she had him.
Well, like I said, mature. Shit, she already knew the outcome.
Yeah.
Shit, she might not have been mature in the age, but she was
Yeah,
mature in the act.
Yeah, my perspective, I know everybody comes from different backgrounds. So my graduating class was out of 437. We had 8 Black girls that had children, some multiple, by graduation, and I think I counted 2 white girls that actually stayed at the school. So I'm just putting that in perspective of what I came up with. That's mid 80s.
Right. So, and I was going to ask. So, I think Pure already left. To piggyback off the question she asked earlier, do you think we should be able to, if a man doesn't want the child, just like a woman says that she can, have the body, her choice? Do you think men should be able to have the choice to financially delete or to walk away?
Now, when they say the thing of like signing your rights away, can you just automatically do that?
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Well, you
Like,
said
when,
what?
when I know people like signing their rights away. Can you just do that on your own?
Yeah, but that's stupid though, because you still got to pay child support. You just now don't get no say so over what happens with your child. She can move across country, different states, out of the goddamn country.
I don't know. I don't know
No,
about
signing
that.
your rights away do not get you out of paying child support. The only way you
Oh,
can
hell no. Then what you
possibly
might
get out of paying child support is if she marries some man and that man chooses to adopt your child as his own. But you just signing your rights away do not get you out of paying child support. So child support will tell you.
My brother didn't
Child
know
support
that
will tell you
because
off the rip. They don't give a damn if you see your child or not. They don't deal with family court. They just deal with the upkeep of the child. Who's responsible for taking care of this child?
I need to let my brother know that because his baby mama, she signed her rights away supposedly so she didn't have to pay child support. So he got custody of his son. So.
I've never heard of that unless that was part of their agreement of her. Now she agreed to I'll sign my rights over.
He just got custody, so he could put on child support. If he get any state benefits, they go collect from her.
Well, unless she writes an agreement that I'm giving up the rights to my child, unbeknownst to him coming for me for child support. Now they got something like that, then and he says, okay, he's willing to take on sole responsibility of this child, then yeah, that's when I can see that happen. But her just signing up her rights does not exempt her from not paying child support at all.
Okay.
She just get
They
no say
grown
so.
now, so it's too late.
Yeah, she just get no say so on what happens to the child. You know, what
Okay.
school he go to, what hospital, this and that, and all the above, or whatever.
Yeah. So that would be
Put
stupid
her
saying right
on
there
it.
if you still got
I
to
say
pay.
put her on it. Put her on child support.
I think they grown now, so it's probably too late now. So unless you be playing back child support or something.
Mm-hmm.
Silent, you taking your test Monday?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday at 11 o'clock.
All right, man.
But
Knock that shit out.
But was she on like I mean, not to go deep, but was she like on any substance? Did she have any psychological issues or anything? You know,
What it was she was not letting him see the kids, and she was using the kids as pawns. So he said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna take you to court and get custody myself." So then, when he was rewarded custody, you know what I'm saying, he was like trying to put her on child support. She didn't try to pay it. So she was like, "Well, she was signing her rights away."
He could still put her on. I'll put her back on it. I'll put her on it.
Yes. But they grown now. Like he have had them since they was in the single digits, but now they like, I think the youngest one is like 21 now. So they all, you know, he pretty much raised them
yeah, but
already.
I've never, like I said, let's say that kind of agreement. I've never heard. Like, did he try once she signed up her rights, or did he just say forget it? I mean,
I think with being a man, you know, most men really don't ask a woman for
okay,
child
so
support.
right, he didn't go after it, but he could have if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He didn't go after it then. So yeah, I mean, I'm
Yeah, I
not saying
think,
he
you know,
should or not, but I'm just saying that's not how it works. Because if you a man and you think, oh, I'm signing over my rights and I ain't got to pay child support, you got another thing coming, brother.
Now, some people would look down on a man if a man say put the good woman on child support. Nah, but if it's going to the benefit of the child, put them on it. Fuck it. Put it on it. Even if I got the means, I'll put it on it and put it in a trust fund for my child when they make a certain age, college tuition, everything. Whatever it is to benefit I'll make sure it go to my kid.
Yeah, the kicker part is once they got grown, she tried to come back around and try to do he wouldn't let me see you. And he had to show the kids the paperwork showing that she signed her rights away. And she didn't come around.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah. So honestly, I think that's why, like the oldest boy, I think that's why he don't like black women, because his first experience is with his mom. You know?
Yeah, never recovered from it.
Oh, yeah, that's sad.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it
getting
happens.
passed down that, oh, because you deal with this person, that's how all of them are. And I don't know why. That's not even the case.
That's how all of who are.
Whatever it is you're dealing with, like, oh, I had a bad experience with a black woman. Now I don't like black women. Or, oh, I was watching the TV show and all these black women are on the same thing. I don't like black women. It's too much of that.
Yeah.
That's the same thing they did to black men. And they still continue to do. Like, oh, they all violent and they all, you know, going to leave their responsibilities and they're going to make babies and leave you. Like, that's the whole stereotype.
Yeah, see,
Right.
if people folks are, even though some people buy into it, I always say, if people stupid enough to believe them, fucking let them. I don't need to be in their company anyway. Fuck. If y'all there, and that's like somebody try to tell me 50% of black men are in jail. I say, are you crazy? They argue me down. It's damn near like 2%, I think.
Yeah, I
But in
had
their
that
mind,
same.
you
I
can't
had
even
that
tell them
same.
that. Like
Yeah, I had
God
the same
damn,
argument
man.
with somebody on this channel. Like, what, maybe 3 or 4 months ago, they was trying to say
Yeah,
that
God damn.
majority of black men that it's I guess it's high if you want to break down
And by
how many
volume of
black
people, but that's
people.
not 50%. God
Yeah,
damn.
it's not even.
Every
It's not
other
even
dude.
10% of the whole.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like when they talk about that, ain't no good black men out here, or the majority of black communities is fucked up. I'm like, where do y'all live at? Because
Right. And I'm
I
like,
don't
and I
see
said,
that
y'all
shit
go
like
around and
that.
y'all telling other girls this shit, and like, man, really, no, dude, no. There's only a few Pookies and Ray Rays in neighborhoods, not a whole bunch of pack of Pookies and Ray Rays running around. There's a few niggas. It's like they had a few things, but you can't tell them nothing. I'm talking about people with degrees. I mean, you can't tell them no different. Like, well, y'all think that shit, we don't need white folks on our ass. Y'all got us fucked up worse than they said we was. No wonder why we look on at each other like that. Y'all make it worse than they did.
What's up, Reese?
Oh, don't let them hear it on some other channel. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. That bitch just etched in the Bible. You might as well move all that shit out the way. It's actually stone like, no, that's not true. Yeah, no, that's not.
BJ left out. What's up, Black Beauty?
Well, I think one time we had the conversation about what is a middle class salary for a single person. People swore it was like 75,000 or 100,000. Like, oh no, not nationwide. Well, we so far behind. Well, in salary, it says that we only 40,000 or 50,000, 10,000 behind. We can make that up in a couple of generations. They had a nigga thinking that we way behind, like we ain't nowhere near the goal line. Or every black community is bad. I only been in a few black communities, but I've been in a bunch of black communities, walking, talking, interacting, not just passing through them. I ain't never seen all that they talk about. They haven't either. They just run on narrative. I always like to ask them.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a high rate of pregnancy at your school, Dad. We ain't had that high, and I'm in the heart of New Orleans.
Eight out of 437.
Shit, that's that.
We
What's
only
that? That's
had
that
3 in our
Arkansas love
senior.
connection.
No, go ahead.
They out there slinging meat and potatoes out there. Shit.
That's high.
Arkansas love connection.
No,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. I'm asking. That's high. Eight
That's
out of
more than what. That's
437.
more than what we had. Yeah, that's more than we had here. Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
No,
I mean,
I'm just saying that's how. Yeah, that's how.
I'm
We had
talking about
You
shit.
saying
6th
4
grade.
babies too. Ooh,
Yeah. Some of them had their babies when they was in the 8th grade. But shit, when we got to the 7th grade, man, dude, it's like night and day. For grade school through the 6th grade, that was we was on some shit. It seemed like when
And
we
then
got
we
to the
had
7th grade.
And not only that, we had a clinic right here in the heart of New Orleans all that time too. So you never really know what happened in our high. We had it right down the block, within a 5-block, radius, and so you never know what the number really would be. So I can't really say.
Yeah.
I can only say the ones that had a kid was like
Yeah. I think 8th grade is when we first started seeing that sex education shit. And then by the time we got to high school, bro, dude, especially because you just take me. I mean, even though I had my job at the radio station, there's a lot of people who had jobs at McDonald's and grocery stores, and they had access to cars every now and then. So I wasn't the only one. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was fucking, bro. They was fucking. The women, it wasn't no force. It wasn't no, oh, I don't want him to touch. No, it wasn't none of that. It was like, is you paying for the room or me?
What happened to how I go get it and shit? Y'all wasn't just
y'all
wasn't burning carpet? Y'all wasn't
one
just
corner.
humping?
Yeah. It wasn't very far. It wasn't like, oh, it's making it hard for me to find her. Nope, I'm right here. Boop. Shit.
You niggas just skip humping all the way, huh? Fuck that.
Man, we went on no, oh, she too dark or she too fat or no, it wasn't none of that, man. Motherfucker was trying
that's
to
like
fuck
my
up.
partner and them. They go, some of my white friends, they say, oh no, that was just normal. They just they was well, they just hung out at each other's house. That was just an
Yeah.
activity. That was
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
big thing. And my
Oh,
cousin
if
probably
your
like,
if your
"Oh,
parents if your parents were police officers, 12-hour
Mhm.
shifts at the hospital. Woo, Lord have
Mhm.
Party at your house, right?
mercy.
Yeah,
Man.
my buddy was rich. They had a pool house. I mean, they rich.
Yeah.
That was
Like that.
nothing, no big deal, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. We
I was
ain't
like, bro,
had
that
no
was wide
conflicts.
open. Yeah.
It wasn't no gender. It wasn't no conflicts. It wasn't no against them and talking points and trying to shame. No. Motherfucker was trying to hook up, man. Fuck that shit.
I literally told somebody I never had I never asked a girl to be my girlfriend ever in life.
I'm trying to
They was
think.
just
I
saying, I
might be in
mean,
the
how
same
many
boat.
women that you actually asked
Yeah,
to
straight
be
up
your,
verbally.
to be right,
Yeah.
and to be I never asked that in my life. I got claimed.
Yeah.
There's been a bunch of times they were like, "Well, you cheating?" I'm like, "Hold on, I'm cheating." You know, I ain't doing. You think I'm doing all this? If we went, oh, you just said now you gonna be together. Okay, well, you should have said that.
Yeah.
Told you I was seeing. I ain't never said that we were just seeing each other.
Yeah.
Like ask, I never did that.
Man, I'm taking my sleepy ass to bed. Shit.
My bad. Friday. Friday is garbage day, it looks like, for this spot.
Mm.
Damn, boy, that week went by fast. $15 tomorrow or Sunday?
Yes, sir.
Sunday.
Tomorrow. Today the
Tomorrow.
14th.
Oh, okay. We'll have one more day of warm weather, and then we're gonna get another cool shot. Yes, sir.
Looking at Zion Williams, I knew they should have gotten New Orleans. Pelicans should have got rid of Zion.
They couldn't make
Yeah.
the little tournament thing. Playoff, play in.
No. I mean, he hurt again. He ain't never played a full season.
You know how much money they spent on that boy.
They just gave him a new contract. One, he ain't won't be there. He never played a full season. The boy leg messed up. Man, you had
No,
top
his
10. You
leg
give
not
him
wet up. The nigga's too fat.
what?
Let's just call it
Well,
what it is, man.
well,
He's
not
too
even
fat.
that. Any
And
younger,
that's
he
the
gonna keep
franchise
gaining
fault.
weight. Yeah, he gonna keep
Yeah, but
gaining weight. They ain't gonna stop. I would have never gave him a new deal.
That's the franchise fault plus whoever's handling him and plus his
Yeah.
self's fault. So everybody got a percentage of that shit. He know he's too
Yeah, but
fat to be
I'm in here,
playing
bro.
like
I'm
that.
in New Orleans, bro. I'm mad as a motherfucker. Like then when they signed him, bro, they give him 5-year deal, guaranteed money or something. Like,
Right, which was stupid because I would have put all type of clause in that shit. You got to
yeah,
be
I think they
under
do got the weight. Yeah.
the nigga damn near 300 pounds, and because it is hidden by muscle, people think he's chiseled. But you can't have all that shit on your legs and you trying to run and jump. You know what I'm
Dude,
saying? You can't.
you know how much pressure he's under?
Right, that's why he
Got
always having.
they spent more money on him before graduation than they did LeBron James.
No, but listen
Yeah.
though, listen. It's not. He has the talent. When the dude is on the court, he's a walking double. And I'm
Beast.
not talking
Yeah,
about
he a
just 10 and
beast.
10. I'm talking
Right.
about 20 and 15 or 20 and 12.
But
Okay.
I'm saying,
But the problem is, no, so go ahead.
no, I mean that's what I'm saying. These people that invest the money in him, they want their goddamn return now. They don't give a fuck about no injuries.
Yeah, but
he
the
knows
problem
he
is
can come
though,
back.
is that they're not smart. They should get his ass a nutrition. They should have put in his contract that he has to be below this weight. Get his ass a trainer that's going to be on him, and you got to watch your investment. But when you just let him do what the fuck he want to do, then that's on y'all. That's on the team. As much as it is him, but he ain't
It was
tripping because you know what's
nothing.
going to happen. He
Right,
gonna
they
walk out
got
with
the
all that
weight. They
money.
got the weight clause in there. They got the weight clause in there, but I wouldn't have gave him no contract whatsoever.
No,
Period.
they can't have the weight clause in there. The nigga's still damn near 300 pounds.
He gonna stay that way. He ain't gonna never meet the weight. He ain't gonna never meet the weight requirement.
Man, that's not
That's
true,
why I
man.
would have
Because
got.
if you look at LeBron James' body,
That
when he
man
first
right
came in,
there will never beat the weight requirement. That man, Zion,
he
that guy
can. He
right there.
don't want
He
to.
can't. He not. He will not. It ain't gonna happen. He can, yes. He ain't gonna do it. He
That's
ain't
what
got
I'm
the
saying.
work
He
ethic for
can.
that. He ain't got the work
Look,
ethic. He ain't gonna do
listen,
it.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna trade him.
Yeah.
And when they trade
should
him,
never signed him.
You're gonna see how slim down he get.
All right.
If he don't,
I think he a big boy.
If he don't get no major injury before they trade him, I guarantee you he gonna slim down and be trim.
I don't think he will. Yeah. Oh, good luck for him. I doubt it. He gonna always be around.
Either that, or he needs to go sign with the fucking Saints.
He ain't. That's this dude here is just. He ain't that dude, man. He like a Warren Sapp. He like a Warren Sapp in basketball, man. Them niggas ain't get smaller, bro. They stay bigger. I'm talking about his body frame. I don't see him getting smaller. Shaq was lean when he came out. You know, that was a lean ass nigga down. You know, he was a big heavy nigga.
Yeah, I saw Shaq in '94.
That motherfucker was ripped. You know, you have what more? I mean, this dude here he just heavy. He just a big boy. I don't think his chemistry. He ain't got the discipline to lose weight. He never had to do that before. Nothing discipline wise.
They got there eating all them goddamn crawfish boils and beignets and shit. That crawfood, what is it? Crawfish etouffee or whatever.
Yeah.
Look, that nigga eating all them
They got a
goddamn
guy
biscuits
going
and
with him.
shit.
They got a trainer. I mean, they give him the training workouts and stuff like that. He need to be. He ain't feeling it.
Yeah, but you can't be eating and training.
But you know why? But you.
Shit.
Yeah, even LeBron is extreme with his diet. But the thing
that's
is,
what I'm saying.
Right. The thing is, we was already feeling good. You know, our team was doing good without him. We in the playoff and stuff. And it came to sign, and now you won't be in that number. They offered him all that. No, let him go. And we can get some lottery picks and get us 2 more hustlers on the team, and we'll be in the playoff every year. Now we ain't gonna make it at all till this dude gone. We got Holiday, you know. We just bad with NBA sports in general. We don't have no knowledge of that shit whatsoever.
You couldn't make Anthony Davis work?
No. He stayed hurt too. He's staying hurt now. He don't go no full season.
Mm-hmm.
And look, we
Maybe.
never had a coach. We didn't even keep a coach longer than 2 years. When we did start making a little noise, they changed coaches. Then here come Byron Scott, get rid of Birdman, and we had a national team going. When we had Chris Paul, and then we had a couple of teams like that. They get
Yeah, I
rid of the
think that
coaches.
was your best team.
Yeah, our organization is not built for the NBA. They just picked up a team just to be picking it up.
Yeah.
We can't. I mean, they give away Hornet Pelicans tickets down here. I'll be forgetting who they are. The Hornets and Pelicans. Show you how much I never seen them once, but I never been to an NBA game, and the tickets was $10 here.
Yeah. Chicago used to be like that.
Yeah, I don't even want to pay for the parking. I don't want to pay $20 for the parking. Like, you can give me a free ticket. Like, damn, I got to pay $20 for the parking. Yeah, but it's you and the kids. Damn, I don't want to pay no $20 to go see that shit. All right, I am the odds. No, I'm looking at my fan duel in my draft king, and I'm about to put my chains down. The odds on Colorado to win more than 4.5 games, over under. Man, I got to take over the 4.5 games, man. Come on now. That changed as soon as that man went up there.
You said 4.5?
This year?
Total game. Win total.
That's crazy.
I got to take that now, man. I'm all over
that.
that.
They'll get that. I personally think they'll go 7-5.
Yeah, I take that.
Yeah.
What's the schedule? They scheduled out? Are they scheduled out?
Yeah, it's already out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I take that right now.
Yeah.
Do they play? Do they play Oregon?
Yeah, they play Oregon. They play
in
Oregon.
In Oregon?
No, I think it's at. I believe it's in Colorado.
Oh, okay. That might help.
I gotta check it out. I think the Oregon and USC game is at Colorado.
Oh, that'll be good for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bringing some money to the stadium right there.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, that game against Nebraska is gonna bring money because that's a old school rematch. But I mean, I don't know if they get off to a hot start. They get off to if they beat they should beat Colorado State. That's the in-state game.
Yeah.
Then they got TCU. They should definitely beat them. And then they got
coming off
Nebraska.
That TCU hot though, boy. But we'll see.
TCU players, man. Oh, they come out. They go play ball. TCU go play for their money.
They ain't gonna be no lay down.
TCU play for your money. I mean,
it's at TCU.
It's at TCU.
Yeah, they ain't gonna lay down there.
So I'll chalk that up as a loss there.
I got them. Listen, I feel like this. I got them win that game because they're gonna get that tune up. They're gonna get that tune up. Well, y'all want to make some bets? Because they're gonna get that tune up against Colorado State.
Oh, I got my cash app ready, man. Go ahead, tune on up.
I watched
What y'all want to bet there? I'll bet 100. I'll bet 100 against both of y'all.
So what is what is Deion doing? Is his main thing for his offense going to be the power up the middle, or is he going to air it out?
He's going to air it out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll take TCU with that.
Okay,
even though the white boy gone too. The white boy gone too.
So you want to bet 100? You want to bet 100 on it?
Yeah, we do that. Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. I don't understand what this is what I do, man.
Well, what you got, Deb? What you want to put on it?
Well, Deb go hold the thing, get a little 10% cut, get a little $20.
No.
I'm waiting on him to see who else he gonna pull in. Shit. Y'all talking about April.
I don't see the schedule, man.
Don't do it in fucking August. No, I ain't going there.
Yeah, we gonna do it right now. We ain't got nothing.
I already know what I'm looking at, man.
I got it. You bet you go over TCU?
Nah, I ain't no TCU fan.
You ain't gotta be a fan of no football.
Win.
But it's April. I mean, damn, I'm not finna sit up here.
I don't give a damn if it was December. Shit, the shit is in.
Yeah, the program's been going on since the 1800s. What you
Yeah,
mean?
they get ready to go to spring. They got ready to go to spring. Shit, the spring
They
game is
already practice.
next Saturday. Shit.
So none of them schools can get any more players. That's what y'all saying.
Oh no, yeah, they
Oh, they
can.
already locked in.
Tomorrow,
Yeah, they can, but
tomorrow
they know
opens
they
back
won't.
up the transfer portal.
Yeah.
But the transfer portal is really a bunch of guys who knew they wasn't gonna make first, second team, and now they getting, you know what I'm saying? They like shit. Let me try to go somewhere else and be on first and second. So yeah, it's gonna be some, but the majority of the transfer stuff happened in December, November, December. That's when all the big wigs try to find out where they're going. This second round is just guys who like shit.
You lucky I ain't got some real money, man. I said, man, we go to the game. Tickets right here. I'm looking at the tickets now.
That'd be a good game too.
I'm gonna be at the game. Shit, I'm gonna be at every last one of them.
You going to the?
Wait, is that? Hold on, and now is that TCU now?
Yeah, it's at TCU.
Yeah. All right, making sure you know it. I mean, you feel that confident, man. All right.
And when it's at TCU. And when I go there, I'm gonna holler at Big J. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell Big J to come meet me up.
Dion gonna bring his freshman ass down here to these season events in the South and try to make some noise. That ain't gonna happen.
Well, I mean, listen, we already got a
coming
bet.
to the South, man. The air
I just want you to have that same energy. That same energy. All right.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you the same thing. Everybody I bet on here, and I know they remember.
If I'm go live,
ain't nobody won't pay. Nobody. I just don't say nothing. I just keep the panel about it. I don't even remind them of the bet. Especially girls. She just act like I knew it was. She wouldn't go pay. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell a dude.
You talking about relax?
Yeah, you remember that shit? I ain't never taking my fucking money. Man, still ain't getting my change yet, man.
Shit.
Well, I'm a woman. Me, I make real best. I pay. I'm a woman of my word, and
she didn't pay you.
No, indeed. Right.
Come on.
You know they be trying to do
that's
that.
Why I don't bet against. That's why I don't bet with women.
Right, she gonna use her woman privilege like they just ain't swallowed.
Oh, you gonna take my money? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take
it's gonna be
money.
what kind of man a better woman and take her money than that nigga like me right here.
Oh no, the Oregon game is at Oregon. The USC game is at Colorado.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
So it's still gonna be a good one.
Then they play at UCLA. They play at Washington, at Utah. Y'all be at all these games. I'm not even worried about it. I'm gonna tell you this. The only game on their schedule that I'm really concerned about them losing, because in my mind when I look at the schedule, and if they start off hot, the only game that worries me is the USC game.
Yeah.
That's it. Everybody else, it's a coin flip. They're beatable. Depend on how gel this team comes.
They play at USC?
No, USC coming to Colorado.
Okay, yeah. I can see that. Utah on their schedule. Don't forget, Utah and USC did good, man. Utah.
Utah's the last game of the season.
Program.
But see, Utah's the last game of the season. But what I'm saying is, if they can get some runs and gel by the time they get to Utah, I'll see them beating Utah because it's the last game of the season.
Yeah.
They didn't play.
On, man. How many games they won last year? But what, 2?
Who? No, they won 1.
Colorado?
Yeah, they won 1 game last year.
Yeah, come on now. You've seen a whole lot for a team that won 1 game last year, but now that's
but
wonderful.
But they got
Dion and his.
But they brung in 47 new players.
Okay, and
so they brung in a whole new coaching staff. They brung in his son. They brung in some top receivers. They got the number 1 cornerback in the class of this year. They got the number 1 quarterback in the class from last year. They got some SEC boys. A couple of guys from Clemson.
Well, you got to make sure you feed us. You know that. You get
Man, get out of here,
nigga from the
man.
South, you got to eat, man. We eat. Shit.
So what I'm saying is that whole 1-11 team last year,
I'm looking at the
it's
schedule
probably
now
about
we talking. Hold
it's
on now.
probably
I'm gonna go
about
down to
5
whatever tell you.
guys. It's probably about 5, maybe about 10 guys from that 1-11
Right.
team still on the team and shit.
Right.
So
Colorado spring game. All right. Okay, you got TCU. That's a loss. Nebraska.
He said
Y'all
that's the
should. Y'all
loss.
should. Yeah, I'm just calling it how I see it. I'm a betting man, dog.
no, I feel you.
Colorado
I ain't mad
State.
at
You
you.
should be able to beat Colorado State. Oregon.
Nebraska.
At Oregon. At Oregon, that's gonna be tough because that crowd, Oregon,
That's gonna be
early
good.
this season.
That's
Right.
gonna be on national TV. I know that's gonna be on ABC. Yeah, that's gonna be on.
USC,
That in the
that's gonna be
USC
tough.
game.
You heard that? Yeah. Arizona State, you should be able to beat
They
them.
should
They
beat
just got rid
them.
of them. Yeah.
Stanford,
that can still be
they
beat.
should
Yeah,
beat
that's
them.
USC,
UCLA with a new quarterback
Right.
should beat
Oregon
them.
can be beat.
Oregon State can beat right. Arizona definitely can
they
beat them.
garbage. They garbage.
Washington State trash.
Washington State had a decent team, and Utah had a decent team. No, Utah had a Washington
Utah
trash.
had the decent team.
Utah
Washington had an okay,
decent team. Yeah.
but they lost a lot.
They
of
crossed. They
seniors,
crashed in the end. Yeah, they lost at the end. They were getting their ass whooped at the end.
So if you look at it, I'll say okay. So Utah, USC, Oregon, and I'll give you a toss up on TCU, but I think they can get used. So realistically, like I said,
they better come out there and try to shock TCU.
Yeah, that only gives you a one.
Saying.
Yeah, that gives you what, 7 or 8 games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can realistically win 7 to 8 games. They can be 8-4, 7-5.
Yeah, that's a hell of a turnaround right there.
Yeah, that's
right, and that's way over your 4.5 margin.
Yeah.
No, that's Vegas. That's Vegas got them like that. I'm taking that. I'm taking
Colorado.
with
but
that.
if you bet over,
if
you
I might double up now.
Shit,
I think they win 7 or 8 games.
Yeah, I already got $1,000 down on the bet.
What on the
over? I like to catch him early.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that, he'd take that on the over any day. Yeah. And see me, I might take the Saints to win the NFC South. Nobody else got a quarterback yet.
Yeah.
They don't even have an assigned quarterback to no other team.
No.
For Carolina, Atlanta don't have a quarterback. We just got Carr. Like, boy, we all messed up in the South.
Yeah.
We ain't got shit. LSU will be a coin toss. Ain't even some sense of even going there with it.
You see LSU? So who you?
Yeah,
who
we don't have nothing. We don't have nothing.
Who you got? Who you got win the Super Bowl this year though? That's what I really want to bet on. I really want to put my money on San Francisco, but
did they sign your boy a quarterback yet? I
think the black dude gonna come. I think the young black quarterback gonna come back and have a decent year. They keep talking about the dude who broke his shoulder during the playoff game is better than him, but I don't think so. The little young black dude that tore his leg up before the season started because he was starting. Remember?
Well, it's college.
Huh?
I think Georgia gonna be the top dogs again next year for football as far as college.
You think they're gonna beat Alabama?
Yeah.
Don't forget that's all Alabama old coaches. And Georgia reloaded. They was already in contention. And see,
but Alabama got the number one class though.
But see, you already know that you can have the number one class, and you get number 2 class. You can still work with someone with the right program. That don't always guarantee. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When number 1 class means you just got who you wanted, and then you know that other dude there, they both the same. You know, you put them in different situations. But I think they can do it, man. I mean, it's no intimidation on either side. It might be the changing of the guard. LSU should give Alabama a little rough run for their money. We always do. And you remember, all right. And you remember last year, Alabama bringing their people back, but that was more like Georgia sophomore team. They lost all their seniors the year before. Most of these dudes come back.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a good draft this year.
Right. Yeah. Almost three-fourths of Georgia team come back. So that's difficult. And they did it last year with a no-name quarterback. We didn't even know who that was. I don't even know who he is now. Anything coming out the West will always be weak. They'll never see another championship. Once they leveled the playing field, that's a wrap. That was it. That was it. And Reggie Bush years, that was it. You'll never see nobody from UCLA or all that kind of. They ain't even. Once they open it up and they let the Rose Bowl stop, they stopped the Rose Bowl from being a championship. We knew it was over in the South. All them damn Rose Bowl self-proclaimed championships, and we had an unseeded in the SEC. We didn't get a bid.
Yeah.
We was waiting on that. We just ain't had no quarterbacks down here in the South. That was our issue.
Yeah, you didn't really need them. Shit. The Southeast Conference, all that down there, that's running back country. That's Bo Jackson, up the middle. If you can't get me down, I'm running in the end zone. There was no need to try to maneuver, with a pass. That's some West Coast shit. We had runners. Power running was the backbone of our conference. At least that's what I grew up off of. So we had to see how that. I mean, that was pretty much a test to see. Hey, are you built for this or not? Hell. Plus, black boys were not promoted in that position.
Yeah, we couldn't even get a good white boy at LSU till Burrow.
Yeah. Joe Burrow is a great white hope and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, carrying on that one season. That's all we needed from him.
Yeah.
And broke records. Broke Tebow record.
I think he got a phone call. Check the chat. Oh, what's up, El Hombre? They're not going for 7-5. What's up, Black Brown TV? Chiefs. A Chiefs repeat. AFC West, NFC East. Oh, what's up, Psycho? Yeah, Psycho's in here. Yeah, that would be good for them if they was able to get off 7 wins. Everybody in the country gonna be watching. Ain't gotta worry about publicity. Shit. The coaches and the pros, players, kids, advertisers. I mean, Colorado gonna be under that microscope. They were so bad. Colorado used to be on national TV every week in the 90s.
Yeah, with Cardell Stewart
Yeah.
from the South.
Yeah.
And the South wasn't giving it. The problem was the South wasn't giving out black dudes. We wasn't giving no damn scholarships, man.
Yeah.
We knew the Cardell was good. That was around. He went to school right around the years I went. But
Yeah.
he didn't get no love from the SEC. Same thing with Warwick Dunn.
Yeah. I remember how that went down.
Right there in Baton Rouge. Man.
Yeah.
Right down the street from LSU. God damn.
Yeah. It should have been at low overhead cost. They would have got maximum production out of him. Yeah. Hometown boy makes good. The whole story with his mom and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? They could have sold
right.
that pack.
Damn, you don't even. Come on, you can't even. The dude right there, he had Baton Rouge Catholic.
Yeah.
He ain't even in the hood school.
Yeah.
Damn. Didn't
I
know his
remember,
mama. And for those that don't know, no, his mama died as a police officer. Got killed in the line of duty.
Yeah.
He had to raise all his sisters and brothers, man.
Yeah.
Damn, boy had to go way out there. Florida State. Talking about refusing to invest in the community. Damn.
Yeah. So then he started investing in his back in the community when he made it big with single mothers providing houses. I remember that campaign. They picked that
He
up.
brought over 1,000 homes, I think, for single parent mothers. Built them.
Yeah.
Not buy them, built, fixed them up. 1,000 homes for single parent mothers. His mom died when he was young. He had to go to counseling. He said he had a lot of grieving to do because he carried the weight of raising his siblings all his life.
Yeah. That ain't no goddamn push button automatic. Shit.
Hell no, he was about to leave college, man, and go and leave college and go to work.
Yeah, that was his dream and shit.
And then he said he struggled with feeling obligated to take care of all the siblings and stuff like that, and that wasn't his weight to carry necessarily, even when he got older,
Yeah.
Because as the oldest boy, you kind of feel that way.
Yeah. The traffic don't be too bad. What's up, Chocolate Kitty? Do what you mean? Do what they want? Some of them don't know what they want. Actually, they just do what they see other motherfuckers do. They see one dude doing a stupid ass act or make a idiotic decision, they make the same idiotic decision. Follow. A lot of that going on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure different people have their portion. Who's to say how much wants to contribute? You must have just came in the chat after we got you talking about war done. I don't know. My cousin said the same thing. Shit, kids shouldn't be burdened with the responsibility overnight with no prior warning on raising up a household, and they're not even grown yet, whether it was a boy or a girl. I think that's what the premise was. He wasn't a man saying that, Chocolate Kitty. He was still going to school. So I'm not sure what you were responding to. Or you just responding because he was talking about a black dude? That's the only reason you responded. Oh, okay. Well, how you gonna say black men don't give back to the community when we just gave you an example about this dude literally giving homes to single mothers for free? He used to give them tickets to the game, give them TV commercials. I remember
Give him
all
a
of them.
house to over 1,000.
I remember several incidences of that. He inspired other players in basketball and other sports athletes to do the same thing. I think I've seen some other players do some similar charities soon after that. You ain't the only one. Yeah, that sun coming through. It's gonna be the well, I think it's supposed to be warm early tomorrow, but tomorrow gonna be cold. It's gonna turn cold. You watching PBS NewsHour?
He recognized if I missed it the first time, I get at least 4 more shots. Intensely practical. But of course, if you are from the school that interpreted it allegorically, then you will regard that as a dreadful abuse of
That
authority.
sound like Meet the Press. I don't know why I'm getting these pop-up TikTok ads. I'm not getting no TikTok account. Shit, I don't know damn TikTok.
But because he was convinced that he knew what it was about, he reread it. And then he said,
I said the same thing about Google account when they first came out.
his conclusions, I think, I can say so respectfully, he still has a way to go.
Will I what?
Some of us do too. If we're going to understand this story, be a call for us to see David as a hero, whose courage we are then supposed to imitate in fighting against our individual Goliaths, then I think we need to think again. Because the message of this story is not that we are called to be like David, but rather that we have in Jesus.
I'm getting a lot of spam mail.
Now, with that said, I find it important when I'm studying, in particular readings of to keep in mind that there are levels of our understanding. I don't belabor this, but let me just suggest to you that when you read a story like this, at the ground level, it is, if you like, the personal history that is involved in it. This is the real David Shepherd boy, this is the real king, this is the real period, and this is a real confrontation involving their personal history and the story being recounted for us. On the first floor level,
here we go.
You watching the news?
Nah, getting Leon on the bus.
Oh, okay.
Listening to the radio.
Oh, okay. I think it says supposed to be cold tonight. Yeah, 49 degrees is cold to me in April. Yeah. So tonight. Did the Suns lose last? No, the Nuggets lost last night. Wait a minute. No, that was another game. I didn't play yesterday. I'm gonna clean out my cache on my phone. Yeah, I gotta get back to the house. So gotta figure out what I'm gonna throw out.
I'm looking at one of these accidents this morning where nobody even in driving. One turning, one going straight. Like nobody ain't even outside yet. How y'all getting this bad accident? Like this, yeah, like somebody just flat out didn't pay attention and just hit somebody.
Nah, motherfuckers be holding their phone in their hand and driving, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what the deal is. I'm up high. I look down. I know what motherfuckers is doing on the highway, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Especially at night. Especially at night. It's very obvious.
Right. It's
very
because you got a
obvious.
big ass TV in your hand.
Man.
Yeah,
like,
that would look like a small TV in your hand going on.
Oh, like,
my thing, I told a lady one time, I could just see her. She just pulling forward, stopping, white lady, pulling forward, stopping me in traffic, and she just steady on her for talking on her phone, holding it. I just like, hey, what kind of wave? I said, get you some earbuds, man. Just get you some earbuds.
Some.
Yeah, get some earbuds. Now they're giving you tickets now. If the police can see that your phone ain't on no map or something like that, like if it's a show or something, they say that's distracting.
Yeah, that's what my girl got fired for the truck driver, dude.
Yeah. Oh,
for
she
watching
did. Yeah.
Netflix. Yeah,
Yeah.
she wouldn't
That's
even.
distracting.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't even watching Netflix. It was like an ad from her satellite radios. She has
Right.
some satellite radio thing on her phone. And the Ohio State Trooper boy, he saw that
hmm
shit from wherever he was sitting at. Shit, I think
That's
she was on
why.
the turnpike. I think she was on the
Yeah.
turnpike.
When you said that, now I know to keep me a holder down low by the cup holder, not up high,
Yo,
down by the
yo,
dashboard.
yo! I'm going to a suburb later today, bro. Out in the western suburbs in Chicago. Ever since 2006 when I was over there. You better not even have your phone in your hand holding that motherfucker, looking to see what time it is.
Right.
Them motherfuckers over there. Yeah. They used to be seatbelts in that area. Now when the phones came out, man, them motherfuckers, boy, got the Chicago area world record. I'm telling you. The boy said, we had a moving job one time. That motherfucker said he picked his phone up, went through the light, and he let him get all the way to the goddamn job site and lit him up. The
You
amount
had the
the,
cameras to see that.
yeah, the amount of the ticket was more than what he was gonna make on the moving job in that town.
Yep.
For that,
Now you got to pay.
yeah, for that phone, yeah. Man, it's gonna be hot as hell up north. Sinkholes, word.
Now that's some scary shit. Sinkholes.
Yeah. It was a sinkhole by a house one time. That motherfucker was bigger than a school bus. I forgot how to fix it. I think they tore up the whole road and redid the whole road, not just in that one spot. But, when they fixed it.
Yeah. Then I seen some online, them big ones swallow up half a damn forest and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, parts of the damn. I saw
I
one
seen
that
some
fell in the
Seahawks down
bayou.
there. Down there,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
We got them. Right, that bitch just start falling, just sinking
Yeah.
in the bayou and shit.
With no
But all
warning.
that is the the regurgitation of all that drilling and fracking and all that kind of stuff there.
Yeah.
When you just drilling all from moist land all that time, it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a chemical fire in Richmond, Indiana, earlier this week that let off toxic chemicals, and they evacuated people out of the town, just like a train derailment in Ohio a couple months ago. That went on national news. I ain't hear nobody talking about that shit. I think it was near Dayton, like 35 minutes from Dayton. Well, y'all got to stand by. We're gonna get back on the road in a short period of time. We're going for our second round of coffee, and we're waiting on first shift to punch in. First shift is running late because it's Friday, and direct deposit didn't hit late. Yeah, so they spending their money before they can punch in their time card. Yeah. But nah, yeah, I'm just working on a couple things right now before I get back on the road. We had a full panel, pretty much. Like 10 people on the panel for like 6 hours straight through the night. Pretty decent. Without too much commotion, I know. Emotions get off the rails every now and then, but hey, that's what people do. Everybody got emotions. One gender is not more emotional than the other as a whole, at least I don't think. I'd be glad to see somebody that's emotional. I don't know what a world would be like if everybody just was like monotone and didn't have no reaction. Everybody walking around like zombies and robots and shit. What the fuck a world would be out without emotions and shit? Or you just want the emotions that you feel that's nice or attracted to or like. Yeah, no, that ain't no world. That's some sound like some Hollywood shit. That's what it sounds like. I think he might be Mr. K might be switching back over to his computer. I know Miss Chazé, her first day off in 7 days was shit. She in the bed. She getting some sleep. What's up, M Mills? I didn't see that earlier. I'm on a delay. Um, Kira, yeah, they get their sports out the way. Yeah. Yeah, we rather talk about sex and sports versus fighting and all that other stuff. If we had the choice or the options, I'm just saying. Or at least that's my option. People talk what they want to talk about. That's why they out come over. That's why they over here, right? Oh, I can make the chat bigger on the phone. I didn't know that. Damn, I dropped my phone and discovered another feature. Holy crap. Man, I fucked up my package I got from Amazon yesterday. I opened up my package for my screen protector for my phone and broke the motherfucker trying to open it. So I had to order another one and shit. I'm kind of fucked up about that shit. Sitting here running Amazon loads, ordering from Amazon, and I can't even fucking open up a package from Amazon. But I got more shit on my plate to do. I got trapped last night almost. Parking spot. I had to bogart my way out. So we got dropped off. A couple people dropped off. Trying to text so I won't have to make a phone call. I might not be able to get around it. Miss Kaylin?
Not y'all getting tired up here. The man takeover was getting good over here.
Nah, they don't be liking when they talk about sports and shit.
Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely clocked out when y'all started talking about that. But
yeah, I know. Yeah, they're just trying to get that off. They was holding that in all night, so
listen, they had to wait till all the women were gone.
Yeah, they're all the way till the women gone.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, because she was up here. Shit, she been up here all fucking night. She hold this one down since like midnight and some shit.
I was definitely hearing y'all just going all night. Then I saw the new stream.
Yeah. You saw when she was playing, they was going back and forth on BJ channel.
All right. Sorry, Deb. What were you saying?
Yeah, I think she was playing a clip when it was on Big J channel. Did you see that part?
I saw a little bit. Was that the one where Big J was going off?
Yeah, with the mother ladies. I was trying to figure out who they was. I didn't know who they was.
Because at first I'm like, who's all these British people?
Yeah.
Like, since when did
BJ be trying to get it. He be all over YouTube. He be in different spaces and shit. He be want to try to grab political issues and other social issues.
And there's nothing wrong with the way that Big J approaches it. It's just he doesn't hold himself together long enough for someone to disagree with him respectfully. Yeah. So then it turns disrespectful real quick.
I know what you're talking about.
Like, I can disagree with even you, but it's not going to turn into a full-blown screaming match in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, the whole premise of you agreeing or disagreeing would be a trigger for him versus the other person will just go to the next topic.
Exactly. And again, I get it because, like I said, I told y'all way back when I was on the debate team, my actual position was the emotional debater. I always brought the emotion into the situation, but it's still a strategy on how you do that.
Yeah.
Like, you can be emotional about what you believe in, But the whole thing about a debate in general, you still have to be able to see both sides, because whenever you're actually debating something, you never know if you're going to be doing the pro versus the con. Like you could be doing one or the other, so you have to be ready for both. But I'm mad because I wanted to get up when I was talking about, should a man have to track a woman's cycle? And I'm like, if you are going long term with that woman,
Track?
yes.
No, I'm saying the woman I lived with was 6 years. The one that I had, all teenage girls.
Mm-hmm.
The other one that was very sexual hypertension. Yo, after what, 6 months, at least 6 to 8 months, I didn't have an exact date, but I did was like, okay, this week, Tuesday or Wednesday, she gonna be on some, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
I
I
feel
knew,
like if you don't want the baby, you don't want the children.
yeah.
As a man, when everybody was like, "Oh, you should just wrap it up." No, if you
Yeah.
really don't want it,
Yeah.
take the extra mile. Like men do with everything else.
Yeah.
When y'all want something, y'all go above and beyond for it.
Yeah.
So why not when you don't want something?
Yeah. And communication is the key too, like they were saying. A lot of people don't talk about it.
Because there's still men who think, talking about a woman's cycle is nasty. And I'm like, grow up.
Yeah.
At that point, you just need to grow up. But again, it's not like you just go up to some random woman that you had a one night stand with. Hey, girl, what's your cycle? No, but if you are going long term with somebody, and you don't want this outcome,
especially if you live in one of
them. Exactly. Because you're kind of going to know anyways as a man when she starts telling you, nah, not today. Or, she's getting smooth. Like, the telltale signs of when a woman's on her cycle. So even as a man, if you just start thinking about it, okay, on June 9th, it happens every month. But other than that, y'all were holding it down.
Yeah.
I just disagree with that point.
So what did you think about I guess like abortion and regulation, quote unquote, for women's bodies, as opposed to regulations on dudes and their quote unquote penises? Should there be penalties or repercussions, or is there a way to manage or control the male aspect of that, or is this a continuous domination of the woman again in society?
There's definitely just the having to control reproduction for women. But we also know that a lot of other people are everyone's seeing a decline in their birth rates. But I think it's definitely a control for women. But I made a point on Sexy Red's channel the other day where, women can technically only have, one pregnancy, unless she's having twins, one baby once a year. Meanwhile, men can, they can shoot up the club and almost every woman they see. And there's a good chance if that woman's fertile that she will get pregnant. So let's say a man has sex with 10 women in one day. Now, I know that's an outlandish number, but it could happen.
Just saying,
And, let's say 8 out of 10 of those women get pregnant, or 7 out of 10 of those women get pregnant. That one man just added to the population just by that one, that one day of intercourse.
Yeah. The
So
dynamics.
should there Absolutely. So should there be a regulation? I'm all for man birth control. I'm all for it. If men want to really make sure that they're not, there's also a control factor. Like, men need to be in control of themselves. Why are you having raw sex with every woman you see? Or why are you having raw sex with women that you can't see yourself potentially having children with? That's weird behavior. But neither here nor there. Yes, if you really just cannot control yourself as a man, the same way they try to tell women to take accountability, to get on birth control, to take control of the, whatever, men should do the same. In my humble opinion.
Yeah, it should have been already in place.
I mean, vasectomies are a thing though, and I'm always the one shouting in the chat like, vasectomies are reversible.
Yeah.
So if you really just want to get control of your, seed, quote unquote, get a vasectomy. There are many ways that men can just be as responsible to prevent pregnancies as women. It's like Smokey Bear tells everybody, only you can prevent wildfires. Everyone can. Not just women, not just men.
But if they get it, what's stopping them from getting it reversed?
The man?
Yeah, let's say he gets it, and he goes, a few months. He don't wait no year though.
Mm-hmm.
You like, damn, this shit is.
I mean,
not
to
what I thought it
me,
was. It's not what I thought it was.
to me, getting
Unlike,
a vasectomy is the same
yeah,
as like a woman getting like Nexplanon. When they
yeah,
tell you like, this is for like 1 to 3 years, that's kind of
yeah,
when you make the decision. Like, yes, in 1 to 3 years, I don't plan on having a kid.
yeah,
So why would you go under the knife like that for any reason, unless you do know, at least for a good chunk of amount of time, you're going to keep the results.
yeah.
But I mean, if he does reverse it, at that point, does that mean you are ready for the potential to have a kid? Because again, either way, two consenting adults need to understand that anomalies happen. And when you are having sex without the idea of reproduction, you are kind of fooling yourself because there's still chances of it happening. And that's fine if you're willing to be adults about it and realize that, okay, cool. Luck of the draw, we didn't get pregnant this time. Bet. But are you going to take the extreme repercussions, birth control, vasectomy, any of those type of things, condoms, to make sure that you aren't going to have a baby? Or are you just going to leave it up to chance?
Because the desire to want to knock boots is not gonna go away. They gonna knock boots.
Never.
Man,
and that's why I'm like, people are foolish to be like, yeah, just don't have sex. No, if a person chooses to be celibate or abstinent, that's their choice. But again, when you are two adults that are saying that, yes, I know I'm in my prime where procreation is a possibility, and you're not taking any type of preventative measures, you're both at fault. Like when I saw on YouTube Shorts, they were doing a conversation about, if the man ends up leaving, that's his choice because he was honest up front to say, I don't want the baby. But did he do everything he was supposed to do to make sure that one didn't happen? Because I think that's a cop-out. A man could just be like, yeah, I don't want a baby, but tomorrow she says she's getting an abortion. Be like, no, I want the baby, I want the baby. Or get mad at the woman because she's like, all right, bet. That's your legacy going down the drain. But then they also don't, when they talk about accountability, I think you brought it up, someone brought it up earlier yesterday morning, when they're like, what accountability do you want women to have? An abortion is still accountability. Like, that is not something to just laugh at. That is a procedure that is, emotionally draining, mentally draining. That messes up like a lot of people's mental states. Like, that's not something easy to just scoff at when a woman has to do it or does do it. And I'm really just getting sick and tired of people not understanding that when women make certain choices, there's still always a consequence. There's an action for every reaction, or a reaction for every action.
I might have to take this.
What happened? Hello? Dev, are you still there?
Hello? Okay, my bad. I had to get some phone calls. Sorry. All right. Yeah, so even when the phone is ringing, y'all can't hear me. Thought I was trying to get that last little word in. Let me come back. All right. The hell? Oh, that's a whatchamacallit. Why everybody acting so surprised? Okay, so I'm debating on whether to get one of those fat breakfast sandwiches here or wait till I get to the other side of town, which I'm going. I think I'm gonna wait till I get there. Argentina Playboy. You in Argentina? I was trying to get some jambalaya last night. Got held up on one of my routes, and I missed it. Maybe I'll try tonight. don't hear nobody talking about outside activities. Ain't nobody going fishing. Ain't nobody going hunting. I don't hear nobody talking about going camping, hiking. Can't keep up with all this YouTube stuff all the time. Ah, boy, how that motherfucker park so goddamn crooked? It's easy to park crooked when you're not right steady, man. All right, today is Friday, so I don't like the turn feature on the Zoom on the phone. Oh, I didn't even know Zoom had the flip the screen, rotate the screen feature. I don't like that shit. I be trying to punch buttons and the damn screen be turning. My fingers is too big. I wonder if y'all heard that keyboard. It seemed like it was typing loud. I probably didn't hear that. No, don't get twisted. Don't think I'm just laying around waiting for somebody to come in the chat room. I'm preparing for rush hour traffic in a major U.S. city on a Friday. So my routine may not be as traditional and standard as others. I ain't finna just get on the road right now. You gotta give me a hot second. I'm still debating on whether to go in this spot to get coffee or not. I just came over here for free Wi-Fi. Shit. I just wanted to look at the weather channel and shit. That's all. No big deal. I might go to this black-owned restaurant later today. I know I got way more energy now than when I wasn't getting no sunlight on a regular basis. That's for sure. Yeah, I think Miss Caitlin had class anyway. Trying to remember, there was something else they was talking about last night. There's so many good topics. Yeah, they look like some strength stragglers that came in. Oh man, I know. I wish I would have found a way to make the chat bigger earlier. Let's see. What's up, Queen of Cali? Hey, Miss Nobody. Hold on. Miss Nobody?
Good morning.
Hey. Yeah, I think you came in the middle of shift change, so today's Friday. A lot of people are going to be punching in late.
I just pulled up because I'm on my way to work.
Oh, okay. On the way in, some people on the way out. Yeah,
That would be kind of nice, though.
Going instead of coming.
Yeah, headed home at this time. Being able to just chill, eat snacks, watch TV, and nap.
While everybody else running rapid.
Yep, and then when everybody go home, I'm headed out. Don't have to deal with too many people.
Yeah. Now you see why I work nights.
I wanted to ask you about truck driving because it's something I wanted to do when my kids was older. But I was starting to think that it's a lot more dangerous than like I originally assumed.
Yeah.
I thought the main thing you had to worry about was like driving and not hitting anybody else.
Yeah.
But it seems like people be preying on truck drivers, men and women alike. So like
as far as what, like
sexually, financially, like a lot of different ways. Like it seems like y'all might have a more unsafe job than I thought. And then like apparently y'all take contracts when y'all are driving these things. And one guy was complaining about how his contract wasn't paying him. I didn't even know that could happen.
yeah, that's not just limited to trucking, but I mean, your point is valid. Especially when if they see that you're not, as sharp as the next guy, and they see an opportunity to make $1 or extra dollar on you, they will try you, especially if you're a woman, especially if you're a black woman, or especially if you're a black dude.
How do you go about getting your money though? Do you end up having to do like a civil suit? Like,
Yeah, do you got time to go to court? You're talking about a truck driving job. You gotta go to court. You gotta maintain income while you in court, while you're going to court, in between court dates. What else do you do? Do you drive for another company? There's a lot of factors coming into play. So yeah, if you're talking about six figures, thousands and thousands of dollars, okay. But you're talking about a paycheck or two, I left plenty of people, plenty of money on the table, bands, thousands. At the time, just for me, it wasn't really worth it. Probably cost me more to get the money than just saying fuck it. But everybody's circumstances is different. You do have to fight. You can't keep your mouth closed. You do have to build relationships and network. But yeah, all your points are valid. Uh, it's not all roses, and you know, you just drive and check your account, and you got money at the end of the week. No, it's not that simple.
At first, I did. I thought that's what it was. Like, they're like, I want this to go here. The people
Yeah.
load it on. You drive it there, drop it off. They pay for your hotel, and you got your check in the next day.
Yeah, in and out. That's the dream job. That's how they do relationships. I want this woman or this man to do this, and yeah, that's it. But yeah, it has its challenges.
Do you have to do maintenance on your own truck? Or like, are you responsible for the maintenance, or do they do it? You just have to like bring your truck somewhere.
Yeah. So, what's your capacity for like when you buy a car? You are the one. Anything that happens to that car. But if you are driving somebody else's truck, just like you drive somebody else's car, it's the same thing. So that answers your
Okay.
question. Yeah, same thing.
Oh, were you up here? What was your take on that dude and his apology and all of that stuff?
Are you talking about cyber?
Yeah.
I was kind of in and out. I wasn't really closely, because I was in the Amazon warehouse when all that stuff was going down. I couldn't really
Oh, you grab us something while you was in there?
shit. Some of them Amazon warehouses, I can't tell if it's a warehouse or a fucking club. Shit, on the south side, sometimes in the city, they be having the radio on, they be partying, they be making it a fun environment. And then other environments be strict. But yeah, everybody's ordering. Everybody's ordering. Even me. I mean, I literally uh got to return 2 items, and I don't feel like going through the process, so I'm gonna wait till I get into my car to do it.
My dumbass has lost out on a couple, like at least $200, because I do not know how to return shit to Amazon.
Right. Just a hassle. It seems simple. They be saying, "Oh, you gotta do is this and this," but yo, hey, I'm in the middle of other shit. That should take. That's gonna take time for me to do all that.
Yeah, my dumbass got laughed at. I was like, so what do I do? Y'all just gonna come and get it? And the lady on the phone laughed, and I was like, I was for real.
Yeah, because that's how we got it. We
Really
wasn't
though,
doing
like
shit.
come get
We
your
was on
shit.
our phone. We hit a button, and then boom, the package was here. So
Right,
yeah,
where is the return button? Like we need a
yeah,
button.
one button, one motherfucking button here. Shit. Yeah, I think I went through that shit one time. 2012. Boy, it was a hassle. It wasn't they didn't have the app and all that shit before like they do now. So maybe they didn't fix it out. That return process is just, other than Walmart. So I go all the way back to Walmart when Walmart didn't have no cap dates. Well, you can bring some shit back you bought back 2 years ago from 2 years back and still get at least store credit on it. They wouldn't give you cash, so it wasn't no big money.
I ain't never met a store other than Walmart that hates the customers they sell to. Walmart want to be bougie so bad and absolutely hate that they gotta sell to these broke people. Like Walmart be trying to make all types of classes, rules, and stuff, and it's like you're serving broke people. You can't do that. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, they do be doing that shit. But yeah, it's a lot of women out here on the road and shit. They had all that stuff they need. Whether it's mace, heater, something. Especially if you're doing overnights. If you're just doing regional and you relatively close to home, throughout the week, that's different. But
Is it safe to sleep in your truck?
Safe.
Like, I guess that's relative, but like, is it safe? Like, it's doable and you're not likely for something to happen? Like, shit happens, but like, do you have an increased chance of something happening like in a truck? Like, do people just go around trying to see if truck doors is open? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I haven't really heard of it on a massive scale in one concentrated area. Now, am I gonna sit up here and turn my back on incidences that I can report where that have gone down? Yes, just like I can report that people have walked up to people just sitting in the parking lot in broad daylight, waiting on their family to come out, or waiting on somebody to come out of the grocery store, and some shit pop off. It's no different, you know. So yeah, area, timing, economic conditions. Where you at? Am I gonna leave my windows down and take a nap while my truck is in Harlem, New York, or the Bronx? I've done it before in the Bronx, but I ain't had no problems. Now, am I gonna do that in Detroit? No. But if I'm in Texas, if I'm in Arizona, if I'm out in the outer skirts, yeah, I know I'm in sundown town, Georgia, and I'm out in the middle of nowhere. But things can happen anywhere.
this might sound like a dumb question because a lot of people just know automatically somehow where they at. Like, if you're not one of those people, what the fuck do you do to know if an area is safe or not? Is there a website?
Right,
Like,
that's what I'm
what do you
saying.
do?
Yeah, like in advance. Well,
Yeah, like, how do you
normally
know where
normally
you're
around 8
gonna end
o'clock or
up in a safe
8:30,
area?
robberies start to pop off. Yeah, you don't never know when some shit is about to go down. Hell, it could be in the middle of Connecticut, some goddamn fucking where, New Hampshire, any
Not
goddamn where.
Connecticut.
Yeah, no, I done been in fucking Minnesota and some shit jumped off. Hell, shit.
Not Minnesota. You don't
Yeah,
hear nothing about
motherfucking yeah.
Minnesota.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I went in to get some coffee. Uh, quiet. One, but two other people in the place. Next thing you know, I come out. You got sheriff. You got state police. You got damn near the whole goddamn fucking troop in the parking lot. I really, to this day, don't even, not sure what exactly fucking happened. But they had some Buddy Holly looking dude hemmed up by the ice machine. I don't know I'm not sure whether he had a weapon on him or not. But just that fast. He wasn't even no truck driver either. He wasn't a trucker. That was just a guy in the truck stop. Shit
That's
jump off.
weird.
Yeah.
That's true though. Like it's hard to know where anything
Man.
is safe. Like I was supposed to be in this safe apartment complex.
Yeah.
Like I was paying close to 14 a month. Like crazy. For a simple ass 3-bedroom. And I know 3-bedroom is kind of big for an apartment, but it wasn't like a large 3-bedroom. It wasn't one of them like
Yeah.
1800 bedrooms with
I know.
nice cabinetry and it was just a basic ass three
Yeah.
bedroom.
Yeah.
And I was paying close to 14. Somebody got. Okay. Somebody
Yeah.
got it like 2 buildings down. And
Yeah.
I'm like, this is supposed to be a little like y'all trying to pretend like y'all
You
just
heard it? You
pristine
heard
and
it?
charging all these high ass rates.
You heard it go down?
But I did see the cops. I did not hear that shit. No.
Okay.
If I would have even heard it, I'd have acted like I got shot. Absolutely
Oh
not.
shit.
Absolutely not. I am that type of scary. No, I had to get up out of there. I'd rather, if people getting killed, I'd rather save $400 on rent.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is what it is. I'd rather move somewhere else that maybe isn't like the best, but also not like super unsafe. But it's like, this is supposed to be super safe, and I'm paying all this money trying to be super safe, and people getting offed in the next building. Like, no, it's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
I
save a
don't
couple
know.
bucks.
Yeah, I used to hear people preach that formula. The more money you pay, the better the neighborhood, and the less likely a crime or something
That's
happens to
really
you.
what I was thinking. Like, really, that's what I've always been told, and
Yeah.
I'm starting to think these days that's
Yeah. I was driving for this one company in 2016. I was in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. That's right outside of Minneapolis. So they pay for our hotel. We just drive the trucks in the daytime, and then after the shift, they pay for our hotel, and then we go home on the weekend if we want, and come back and do it again. The first weekend we up there, the first day, first night, we go up there. We supposed to go to work the next day. We pay for the room. By the time we wake up to go to our first day of work, across the hall from our room, an Ethiopian woman is dead in the hotel.
Oh my God.
Straight like that. We didn't know what to do. I was so goddamn shook. I think I worked and didn't even pick up my goddamn check. I didn't even come back to that after that. That shit shook me up for a while.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because I tried to look in there and try to avoid it and not see the body. But I ended up seeing that motherfucker anyway. So that was my fault, really. I shouldn't have let it affect me, but that shit affected me.
It'll get you though. It really
We
will.
don't know
Listen,
what
I
happened. Cause we didn't hit no argument or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he was fighting with his boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, there's a woman dead across the hall.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I ain't never seen a dead person,
yeah,
but my family don't really got a lot of men in it. So
yeah,
sometimes that means, certain
yeah,
women have to pick up that stuff, and that's me, unfortunately.
yeah.
And our dog had passed away in the back, and my mom was like, "I am so sorry, but I can't. I
Yeah,
can't. I
yeah,
can't." I was like, "I'll do it. It's fine." So
yeah,
I went back there. That was the creepiest, just weirdest.
yeah,
It's stiff, like it's creepy, like
yeah,
it's unsettling in a different way. Like it. So I couldn't imagine a person.
yeah, yeah. It's no guarantee or no immune formula, or we all take precautions whenever we can. See, I'm the only child, so me being observant to the general public, random people, random places, that's just common for me. But most people out here, they just trying to live. Shit, they not on no every single second. They looking around for security, and a lot of people just don't move like that. I'm not no gung ho military guy, but I just know motherfuckers out here. Motherfuckers out here will try you. Motherfuckers are looking at you. It's always more motherfuckers looking at you than what you think you're looking at. I know that's always
Oh
been the case
yeah.
for me. Yeah, that's always been the case for me. I was born and raised in the country. So as soon as I got to Chicago and started looking up at them at the buildings, I was like, oh, that motherfucker ain't from here. Shit.
The buildings gave you PTSD. You was like, we
That's
could
what
be
I'm
sniped at
saying.
any
Yeah.
angle.
Shit. My very first civilian job out the military, downtown Chicago on the 27th floor. So every day I went from growing up and being raised on the ground and working on the ground to going to work in the sky. And I was just impressed on that fact alone. But yeah, it's
I had
always
a
motherfuckers
reality
out here.
check on what you had said about how there's more people looking at you than I had a reality check just a couple weeks ago. I didn't realize that like there are people who like know cars the way people know faces. Like they up to I was almost I would have gave away where I am. But I guess it's all over. Okay, so Dairy Queen. I was pulling up to Dairy Queen and this dude had parked his car. He was like, oh, I had seen you and I knew I just had to say something to you. I was like, how you see me in my car? And he was like, oh, I know your car. I said, oh.
Yeah.
Made me want to leave the whole area. Listen,
Yeah.
rode the car away. Like
Yo. Especially if it was a car they like or they can relate to, maybe it's a family member or something like that, or you just got a nice ride. Yeah, I drive a Lexus, so I'm getting it all the
I
time.
don't got a nice ride. He was thirsty. He was my
Yeah,
ride
that
is not
too,
nice.
that too.
I
But
got a mom mobile.
even more so. Most of the women that I've been with, they weren't really materialistic, so it all matches. It all matches.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I am. Don't get me wrong. I like nice
Yeah,
things.
nice stuff. Yeah.
But I guess for me, it don't got to be a brand. It don't got to be a specific this or that.
Yeah,
I just
you're not
like
going
what my
all
own.
full out, and you ain't gonna go flat broke, for no
No, I'm
Benz or
absolutely.
nothing like that.
To me, that's a luxury though. I guess if I was in the position to go flat broke, maybe I would. But like, that's a luxury. Like to just go flat broke, and I don't know. To be okay with having
They
no
out
money,
here.
that you must not have any responsibilities or
They out
somebody
here.
always has your back. Like,
Hey, they
are there
out
really
here.
people just going flat broke with no
Yeah.
fallback and full responsibilities?
The repo man is out here. The repo man is out here. I'm telling you. On my block, I live in a mediocre town. I seen Rolls Royce Bentleys on rims, parked on the street, same location for long periods of time. I don't know if it was gas or whatever, but yeah, shit like that. I know
I think that
somebody.
got to do with foresight, though. I think some people buy stuff, they're like, oh, I can finally afford it, and don't think of like what goes into that. Like they're like, oh, I've been wanting a boat. I finally have, we'll say, some cheap ass, shitty ass boat.
Yeah.
$20,000. So I'm gonna buy a boat.
Yeah.
Didn't take into consideration maintenance or
Nope.
the
Nope.
dock they're gonna put it at or anything
Nope.
like that. And then it gets taken.
Yeah. Repossessed. Yeah. Well, I know a person in Florida right now. They're paying $763 a month for a Buick LaCrosse. It ain't even brand new. It's like 2018, like that. But they got one of them fucking 7-year car notes. I think they got no money down when they first got it, something like that. But yeah, they can't miss no days of work. They can't call in sick. They don't feel like working. That shit ain't gonna work.
It was nice talking to you, though. Hit you later.
Okay, Miss Nobody. Yeah, she moving. Moving. You out of coffee? Well, on 45 or 10, Chocolate Kid. I had it was a tire in the middle of the highway up here the other day, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go try to experiment with this discount. I got a free coffee coupon, so if it's burnt, I'm not gonna get it. If it's burnt, hopefully it's not burnt. Let me see. So we're taking advantage of this brief but well appreciated weather relief, going from temperatures in the 20s and 30s, and wind and snow, to right now we're in the 70s. We went up to 90 yesterday, sunshine, and I just trying to take it all in before it go away tonight or tomorrow night. But yeah, Miss Nobody, I know what Dairy Queen at. Shit, Dairy Queen used to be for ice cream, but they got everything: burgers, hot dogs, and all that. I don't need a Dairy Queen anymore. Oh, you glad it's Friday? Oh yeah, yeah. Direct deposit to hit. You get to sleep in late tomorrow. Shit. I know where there's a good seafood buffet at, but I'm too far away to go get it and come back without being noticed. So I'm gonna have to miss out on that. Even though I still might come up with some, you know, and shit. I don't know where that eating seafood on Friday came from. I don't know if that was a cultural thing or maybe I was just around some people who did it. I never let it go. You know? But I try to get in some fish on Friday whenever I can. You know, I cut down on eating shrimp and shit. I don't really fuck with Chinese food no more. Not because of the pandemic and everything, just it's been a while. Tacos. We do spend a lot of time with a lot of other people's food. And nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna settle on some soul food though. Some vegetables, some greens, rice, and, you know, fucking I ain't gonna say the word chicken. I'm getting tired of chicken and shit. Straight up. All this time. Shit. I think I changed my eating habits because I'm driving trucks. Shit. That might have something to do with it. Shit like that. Can't eat like you're at home and shit. Like you got access to a toilet and shit. I don't have access to a toilet, so I can't eat every goddamn thing. Even if I got the money to buy it, buy it when I want it. Yeah, that's why I tell you never to drive close to a truck. Truck could kill you. Cause a tire could bust your window out. Yeah. Never sit beside or near a truck on the traffic. It's a death sentence, pretty much. Take it from me. I've seen the results of it. So. Okay, we're just gonna probably had to go on mute. If I go past somebody that's got their truck on, it'll be too loud and shit. Yeah, it's Final Destination hell. Shit. All right. All right, we outside and shit. You know. There's a picture of the car. You know you can do. Well, you figure you driving down the highway doing what? 80, 70, even if you're doing just 60. If you see a tire, shit. If you see a fucking tire in the middle of the fucking road, especially if it's at night, what are your options? You know? A decision has to be made. I've seen it. I've seen a goddamn deer, couch, all types of shit in the middle of the road. A piece of pipe, sewer pieces, concrete, every goddamn thing. Shit. Piece of wood. I had to make a decision. They got the radio on, I gotta go on mute. They got the radio on, I gotta go on mute. Hold on. All right, sorry. They had the Bengals on. The girls group, the Bengals. Nobody remembers that? Oh, that's all. All right, we're finna get on the road now. You'll be able to see everybody scrambling. All the people running late and shit. No, I'm not gonna dox my truck. So I'll be up in a minute. Shit. Ugh. Yeah, it's not that I had a hard time getting in my truck. It's just I had my phone in my hand trying to do it. So yeah, I'm not normally on the phone doing nothing, let alone trying to get in a fucking truck, you know? It's not as easy as you think and shit. Especially if you got shit everywhere. You know? I've been fucking chilling. I've been partying and shit. I ain't been fucking busting my motherfucking ass, sweating, lifting heavy articles and shit. I ain't been doing all that fucking shit. Yeah. I've been watching the fucking playoff game on my laptop. I've been on Bomb Cherry Channel and shit. I've been fucking, you know, doing as close much shit as if I was home as possible. Not everything, but it ain't like I've been out in the goddamn fucking cotton field and shit. I'm gonna sit up here and lie. Yeah, it worked, but yeah, I'm watching the game though. I can see the Weather Channel and shit. You know, CNN, ESPN, TNT. Shit, I be watching Power and fucking all them shows y'all be talking about while I'm in my truck. I'm watching all that shit. Not as of late though. That shit done got fucked up. Silent was supposed to be reviewing some of them shows. I haven't been really keeping up with them. Somebody else dropped. Alright. Once I get driving, they'll be coming in. Damn, boy, it's getting hot as a motherfucker. It's about 90 in this motherfucker almost. Fuck. Put that shit back down. Alright. Who's that dropped off? I am. Well, at least we get to burn the air conditioner today. Oh, I gotta go on mute while I start it up.
Oh, God. Good morning, everybody.
Who's that? I told you it's gonna be up in a minute. I just said it.
Oh,
you can rewind the tape. You can rewind the tape. You ain't even got to go back 60 seconds. I just said it. Mr. Tom gonna be up in a minute. I just got through fucking saying the shit. Chocolate Kitty is in the chat. She heard it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yo.
You slept good though? You ain't had no nightmares or nothing?
Shit, that's the problem.
Been thinking
I
about
had
some
all
shit.
that. Nightmares and pains and shit.
Damn. You been thinking about a lot of shit. You gotta take some time off from that shit. Think about it when you wake up. You gotta at least get one good night of sleep in and shit a week. You know?
I just got hot. That's what happened.
Yeah, I got hot here too. Shit.
Yeah, it's already 70 degrees up there.
Shit. It's fucking 8:30. We at 86.
God damn.
That's what I said. Shit. And we gonna be in the 30s tomorrow night. And shit. Straight like that.
Yeah. I'm shocked. I'm not sick. All this going cold and getting back warm.
Temperature fluctuation.
Yeah. That shit make people sick.
Yeah. I didn't bring my fucking coat. Like a fucking dummy. Remember, I was home the other day. So I said, shit, we're gonna be in the 70s on Friday. I didn't even look for the 10-day forecast until after I was back in the truck. And the motherfucker said back in the 30s. I'm like, my jacket hanging up in my motherfucking house. Oh. Shit. I ain't even got a goddamn pullover in this motherfucker.
You thought you were gonna be good, huh?
Yeah! I was going to Arizona and shit. I forgot. I done seen snow as late as June 4th up in this motherfucker. It didn't stick though. It was kind of a drizzle, but that's how late I seen snow up here. So I should have known April 15th. Ain't no guarantee that it's gonna stay in the 70s. At least give me a chance to go back to the house and get it. He might let me go though. I ain't sweating. That's them $3 fucking cookies I didn't eat.
Huh?
I bought some $3 cookies at 7-Eleven and I didn't eat them in protest. Yeah.
Protesting.
Yeah, I literally did. They right here. Shit. Fucking Indian. They didn't even want to give me a fucking bag. Hell. Had to beg him for that.
Oh.
I guess people think, oh, I know they don't like giving out paper bags. Seems like to me you would want to get rid of the shit. You'd be happy to give me a bag to put my shit in. But nope. Feel too much like slavery. Some extra shit you gotta do. You don't feel like either a black man in America or something. Something about me asking for a bag, especially when I have shit and you know that I can't carry with my fucking hand.
Oh yeah.
No.
These days, here you gotta buy bags, man.
Yeah, I know.
I forget them. Hubby remembers them, you know.
Yeah.
Keep them in the car, he'll grab a few.
Yeah.
When I go.
Even though I got them in the car, I forget. Yeah. I'm trying to run in real quick and run right back out. You know how we shop. Shit. You don't like all that. Got to go up and down every aisle. Shit.
Shit, they used to be nice. You know, people used to be nice. If you know, because when I go to Wawa, it's usually when they got sale on the lemonade. They got lemonade.
Yeah, they had a little lemonade promo. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I done had it. Yeah. It
Okay,
is
like
nice.
it'd be like
Yeah.
2 for $3 or some shit like too big.
It'd be packed up there.
So I'd be grabbing them. You know, they got pink lemonade, regular lemonade, and strawberry lemonade, and what they like a half a gallon. So when a pint, no, I don't know what the slender one, but it's tall.
Yeah.
Anyway, and I forget the goddamn bags. And so here I am trying to walk out of there with 6 of them. Now back in the day, somebody would say, "You need help, man?"
Yeah.
Now them bitches just look at you.
Crazy.
Because they want you to buy a bag because they can't offer to help you no more. They want you to buy them. And then one bag ain't going to work. Now I got to buy like 2, if not 3 of them.
Yeah.
Like, God damn. I said, fuck that. I'm just gonna carry these things. Because every time I go, I got to buy bags because I forget them.
Yeah, that's how I am at all this and shit. I got I got one right now. The shit that keep your shit warm, the thermos bag.
Yeah.
And the regular paper sack. I mean the bag with the handles, the cloth. I got all that shit at the house. Yeah, I just be forgetting hell. I be forgetting. But yeah, I don't know if we can able to get back to mom and pop stores like it was. People talking about coming together and making the community like it was. I don't know.
Man, that shit is far gone. We got to come up with a different plan.
Yeah.
Like, people want to sit around and talk about what they miss, even though they ain't have it. Young people talking about, yeah, back in the day.
Perfection.
Yeah. They want to go, even then it wasn't perfect, but they want to go back to slavery times or Jim Crow times just to grab a few things, you know. They want to go when we was living in a community together, but then they don't want to live in a community with us together. That don't make no sense. So what I surmise is that they really don't want nothing. They just want to argue, fight, and complain about Black women or Black people, you know, Black men and women. What his name did a stream the other day called "We're All Broken."
He broken?
Except him, of course. Except him. Anton Daniels, except him. He's the only one not broken.
Oh man, those are the worst. That's the absolute worst. Can't tell them shit.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy when I'm like, that's the negative in people. But that's what he's selling everybody, and that's what makes him dangerous. We already know we got some fucked up people out here. And a lot of the fucked up ones are the ones who complain about the fucked up ones.
Yeah.
The nigga married over there, and if you didn't know it because somebody said it, you wouldn't know it based on the way he speak. Originally, he came on the scene like a religious person, but if you catch him on other days, you'd be like, you wouldn't know it. Like, people didn't like the fact I was giving, you know, because if I didn't hear him say certain things, truth be told, I didn't hear him say a lot of things. Because he, you know, when he came on in the morning, he would just come on, say hi, say a few things that I thought was funny, because I just thought he was being funny. And then Then he would go and say, getting ready for his morning show. Then I would catch him late at night, you know, hearing him, the shit that he was saying. I was like, God damn. I thought this was a minister. First he was preaching God and church and community. Then the next minute he like, fuck these hoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but y'all were talking about all night. I know you had Nightish, Mr. Ken, and T. Will, you know?
They kept it on, shit. They bounced around topic to topic, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was listening when I laid down.
Yeah.
But I had to mute it because hubby be listening. Hubby be a rollover. He'll hear what, if he hear y'all say something.
Yeah, he'll get up.
He be wanting to get up to talk. So I didn't know that he didn't go to sleep until like 3 something. Remember the night when he was right, he did get in the bed with me. And then he said he heard y'all say something, he got up.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get up last night. Yeah, this morning rather. Yeah, but the same shit happened. It was a juicy topic. Everybody was dying to get in. They had to go on timer. Motherfucker was raising their hand. It was great.
See, that's why I muted it, because I'm like, I could tell when you men get up there and y'all start having a good conversation.
Yeah, we
I
put
know
the hammer
he'll
down.
get
No
up.
interruption. Wasn't nobody trolling. You know what I'm saying? We had no problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, we like that.
Yeah.
But they was talking about got back on the narrative of gay people got more rights than everybody else.
Yeah, I might need to listen to it because I keep asking them what rights they got. Because people keep saying it. Yeah, I'm like, what rights they have more than us? And then when I say that, they'll say, when they think, they realize they don't have not one more right than anybody, you know, except the one they needed. But really, is it more than anybody? Because agents just got the same right. Where if you kill them on some hating type of shit, they can add a hating, you know, say that you did do the hate and enhance the charge. Well, Asians got that. So do the LGBT community. I think, who else got that? I think just those two that I can think of right now, but that's, why would they have something like that? Now, do they have others who should have something like that? I do agree, right? They've been trying to push the lynching bill, which for us,
yeah, what is it really gonna do? Yeah, but send a message. Like it's sending a message.
It would send a message, and they don't want to do it. But the president is sitting on, you know, up there with Congress. The president has already, you know, put his signature to it years ago. And they just won't do it. So isn't that weird? Because they don't really elect people anymore. And these motherfuckers don't even want to sign something.
This is what the people want to do, the majority. I thought this was the people rule. Community influence. All you got to do is tell your Congress. Shit, what happened to that? We want the lynching bill passed.
Man, telling the Congress, a white Congress, something about lynching, you would think they would want to sign that. Yo, yeah, people shouldn't be lynched. But I'm telling you, these people want to go back to lynching us. It'll take them many years to get rid of something.
Yeah, I showed the official lynching government records from I think it was 1909 and 1933.
Mm-hmm.
What it was on the map.
Mm.
Most of the lynchings occurred along the Mississippi River.
Oh yeah, I remember you showed them numbers.
You remember that? Yeah.
Okay,
So that's a government document.
Yeah. You know that's a government document. Just think about the reality numbers.
Ooh, shit. That's just the ones they recorded. Yeah, like
yeah. That's that's the ones they recorded. We already know that shit, motherfuckers just grab people for fun.
Yeah, on GP. Yeah.
And then nothing happened to them. So what happened with Emmett Till.
Look how long that took.
All they had to do was lie and say the little boy looked at a woman and said something to her. And they got off.
No recourse.
So if all he had to do was look at a woman and cause his own death, but today people say it's Emmett Till's fault. I've heard some of them women.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. They got women who are just as worse as these manosphere men.
Yeah.
And then they'll start spreading the narrative that black men been chasing after white women forever.
I heard that too. I'm like,
and
what year was that? When white women was in and black women was out. Shit. I was coming up.
So they keep I don't even know. I'm not, look, people are people, I guess, So the color
you had to go outside your way.
Oh yeah, you had to go outside your way. You had to, lots of black people, besides TV, in the area may have not even seen white people like that. It wasn't like today where you got in your car and because you had a car and you just riding and people working together, blacks and whites. This shit wasn't like today. So that's what they do. They put yesterday information on today's times,
Yeah.
And we used to, I remember living in neighborhood. I'm telling you, I didn't see a white person. In fact, I do remember a white man, and I wasn't even sure if he was white, right? Because his wife was black.
Mm-hmm.
And so, in my family, we got light-skinned people. He was just extra light. But but because we do have Creole people and Cajun people in our families, which they black, but you could tell they mixed. We didn't call them mixed, right? You knew there was mixed, and the reason you would call them mixed because, like I said, just because they mixed don't mean they wanted to be mixed. See, today they call somebody mixed, and they insinuating that somebody must have fell in love or purposely had sex with another race of people. They forget all about forcible sex and all that shit. So, especially back then, when you find a person who looked like this man, you like, well, he had an option to be around whites, but he around blacks. You know what I mean? But I remember thinking he was white. Then I was like, I'm not sure. And it didn't matter. He lived in the community, but what I'm saying, he stood out. He stood out in the community. But Go on when I go by one aunt's house, that whole street, big nice houses, all black people. I go to another aunt's house. This wasn't just where Mr. Kev was walking, that area, and I'm talking about for miles, all black people. All the way, actually from one aunt's house for a couple of miles to the other aunt's house, because they live on the same side. It just one live a couple of miles from the other. All black people, yo. All black people. And so you could have lived your life during that time and not seen white people except on TV. You be to live your whole life. Like you said, our stores was for us, right? So yeah. And these people, I think these young people can't imagine that, which I get. Because even now, when they may go to school with all blacks, they might live with a few whites around, or when they go to the store, they see some white people.
And that's it.
Yeah. Of course, on TV. And then when people, like I did hear the conversation where they talk about they pushing the narrative is showing black people on TV, putting more black people on TV. Is that pushing a narrative? That's what I'm saying. It's like ridiculous what people are saying.
Yeah, it was a bunch of black people on TV in the 70s.
Huh?
There was a bunch of black people on TV in the 70s in positive positions.
But they didn't have them in the 60s and 50s like that. Yeah. Not positive anyway. Like that, right? There was a couple of shows, but today we got a black mermaid, which in 2023, we should be ashamed that it took so long. So the same people will say they're pushing a narrative of putting LGBT in front of us. Well, they will also say they're pushing the narrative of black people in front of them. Because they, them white people are going crazy because that little young woman is a black mermaid.
Yeah.
They hate that shit. So we know that make our children feel good that they have representation. So now they're deciding to represent everyone, to try to at least represent everyone. And why would anybody be angry at that? Because just because you see someone doesn't mean you're going to decide to be like that person. But a kid might see someone and realize, oh, I'm not alone, because I want to dress that way too. The construct of gender is a construct, just like race, right? As for just black and white thing. That's society construct that, right? We're just people in reality, right? We can listen to something and decide to like it or not like it, and pick it up or not pick it up, which means culture, all this stuff is a construct of society. Gender is also. You can decide that you want to fit what they consider to be a woman or a man. And the reason people don't understand it, a lot of them, because they don't want to. And number one, they will never truly understand because they don't know how it feels to be feeling like you don't belong. feel like you trapped because you might be a man, a male, but you like to wear dresses. Now, that's the thing. If you allow people to wear what the hell they want, then we wouldn't have all of this like that. The constructors, when they told men they can't wear dresses and that women can't wear pants, the people
A
forget
woman
that
can
was
wear everything a man can, but a man can't wear nothing. I mean,
right.
yeah.
And we claim we want equality, but not only that, we also claim there is equality, but it's not true. And you will hear some of the women yesterday, you heard them be claim like almost like fuck men, right? And they engulf men in the plan, in the safety net, only when he's a boy. But as soon as he turns into a man, then they kick him out the safety net. You see, and like it sounds cruel. That's because it is kind of cruel. Of course,
he's going through it. He's like, you loved me when I was at the crib. Now that I'm out in the street in the world, he's feeling you don't love me. He's literally saying that something.
And making it seem like all the men are committing the crimes, or all the men have the power, and you know what I mean? It's almost
a desire to do bad in the world.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not what boys do.
Yeah, not men anyway. They got some who are just fucked up and just want to be able to do what the hell they want to do, but that's a lot to do with parenting or non-parenting. You know, all kids can stray, right? My mom could tell me not to do something. The truth be told, if we honest, we realize that the more our parents tell us not to do something, the more we wondering why. And so we might want to find out why mama keep telling me not to touch that stove. And why she keep telling me it's hot. I don't even know what hot means. Right? So the kid goes to touch it. Now, depending on the education, you end up with a kid who get burned. See, sometimes you have to let a kid get burned. But if you do it a certain way, you let them know it's hot. And legally looking at it, right, I'm telling him, don't mess with that, it's hot. But if he don't know what hot is, what the hell that mean to him? So I get his hand and I get closer and closer. I show him, you feel this? This wasn't hot, right? I put his hand closer and closer. I see, you feel heat. As you get closer and closer, it's gonna burn. Now he realizes he feels something. He's not even sure what it is, but it feels what now he learned is warm that will turn hot, right? But imagine telling a baby for the very first time, don't touch it, it's hot. And they don't even know what hot means. Well, that's essentially how you got to teach kids certain things. And certain kids still gonna test it, right? They still gonna test it to get an understanding. And once they get that little burn, they'll now know.
I went through it 8th grade. Between the 8th and 9th grade was my transition to walking a straight line. Didn't want to give my mother a bad name by acting up in the public. All that through the 8th grade. Now it was never any disrespect, but man, boy, tell you, especially after I got my motherfucking driver's ticket.
Mm-hmm. You want to speed and shit.
I tested the line. Then I started lying. Man, it wasn't no. I didn't get in no big trouble, but it was just
Right.
Shouldn't have did that, yeah. But yeah, she told me all the right things. Hey, don't do this, don't do this. Sure, no problem, mom. Or after,
That's what we do as young people. And so we got to remember on YouTube, we got grown ass adults. And everybody should know that they lie. Because we always have done what you just said. Some more, some less. My mom told me not to do certain things. And as soon as we out of their sight, one of my cousins could say, let's go do so-and-so. And none of our dumbasses would say, no, mom said don't do it.
yeah,
They were
let's
like,
follow
okay.
the rules. Yeah.
The rules went out the window when mom and dad wasn't it. Just as soon as they left our sight, left our sight. But see, that's because we have an honest conversation. We can say that. We got a lot of people not having an honest conversation. Your mom told you not to have sex, and yet you had sex. And that's the reality. But they'll make it seem like, oh, because you was a single mother, you ended up being a single mother again. And that don't make that really is not how that shit worked. It could have worked for, like I've seen people who didn't educate their children.
Yeah, I gave the numbers on my graduating class, 87. Out of 437, we had 8 Black girls that already had babies by the time they graduated. 2 of them in the middle, by 8th grade in middle school. I think it was like 2 white.
Yeah, back then was the beginning of the. But remember, the reason being is because these fathers. We had a lot of people on drugs in our community. Drugs are taking a hold, right? And the people who was on drugs, I didn't necessarily see them in the community, which is even almost as worse because the grandparents was raising the kids because they was on drugs. They was on drugs and going to jail and getting out of jail, getting on drugs again, going back to jail. You know, if they was embarrassing the family would tell them to go about and find somewhere else to be. And so
stop showing up at church.
Yep, a lot of and the church thing, you know, that's the thing that used to keep you in line because they would embarrass people. Not that that's where you got your embarrassment from. But that is why a lot of people walked away too. Because they would be embarrassing people who didn't even do shit. You're embarrassing people because they wore the same goddamn outfit from 2-3 Sundays ago.
Yeah, that was the thing for real. I had to look at my damn outfit before Sunday school, so I wouldn't check to see if I was gonna get dragged through the goddamn gossip Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah. And I was a child.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what happened. We as children in our generation, when we was children, we was looking just like every other child, but we were smart enough to say, I don't want to be a part of that when I get older. Yeah. See, my parents was made to do certain things because that's what everybody did. Yeah. But then our generation wasn't made to do that. Not all of us anyway. Yeah. They still got people made to go to church today. Yeah. But all of us wasn't made to do that.
Yeah, there wasn't nobody in my generation that wasn't going to church. I think I was one of the first ones to do it, not for health reasons or anything like that. Just on some, I ain't going to church. That was big news in my family. Out of all the people to do it, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was big news. And I remember because my husband's mother, she's in the church. I think I told you she was trying to drag my kids to church once. So they went to visit her. Now they may be about, the oldest may be 10, making the youngest 8. And because they're that age, if they wanted to go stay by their grandmother, they could, right? The grandmother had a pool, and she was the one who taught them how to swim. Her and of course my husband, right? But every once in a while, they want to go over. Hubby would say, "You want to go with me, but Mom?" And they would say, "Yeah." So they would go over. They spent the night, one night, and hubby, when they picked them up, they come back and telling me, "Mom, next Sunday we're getting baptized."
Oh yeah, I remember
Like you know what I mean? I'm in the room because like y'all already know, I didn't really mess with my in-laws, right?
Yeah.
The kids come in, talking about they're getting baptized. My head snap up, boop. I said, no, you're not. My mom said, we're gonna get baptized. She took us up to the front. I said, oh, this. I was waiting for hubby to come and tell me, you know, anything, but he didn't, because he probably knew it were gonna be an argument if people were gonna die on that mountain. Because the only people, if we not indoctrinating our children with stuff like this, nobody else gonna come in 1 week, one visit, gonna tell my kids they're gonna get baptized. Now this is the thing. I'm not against them getting baptized. I want them to make that decision themselves. I want them to understand what it means so they can understand what it is. Okay.
She knew they had talked to you about it.
Well, I think she thought by telling my husband what she had done that she was gonna get away. I know that's how she thought. She thought
that was good enough.
Oh, that's what she thought. Because she used to think that he, she wanted him to run the house the way she wanted him to run the house. That's what's weird. Like, I could see when a mother say, they want their sons to be a man and lead the household or whatever. But if he does what she say, is he running the house or is she running the house? If she telling him what to do, who is running the house? And ain't nobody who don't live in my house running my house. And I'm not to be ran anyway. Nobody run me. And you see, that's the thing about being a family. No one person can make a decision without the other. Even if I wanted my children to get baptized, right? I really can't just do it. I could say, babe, like hubby would already know that we go to church, right? On Sundays. Can't make him go, but if he want to go, then he'll start coming with us. Right? If we was a family that got up every Sunday and went to church, and we wasn't though. But let's say I decided, because I did try to do that after both the children were born. Like at the first one, I started to go to church, and I ran into the same thing. A group of people, almost like they at the club, gospeling, just like they at outside the club. You know what I mean? And I realized that's all I see. I see where somebody is, they got the music where they get up and dance, right? They got somebody talking. It's almost like the music talking in the club. Yeah. They talk about how somebody dressed like they at the club.
Yeah, our church was definitely one of the fashion shows of the city.
Man, and so I understand why older people back in the day, I understood why they like going to church, because it was somewhere where they could dress in their Sunday's best. Remember back in the day when people would only drive their Cadillacs on Sunday?
Yeah.
You remember that?
I rode in plenty of them.
Yeah, these young people don't know that. Listen, y'all, on Sunday, that's when everybody would put on what they call their Sunday's best. It's like going to a fashion show for real. And motherfuckers would pull out their favorite car and drive their favorite car, the best car they have. And the women had their hats on and everything, trying to outdo other women with their hats, and you know what I mean? And people would go to church. I used to watch my aunt put on her makeup and everything and get all fancied up, because that was the married people or the older people's club, essentially. So yeah, us as kids used to be dressed. I dressed best going to church than doing the rest of the school year. Like,
shit. Imagine me. What did I look like in the motherfucking 7th grade, 6th or 7th grade? I'm in the 7th grade with pinstripe suit, double fucking breasted, spit shine mirror, Stacy fucking Adams, a child.
Going to church, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they don't look. Little girls, 3, 4 years old in little girl heels to go to church. Well, we just want to play and run around. They done put us in clothes and they told us we better not get dirty. Better not scuff them shoes.
So what the fuck you want me to do? You don't want me to sit down? That seat dirty as hell. That dusty ass bench. You ain't wiped off for 40 years.
Then I remember when they changed it up, because the adults and the children used to sit in the same service.
At first.
And then more people started having babies and stuff.
Oh shit.
So then they changed it and made a
they
area
threw
where
us over by the window, by the crickety floors and shit. That's where our section was. And the adults had the decent section of the church.
Yeah.
You know, they was like that.
Then, you know, the church, that's when the building fund come, because now they want a bigger church.
Yeah.
So they got different areas. The deacon want an office that's big and shit. You know what I mean? Then they want an area for the children. They want a bigger kitchen, because now they added kitchens to the church, right? Downstairs and upstairs. They got all this shit they add to the church. Now the church, now they having service more than once a week. So why do you think they're doing that? To bring in money? Because even at choir rehearsal, which I was in the choir, right? Told y'all when I stayed by one of my grandmother's home, we went to church. When I stayed at the other grandmother's house, well, she native, so there was no church, right? But anyway, so we would go to the church, and motherfuckers, even when we went to choir rehearsal, they would pass around the collection plate.
Hell yeah.
We had to learn the songs that we're gonna sing on Sunday. But our asses, they pass around the collection plate doing choir rehearsal and everything. So yeah, man. Like I've never seen a place that requires kids money, because they know kids not making no money. But my grandmother, if I was by my aunt, or whomever I was by, when we went to church, they would give us $1. The collection
It
plate
wasn't
going
ours.
around 4
It
times.
was going in the, it was going in the plate.
Gee, look, we
Why
would
give
go.
it to us?
They would give it to us.
I kept
And
it.
we would
I
go
mean,
to
not all of it.
Mr. Joe's and get us some penny candy. But we
Before
knew to
church,
keep
yeah,
some of
yeah.
it so we could put in.
I kept most of it. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Mhm.
You gave me $1. Shit, I try to keep 90 goddamn fucking cents. Hell.
Yep, we would
Straight
put a
up.
nickel in. This time a nickel in. So essentially we put in 20 cents of that dollar. Right. But imagine my aunt, when I stayed by my aunt, she already had 3 kids, and then it would be me. So that's 4 of us. She had to give us all $1.
Yeah.
Then she was putting in her own money.
Yeah.
She was a single mother.
So the church, people that run the church, they knew no matter what, rain, shine, or snow from your auntie, they was gonna get a set amount, $1.
Yes, they knew. They knew that from people. They, you know, and back then, I was a kid, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know much about what adults were doing as far as, because now we know that like my mother was blown into a church where when she needed help getting her car fixed, they gave her the money.
Yeah.
I was shocked by that. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah.
I was like, shit, you belong to a great church, mom. They gave her like $1,200.
Yeah. That's significant.
Hey, Puzzle.
Hi, Mom. How are you? I just wanted to know if you can send me your PayPal in the back chat. I did try to email you, but you probably get a lot of emails.
Oh, okay. Would you email the Bomb Cherry Live?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to you there.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that, I'm not really against church, right? I'm not against the Bible, none of that. Even though sometimes it may come off that way. I'm gonna tell you why though I do that. Because people will come up wanting to use their Bible against me, you know what I mean? Against others. So I kind of hurry up and slam them with it and tell them don't come at me with that bullshit. Because people will come at you with their religion. I'm not against religion, but at the same time, I don't subscribe to Christianity. And why would it shocks me to see women in particular, subscribing to some of these religions, because some of these religions is ridiculous when it comes to women. God don't make no mistakes, and yet, that's what they say. God don't make no mistakes. God don't make no mistakes, and yet they act like when God created a woman, it was a big mistake. And they act like everything about, they got religions that believe women are dirty during a particular time of the month, but she can't even have kids if she don't go through a process. This process is our natural body doing what it's supposed to do, and some religions consider it dirty. She can't be touched. She's sold, which is ridiculous as it could be. And I don't know. I don't even know. Look, I'm not even gonna blame anybody's God. I think that's some human shit, right?
Yeah.
I think that's somebody.
Obvious.
Huh?
That's obvious.
Yeah, that's some human shit. So here we are with these organized religions where people to mess with the word of God, if it's the word of God, right? So much to where some of us don't believe it is the word of God. Okay. Which might be why our nation and our world is going to hell.
Going? We ain't there yet. All the shit we done been through, you saying it's some more shit that we gotta
Oh,
go
it's some more shit coming.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I think we might be towards the end of civilization. I think God or gods, right? They set up the stage. In other words, they're gonna wipe everything clean and gonna set it up back up and see how long it take us to destroy it again. You know, they're gonna give us everything we need. They're gonna give us the brain, and then it's almost like starting over. We're gonna start over back in caves and in areas in Africa or wherever. It's gonna start all over again. And you know, maybe he or she or they may, you know, make a little changes and sit back and just watch humanity again. See if do we ever learn? Because I think that's how it rocks. The building of the cars, the buildings, right? When you look in civilization way back when, they knew how to build homes, right? And even had there was civilization, because civilization is when a group of people live together and they learn to stay clean. This is what they call a civilization, where they have things like plumbing, some type of plumbing, right? And they put a society together with some rules, right? Because just imagine living in areas where they didn't care about how they smell.
Anarchy.
We call it anarchy now, but back then they didn't care about no smell. Now we are so goddamn clean that it's even dangerous for our own body.
Yeah.
People always washing their hands constantly, you know, when they touch something. That shit is bad for their health. They don't know it though. Our bodies are designed to handle, you know, certain things, but people are trying to get every germ that could be. Like what? But I think that's what I think. If there is a God or gods or whatever, right? He or she, they, whatever, them, they set up the stage and say, let there be light. And then the play starts. And so will civilization end in the end? No. If I think the more technology, we're not going to learn anything. The only people who are learning, the gods, may make some changes. You know, the next time they may want to intervene, or maybe they intervened the last time. And, you know what I mean? Maybe they learned that without intervention, then, you know, we'll do things and suffer the consequences for the things, build things. Maybe we'll last longer. Like, who knows? But that's how I foresee, because there got to be someone who created this.
Oh, one entity.
I don't know about
creator and controller.
No, I don't think it's a controller, and I don't think it's one. But some people do think it's one, which the reason they.
I was just saying, yeah, like you said, in context, whatever it is.
Yeah, the only reason they think it's one is because of one king. One king.
Yeah.
A king changed it.
James.
And when he changed it, it became one God. But before that, though, it was many gods. So just imagine if the reason why we don't have any intervention from gods is because we're praying to the wrong God. And we're praying, or everybody's praying to one God for things that God don't even control. You know? So when they talk about the sun, they don't know that it used to be they meant the sun in the sky.
Yeah.
The sun god.
Yeah.
So there used to be gods for different things. God that controlled the weather, God that controlled your crops, God that control there's so many. It's a lot of gods. And they're not all women, and they're not all men, and they're not all human. How would I say? Not human, but look like human. Because there was one that looked like an elephant, right? There's many gods. That's what the oldest religion, the oldest religion believe. Christianity is the baby of the religions. So I don't know how could you then choose the youngest? The youngest seems to, and when it's so different than the others, tells me that somebody wanted to change. And so they created the one, just like these prophets who take a group of people, and then start teaching them the way they want to teach them, however they want to teach them. And to me, that's what, and I think the reason Christianity stuck is because they made movies about it. I ain't never seen a movie about Hinduism or Buddhism. I never even seen a movie about Muslims. And so the reason why most people are Christians in this country is because due to propaganda. That's right. I bet you all of us seen that movie with Charleston Heston, right? Where he was God.
Yeah.
Oh, he was Moses, right? He was Moses, yeah. Man, every Easter they play that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still do, but every Easter through my goddamn, since I was a kid, all the way through having my children, that movie came on during Easter time. So that means it probably was just on last week.
Yeah.
And that's when we know about Moses God parting the sea with Moses, how they had one loaf of bread and it was able to feed all them people.
Most people played with fire in my neighborhood.
They still don't explain how they fed all them people with one loaf of bread. They don't even explain why they left with one loaf of bread. Like people just picked up and left, but they brought cattle and stuff like that. Now think about that. If you're bringing cattle, then you brought food.
Yeah.
Right? They had walking food with them.
Yeah.
All they had to do was set up camp, slaughter whatever they had to slaughter, cook it, and feed.
Keep it moving.
Huh?
Keep it moving. Yeah,
yes.
Almost like a luxury. To me, that's how I thought of it as I was growing up. I was like, who came up with that plan?
Man, the story is a good story. Like when I think about that story about how the king wouldn't release his people. And so he sent locusts, right? I guess the locusts would destroy the crop. Because what else do locusts do besides? I don't know. Then I remember the killing of the firstborn son. Like, this is a good movie. Like, this is a good story. It has a little drama. It has some fighting. It has somebody being the evil person and somebody being a good person, right? They got we got murder, we got a baby being born, but we don't know how the baby born. Like it's so much in the story, in the Bible story, that I got confused. I know the Bible story as far as the movie, and I had a book called, and I bought it for legally, and I was thinking about reading it to him, which I will. So he won't be out in the world blind to what people are talking about, at least a concept of religion, right? Christianity. Because it's when people come up, I love hearing people talk about things I don't know. And the Bible happens to be one of them. When some of the people come up, oh my God, and they start talking, and I envision what they're saying as if I'm looking at a movie. And yeah, like we had a couple of people. I know Verbal is one. There was another sister who would come over, and she would explain it. It's a lot of people, as a matter of fact. That's how I know people are still born, raised in the church. They'll come up, and I'm sitting here listening to every word. I never heard of a woman, what they call it, Lilith. I never heard that name before. I always wondered, how is there a Garden of Eden with only 2 people? But if that's true, that means we all are related. So how when they skip in the Bible, and maybe that's the minister who skipped, and maybe that's why I'm confused. But if there's only 2 people, when they have children, their children start having children with them or themselves. Right? But at some point in this story, there's somebody with only daughters. But then they send them off somewhere, and they end up, having children. And I'm like, having children with who?
Yeah.
And then I start thinking, well, if God created all this stuff, like they say, right? This God, he didn't think that, because today we have children with each other, our children gonna have mutations. They're gonna have issues. So that means God thought that through, right? Our DNA too closely matched, we start having issues. So he or she had to think about that. And so that means it wasn't just 2 people. Maybe that's 2 people in the Garden of Eden, but the Garden of Eden. But there had to be some more people somewhere. Maybe in that garden. Maybe. To me, it sounds like a children's tale. Like if I open up, let me see, I don't think I have one up here. Children's tale. Remember that big book where they had this different
Dr. Seuss?
No, not simple as Dr. Seuss. It was one big book with many tales in it, many stories.
Oh yeah, I had a yellow one.
And all the stories had a meaning for children. It would teach children something, like the boy that cried wolf might be one of the stories in it. Maybe, and the boy that cried wolf is a story, but it has a meaning. It's teaching kids not to lie, right? Hansel and Gretel. Hansel and Gretel is a story that teaches kids don't go in places where you shouldn't be going. Listen to your, Hansel and Gretel, though, that, like, for instance, remember they found a house with candy, made of candy. So the kids were in that story, which it has gotten bigger, but in Hansel and Gretel, they stumbled in the mother.
It's about the Grimm stories, right?
Is that what it's called? The Grimm stories?
Yeah. Like Brothers Grimm, yeah. Hansel and Gretel and all that stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So that's what to me, think about it. To me, that's what the Bible is. Because the Bible, they got these stories that, is teaching you something. And they come up with some stories. And if God was so active back then, why did he back away? Why isn't he so active today? You see what I'm saying? And so, look, I know a lot of people don't believe this, and it's okay. But I'm just saying, in today where we have a lot of information, we say we're logical. We're logical up until religion. And that's when everything go loony bin. The God who know all, but then you could do some shit that God not pleased with. When God was telling people to kill their own brother. Why would he do that? Is he a jokester? Is he a loving God? Can't he make us all good if he wants us all good? Maybe the bad people are here for a reason. I foresee if I believed in Christianity, I foresee God and the devil, right? Lucifer and God making bets on who gonna win and setting up situations and sitting there saying, yeah, he gonna win, or betting on how quick somebody gonna be bad.
Yeah, that's the whole story with Joel. All that stuff he did to Joel.
But tell me the story. I don't know where.
Like pretty much with the Joel thing, the devil was pretty much telling God that Joel is only so faithful because you give him everything. He said, "Let me test him a few times." So he took his blessing away, and then devil did all types of stuff to him to see if Joel would lose his faith.
Oh,
okay. So that to me, that was a bet. Like, oh, well, let me get my hands at him.
Right, and that's something. So God took the bet, and did Job fail or what?
No, he still kept his faith.
Okay,
but he did everything.
Now think about that. That's a message in itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just taught somebody that even through the hard times, when everything might be getting taken from you, keep your faith. It's not a bad message, right? Especially we needed that message through slavery. Because, everybody could have just said, look, we're going to die anyway. They're killing us. Let's just, off each other. Let's just off ourselves. But then in the Bible, it's you condemned if you kill yourself, suicide. You also condemned if you're a murderer.
I heard you talking about them people yesterday. Talking about, they could have jumped off a boat. Whatever, your ass wouldn't jump off no damn boat. They talk all that shit. They wouldn't did nothing today in that situation. People don't know how they're gonna react until they in that situation.
Exactly. Yeah,
you can talk all that shit right now, but when some shit really happens, you gonna see how you really act.
These motherfuckers won't even be like they so sensitive and baby like, right? There's no way they would have jumped off that boat. Mm-hmm. These motherfuckers selling their own cells for pennies or for nothing at all to racist people for nothing. And goddamn well, they not making no decisions like jumping off no boats. But they are following the bullshit that Kanye West said that slavery was a choice. And then there was an argument, little argument, talking about, well, yeah, they had an option to kill themselves, jump off the boat. And we're like, what kind of option is that?
The Kanye West thing was, he said people took his whole thought out of context. He said he was talking about the music in slavery as in the music industry. So they just,
Oh,
so he was just saying slavery is a choice by you choosing to do what they say you do. But they took it as, oh, he talking about slavery. Like, no, he wasn't talking about slavery like that.
oh, see, that makes sense now. But you know, they on here talking about, yeah, Kanye say slavery was a choice. Now that makes sense, because I was about to say Kanye done went off the whole deep end.
Mm-hmm.
The whole motherfucking deep end if he went back to start talking about slavery.
And then even remember when he put on that White Lives Matter shirt?
Uh-huh.
He said he only did that because he said, y'all won't let me see my kids and talk to me about my kids, but then I put on this shirt. Now y'all want to talk to me. So a lot of shit he do is just reactionary. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh,
because he feels
so
some type of way because he said he has no say so what happened with his kids. And the
but
whole
you,
thing was to pay him as being crazy and all that stuff.
mm,
It's just because even the dude that she like started messing with after him,
yeah,
he's talking about it now. He's talking about she literally was really trying to paint him as being crazy and trying to destroy his whole life type stuff.
yeah. Look, but I don't know why he's shocked by that. Like he know who his wife is.
Exactly.
Like if we think if I've said it, Kim was able to marry Kanye because Kim knew Kanye was on medication, right? She probably kept him on his medication. And the reason I say this is because right when she didn't want to be married to him no more, he goes bunkers, right? And the reason he probably going bunkers is because she's not there to ensure that he takes his meds. She probably put it in play to make sure he don't take his meds by not making sure he has them, you know. So yeah, that's the play. But he played right into it though, because see the bad thing about what he's saying about him being a wealthy black man who can't get his kids and see his kids is because Kanye went off the deep end. He don't want to consult with her so they could be a parent together. See, they no longer live together. So he can't just keep the kids. That's what he think. They're my kids. I could go pick them up when I want. He want to go pick them up. He want to fly into town when he was gone for a month and go and pick them up out of school without even consulting her. Right? He can't do that no more because they're not a couple anymore. So I know it sounds bad, but even she shouldn't be able to just fly back into town and without telling the person who had him, hey, I'm gonna go pick him up. She can't just go and pick him up. So her play is the good play. He acting crazy, and she could say, I'm afraid for my kids' welfare because he's not you taking his meds, he's not doing this. Hey, that's what he get. But do you think he didn't know that family? That family, they had a whole show where he barely was in it. And he know damn well that show is a setup. So it's like he sold his soul to the devil. And then another little devil came around and also wanted to buy his soul. He couldn't sell his soul. So he started having babies with her, which means she gonna get his wealth. But then because she's attached to him, she now creating her own wealth. She's probably worth more than him. You see? And now she want to reinvent herself. She now want to be the white woman that she was born. So she could go and talk to the president, right? And flirt with him a little bit and get him to sign something. Now the thing I think black people, yeah, if some of these white people want to go on our behalf to get some shit that we can't get done for us, hooray, let them do it. The problem with Kim Kardashian is she was acting like she was doing everything. And them black women was pissed off about that shit. Because black women were the ones who really doing everything. And all she was the face to go talk, to get in front of the president. So if she would have kind of shared and said, yeah, I'm with this organization and, you know, here is the organization. But people, you know, she wanted to take claim and act like she was doing it herself. So I don't know, you know, when it comes to egos, do we care who gets it done? If as long as it get done, or do we care that everybody know that we the ones who did it? You know, the Black Panthers and back in them times, people like my uncle and the men, they did have a plan. The plan kind of worked because we could see it today. It's just that, you know, the plan, they thought that browning up this nation, they thought that that was going to be a plan. They figured that white people could no longer shit on black people if they have black people in their family, if we turn their families black, which means having babies for them. You know, so yeah, that was a plan of certain groups. They had other groups that was against that shit. You know, you got the Muslims and shit. They like, no. Okay, and it was a behind the scene plan. It wasn't out in the front. Of course, you don't tell the people who you trying to change their minds, and kind of like a little assault. That's why you had the white people talking about no mixing. How do you beat white people who say no mixing? You get with their daughters. That's how. They start kicking out their daughters out the family. They, you know what I mean? Because she been with a black man. She didn't let a black man deflower her, and all kinds of shit. You gotta be a cruel mofo to be able to just drop your kids simply because they done something, you know? And white people could do that though. They could be like, you're not a child of mine. Not all of them could do that. These motherfuckers now, y'all, yesterday in Philadelphia, they had a special at a restaurant. The restaurant serves 3 meals. 2 of them is for people, and 1 is for your daughter or your son who happens to be a dog. They say the whole family could come. You could come with the dogs. We got people who treat their dogs better than they treat their children. So I wonder what kind of mindset, how you had to be raised to where you would treat your dog better than your own flesh and blood, who happen to be children. Like my dogs, look, if it is a choice between my kids and the dogs, I love the dogs, but the dogs got to go. My grandson's sister's birthday party is this weekend. So I was going to make her something, but then I said, I have some things already made, but I think I'm going to make her something for, I know she like Mickey Mouse. I'm going to make her some Mickey ears, I think. So I'm going to get ready to start doing that soon, I guess. I have to finish a couple of masks also. So what y'all got planned for the weekend? Y'all gonna be on the road? Silent, I know you still working the trucking job, even though you still gotta just finish getting everything. So you could drive what by yourself or drive a bigger truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna be studying this weekend. My test is on Wednesday.
Okay. So you already drive, you just don't drive the big one yet, right?
Yep.
Okay. So do you like driving the one that you're driving, like a box truck or a smaller truck? You ever thought about just doing that, or you want to do the bigger one? And is it a
I
big
want
pay
to do the bigger
difference?
one. No, as soon as you sign the contract, you get to pay. So I'm getting the pay already.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get that license.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have any options to go anywhere now. As soon as he gets his shit, he can go anywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
He can work for employee, W-2, set amount of hours per hour, or he can negotiate.
But if you wanted to, you could stay in that contract and just drive what you drive now.
Yeah. I'll probably stay here. I like the hours I'm be working. So. And I learned grass is not always greener. People be quick to quit and go other places.
Yeah, it's a lot of jobs.
The good thing is that you're a young man with no ties, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all don't have to get home for a child's birthday or a game, or your kids miss you because you're gone for weeks at a time.
Bum, the women be missing me though, so.
Yeah, but you should have a woman in every state. So nothing wrong with that, you know. When you're single, if you wanted a woman in every state, you can. You just, yeah, get on the apps and on things. Let them know you're a truck driver, and you're gonna be coming through. I got a lot of women who are like those type of relationships. Yeah. They, as we seen by looking at Kendra, which today we'll look at some of the women, because we didn't even get through all the men yesterday, but we got through enough, right? There's different types of women. And I noticed the younger they are, they don't know even what they want, just like the men claiming they want one thing, but just based on his personality, he ain't wanting what he claimed he want.
I want Big J to go on there.
Did you see Angel? We played Angel went over there yesterday. Silent. I think you was here when Angel was around. Remember that white boy, the Native American dude?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He went on there. He was so straightforward with it. I'm actually kind of proud of him. He didn't hold nothing back. He told him, yeah, I have autism, among other things he mentioned. But when he mentioned, I can remember I told y'all I never seen where he liked black women. I never heard him say that before. I never heard him say he don't like black women neither. So I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, towards the end, he mentioned that he got on there to stick it to jail. Yeah, and Jalen damn near got ran off of YouTube because everybody, like the men over there, people in the manosphere was like, look what the manosphere created. Look what the manosphere created.
Yeah, and he needs some real guidance right there.
I've been telling them men that shit for years, and I even got on a panel years ago and told them they all should be ashamed of themselves because Jalen sits over there in certain areas. The other areas kicked him out, right? One area kept him, which is why I say that's the slow area. That's where the slow men hang out. Okay. And I got up there and I asked them, I told them they should be ashamed because they know this young boy, who at the time was like he wasn't a teen, but he was like 21, 22. And I said, he needs a job. And I said, and y'all over here not talking about nothing about jobs, training, or nothing to help anybody who's young. These men should be ashamed of themselves. The ministry should be clearly ashamed because you gotta. I understand
social skills, like how to talk to someone.
Right. They let him up, but all he know is suck my dick, nigga.
Yep.
He telling men to do that. He telling women to do that. He telling mostly to men. And instead of somebody saying, "Well, hey, you don't talk like that to men."
Yeah, because besides me seeing that on that movie Men's Society, I didn't hear that type of stuff until I got to YouTube. Like men actually saying that to each other. Like that's like straight fighting words. Like, oh, I don't know. They be on some other shit, and some of them be meaning it.
So once you really come suck my off, Jalen wouldn't just say suck my dick. He would say, "Come and suck me off." Which, wow, that's like a, it means the same thing, but one seemed to be a little more worse to me than the other. Because you ain't never seen in no movie somebody say, "Come suck me off," unless it was porn. So he's telling another man using his porn language to another man, talking about, "Come and suck me off. I'll F you in the ass," and shit like that. These men are ridiculous, man. But when I look at it from a reality standpoint, what I found is that people like-minded seem to gather together, right? And so all the incels started piling together. And some of them are lying about them not being incels. So we got the ones who lying about being incels, the one who admit they're incel. The reason they're in that group because they think they're in a different group of men. That's why I've always said if these men met up, they wouldn't be in a group. Because they would look around and see that they all look like they, and it's not about their looks. They would see that, nah, that dude is incel too. They would know that he lying about having 3 wives. They would know that he lying about being a 6-figure dude. Because look what he's wearing. Look what he drove up in. You know what I mean? And so online, we can all be anybody we want. I should try. It's hard for me to do a lot of lying. It's hard for me because I've already admitted I don't have a good memory. So you would catch me in lies all the time, y'all.
Because I don't know, I'm thinking this would be a good idea for like the incel guys, like to get some women and have them do speed dating. You know what I'm saying? So they know how to talk to somebody. Like, I don't know, get them used to talking to somebody. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. But even if somebody suggests that, they don't want to do the work. Because they really could just hit up any woman on Facebook and see if they could start having a conversation with her.
I don't know, like when I was younger, like my cousin, he pretty much told me, he was like, it should be a 2-minute drill. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't take you no more than 2 minutes and keep it moving.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's right. And you know what? That is effective. Because if you just met me, I don't want you in my face too long. If you got what you asked me for and you kept it moving, that keeps her thinking, yeah, okay. Maybe even waiting for your phone call. I think that's when things get crazy. When I remember men saying they didn't call me for 2 days because they didn't want to seem too anxious. But the truth is, you snooze, you lose. You didn't call me in 2 days, and now I forgot about you and moved to somebody else and gave my number to.
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing he said. He was like, "You think you the only one that got her number that day?"
Right. Steadily, like I know people say they don't want to compete, but we compete in almost everything we do. When you went to get that job, there may have been some other people trying to get that job too. Even if they had 18 slots and 30 went to get it, only 18 was able to get it. And with women and men, and I think if people had fun and thought of it like it is a just fun game, where you may lose, but when you go around the board again, you may win. You might be able to collect, pass go and collect $200, or you might have to sit in jail for a round or two until you come up the money, you get out. And if people thought of it that when they're young, dating would be fun. You don't take it too serious when you date, even when you meet someone and you take her out. Do not take her to no place that costs $200. And if she don't see you again because you didn't take her to a place $200, then guess what? You can't afford to be with her. And eventually she'll change that shit because not too many men gonna take her and spend no $200. You don't want to take her to get no kitty meal, neither no Happy Meal. And what I would suggest that men do, I could come up with some ideas that y'all could do. And if she don't go for it, cool, there will be many other women, right? But you do almost like a basket dinner.
I'm thinking like a Old Charlie's or a Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse not that bad. You still gonna spend a little good amount of money, but why are you taking a person to dinner and spending good money on the first get to know them? You could, nothing wrong with it, but you can also set up a little, a picnic in the park. You know what I'm saying? And bring a thing of wine. Ask her if she, drink wine when you get to know her. Ask her, do she like certain type of sandwiches, and let her know you like trying different things. Some women will say, "Ew," that's what they'll say online. Some women will think that shit is cute. They'll like it. You ain't got to spend a lot of money. You also, if you got a car, pick her up and say, "We're gonna go ride scenic route and talk. Stop and get some
drive-through.
Stop and get some food and continue to ride." She may like the fact that you took her to a whole nother city, an hour or two away.
Somebody said something yesterday about why we get cars to impress women or girls. Yeah, that's what the fuck we do. Or at least I did.
Yes, that's what men do. And women know that. Women, the women who are women who've been around, men dress for women. They get cars for women. They get their houses in the thinking about women. The women they're going to bring over. They want to impress her.
They shower and freshen up for women.
For women. They cologne is for women. And unless they're going to tell me they did it for other men. Now, they did
riding
it for
around
men
with a bunch of dudes in the car. No, that wasn't me. I ain't never do that.
They got that shit for women. And now women, on the other hand, we don't do things for men. We do things for women too. We want it. A lot of them won't admit it. But see, I understand that a man will like me based on shit like my big butt, my smile, my eyes, my skin, my shape, right? That's what men go. Y'all don't care if I got on you just want me to look clean, smell good, and look not sloppy.
Yeah,
you don't care if I got my clothes from Dots. And y'all don't care if I got my clothes from Dots or if I got it from Kmart or Walmart. Do you care? Do y'all look at the tag? Y'all don't. Do you ever look at a woman and say, "Ooh, that's a Louis Vuitton"?
So you can have some pajamas and some slippers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit, some men like that look. Some men, you know, that look where she looked like she got on her boyfriend shirt and comfortable at home. Some men like that look. Some men actually like that look. They'll approach her like that with the body on and everything. Right? So yeah, so they got, but y'all don't care about the brand names of our dresses, shoes, our purse. Y'all don't even know where the tags at on the show, the labels to know what type of clothes she got. Y'all don't care about that. So when women do it, they are not doing that for a man. I never seen a man say, you know, ooh, look at her. She got on. She got a Louis Vuitton.
Michael Kors.
Michael Kors purse. You don't care about that. He looks at her. So yeah, when I would buy my shoes, I'd be like, yeah, I like these. And then I say, I hope nobody else got them. You know, because one time only, me going to the club, I remember somebody saying, Bob, she got on your dress. Like, what? Yeah, she got on your dress. People have been telling me my dress was hot all night. I love your dress. I love your dress. Somebody said she got, then they came up and said she got on your dress. I looked over there. The woman had on my dress, just a different color. I just said, oh, then what can I say? Hers was red, mine was black. And then one time I went to work in a suit. I still got that suit downstairs now, man. I love that. I'm gonna cut it up and make it into something else, right? I'll show y'all a picture of me in it maybe later, because I always mention this suit. I went to work in this suit and got in trouble. They were writing me up. But there was a white woman with the same suit on. Mine was pink and black, and hers was teal and black. And so when they was writing me up, I said, well, are you going to write up Cherie? Right? It was a white woman. I'm just making up the name Cherie because I don't remember what her name was. But I was like, you going to write up Cherie? Well, I was like, they were like, write up who? I said, Cherie. They said, for what? I said, she has on the same outfit you writing me up on right now. I said, the difference is I'm black, she's white. I'm curvy and she's not. I said, so is it the fact of my outfit, or is it my body shape that you are writing me up for? And they went out there, looked at Cherie with that outfit on, and they tore up my write-up. Because I did have a little attitude because I knew I didn't need a job, but I did need the job, but I acted like I didn't need the job kind of thing. You know what I mean? It was because white women, always worked around a lot of white women. When I worked, there would be white men too, but the white men never gave me any problem. In fact, yeah, they treated me well. White women, on the other hand, I guess to balance out these white men treating me very well, these white women didn't like that shit at all. So there was never a man writing me up. It was always some white woman. Even when she was writing me up for what I was wearing, she wasn't even my boss. This was an HR person. This is an HR person. See the way I dress. And she talks to my boss, right? The manager, asking him why he ain't say nothing. He said he ain't see no problem with it. So she took me to the side in her office to write me up. And then I started I said, you're coming at me because of my shape. Like I'm a big girl, right? I'm curvy. The fuck? So I could wear a plain dress and it looks sexy on me, because the curves are there. You blaming me, telling me I'm coming to work sexy. This isn't a club. I'm like, this is a suit. This was a suit I'm not joking. It is a skirt and a jacket. Sound like somebody tapping at my window. Y'all, do y'all ever have birds come tap at y'all window?
Yeah.
This bird, look, it sounds like somebody tapping at the window, but I know I'm on the second floor. The motherfucker be tapping, doot, 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 and then it stop. It's like it want my attention. So weird as shit. The bird want to come in, is knocking to come in. Anyway, so yeah, I always, because like people had no problem calling me, a big girl. I know I gained the weight from having the children, but I'm shaped a certain way. And so if I could wear a plain dress, it'll hug the curves, and like I could wear, like the last time I was on here and I showed my whole self. This was, I think, last year sometime. I had on a long green dress, and I was over there by Platinum Elite, and he told me that I'm dressing too sexy. I'm like, I had to back up and point out like the thing touches my ankle. That's how long it is. And in fact, it goes all the way up my neck. It's like a mock turtleneck. No, I don't think that one did. No, I don't think the one I had on is green. No mock turtleneck on this one. So it's just a regular turtleneck. Now it has like cutouts in the shoulders and it's long, but it's fitted to me because that's all I wear. If I wear anything not fitted, it looked like a big moo-moo, like a big tit on my body. So it's not even no expensive dress, nothing. I think I bought that shit from like Rainbows, to be honest. I bought it in brown, dark brown, green, like army green, and I bought one that is army print, like the camel. Hell yeah, I bought that. That shit was on sale. I was like, shit. I grabbed them up. They all long, go down to my ankle, and they told me I'm too sexy. Make it seem like I'm looking like a thought, I'm like I don't know what they want me to dress, what they want me to put on. But and then they don't like big girls, so I'm like, it's weird that you over here talk about big girls all the time in a negative, and then you tell me as a big girl that I'm too sexy. That's why I say they may be lying too much. And there's some women who big who they like, and then there's others that they don't. I get it. So when you got one that, see like that truck right there, right? That means that is also an 18-wheeler, but the container's not on it, right?
That's a flatbed. Yeah, he carrying some pieces of wood.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he can carry a tractor or somebody that's carrying something that won't fit in a box trailer like that.
Okay.
So he gets more money. Yeah.
He gets more money?
Yeah. Person want to carry a tractor.
Oh, damn.
A big earth mover, construction equipment. Yeah.
Oh. Man, y'all be going by them signs, so I be trying to read them, and they be going so fast. I be like, God damn! It's like,
yeah. Yeah, they just redid this part. Yeah. You have to pay You have to pay money to be on this highway. That's why it ain't a lot of traffic.
Oh, okay. I see the clouds up there.
Yeah, with the cold temperature from the storm, what I was telling you about, it's gonna get cool again. And the rain first.
Yeah. Chicago got a lot of toll booths there.
Yeah, you saw them motherfuckers go past. I got an iPad, toll pass.
Yeah.
instead of stopping, had to pull out $10 bill, wait for your change.
Like my GPS, you can do the things to avoid them, but man, it really take you out your way.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid them.
Yeah.
What state you in?
Yeah, I'm still in the Chicago area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm around Chicago. Yeah, I'm probably doing about a 100-mile radius around Chicago city limits, all the way around, north, south, west. So I was on the north side this morning of Chicago. Now I'm going to the south side, suburbs.
When you pay toll, do it come out of your pocket, the company? Oh, how that work?
No, everything is through them. This is their shit.
Oh, okay.
But I got one in the car, a little pass.
Yeah.
How much is those? They got to pay a monthly, yearly? How does that work?
Yeah, you can do it however you want to, but it's cheaper if you do it on the pass because each rip is about $3.50 here for cars, about $8 for trucks.
Yeah.
They're making some money. Think how many cars going through here and people that don't know driving.
Yeah, all these buildings right here just came up in the last 18 months. Both sides.
You know, weed is legal there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Like they got distribution or they got dispensaries and all that stuff there now.
Yeah, they've been had that shit set up.
Okay.
The first day of the January 1st that it came. Shit. Everybody waiting on that shit to drop.
Is it legal in Ohio too?
I think it just turned legal in Ohio.
Yeah, because I think somebody was saying like we surrounded by states that's legal, but we not legal here. I know Illinois and Michigan.
Yeah.
But then that is a state by state thing, so you can still lose your license because the license is federal. Yeah.
Yeah.
This truck is now.
Yeah, but I gotta finish this off. So how many hours are we?
I think it's 7. I think you did it 1 o'clock. Then we started at 1.
Shit, I don't even know. we was having a great conversation, but the conversation started to get great right when somebody said you had 12 hours. So I kept it going, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Great
Cool
conversation.
down, but it feel right back up though.
Yeah. I was tired, man.
I know.
Because remember I come on like I came on
I
this
crashed
morning.
out too. Shit,
I know. I was on. I think you had went to sleep for me. The other, not this stream, not this. And so I wake up, I roll over and start talking, and then I stay talking the whole day. I think when I started that conversation yesterday, I was talking about the race thing, you know, with Pearly, and how do you know when somebody are racist? I think people are confused because I don't know what they expect a racist to do, to come and say, you black nigga, you this and you that. Like, those are racist, maybe. But a racist is somebody who can affect you. Like, she coming in our area, not because she want to be. She coming, you know, with the red pill talking points because she's wants something. She wants something. She's not over in this space because she trying to get a man or trying to have conversations with black people. Okay. When I went through her content, you should see how first it was all white people. That didn't work.
Fraction. That's what that was.
Yeah. Well, the white people wasn't getting her nothing. There was her and her family admitting that her mama gave up. Man, her family is all fucked up. She was fucked up. Her mama gave up the first child, her brother. And then every child after that, she had them. She had them all, but she kept the ones that she was married when she had them, right? The dad was upset. Oh, when the dad looked at her and said, that was her decision by herself. Man, it looked like he was pissed off about that shit. Pearly sold out her mama just for some content. God damn. That's just funny. The look on her daddy's face, man, it told it all, man. It all. I was like, God damn.
So was it his kid too? You know, when she made that decision?
Say it again?
Was it his kid and she made that decision? Oh, damn.
They were dating, but they wasn't married yet. She got pregnant, and then she went to go have the abortion, but the lady talked her out of it. That's what she said. And then she said, so she had the baby and gave it for adoption. And then they got married, and then she kept all the other children. But then she started to adopt kids. So she got, I think she got 2 that's hers and the others are adopted. So imagine her son who, you know, reached out, finding out that not only did she keep all her other children, but she started to adopt children.
You know what? That made me think that she had that baby and it came out black and she gave up for adoption.
It does make it seem that way. You would think that, but no, it was that man. It was his baby. He was mad. The look on his face when he looked at her and said, no, that was her decision. That was his first son. He looked like he was hurt by it. And then she had an attitude. She said she was talking to, when the son reached out to her, she was talking to him for a year before she introduced him to his brothers and sisters. And she said she told him, once we go through this door, he can't turn back. That like what? So man, that shit was crazy. I would look, some things you just don't tell people because they're gonna use it against you, because you on here talking about women this and women and abortion here. Her mom almost went to have abortion. Then her mom had an adoption. Then her mom wasn't responsible for like all the shit she said women shouldn't vote. And my God, she just saying shit because she wants that money, them views, so they can replace them fake ass subscriptions she got. Okay, that shit crazy. Let me see. I need to add this to this thing so I can go down there. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not going to stitch out the black. Yeah. I don't know though. I think I want the white on top. Move last. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to stitch it. Oh, I'm gonna share something so y'all can tell. Oh, you can't see the screen.
You got stop the spotlight, Ken.
Huh? Oh, okay, I will, yeah. But because I want let me see some advice on, see this wick part up here on the bottom. What color should I make that? I guess I could do it white. Oh, great. Because right now I just have it like yellow because I just needed it. I got the red around it because I needed it to be a different color. But maybe I'll make it white. Let's try that. I put it like a yellow, really light. Let's try gray. Yeah, okay, the gray or the white, whatever color it is. Okay. It'll make that burgundy. Wait, which one is this? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I want that red, but I wonder, could I switch off, disappear? If that's the outside, I want that more burgundy, I think. I'll leave it where it's at. Let's see. Because it's supposed to be like a, okay. And one with the pieces, I gotta work on that one different if I want that one. But yeah, I like this. What you think?
Yeah, that was sweet.
Okay. Yeah, I had to clean it up some, but I don't know. I want to save it so I could go down and do it. Let's see.
Just finished this motherfucker already fucked up.
That one was too big, and I couldn't make it but so small. But what size does that come up mean? I'm not sure. But I gotta get rid of this one because I made this one. No, this one was, yeah. I'm gonna put it in the center. Must be already in center hoop. What size is it? Four by four, good. It's like almost a 2 by 2. That's good. See, I just need to stitch file. See how big I could bring it. I could bring it big. Cool. How big can I bring it to without messing it up? Uh-oh, computer driven. Well, let me stop the share. Too many things going on.
Breaking up.
Yeah.
Okay. I think she Miss Bond lost her battery. Like she sound like she was breaking up. Give her a second. Reboot. Relog in. That's maple tree. I'm running the air conditioner. Take one. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking at something else. What was that, 8 hours? Oh, okay. 8 hours, 40 minutes, almost, right now. I don't know what street that is. Oh, hey, Mr. Keeler. I just figured out how to make my chat bigger on my phone. What's up, Lana Love? Tanya Sweet. Moonflower. Oh, what's up, Moo Moo? Yeah, I think she was looking at. We supposed to fight to the death. Caramel baby. They weaponize a lot of things. Oops. I gotta redo my settings. Screen. Trying to remember, do I need to go to the bank today? Or should I wait till tomorrow? Not tomorrow, Monday. Get this shit out the way today. And she probably ain't got her regular computer on. I'm glad I didn't get out the truck. Yeah, when the workers start complaining about the coffee, you know it's not good. I think I'm done with coffee for today. No, it's not dead. This bomb just got her battery went out. She was talking a minute ago. She was sewing. She's making a new patch, and just waiting on her to get back. That's what it is. I heard it at the last minute. She might have had a laptop on all night. Yeah, I think everybody up here been up here all night. Oh shit. There's a bee around my truck, so I had to roll my window up. I didn't feel like fighting with that. My video catching it. Yeah, Tua and K. Yeah, it should be resting. I'm thinking about that traffic tonight. Either try to avoid or do not want to deal with. Man, I think it's gonna get cooler tonight. Cooler than it was last night. It was hot as hell last night. It's like 60 midnight. Oh wait. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So I can get rid of the ad. But ads are the reason why we're here. I don't think we'll know about YouTube if we want for a pop-up ad. I'm going to dollar store, but they're gonna have the radio on. I think I might. Get that knocked out with a spoon. Okay, let's try to do this 1 second. Stop that for a second. Put you on YouTube earlier. Okay, our battery was getting went dead right when I was getting ready to dip into the stove. So I know they're gonna be playing the radio. I had to go on mute for a couple seconds. They're gonna play it like an interview. They should be able to see. Here they come right now. Let's see. Oh no, that's not good. No, that's not tough. See if that. So, share my key. Oh, they call it gold instead of yellow. All right, let's see. Man, I want to Miss Bond to see this restaurant. Okay, without doxing myself. Okay, y'all see this in the chat? Oh, that got solid. Solid.
Hey, what's up with you, brother, man?
All right, you see where I'm at?
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to show Miss Bond where I was going. Shit, her battery went out and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm right here, man. Shit, I'm gonna go in the dollar store. She probably rebooted or something. It should come out. I think he from Shreveport though. North Louisiana. Mr. Henderson.
And why the jokers plotting on my downfall at work, brother, man?
Huh? What's
They
that?
plotting on my downfall at work.
Oh yeah?
Cause like pretty much majority of people don't pass on their first time.
Yeah.
So they all, it's behind my back, of course.
Yeah.
I just have a mole in there telling me everything.
Yeah. Hold on. Hope they ain't paying no radio up. Today Friday. Did nobody show? Everybody called in. So ain't nobody in here.
How far are you from Chess Hill?
From Crest Hill?
For Crest, is Crest Hill or something like that? Yeah, Crest Hill. Yeah, how far are you from there?
That's exactly where I'm going, to the Amazon right there in Crest Hill. I'm going to the Amazon at 12 o'clock. Like 10 minutes from right now, from where I'm at right now, about 10 minutes. You know somebody over there?
No, it's this truck that I was looking at that I was interested in getting.
Mm-hmm.
Was all the way there,
Yeah, that's a truckers area. A lot of people that drive trucks stay out there. Agriculture, a lot of cow haulers, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that what's the name I want is there. That sound like that excursion. The excursion I want is there.
Oh, okay.
They got it's the Eddie Bauer edition.
Yeah.
And they said, saying they can't fund it because it's an older vehicle. They want cash only.
Yeah, they don't take no chance and they get that shit out the way. I think what I'm looking for in this store.
I know, like from here, I think it says like 150 miles.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, that's the next town over from where I'm at right now.
Okay.
Next town over. That's exactly what the Amazon where I'm going. They just built that one. Yeah, it's a truck stop over there too.
You probably see it's called Rides Unlimited. You ever heard of that place? Rides Unlimited.
That's a lot.
Yes, a lot.
If it's in Crest Hill, probably not. But it sounds like something to be over there.
Yeah, that's a new location. That's what it said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's that new, yeah, I definitely ain't seen it. Yeah, that's far.
I guess they
You
was
need
in.
to know somebody.
What was it? Was it Plainfield? I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Yeah.
They were somewhere else first, and then they moved there. First, they was in, I think, Juliet.
Yeah, Juliet. Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
And then they moved there.
Next town over, yeah. That's how it goes.
So I was trying to decide, is it better for me to try to come out there and drive it back, or just pay somebody to go look at it, and then I can just pay it to get it shipped here? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You ain't gonna know if you're gonna like it, though. Yeah. You gotta look at it yourself and shit. But it's shit, try to set up something. Try to set up more than one place, more than one car, if you're gonna come out here for that.
Yeah, I was looking at some other places, and they have some other vehicles on their lot too.
Yeah. Man, that's what I want to position for.
I ended up finding one here. I just saw it the other day when I was doing my deliveries. But I was talking to the diesel mechanic, and he was telling me, if you don't need a diesel, don't get a diesel.
That's real.
Because that's the one I found. It was, sitting on one of those Mexican lots. It said right on there, 7.3 diesel engine in that joke.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you, look, I drive the same exact miles in my unleaded. And then I drove the same exact miles in my diesel. And I had way more gas in my diesel when I parked. Ain't nobody on planet Earth can be able to tell you that. I don't care how long I've been driving. And I dare somebody to come and tell me. Yeah. Especially if you're just driving in the city. You ain't gonna be telling.
And then, the excursion, that excursion got a 40-gallon tank.
Yeah.
So that drove a drink.
Yeah. On top of that.
Yeah, I think even with regular gas, you only get like a good 12 miles a gallon.
Yeah.
You maybe get a little bit better on highway, but in the street, it's 12 miles a gallon.
Yeah.
But right next to me, what the hell are you doing?
On the phone?
And this person next to me, you know, like when you trying to get over, but they just right in next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to try to get that passenger in the doubles and triples, but
Yeah.
I'm already just need to focus on my pre-trip and make sure I get that down pat.
Yeah.
I did finally get my hazmat stuff taken care of.
Yeah. Oh, that's
So
good.
I passed that hazmat, you know what I'm saying? Like I missed, I think maybe like one question.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the first question, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It was like who was responsible for the load. I'm thinking the driver is, oh, the carrier is. I was like, oh, what? Driver, carrier, same person. In our book, it's the same person, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like you driving it and it's another person in the car, you know, in the truck with you. That's the carrier. So then once I missed that one question, I was like, okay, you know what, let me slow down.
Yeah.
I just slowly went through that mug. I just started hitting them, getting them right. Wow, back to back.
Very good.
This is sticker, you're fine.
Good. All right. Yeah, that beat was that theft alarm from that white guy.
So when you do yours, do you like just drop the trailer, or you got away from the offloaded and all that stuff?
No, I'm in the box truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Same thing I'm probably.
But to answer your question, yeah, the semi truck drivers, yeah, they drop their trailer.
Yeah, that's what we usually do. Like at Amazon, we have like some trailer, you know, we just drop one, they fill that junk up, and they come back the next day, and drop another one, and take that one. Type of. But luckily, that's not going to be my run right there.
Yeah. You didn't want to do that?
Oh no, that's not going to be on mine. No, I'm going to be the shuttle one. I'm going to be doing getting the stuff from the airplane.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, hold for a quick second. Let me do the quick delivery real quick.
Yeah. I gotta go in here real quick.
See what's going on, brothers.
What's up, T-Well?
Shit down there and just got up not too long ago. Been listening.
I know, man. You've been out here all night and shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, this my favorite spot, bro. You can come and have sleepovers.
Hell yeah, shit. I done did the shit as host. Shit. Been in a coma up in this motherfucker. Yeah, Miss Baum got her battery went dead. She woke up too. I was trying to wait until she get back.
Where you at right now? What city you in?
Well, I'm still in the Chicago area.
Okay.
I'm in Joliet.
Okay, so I seen you went to a spot called Louisiana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's he's from Shreveport. Yeah, his people. He got people up there. Hold on, I gotta go on mute for a second. 1 second.
All right.
It must be the bomb.
Am I back?
You back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
Good morning.
Hey, your battery went out?
No, my computer froze.
Oh, okay.
So I just restarted it.
Oh, okay.
It was going too slow.
Yeah.
Morning, T. Will.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Bob.
Good morning, Kira. How's everybody
Morning,
doing? Good, good?
devastating. Morning, silent.
Thank you.
I just got through telling Dale, Mom, this is my favorite spot in the world. You can come over here and have sleepovers with the bomb squad, man.
I know.
You can get
Heard
on.
you, T. Will talk about a sleepover.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you gotta get in line. Shit.
I mean, you can be on. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fell asleep.
He just got up. He just got up like a second ago, like
Did not too
20
long ago.
seconds. Yeah. Look where I'm at, Miss Bond. Look how I was trying to go to for lunch.
Louisiana barbecue.
Yeah. Motherfucker ain't open yet. He tried to get his worker to come. Shit, he supposed to open up like 15 minutes ago. I can't wait. But they close on the first Sunday of every month. They got a little church thing. We was talking about church. But he's from Shreveport though. He's from Shreveport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What you was going to get you? What you was going about to get you? Some
brisket.
fish?
A brisket.
Oh, brisket?
Yeah, I got
okay.
fish now. You know, the restaurant next door. You know, the area
okay.
next door. But he a black, business owner. So I come over here to try to support him if I got to run in the area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
try to support black businesses. Yeah, you see what it is out here.
Yeah, I see you. Empty.
And then the only two, then a dollar store over here. So
yeah.
How you found out about this spot, Dale, or you just stumbled upon it?
I got an app called Okra that give me a list of all the black business owners in the area that I'm at.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
What it's called? That motherfucker called okra? Boy, they do
okra, just like what you eat. Yeah, just like what you eat. Yeah. No, that's
we know how they spelled it.
What's
going
on,
Dale? Okra is, and the other app is called seasoning ham. You know. Yeah, we got to keep it authentic like a motherfucker. Mustard green.
You ain't lying. You already know what those two names. What's up?
We need to patent that shit. Talking that shit.
Keeping them black people, the white people away, because they ain't gonna know what okra is. See?
Yeah.
That's
exactly what they said.
And text and shit.
That's exactly what she said.
Right. The revolution gonna start in the chitlin circuit.
Yeah.
Like it did before. Good morning, Bob. Hey, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good morning. Devastating was holding it down by itself when I rolled over. I said, hey, everybody. He said he had just mentioned my name.
Yeah, I told him. I said, Miss Bond be back in a minute. Yeah.
Don't forget our bet. Whatever, what you call it? Hold that, lock that in.
I am.
Yeah, what I am. We was talking sports last night. I am.
Yeah.
I bet I am son ain't worth a shit this year. They gonna get their ass.
Listen, we had a couple of bets yesterday, huh? Some people betted, some of us betted that that Cyber gonna act up sooner than later. People wonder why I let him back up. He called me on the phone, which I think he's mentioned.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, like, I understand people like to come over and have conversation, but then you go off. I like you go off for no goddamn reason, for no reason. You know what I mean? The next thing I know, you're on somebody's panel talking about us and shit. Like, it was really when you come over here and talk about it. You go find somebody else's panel to talk about.
What's up,
he didn't did that already?
No, I don't know if he did it today, but like shit, we should have. If we would have kept that bet to ourselves, it would have been done today. Some of us,
how many days he been around? Yeah, I seen him on another panel, and then it's like yesterday, when you had brought up the shit that he had did to you, I was tripping off of how he came back just acting like everything was normal. I was tripping off that. And then he kept speaking in third person, but he named about 5 people he was. Cyber Jim, Cyber Supreme, Cyber Team. Like he was 10 people talking about, we not gonna do that. Like, nigga, you sound crazy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, he do be going off into the I don't know how to explain it.
Long soliloquy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just tripping because it seemed like that nigga had a lot of issues with ladies, and he was talking all those manosphere points and acting like, oh, I'm not that though.
Right. Well, yeah. So he that when Pure kept mentioning was he Manosphere, he wasn't Manosphere. He was over here like Bomb Squad for real.
Who that?
Him, Cyber been over here.
Oh yeah, Cyber been over here forever. Shit.
Yes, and then when it happened, out of the blue, he'll go to other places and then just start shitting on. Oh yeah, them women over there. He'll go to a whole nother panel just to talk about us, but then come back up, and I let him come back up, and then he'll talk. He could have a good conversation. Like I met him having a good conversation, but then it's like I don't know what happens, and then he just go off, and then he the one who sent the pieces to my motherfucking house. He'll keep denying it, but I know it was him. Okay, he had pizzas being delivered here all that evening.
Yeah, I don't believe in that fucking with nobody house churn and all that shit there. Nah,
Yeah, and talking about my grandson, went over there putting a little clip, talking about look at her, she naked around her grandson and da 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 da. Like for no reason. It's not even like we was in a beef. Me and I never got on his head. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't have no reason to. It's just he just goes crazy. And then I let him back in. This time he called me. He called me on the phone, apologizing, and saying he gonna stop doing that shit. But nobody believes him.
Yeah, he called you on the phone though, right? But
he called me on the phone. This time it was a personal call and to kind of like apologize and say he want to participate.
But he going to slander you on
this
he
shit
going
is
to
mainly
slander
for
you on
fun
the
and
internet.
entertainment and chit chatting, man. It ain't that damn serious. You know?
Yeah. But he going to slander your name on the internet, and then that's publicly slandering your name, and then privately call you to apologize. You need to make that public. You need to make that apology the same way you did the disrespect. You need to make that shit right.
Right. No, I agree. And so when y'all came up, when everybody was holding their feet to the fire, I ain't said nothing. I was just listening because everybody got their own problems with him. So I figured, everybody will talk it out and he'll apologize. But everybody already know him, so they're pushing him, right? Which if he stand up like a man and just say, yeah, I fucked up, I was doing stupid shit, because he said he was trolling. That's what he said. But the women already know, because like they said, he has apologized and I let him up again. He apologized and I let him up again. He apologized and I let him up again. And this time I said I wouldn't let him up. So the longest he wasn't up was just recent. Like I wouldn't let him, remember, nobody, he was not to come up. So he called me. And that's when I asked him, I was like, hey, I let because there's only 2 people not allowed over here. Just 2. He was one of them and another person, right? But by the time I stop fucking with you like that, I just don't fuck with you. But he called to apologize, but he got other people to apologize to. Because telling, like, I didn't even know he was doing some of the things that they mentioned yesterday, like
on the other channels kind of thing. Yeah.
Talk about grape so-and-so.
That's a little too far.
Yep. Hey, Bone.
Hey, Tequila.
That's why listen, I got a bone to pick with you. Because ever since I kept hearing his voice, I said, I can't even get on the panel.
Why you couldn't get on the panel? Oh, because of him?
Because of him. I was not coming up there because of Cyber. I was just like, let me just stay my butt in the chat.
Well, you could come up and not respond to him. You could come up and not even talk to him.
You sure could have came up
and you could come up and go at him if you got a bone to pick.
Nope, I don't want to say a word to him.
Nah, leave that crazy ass motherfucker right there.
I don't want to say nothing to Cyber.
Yeah.
Oh,
because he do go too far, and he does it with the women.
Way too far.
He go way, like out of nowhere. You need to be great, but the reason he do that because he know it's extreme, and he think it's gonna, he gonna win, but he don't win because nobody be wanting to mess with him. Like
but how can he call it? Then he calls it trolling, like you can
That
brush
is
that
not
under the
trolling.
rug. But
He go
that's
way too
threats.
far.
Yeah,
That's
that's acting
threats.
a damn fool.
Yeah.
That's not trolling. You making
Yeah,
threats
that's
to
cutting
physically
up.
harm somebody. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you know, you can really catch him nowhere
That's why we
else.
have the purge. We can get it off your mind on the purge.
Right. If it's on the
Yeah, get it off
purge,
your
and
mind on the
everybody
purge.
knows it's the purge. Cool. But I don't know why he does that. Like, you know, when somebody, I get in a beef with somebody, then he go on their side. He could be sitting
Yeah,
on
he
our
flip on
panel.
you every time, Bone. He
Huh?
always flip. I say he flips on you every time and
Every
start talking
time.
so much crap about you. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And you know, I don't pay attention to what he's saying. Like if I wouldn't even be knowing he's doing it, people be telling me because I don't pay attention, because I don't care. You know what I mean? But like y'all say, he go way too far and then he make it seem like he won. But then when it's time to apologize, he wanted to just be glossed over. Now I glossed it over. Like when he called, I just was like, dude, like you go too far. You know what I mean? And but it's an opportunity for y'all to come up and confront him and ask him, like, you know, because I don't understand it. Like I've never seen no man do no shit. Like there's only one other person, because even Tommy, who will be disrespectful to women, when you get up on his panel, he'll start talking to you like a normal person. And then, you know what I mean? And then he'll squash everything and even apologize. Then we had what his name, who they say passed away. He like who called my mother-in-law and shit like that. Old ass man. Now we know that why he did that, right? He was stuck in a wheelchair, couldn't get his fat ass up to go nowhere. And so he wanted to play when people didn't want to play with him. Beasley, that's right. These people die alone, yo. These type of people don't really have friends, and that's why.
Yeah, time ago we've been one of them ones that down alone. You could be by yourself.
Yeah, everybody knew that.
What tripped me out is when he made that video talking about long hair don't care.
Oh yeah, remember
stupid,
when he made that long hair, y'all? If I show, he called my mother-in-law and then started telling people he was calling my mother-in-law and hitting on her. Like as if she really liked me. So first Beasley liked me. That's why he was doing that stupid shit. So I started chasing his ass down because he realized he's not as smart, clever, right? They don't know how to bring the jokes. If you're gonna beef, right, the roasting, then roast the motherfucker. Let's do it. You take your turn, I take my turn. But then when they lose, they embarrassed. You know, Beasley started running away. I was chasing down Beasley. Everybody saw it. He would jump off of panels because of me, but there was a time when people would run off of panels because of him, but he would jump off of panels because of me.
On my way, I'm up. Who is that talking?
So I don't know. We can't come up with the psychology, but you know, he said he wanted to come up to have a conversation. Okay. Yeah. And last night I had to kick 2 people off the panel, and he wasn't even one of them. Yeah, like Cyber wasn't even one of the people I kicked.
I heard last night. I was in the chat listening.
Man, Preach came up here.
Preach was wilding.
Yeah, Preach was wilding, and then he kept okay. I'm not gonna. I'm like he wouldn't stop. I'm like, dude, you just popped up here. There was other people up here before, and then he just wanna. And you know who else does that? Big J does that a lot. Big J will come up.
Like I know some. Did he fall off the wagon, or you feel good?
No, he off the wagon.
Big J went crazy.
Yeah. Remember when he jumped off? Remember when he told us he jumped off the wagon for the holidays? Remember?
Yeah, he already admitted
on purpose. He said he did it on purpose, as if that's something he could do.
Yeah.
And we was concerned, and he was still trying to get his driving, and he say he going, and we're like, damn, you couldn't even go 2 months. And
you know, so you went to the Air Force. The Air Force got you stressed out like that. I don't know what to tell you.
oh man, when he drunk, he starts telling the truth. Remember, he said he was in the military, right?
Yeah.
But he slipped up one day and mentioned he didn't get through basic, yo.
Exactly.
You remember that?
So that means he got kicked
So
out.
he officially not in the military. You got to do 180 days. If you don't get through basic, which is 8 weeks, they don't deem you military. So it's actually a bad thing, depending on how he got out.
They
So you
kicked
know
him
what?
out,
I
right?
guess that's why he didn't get. That's why he don't get his benefit.
Right.
Remember, he said he didn't want his benefit. We
Right.
all was like, "What
Yeah,
you
remember
mean you
he
don't
tried to
want
say
your
that they was
benefit?"
gonna cut him a check. They
And he
was gonna give him a
said
percentage.
he told him he didn't want it.
Right.
That don't
Y'all know
sound
that's
right.
ridiculous. Even the wealthy people want what stands.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he slipped up one day and mentioned that, yeah, he didn't finish basic. And that's a couple of ways why you might not finish basic, but you might not have been able to get through it physically.
Yeah.
Or you couldn't handle it mentally to where you fight, because they do get in your face. You do got to do what they say do. You can't be like no baby boy and thinking that your mama gonna come and save you.
But think about it, it was the Air Force boot camp. You can't
I
make it
know.
to Air Force boot camp.
Air Forces start up in the military, in the armed forces community, as like, we know your boot camp ain't shit. Let me tell you why they shit ain't shit. I can go in the army, do boot camp, and when I get out, I can switch to any other service, right? They'll
Right
take
then
that
and
I
there.
went to boot camp. But Air Force, if you was in the Air Force and you switch to any others, they gonna say you gotta go through boot camp again, because they don't accept that shit. They don't accept the Air Force boot camp. Them motherfuckers sit in classroom most of the time. They even back in the day, they push-ups for girls was on their fucking knees. So that's where you go if you, and then they'll claim that that's where you go because you're smart. Well, no, that's not what they're saying. They're saying that's where you go because you're fucking lazy, and you know what I mean, and you're not really built for no armed forces.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't want to disrespect, because I know Miller is an Air Force person, but the truth is the truth. I mean, I don't even know what to say. The women was able to get on their fucking knees to do a push-up. Now, how is it that in the Army, Marines, and even the Navy, women had to do the regular? How is it in the Air Force they were so pretty that they could do it on their knees? The fuck? Shit. Yeah, but they don't accept you could be in the Air Force for 10 years and switch over to somebody else. Them motherfuckers look at you like you ain't never do nothing in the armed forces.
Wow.
They be like, we don't care about none of that shit. You got to start over like you brand new. Here you go.
When Priest normally come around, he normally in his drunken mind state, because the few times I've been around him, that's how he always is. I've rarely been around and he's been like sober. So if he always like that, 9 times out of 10, you know, in the Air Force, you got to be smart. So 9 times out of 10, he probably was failing mentally.
Yeah, you're right. He went Air Force, so maybe it was the mental thing or classroom. You could fail the assignments even in classroom.
Yeah, but goddamn, boy, you say he didn't make 8 weeks.
Yeah, is it 8 weeks in the Air Force, or is it 6? Because I know, yeah, but he didn't get through. You got
he
in
didn't
the
make the boot camp. That's I mean, that's the basic training. You
that's
can't
the
make
basic.
You can't make the basic training.
Yeah, you won't get in. That's the basic. You learn to be a soldier before anything first, because that's your main purpose. You know, that's why when they'll claim even with women, they'll claim that well, you wasn't fighting. Well, that's the first thing they train us. Before we go to learn our actual job, we learn to be soldiers first.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he came up last. So sometimes we could tell that he's drunk. He even admits he'll come over and we'll be talking about something he did, and he'll say he don't remember. You know what he don't remember? He don't remember going on somebody's panel, having a conversation. He remember having a conversation with the woman, right, on that dating site, the Pineapple Show. But then right after he went off that show, he came over here, right, and told us about the show. But I didn't want, we was talking about something, so I didn't want to review the show, right? He told us about it. I said, oh, okay, that's cool. Right? So we were talking about something. So I guess he got, he wanted to go somewhere where he could get the attention. So he went over there by Jay Prince and told them. And then he started calling them women bitches and shit. Oh yeah, the bitch, yeah, when I was talking to the bitch, and yeah. And so that woman, right? That woman was a nice woman. She liked him when he was talking to her. But after everybody advertised what he did and said, so he couldn't reach out to her. She's not gonna reach back out to him. But he don't even remember going to Jay Prince them channel doing that. He said he don't remember going calling nobody no bitch. So he went to go see it himself when we told him where to go, and he was like shocked that he did that shit. That means you blacked out drunk. That means you drunk and you on autopilot. So remember when somebody said, hey, bro, maybe you shouldn't be no truck driver because you got this problem. He said, he said he wouldn't get behind the car drunk. He said he just wouldn't do it. And we were like, how would you stop yourself? Like you on autopilot doing things you don't even know you're doing. He went on the whole show and was up there. The only reason he got off that show because they kicked him off. They kicked him off because he did what he did yesterday, over speaking, not letting him speak. And then they reviewed it to show him that he was lying, but he don't remember none of that shit. So he's a cool dude when he come over to have a conversation, but when he's drunk, we can tell. Most of us, because the women, we give him a leeway, we give him a pass. I think we all do that as the women, Yeah. You men be wanting to call him out, and I ain't gonna stop y'all. Y'all want to call? Listen, I'm not over here to tell y'all how to be grown and how to live your life. So just because I might do something and say something one way, doesn't mean y'all have to. So yesterday when you came up and got in his ass, I ain't say nothing. When the women came up and asked, which come questions, cyber, I ain't say not a damn thing. When y'all meant to say something about preach, I ain't say nothing. I think that's why people get mad at me too. I think some people think because it's my channel, they hold me responsible for anything that happens to them over here. I think a lot of people do that shit to me. They be like, well, bomb, let them. What the hell you mean, bomb, let them? Like, bomb didn't let them do nothing. Well, you ain't kick them off. Yeah, I don't. When do y'all see me kick people off, though? Y'all act like I kick people off all the time. I rarely do that. Like yesterday, I think,
But what I was finna say, I was finna add on to what you were saying, was thinking about my boy yesterday. He got angry or upset because he felt you was taking up for somebody just because you was agreeing with him. He felt that it was going against what he said, so you was taking up for them. So he got mad at you.
Right. And then he kept, Big J kept coming over, mentioning that shit. It's like it must have was on his heart. So
that's how mad he was, because he kept holding on. But y'all already know he says he's the king of vengeance. So he holds on to stuff. Which I don't understand how you can hold on to something for 2 weeks you know, and then keep on saying the same thing, you know, keep on saying like it hurt him for real.
He
And he
holding
just
on to
can't.
shit for years.
Yeah, he'll hold a
2
grudge,
weeks.
a serious grudge.
Shit.
Now, see, if I was like him, when I
Shit.
cussed him out, kicked him off, he came right back up. I let him back up. See, that's me being an adult, realizing that none of this shit matters like that. And I'm not holding no grudge. I be forgetting a lot. Like yesterday when y'all were talking to Cyber, and mentioning some of the things he did, I forgot most of that shit. Cause out of sight, out of mind. When I'm not messing with you, I don't think about it. You know what I mean? He didn't hurt my feelings. He looked like a fool over there. He only had like 3 people watching him show my grandson claiming I'm naked around him. Right? So I was on YouTube. Now naked, being naked is not allowed on YouTube. So therefore,
exactly.
right. I was in my robe just like L, and me and my grandson was in the kitchen, and my grandson was probably helping me either make something, eggs or something, just like I normally do. I'm a grandmother. That's what I do with my grandson. But I was live doing it, and he clipped it and then changed the narrative and said I was naked about my grandson. And then he played it. So he would have got in trouble if I was naked, right? I would have got in trouble for being naked. He would have got in trouble for also having a naked person on his channel.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Bomb, that's where his thirsty ass mind was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got a robe on. He thinking under the robe. He thinking you naked under the robe. You could have had anything on under there, but you know, in his mind, he thinking you naked, so he gonna say some stupid ass shit like that. But yeah, I would have roasted his ass and tore his ass up too. I would just, you know, now I understand what you just said. You don't hold on to the grudges, so you might have a problem with somebody at one moment, and an hour later, don't even be tripping on it.
Right.
You know, that's why you let them back up, because you're not even tripping on none of it. And in some instances, a lot of them niggas be holding on. Shit.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't be tripping on this, none of this shit. I mean, even when the pieces was coming, even when somebody called my mother-in-law, like I turned that around to my benefit. Because he called my mother-in-law and she spoke to him. And I'm the one who posted it so everybody else can see it on other platforms. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is not that serious.
Wind up being content.
Hell yeah. It wasn't about content. It was about showing the family, because this person for years was denying shit. Right? Denying that they didn't like me, denying this, denying that. And then when I said, y'all, look at this, a strange person called somebody, and they just sat there and started giving them all kinds of information. Most of the information wasn't even true. Right? And showed that shit to the family, and the family was like, damn, who would do that? You know, nobody could call me, like even with any of you, nobody gonna be able to call me and start talking about Mr. Cat. And we ain't never met Mr. Cat. They ain't gonna be able to start talking about you, and I just start throwing in information. And trust me, people have tried. Y'all don't know these messy people on live. People will call me acting like they really cool and start talking about people in hopes that I will join in. They also will call me and feed me a lot of information in hopes that I'm gonna come back to YouTube and announce it. But they get the shock of their life when it never comes back out my mouth. First of all, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Right? I don't even know you. You called me, okay, cool. You want to, yeah, I'll listen to you, right? I'll answer your question just like we on the panel. But I don't participate in no talking about people, and so some people, I be wondering why people mad at me. I be thinking to myself, I wonder if somebody told them something. You know what I mean? Because instead of people coming and be upfront with it and say, Bob, I heard you did this or you said that, so I can set it straight. Nah, they'll just keep it. They don't, they surrounding themselves around lying ass motherfuckers, right? Who they trust. And so because them people know they trust them, they'll lie to them. But I ain't got time. I'm too old to be sitting on the phone with somebody I don't know, talking about somebody else I don't know. We could get on the panel and do that motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I don't get that. That's really weird.
So I promise
Really
you,
weird.
I don't do that, y'all. When somebody call me, like when Verbal call me, we talk about real things. You know what I mean? We talk about her daughter who's about to graduate. We talk about my sons. You know what I mean? What they doing at work or stuff. We talk about real life shit. We not on no phone talking about no YouTube shit when we'll jump on the panel and do that. So, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So people, and because of the, people think they got secret conversation. Somebody used that against me before. They was claiming that we in the back chat, and all they got to do is say back chat. And as soon as they say back chat, people automatically mean, oh, they gossiping. And, so yeah, people say, yeah, y'all in the back chat. But everybody in our back chat knew that we wasn't talking about nothing. We would share each other videos. Like, let's say Taz go live. Somebody would hit up the back chat to put the link there so we all know that, hey, somebody's live right now, who we look at. That's what our back chat was. And we might also post some Facebook memes and shit, memes that's funny. That's what we was doing. That is it. We wasn't in no back chat spreading no rumors. Now, the only time our back chat got popping is when somebody faked a debt, right? And we got into the centralized place to say, hey, don't even mention this. Somebody's out here trying to get us to spread things, But other than that, we ain't never got no back chat and started talking about people. We was the bomb. We was the Viper Pit, nigga. We would get online live for everybody to see and talk about motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because it was about roasting and just having fun, cracking jokes and shit. I'm too old for that gospel and shit. I didn't do that shit when I was young. So I definitely ain't gonna be no old woman doing shit that I didn't do when I was young. So, but I think, they got a lot of people who are just messy and liars. And y'all, if I was to take the whole grudges, there are so many people on this bitch who have lied about many motherfucking things about me. They just sit and just make up lies. Just right out their mouth comes a lie. And how would they know something y'all don't know? Because we don't talk, they don't live around me. Just like y'all could search me up, they could search me up, right? So these motherfuckers are making it seem like they got breaking news. Y'all don't know. And I'm like, so I don't even listen to people. And I think that might be why I also don't get mad, because I don't listen to them. People come say so-and-so talk about you. And then once they start mentioning my family, I kind of sign out of it because, I am a Scorpio. I can't be pushed too hard. And because I know that, I just say, okay, they about to go too far. Let me stop this shit right here. Anyway, where you at now? Look like you driving through a city, huh?
Yeah, that's how.
No, okay.
I took the scenic route.
Yeah, I like them trees. They lined up.
Yeah, this is all new. All that tree shit you see.
That's new?
Yeah, it wasn't like this. Yeah, it wasn't like this. It was just flat and a bumpy pothole filled road.
Oh, okay.
They just completed this in 2018. This is all brand new. I mean, brand new.
Okay.
Recent. Yeah. Including Amazon. Because if Amazon wasn't over here, most of this other shit wouldn't be over here.
I know that's right.
If
Yeah.
They wouldn't. Yeah. That's
Amazon boosts the economy.
Yeah, that's what people don't take that into account when they talk about impact on different environments and shit.
Yeah, they can't
Just
pay their
because you
little fair
being there.
share in taxes though. Goddamn.
Yeah, they need to do that now. That's a
Yeah, I
fact.
ain't mad at them for not doing it because they don't have to, but damn.
I am mad at. But see, that's the thing. We gotta stop. If I gotta pay my motherfucking taxes, then they should too.
Oh yeah, they should. But if they don't require them to, they go roll with that law. They just go take advantage of it.
Yeah, but they the ones who help get those type of laws in.
True
right?
that.
And then they'll use it to their advantage. They'll say,
Yeah.
well, we'll come and put a plant in, but we don't want to pay taxes.
Mm-hmm.
And
they go
then people
it.
be behind that shit talking about, oh yeah, they shouldn't have. You know, when I heard people say they shouldn't give us $15 an hour because the factories can't afford it. I'm thinking, motherfucker, these factories, the people on these factories are millionaires.
Billion,
they can't afford
$1 billion corporation.
Somebody said a factory can't afford something.
Oh yeah, you ain't hear that argument. That's even these niggas in the manosphere. They were like, yeah, they can't give us because they listen to the news and then they fall for that shit.
They won't fuck with the white boy. They won't be like old Anton them ass.
Yeah, talking about they can't give us $15 an hour because the business gonna close. And I'm like, that's called capitalism. Isn't that called capitalism? If the motherfucker company fall, let that bitch fall. And then people's like, but the people need jobs. Well, guess what? Another company will spring up in its place.
Right. And it ain't like we ain't gonna never develop another one grocery store fail and then people just gonna stop eating groceries forever. No.
Right. That don't make no sense.
Right.
What happened is, then they said the prices will go up. I said the prices go up anyway.
Right.
Actually, that's what's happened. Every year since I've been a kid, prices been going up, but people have not.
Right. That's just that little threat. They can afford to pay people. And look, and the thing was, Bomb, it wasn't overnight. It was going to be on a sliding scale over years to raise it. It's not like overnight the business was going to have to pay $15 an hour.
That's right. So with some of the states did, like here in Delaware, they took 3 years to bring it to $15 an hour. So now everybody should be about $15 an hour.
Right. Something where you can absorb the impact and get some tax breaks for that. You know.
That's right. And look, Walmart, nobody complained when Walmart came in and destroyed little businesses. But now people want to be concerned about $15 going to destroy little businesses. We ain't got many little businesses around anyway.
Yeah, left. They're hanging on.
That's right. So we know that they're talking about factories and big, large companies.
That's like even if you come to New Orleans, you'll think that's a bunch of different restaurants. It's two damn corporations that own half of them.
That's right.
More than half. They're just different names.
Different names, but the corporation, the headquarters is the one main company. So it's like two of them, like you just said. Right. And people don't know that. You don't know that.
Shit, they got a whole monopoly on the entire French Quarter.
We can't even get in there.
Right.
I wonder if like Jay Prince doing a cart, like a hot dog cart. That's what he said he's doing, right? I wonder could somebody like that do something like that in French Quarter? I don't think they'll let them because they got so many restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, they got a cap on it. Remember, they only used to sell them nasty ass hot dogs.
Yeah.
That's how it is downtown.
Yeah, the more
Chicago.
lucky dogs, right? They got grandfathered in. Now they opening up to that you can have a food truck now, but it's in so many feet of a restaurant. It can't be like parked outside a restaurant. So they got their guidelines for that. But when that came out, you had people from all other states and all that come down here with their food trucks.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't do nothing to just be like locals come first type of ordeal and everything like that. It just was wide open.
You know, but I used to go.
That's part of
Remember,
the
I told you
problem.
I used to go to Razoo's, right?
Mhm.
When I came down, me, my sister, and some family members. Anyway, we would go in and dance, and when we leave, there was a black woman right outside, parked right there on the side of Razoo's, right on the street that I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, she's parked right there. She pops up in her truck and start making plates for people and selling them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Lots of people see that's the best food to buy, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's home cooked right. You're gonna get a big helping of it for a decent price.
Mm-hmm. Now
But
they didn't stop that, but you couldn't do the food truck, and even that. You know, New Orleans wide open with it because they'll let you sell, you know, pork chop sandwiches and all that kind of stuff off the back of the truck for the second lines and all that. They never really stopped that.
Yeah.
But you can't get downtown to the money, you know, when they got events like, you know, football games, Sugar Bowl, all that Super Bowl
right.
shit down there. They ain't letting you go. You ain't going. You could do the local, the hood thing. But where the money at, they ain't gonna let you do that.
Do you think that in the hoods you don't need permits or?
Well, it's easy to get a permit. We pretty much open with it because we got a lot of events, you know. So,
well, I'm saying like you said downtown with the big wigs that they won't just let
well, they got permits
with
for
a
that.
food truck. Yeah, you gotta
have a permit. Yeah.
Okay.
That woman out of her truck, that wasn't no permit shit, you know. But that was some hood.
You can get one. But then you got it. But the thing is, you can get the permit that's seasonal because like you want that permit around Mardi Gras and Jazz Fest. You know, you have 1 million people rolling through here. You know, you can make a little money with the stragglers that don't get to get. I mean, people just get your stuff because they're in the South. You know, but they're not gonna let you cripple the restaurants. They're not gonna have a whole line of food trucks right by the traditional restaurants down there. New Orleans not gonna commercialize like that. But on the outskirts, yeah. Like we got parade routes that might go 10 miles. So you got all of that to work with. But hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah.
But before they didn't let you do none of it. They'll let you do it off your personal truck and stuff like that, but you can have no food truck.
To see out here, they're you need like one of them city permits, and you got to have food inspection. You got to pass that. So if you like pull up or something and break out your barbecue pit and just sell some links or something like that.
Yeah, they do that here. They break over the barbecue pit on the back of the pickup and have some plates and stuff like that. They do that for our events. We still get down like that. Like there have been times I went live with Bon while I'm sitting at a bar about 3 or 4 in the morning, and they got a whole grill outside the bar with no permit, no nothing, just cooking food. They ain't gonna really disturb me right there. Police in line, they ready to get the food and everything too. They did all they do. Serious, they're serious. And then ain't no big deal. Now he make a killing. That dude was making like 700, 800 cash a night.
Cooking.
Right there, cooking tacos and burritos on a flat skillet grill. You just had a little deal with the owner. And it worked because all the employees got off at 2, 3 in the morning, and it's 24-hour bars.
Dang.
Yeah, we go out there and eat. And then you got the people that went out, the clubs and stuff like that. You got the employees that come there. We got about 5 or 6. We got 24-hour bars in New Orleans. So all you got to do is pull your truck up around one of them bars. It's a service industry. So the employees working out the city, getting off at 3, 4 in the morning. If the tourists out to 3, 4, and 5 in the morning, you know what time we get off. As a waiter, when I got off about 1:30, 5 to about 1:30, we ready to go out. Go get us a drink and get something to eat.
Dang.
That's why it's 24 hours. A little different than New York and Vegas, but that's our thing. We are a service industry. I'll be out what 3, 4, 2, 3:30 in the morning, bomb and walk and we live our bar and I got about 60, 70 people out at the bar in the neighborhood,
Yeah, New York ain't they ain't never promoted no 24-hour alcohol to people that's not in New York City.
Well, I'm talking about like the employees may get off after like a 1:30 thing cut off and then have a place to go get a drink. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. I'm saying that. Like the employees know where to go after hours to go get their drink when the city is shut down. Or maybe slowing down. I'm guessing I never been up there.
No, somebody took me to the bootleg man down there.
Okay, so the bootleg. No, ours be wide open.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say that the Northeast do got a bunch of after hour places.
Till the sun
Like the
come
rest
up.
of the city.
Not no 5 o'clock. I'm talking about it ain't no time at all.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's 24 hours like New Orleans.
I got you though, but after 2 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, after 2 o'clock, it's stuff that's still open.
Yeah, our shit 24 hours. They got a little elementary school across the street and a little school walk across the street to go use the park. They have people sitting out there with a whole drink in their hand outside. Windows open there. Seriously. Ask Bomb now. They got drive-through daiquiris. I could drive through right now. It's 11 o'clock. Yeah. You might go give me a daiquiri right now. Just drive through. Might get one now. Take a little sip. With a BLT, with a lunch, with a sandwich. Shit. They sell sandwiches with it. I'm serious, dog.
And they sell BLT and the daiquiri.
Yeah, man, I'm not lying.
Happy Friday, bro.
Yeah, you can get a fish sandwich, man, with a daiquiri, brother. It's not an issue.
I mean, they got drive-throughs, so shit. That's real convenient.
Yeah. Yeah. In your car. You ain't even got to get out. It's use your little debit card right there. Give me an extra shot. Got the tip jar. Ding. Pull on. Watch, I'm gonna go get one now. Now you got it on my mind now, boy. Yeah, it is Friday. Little one out of school. Yeah. I might go ahead and get down with that one, Bob.
Well, I missed y'all. I just decided to stay my behind in the chat because I was not coming there with no cyber. When I realized
by 3 o'clock, we'll be good and tipsy.
We miss you too.
By the time I realized he wasn't on the chat
we'll
this morning, I said, "Oh, I'm gonna get on the channel."
School
That's
almost
just one
over,
person I
huh,
just
Tequila?
said. Yeah, school. Well, no, school is not gonna be over till June.
Yeah, I said right now I'm starting to look. I got caught last time with the YMCA with the swimming classes. I wasn't even able to get all 4. I'm gonna go there as soon as they open the swimming classes. We're gonna finish these lesson 3s and 4s and stuff like that. The summer programs pack up so fast.
They pack up too fast.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna be able to do nothing like that this summer with my girls. Because we going to a convention right after school, and for both of them, we going to like a Christian convention, and it's about like a week and a weekend in Kentucky. So we'll be there for about a week. I'll probably take them to like a few amusement parks. But my oldest daughter, she has to get a surgery on her foot and her leg, a corrective surgery. So we're doing that this summer because she's going to high school. This year. She's starting 9th grade this year. So yeah. The summer is not going to be the same. And I know their dad wants to spend time with them too. So we're just trying to figure that all out.
Yeah. So, but do he take them the whole summer or just a part of the summer or what?
Majority of the summer sometimes. So like he'll get them. Well, he usually get them like mid-July till it's time for him to go back to school.
Oh, okay. That's good. That give you a little break, but I know you'd be missing them, but
I be missing the heck out of my babies, but I be happy too. But I be missing them.
Then when they come back, they bigger and they got
Oh
taller.
my God. Yes. You like,
Coming
oh
to
my
it, hey
goodness, you
man,
grew
hey.
so much. But I can't believe like, well, my baby, her birthday is she has a late birthday, my oldest. So she's 14, but she'll be 15 this year. But I just cannot believe like, oh my gosh, my kid will be in high school and she turning 15. Like what the heck?
ain't that something?
That is so crazy to me. It is something, Bone, because it's just like it feel like just yesterday I had her. It don't feel like it was that long.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then don't nobody believe that that's my child. They be like, that is not your daughter. I'm like, yes, it is. That's my baby.
Oh, it just got hot again. Let's see.
But I totally understand, like, what my mom and, all the older people in my family used to say about me and my little sister and my cousins and stuff when we were growing up. Like, y'all time flying. It don't even seem like y'all this old. And I get it now. I totally get it.
Yeah, that's what I be telling people. Look, you got to enjoy your time, period. All of it.
It's just funny to me how a lot of things are coming full circle as I get older, how I just start seeing different stuff and truly understanding things that I, didn't understand when I was young.
Yeah, I remember I was telling someone, I think it was my daughter or one of the girls, and I had to explain to them, listen, when we say you're young, stop taking that as an insult. There's just different things that you're going to experience when it comes with age and time. And more stories you're going to hear. That's more wisdom. Stop thinking when they say, well, like you ain't it's not that you ain't, we know we already see what you're going through with your first boyfriend. We already know that. You young, okay? It's not an insult. Just listen.
But you know what? I do get exactly what you're saying. But when you're young, when you're a young adult, when you're like in your 20s and stuff, it is not an insult, but it do feel like one. Because in your head you be like, I'm grown. Like you can't tell me nothing.
Yeah, and
But
look what
then
I told. That's how I had to tell my oldest. I said now your little sister like a little boy in class now. She said, "Oh yeah, I remember them." They see that's the point. You already know what she about to think and stuff like that because she young. That's it. Now that's bringing like you 18, right? So when you talk to her, you just know what to tell her what to expect.
Exactly. I never forget. Like I would get so mad at my family, like when they would call me a little girl. I would get pissed. Like I ain't no little girl. And it's funny to me. Because now when I think of, women in their early 20s, I mean, of course I know that they're not little girls, but they still, to me, it's like they little. Even though you know that they're not.
No, I'm gonna tell you, hey Dev, Utah beat them damn people 63-21 last year, man. Man, I hate to do this to this. I hate to do this to Hawaii.
They ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna have the same team.
He bad with his feeling, but I'm gonna put the foot in his behind on this one, man. We could double up, man. I put my money with my mom. Yeah. See, that's when you're betting with feelings. My boy go there. Fuck all that. They sad. They was sad. They ain't good.
It ain't good.
Yeah, ain't no power, more power, maybe in a couple years, but they ain't, these motherfuckers garbage. Dion or not.
Yeah, I never watched Michael Jordan when he went to that Washington team. So
You know,
I think I maybe won one or two in his last one, but I couldn't get with that. Yeah.
and like Bob, you know, we had the Saints wasn't good for years. We just accepted. Yeah, we ain't got shit.
That's right. We used to go out the 8, huh? The 8.
Yeah, we went
The
there
paper
with
bag.
over our heads. Well,
Yeah.
fuck it, you know. Yeah, but they do give buy one, get one free beer. So fuck it, we're going there. We're just party and sorrow. Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
You already just admitted these people here is doing. I mean, oh, I am got high hopes, man. Oh, stop it.
You know he in the clouds.
Mm-hmm,
I
I
hear
know.
you.
Yeah, we had this discussion. We were talking earlier about it when you were doing. We talked about.
Yeah.
You bet me $100. Oh no, man, I don't want to do that to you, but yeah.
He said, I don't want to take that much money from you, but
No, that is all I had to bet. I take it. Well, I found up some more now. I'm not a big better. That's my problem. My limit on one game is just a sucker bet. I got to take that. I mean, betting on emotion. All right, okay. They got Cash App for emotionals.
Yeah, this driver is in training, so that's why it's taking a long time. This trainer is out. They timing him to see how long it's gonna take him to get that shit in there. You found your what you was gonna stitch with
what?
to make the logo?
Oh yeah.
Make your look. You doing your logo right now? You finna make it? Oh.
Yeah, it's downstairs stitching now. It probably stopped.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta fix it. They got a birthday party tomorrow. So I gotta make these ears real quick. And these gonna be the ears. What do they call them? Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah.
Yeah.
For her birthday party. That's what I'm making now. So I'll get this over with. The things that I need for sure by a date, I need that to, I like that to get done soon as possible. At first I was gonna make her a bag, but then I said I have some bags already made. So I got to do that. Then I'll just make some ears for her. For making ears for my grandson and for his sister for her birthday. If the mom would have asked me, I would have, made it the ears for all the kids who will be there. But if they don't ask, I don't do. I want to try to make him the Mickey ear cap, like, but they don't really stand up. So I'm making a headband just like this.
I just looked at a meme that said Murray retired. Y'all got to retired. Y'all got to find your own baby daddy now.
Who retired?
Murray, the Murray Show.
Oh, God damn.
Damn.
Shit, I ain't never watched that.
Man,
that what this show was based
they
on.
need to know. I don't know. The men base that all these baby mamas with all these baby daddies on that Morris show, but Maury is fake as fuck.
Yeah, I think he had paid actors sometime. Yeah, a lot of time.
Think.
So
I think
there's
they
like
pay people, man.
6 people here on YouTube. There's 6 people here on YouTube who admit they went to the Murray show and they admitted that it was fake. It was just so they could get the free the
Travel,
vacation.
yeah.
So they travel, they pay your travel, they pay for your stay in the hotel, they treat you well, feed you and everything. It's like a vacation.
At first they was paying money, but they stopped that shit.
They may even pay money, but I think it's
depending on what the shit is.
Yeah, they, make sure they're good.
But all the people that go on there don't get no cash now. But I know several people.
I know a dude that went up there. Him and his old lady just went up there arguing. They just wanted to find out. They just did with him.
They may not get any cash, but they did get a vacation.
Yeah. They got a vacation. They flew both of them up there. They had separate rooms and stuff like that. They had meals and stuff and got them to the studio. Yeah.
Yep.
Little mini vacation.
Yep. So I remember when my sister and my cousin and so what was happening, my cousin and her girlfriend wanted to go on the show. So they called the show and said, I think my girlfriend cheating, right? And so they called and when they talked to him, they said, well, you ain't got nothing more juicy than this. So they called my sister and asked my sister to play like she's cheating with her. So they were going. My cousin was going to go up there and say, "I think my girlfriend cheating," and they were going to say, "Well, who do you think she's cheating with?" And then they were going to say, "She's cheating with my cousin." You know what I mean? And so that's what and so that was supposed to be. So they accepted that. They were like, okay, this is juicy enough, and we'll fly you out and do this and do that and do this. And so my sister asked my mom and dad, and my dad was like, nah. My sister was like, it's a vacation. They were young. They were like 20 years old, wanting to go to New York. So they don't check on your story. You could call. If it's juicy enough, they'll put you on here. If it's juicy enough to be, hell yeah. They want you to make up shit, as a matter of fact, but they'll hint to you that it's not juicy enough. You got to make it better. So, but we saw them put Lil Nas X up there. Just last year, acting like like his boyfriend. Huh?
I said, yeah, you're right. That was hilarious. I was
So that's I'm not. I think back in the day, I think originally, it may have started off because remember, Maury didn't just do that. He didn't do that kind of show.
Yeah.
When he did it though, it was so popular and like people were like, ooh. It was almost like a Jerry Springer moment. Remember when Jerry
ran that kind of stuff? All of them made money with that shit for a while.
Yeah. But originally they was like an Oprah, Donahue kind of thing, and then they found that these shows, with the baby mamas. Because think about it, every time the baby mama, when he knocked the father, she would run to the same spot in the back and drop to the ground like X marks the spot. This is where you fall.
And then they hit the couch.
Yeah, hit the couch and shit. Yeah,
they always like to run a shame. I'm 1,110%, mommy. You had the old radio when I got the one, mommy. I know, I wasn't with nobody.
Yeah.
Even had the trailer park was in there.
And remember the women who they tested 10 dads and none of them with the daddy. How many goddamn men she had sex with in a 3-day period?
Shit.
That sound. I don't know. She must have been.
I'm telling you, that shit fake.
Nah, the ones with the court, even some of the ones in courts are a little ridiculous.
Wait, somebody got a background. That's loud.
That's me.
That's there.
Oh, that's loud. Now what you were saying?
Yeah, even some of the court cases too. Well, I never get that. I never heard of testing that many damn people.
Hell yeah, Maury had a one. What they done tested 14 dads.
Yeah, I think that's fake.
Yeah, they got a lot of them like that. Tested 8 dads, tested 10 dads, 7 dads.
Well, they only saying possible victim. All you had to do was know. You ain't had to touch it. They was gonna test you. I think they were just lying on something.
Remember, she kept the woman to go back. They testing 3 this time, 2 next time, another 2 next time. She been going to Maury so much, and they love when they come back because as long as they keep saying you're not the father, you're not the father, and she runs and acted the part, they love her. They want her to come back. Okay.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I would say honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You couldn't pay me enough money to keep embarrassing myself like that. There's some foolish people we believe in it.
No, I agree with you 100%. A lot of people believe it, but the people, I think the people in the area who matters they be knowing. And if y'all not notice, some of them people on them shows end up on reality TV shows. These are actors and actresses.
Yeah. Or some of them. I just still think some
look, most of them were on. They started on Jerry Springer or on Maury. If you go back, let me think who. Because Tammy was on the what she was on that house. What's the name of that first?
Real Life.
But I'm not sure if it was her or not, but I think that she was also on Jerry.
She probably was.
That's what I'm saying. When they're young, they want to be actresses. These people want go on these shows. They may not get a lot of money, but they get they get the exposure, and next thing you know, they go to other places. They feel like, okay, I can do this. As long as they make the show hot, they're good to go. It's been a lot of reality TV people who was also on Jerry and these other talk shows.
What's the rapper Sikiana or something? She was on Jerry Springer. Siki something. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, she was on Jerry Springer, and then she was on Love and Hip Hop, and then she was a rapper. So yeah, a lot of them do get their start that way. Where does the cat go?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see. What is it? Let's see here.
Jerry Springer is real. I know some people that went on Jerry Springer.
What they were doing?
For real?
Yeah.
What was their storyline?
Actually, they all were family members, cousins, and shit. And they made them have they had a threesome family. What? Like they had a threesome with each other, like they was boyfriend and girlfriends, but they all was
related.
They all was related with each other. Jerry Springer sent the limo to the house to pick them up. They paid for them to fly out and give them a place to stay. They actually add that shit too.
And see, my thing is, people, you don't even really, you can and you don't have to pay people to do that shit. People volunteer. they I mean, we won't do that kind of shit, but they got plenty of people to make shows like that will volunteer to go up there, like Bomb said, just for a vacation. They don't care. Just to solve an argument, stuff like that, and then they go back to their house. Yeah, I mean, then some of them probably want to be on different shows and all that. Then you got the judge shows, the official shows, and you got the DNA. So people volunteer for that.
Everybody got
like
their
you go
chick.
put your business out there to the world. That some people don't care. I knew a dude that, like I told you, dude been on Jerry, and when his kid, I figured it wasn't mine, but they still together to this day. It wasn't no secret. He kind of knew, and he said, "Well, I kind of figured that." Wasn't no drama with it, but they just found out.
Wow.
Yeah, they enjoyed their little trip to Chicago. We went for the trip.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was a real situation. And then you might have some dudes that they really don't care. Hell, I've been around a child 5 years now. Some niggas just don't care. Well, I always kind of figured that. I seen dudes do that.
Yeah,
yeah.
My brother went to
them.
jail, and the dude, he did 20 years, but the dude, his ex was seeing, he raised a daughter. My brother don't challenge that. That's how his father. He wasn't there for 20 years. That guy know that. He said, I don't need to take no damn test.
Right.
Yeah, you don't need to take no test for what?
There's a lot of people who know that they know their stepdads know their kids might not be there. They be knowing.
Yeah.
And the women don't be lying to them. They got some, women don't be lying. They know they women who they dealing with. And if they going to jail, what they think a woman gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know what they expect.
Remember, they got exceptions to all the rules. Yeah, it get dramatized in a lot of situations.
White people don't be giving no shit.
I knew one dude that couldn't make kids. He dated a woman that had kids. Yeah, that was his blessing. He got to be a parent.
Mm-hmm. But these men
to
don't
but to the
understand that.
manosphere dudes, he a simp. Like,
right. Do y'all think that love after lockup is real? Y'all think that's real or that's fake too?
I think the scenarios are real. They got a lot of dudes that have relationships while in prison and out of prison and stuff like that. They got people that's attracted to them. They got somebody for damn near everybody.
Because I ain't never think that was real. I was just like, this cannot be real. But some people like, no, people really be
they got people that meet
lots of women. Yeah, they got lots of women who deal with men.
Right, marriages. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, is that 90-day and 60-day fiance shit real? Because I think that'd be fake.
I think that's fake too.
Man, they got something for everybody, man. I can tell you, my brother had chicks sending them, they would send money. You ain't even just for the letters. Just they got pen pals. They got, it's called friends behind the wall and shit. They got people that are sympathetic to prisoners. There's some that are attracted to them. And it depends. Not all of them in there for horrendous crimes either. So you got something for everybody. Some people, and then even Jeffrey Dahmer and them got fan mail and shit.
He did get fan mail.
Right, even the sick one, they got somebody, and you can't even put a look on. That might be some soccer mom way up in Iowa that's just turned on by the thought of him. That kind of shit. You don't know what it is. There's no look.
Yeah, well, I know those white folks is doing that shit behind that Manson dude and that Bundy dude.
Yeah, Ted. Yeah,
and Jeffrey. All of them.
Yeah.
White people. Never mind. I'm not gonna say oh. I don't want nobody to think I'm saying oh. But a lot of white people be doing some crazy stuff like that. Like what in the world? This person's locked up for being a serial killer, and you sending them fan mail and money. And
that's the same thing in the street. The motherfucker that got 5 murder charges, and you killed that 5 people, and people know that they're attracted to him. Like, oh,
that's crazy.
I've seen it all. It go all the way. They got something for everybody.
Man, let me tell y'all something.
Like I had to tell my daughter, if this dude got charges and you riding in the car with him, this nigga beefing like that, and you in the car with him. Think about that.
Facts.
Yeah,
That's
like
what
a
I'm
nigga
saying.
ain't
Like I
coming
be
through
running the
here,
other
right?
way. I be scared. I be like, I don't want nobody
Yeah.
to shoot me up because I'm
That
in the
want to
car
date
with
a
you.
ball in the street, nigga. That shit ain't glamorous. They got a
No, it's
lot of people
not.
that was next to them niggas dead.
Exactly. I mean, well, I know a girl that was dating like a drug dealer from around the way, and that's what happened to her. They lit her house up. I mean, shot that house up, and she was in
And she was in it.
there. She's no longer here. But yeah, she got shot up. Or everybody in the house got shot up. I was just like, wow. Mm-mm. I'm too scary for all that. Okay. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's messed up, man. Let me see. So,
Oh yeah. Because she was innocent, but sometimes, like Mr. K said, when you deal with that type of man, you never know how it may happen, like what may happen to you. You be at the wrong place at the wrong time. Mm. Lose your life.
isn't that crazy? Because you
Mhm.
following these people, and they get you killed. But that's the thrill, I guess, of some, to some people.
And looking at bomb,
Yeah.
they just had a shooting the other day in New Orleans. I'll send you the article. One dude and 3 teenage girls shot. The dude died. All the girls shot in one car.
Mm.
3 teenage girls, and they're young and stuff like that, but they riding with them. And I had to always ride you can't ride with these niggas like that, when they beefing, even if it's over petty stuff.
Right.
In today's
Exactly.
world, it could be over Instagram foolishness.
That's right.
You ain't never lie.
Right.
But
Yeah.
remember that man that was his car got shot up with his baby girl in there in the back seat when they was in the McDonald's
Yeah.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And his daughter lost her life. That was so
Mhm.
sad.
And the thing is, the dudes that was coming at him, he had committed some crimes in that car. Them dudes was retaliating.
They
His
were
dumb ass
retaliating.
dumb enough to go to, because it was a newer car, and he had just did dirt in it and have his child in the car.
Right. You just did some dirt in it.
Mhm.
People gonna retaliate and you gonna have your baby in that car. Like, oh my God.
Talking about you going to McDonald's. They ain't even see the kid in the car. They were like, it didn't matter. Some of them didn't
That's
matter.
him. But then some of them don't care.
Yeah, don't care.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, don't be caring.
Yeah, and the East is just, I don't even really listen to the local news that much. I pretty much know what is good. They drop all the time, them youngsters. The girls getting hit too. And some of the girls trying to do petty stuff, but you can't be around them niggas. That was my whole thing. You can't be around them dudes like that. Even if they just arguing and into it with another person, and regardless of what it is, you can't be around them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how the other dude's gonna react.
Some of them women be wanting to be just as dangerous, It's almost like we could be just as dangerous as the men. So they act like you.
Right.
Well, yeah, my grandmother say that she always be like the young girls. She's like, ooh, them girls are worse than the boys now.
Oh yeah. They out there. Yeah, they out there. They'll take the rep too when they trying to show out like that.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them think they ready to roll with that life because it's glamorous until the shit get real bad. That shit go real fast.
And then she'd be like, I didn't know, trying to play that
Yeah.
role like she needs to dance in distress. That's new up until the real truth, real consequences.
Right. They shooting you too. Them niggas is not playing with them witnesses and stuff like that. They do not care. And not only that, a big thing is I had to, and the nigga that my daughter was dating on her level back in the days, he was making enough to kidnap her. They'll kidnap her. Yeah, she was on that level. And they knew who she was. Oh no, we can't play this game here. That's opened up too many damn balls of waxes and avenues and all that. And they don't like it. And nobody respected them. his
Wow.
cousin just happened to be that guy. Something happened in the thing, they coming straight at y'all.
Yeah, I like freedom and I like living, so I be running. It was like she's a runner, she's a track star. I be out here.
Yeah. People like they lie, you know. Some anyway. Some people don't. We can't assume everybody care about their life. You know?
Right.
Some people wonder why they here.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they living? Like that video was, I think it was Cyber who shared it, where that young man slammed that Asian woman and now she paralyzed. She learning to walk again.
Oh wow.
But there was a young woman driving the the car. We got to be very careful. We need to teach our girls that they're not just trying to get the person who ran out the car. If you were driving that motherfucker, even if you didn't know, you're going to prove you didn't know nothing about it. You're going to prove that you were just in a car and somebody said, pull over. That's why you got to watch who you're dealing with. Because you could have somebody in your car who just did something. You won't even fucking know it.
Yeah, a friend of mine, daughter got 5 years. They gave her probation in time served because she had sat in jail for about 6 to 8 months. She driving the car while this nigga then ran in the store and robbed the people. And then she was gonna try to play the old stupid ass game of I ain't know what he was doing. Them people know what you was doing. And you driving the car. And they got
No, I think even prove that she didn't know. Let's say he went in the store, he asked for a ride. You know where I'm from, a lot of people didn't have cars, so they would, you know, they used to even pay people to take them to the store. Hey, I'll give you some gas money, take me to the store. You can't even do that shit no more with people. Because if they do some fucked up shit, your ass
They
in
may
trouble.
come back on you too.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be very careful. You gotta be like, but to prove that they just asked you, they paid you, and it had nothing to do with what they do. That's why you gotta know who you're dealing with. So how y'all think it'll work if I'm an Uber driver or Lyft driver and I pick up somebody? I guess because they paid through the service, I'll be able to prove that I'm just an Uber driver.
Yeah, I think that would.
But you might be in jail for a minute. You're an Uber driver, you know, until they come back with the proof. You know what I mean? You're like, nah, I'm just an Uber driver. I am.
Oh, Mr. Kev, I saw your pretty girls. So I said I'm gonna put my pretty girls up.
Oh yeah.
I put them. That's what they. That was Easter.
And that's them two. That's them. That's my oldest biological. That's my 2 biological kids. And that's them hanging out with each other after a long time and seeing since each other was a baby. And I just had to get that catch it. Look how they look at each other. That's their first time ever sitting down and have a lunch. Yeah, big kids and big sister.
Oh, they're pretty though. Really pretty.
But mine, the youngest, still being raised as an only child.
Yeah, because she the baby, because her sister grown.
Yeah, grown. She got a nephew now.
How does she feel about her nephew?
Oh, she liked the idea of having big sister and nephew, stuff like that. Yeah.
She ever want to babysit, play with them, the babies?
Well, they're an hour away, so I got to get the oldest one to come over here and spend a week or something like that with the baby, come hang out. She met him and stuff like that. Yeah, she got to hang out. She got to hang out with him for a 1-year-old birthday, his 1-year-old birthday party. So yeah, it's just a matter of getting them around each other and letting them hang out.
Yeah.
Got to make that happen.
It reminds me of me and my little sister, because my sister's 12 years younger than me.
Yeah, they like each other, but I had to pay attention to that, Bob. You know, I had to make sure that the oldest ain't feel some kind of way, or you know, because one is around me a lot, and she felt like something turning. I had to see how they get along.
Yeah.
But she's excited. The oldest excited that she has a biological sister of her own, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, like when I first told her that she having a having a sibling, she's like, "Ooh, about time. I'm tired of being the only one." But she talking about of mine. Yeah, she's like, that's good because she got 3 brothers and sisters, but she don't have. I'm the only. I'm the only one that had a kid. I'm the only one that had my one grandchild with my mom too. So until I had her, and I had 2 granddaughters.
Listen, Mr. Chen, when my mom told me that she was pregnant with my baby sister, right? She thought I was gonna be excited. And I said, "Oh, I'm not excited. Ain't like you about to take me to Disney World or anything." I was like, "I'm 12 years old." And she was like, "Really, Tequila?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm not excited." My mom was like, "That hurt her feelings." But I just told the truth.
Yeah, kids are brutally honest.
Kids are brutally honest.
Right, but I didn't want to take mine before age 12 or 11 anyway, because I didn't think that they was gonna get the full brunt of the ride. They would, you know, that height limit. So there'd be a little more damage so they could take it all in. Now I've been when they was really little when I brought them to It's a Small World and stuff like that, and they don't remember most of it. So I'd say around 8 to 9 to 10 is a good age. That way they can kind of get around on their own and they'll remember most of it. And you know, and get on some of the big ass rides. You know, a
You're
lot of
right.
the little ones couldn't get on.
Because I went to Disney World when I was 8. We had spent like a whole week there. And it was one of the best trips of my life as a kid. I had so much fun. And like you said, you remember it. So I don't think I would be able to really remember it if I had went any younger than 8. I wouldn't have been able to really remember it like that.
Yeah, because my kids don't remember it. And they were younger than 8.
Mm-hmm.
They were like 5 and 7. They don't
Yeah, you're
remember.
not gonna really remember it.
Yeah, they don't remember it. And they didn't go with us. They went with their
Mm-hmm.
grandmother. So, you know, I would have had pictures and things so they can look at them through the years.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what happened. The honest truth, I don't even know for sure if they went, to be honest. On some real shit. If I could be honest, you know. I know that's what they said they were going. They left, went somewhere. And
They didn't bring you nothing back from Disney?
I never see no pictures.
Not even a hat with the Mickey Mouse ears
Got the
on.
Mickey Mouse
I ain't never
ears?
seen no Mickey Mouse ears.
Nah, that ain't funny. I didn't did that shit before. Yeah.
I ain't seen none of that shit.
Yeah.
So,
Golly.
I would, to be
Not
honest,
saying that would happen, but I don't know. It just if you that young, you'd be excited to tell your mom or their dad, hey, look what
but
we.
even the parent, even I don't know if they went. Like maybe they just went to. I don't know if they just went to Florida. I don't even know if they went to Florida. Like they ain't come back with no proof. That's weird, huh? Because you would
That's
think
real weird.
And the kids were so young, they
Not
don't.
even one
all
of
they
them
know
big,
is that
not
they got
even one of the
food.
big fat pencils with the eraser.
Nothing.
Oh no, a t-shirt?
Nothing.
No t-shirt. Okay, you got to get the hat with the ears or the. Like,
Look,
come on.
Nothing. I don't even know. I ain't never seen no proof. All I know is they wasn't with me for like they wasn't with us for like a week. They was with the grandparents. If it was with my mom, we would have seen all kinds of proof, you know? Like you said, it would have been shirts, ears.
Right.
But the kids had
the
fun
neighbors
wherever
would
they
have had a little t-shirt, the grandma, and every souvenirs coming back when you go on a trip.
Yeah. I don't know if they may have souvenirs, but you know, I wasn't close to them, so I ain't never seen them. I don't even know. I have to ask my niece, do she remember? Because she was old enough to remember. Because she should have been about 9 years old. I would have to ask her. Ask her. My kids don't remember none of it, and the honest truth, I don't remember no souvenirs or proof that they went. Ain't that something?
That is something.
But that's what happens if you and when you're in family who you're not really family.
Welcoming.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, I didn't want to deny, like, let's be honest, I didn't want to deny my kids that opportunity. So, you know, remember I said I didn't let my kids out my sight much like that.
Yeah.
But here's this opportunity that my kid, I don't want to regret, you know.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's not good.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Or good
What's
afternoon
going
to
on?
those
You was called out
on
the
the East
clouds.
Coast.
You finally dropping out.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah,
said
I
he was
heard
in
I
the
was.
clouds. Y'all said he was in the clouds and shit. He came
I
right
heard
out
I
them
was.
motherfuckers.
Heard I was betting with emotions. So I'm gonna go on and.
I am. You was wilding in
Huh?
the chat last night.
Oh.
Come on, give me your location.
Oh yeah,
Listen, Tequila. Listen, when you've been threatened for damn near 4 years about, getting your ass beat, getting killed, getting your testicles stuffed down your ass type of shit, and then you hear this man telling somebody else to meet up, nigga, I'm ready to meet up. Let's see what is going to happen. Shit, that's all I'm saying. I mean, you can't be threatening people, and listen, I'm getting closer and closer. Matter of fact, I might end up low key getting me some property in Texas, so nigga, I can be even closer. So yeah.
I am making a tour. He doing a tour buying property every fucking way.
Hey, Bob, I'm gonna need you to keep that on the low, okay? We on a recession. But I came up here, because I'm betting with emotions. So I heard Cam say he got another 100 in his pocket. So you want to make it 200 then? You betting on emotions. What, Mr. Cam back getting some coffee?
He probably is.
No,
He muted right now.
But yeah, Tequila, that's all that was. Like I mean, listen, we be on here, and I don't take it that serious, and I had my run-ins with women where I'll pop off and be disrespectful, but I'm like, what is the point? You know what I'm saying? It ain't no need. Do I really feel that way? Am I really gonna do something to a woman on here? No, but to a bitch ass nigga, I will. But yeah, and then the dude get mad at me because I called a young lady on here a female dog about 4 years ago, and he be up here just calling women all kind of bitches. Don't even know them. You know what I'm saying? So look at huh?
No, I was just laughing.
He don't let that shit go.
Yeah, but how he get to come on here and call another woman and a black woman at that bitches? And what? It's okay? You know what I'm saying? But then I said it to 4 years ago, even apologizing, the nigga still got his panties in his ass. So when I see him telling T Will to meet up, and they both in Texas, well, nigga, you told me to meet up. I'm only 12 hours. I'm a 12-hour drive away. I will be there.
Too small.
So I was serious too. But you gotta stop threatening people, especially if you ain't gonna do nothing about it. Everybody ain't gonna take threats lightly. That's just how I feel about it.
Listen, I'd be no good if I found out y'all really met up and fought.
Man,
Like,
listen.
what?
Listen, if you heard the stuff this dude say he was gonna do to me with all that yelling and stuff, I want to see if it's true. Shit, if it's my time to go, then it's my time to go. I didn't set my little man up, so hey, we good. But I mean, like I said, it ain't that serious. You ain't got to do all the threats, and we all yell and scream, and an hour later we back to having or not even that, having a civil conversation. You know what I'm saying? So. I disrespected Pierre on some immature, childish shit, but we've been able to have a decent conversation. I don't have no ill will against that woman or any other ill will. Cerise or Reese said something last night, and I had some issues with her, but I mean, I don't have nothing against her. I said what I said, and hopefully she didn't take an offense of it, and I moved on. But this dude, I just really think he need a woman. I'm just gonna be honest. That nigga he need a friend, a woman, somebody to put some kind of energy in. He needs somebody to wake up thinking about, going to sleep thinking about, buy some birthday gifts, some holiday gifts, take out on a date and shit or something. He needs something.
Well, I know his line when he be telling people he gonna give them a gasoline enema. He died last. I was like, what?
Right. Like, come on, man.
Gasoline enema.
Yeah. I mean, look, the shock value shit is over and done with. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to some real shit. But we had a productive conversation last night. I think we did. I mean, after that, outside of that, everybody got their opinion. And your boy, Nightish, I can't, I don't know. I can't put a pin on him. Like, he's weird. Like, I don't know. I don't say weird, but I don't know. He's a little different. So I don't know if he's Manosphere affiliated, if he's B1 affiliated, if he's what the word we was talking about last night? Shit. If he's masculine or non-masculine, I don't know what the fuck going on with Nightish.
You say you don't know.
I don't know, man. But yeah,
So he hasn't been on here that long, but he have conversations, and the conversation is with over there with the men. And I do understand all men have certain beliefs,
Right.
And sometimes we be giving pushbacks just to have the conversation, like we know that men, biologically y'all got more muscle mass than women. That we know that. We were just arguing the fact that hey, they got a lot of men who ain't doing nothing with that fucking muscle mass.
True. That is true.
And then they got women. They got some women who are in the gym just as much as the men who are in the gym. So we be having little arguments like that, and especially that argument was towards a particular person. Remember, that wasn't for everybody. They were talking to Cyber.
Right.
But when other men jump in to have that conversation, when the women, Verbal knew exactly who she was talking to and what she was about to, go into.
Right.
This motherfucker got his truck in his yard.
Who got his truck in yard? We got some people who came up. I don't know who though.
Miss Shazay?
Hey, Shazay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm at work. I am. Who you fighting with? Hey.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not fighting nobody. Tequila asked me about a certain person, so I was just giving her.
Jose said she gonna tackle your ass down. I am. Said she gonna hold you down and stop you from fighting.
So no, I mean, like I said, I'm on a. Well, I'm not on. I mean, I've been on that, but I mean, come on now, you can't keep threatening people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You was starting him in the chat. You was gonna whip his ass.
Yeah, because when listen, I mean, I didn't come to protect T. Will. T. Will is a grown ass man; he can protect himself. But when you telling somebody to meet up and you ready, nigga, you been telling me to meet up for 4 years. Let me get the first fade, and then T. Will, you can have the leftovers.
That dude that told me to meet up 20 times.
Y'all talking about Big J? Y'all talking about Big J? Big J told devastating. He was on I guess fly white devastating that shit.
Yeah, he said we gonna fly where
devastating. He was gonna fire you devastating.
That nigga ain't gonna do shit. All he doing is talking shit. I don't pay him no mind. I got right back on the same panel with him later that night, and he didn't do shit. He didn't say nothing. It wasn't no tripping shit. He just I've noticed that about the nigga, and I don't know if y'all catch him. I always hear him. He'll say some shit. He'll be talking about it. He'll be like, you know what? Just let me shut up about it.
Yep, he does that all the time.
It's like he wants somebody to come on, Big J, just Get it out. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
He said, "Get it out."
Yeah. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like they like babying. Want somebody babying. I'm not in the babying business no more. I quit. Okay, I didn't know I ever was, but when he kept calling me out for some shit I didn't even do. My God.
Right. Well, that's why I
that
say
was
he
wild
needs
too.
a woman. He need a woman in his life.
Come on, I am, bro.
Solve all that?
Come on, I
Yes,
am, bro. You know we
listen.
went on a whole panel, a whole 3 hours in a row. We did a 3-hour marathon just to get that nigga to reconsider picking women back up. You remember he said he put women down.
That's true.
No,
Me and
that's
you,
true.
But he
But what
had a
I'm
woman.
saying
You
is,
had
on a
could have met
3-hour marathon
Letitia.
just to try to get the nigga to reconsider.
no, I get that. But the power of a woman and of a good woman that fits you can change all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the nigga, he angry at everything, and it's just like.
So what makes you think a woman gonna change if he angry at everything?
Because
There's some woman
Don't
that
put all
he's
that
angry
on
with.
women.
Listen. With that smile and however she shaped and those nice, kind words and that touch.
That's why he mad now.
But you
No,
know that
listen.
That's
woman
But
exactly
listen.
why he mad. That's
No, but
exactly
listen.
why
If
he
you
mad
notice,
now.
come see him. A woman tried to
no, but
come
if you
see him and he
notice,
turned her down.
when certain women talk to him, he calmed down and turned into like a fucking toddler and shit. He'd be like, "Oh, okay, you're right.
He sure do.
I'll calm down. I'll do better.
And
I'm going to be
then you say, "But
good."
you know what, T. Will? You motherfucker, shut up." You know
But I'm
what,
just
Bum?
saying.
You know what, Bum? You're right. I'm sorry. You know what? Just blame me. Y'all, what he say? Y'all like to gang pile me anyway.
He came over here and started all that shit.
But y'all was on last night. He the one started everything.
That nigga jumped up here.
He jumped
and
up here
talked
to get
about
on me.
Yeah.
You defended somebody else. You defended another woman. You this. And it's like, listen, I get it. We got some kind of bond and camaraderie over here. And yeah, you go somewhere and somebody's attacking you out the blue. Yeah, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say no, that ain't him. But all you was doing was just agreeing because the woman had a better point compared to what he was talking about.
And when I
You know
first
what
got
I'm
over
saying?
there, I said, I understand you, Big J. And I said, but yeah, I do understand them too. And and it was a conversation. I could disagree with him. I didn't let nobody shit on him. Nobody dragged him. I didn't drag him. I didn't do none of that. I just disagreed with what he was saying. So maybe he thought that I should agree with him even when he's wrong because we cool. Like we were just having a discussion. But maybe next time, maybe I need to, I don't know, agree with him. Even though I disagree with him, I don't know.
Yeah, but
Was I wrong, y'all? Was I wrong? Maybe no, if he wrong, he wrong. It don't matter whether you cool or not. Wrong is wrong. I ain't saying
He wants you to tell him in the back.
To be told that he
Oh,
wrong.
maybe I'm.
No.
Oh, well, damn, we was having a discussion. I didn't know I need to agree.
No, y'all was in the front of people, so why should she tell him in the back? No,
No, but I'm saying that's what he wants. If you ever
but it
notice
ain't
when it
gonna
comes
happen.
to
He
when
don't
it
do
comes to
that shit to
somebody
us. He
pushing
go over
back
there
on
by
him,
Reg, that guy, and they get to say
Right.
all kinds of shit about us.
right?
So, and I don't hold him to it. I just,
But he wants you to coddle him in the back chat.
You got me fucked up then.
Ain't nobody
We
talking to
don't
this
we
nigga in
don't
the
coddle
back.
we don't coddle you like that. If you right, then I'm gonna take up for you. Like I said, when
I ain't gonna let
I
nobody
take up for
shit on
Mr.
you.
Kev, yeah, I take up for Mr. Kev. I came up there windmilling for him. I jumped up there on Pastor Channel. What you talking about, Mr. Kev?
No, but I mean, but that's how it is over here. But then if we don't, if we got some pushback on what somebody said, we'll push back and keep it pushing. I'm learning ain't no hard feelings.
That's
why is it that we can disagree?
Goddamn nigga cyber. Oh, that's why I came down out them clouds on cyber, bitch ass nigga. You acting like somebody. You gonna disrespect the sisters over here and act like they owe you an apology? Nigga, you got it fucked up over here, nigga.
But we all disagree. Me, Bomb, I don't agree on everything. Bomb said Bomb don't agree on everything y'all said. But we disagree and move on. We don't keep on bringing that stuff up. Remember, you said this and that's crazy.
Man, Shote is my sister. We just and Mew too. Mew is my sister. We disagree on some basic topics, and they can get passionate about it, and I could get passionate about it. And then when I be like, okay, let's stop, because I know everybody gonna be passionate about it. I say, okay, let's change the topic.
Yes, change the topic. Yep.
And that's okay, because we all human and we all got different walks of life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, as long as we leave it there, it's there, and then don't harbor those feelings somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Don't harbor the feelings. Right.
So that's why I suggest we don't talk about it. See, so because because we know we could get heated. Well, I don't want nobody to think just because we disagree that it's gonna be some fight, some beef, or anything.
It ain't even no beef. That's what I'm saying. I said I don't want Bomb to agree with everything I said, and I'm sure she don't want me to agree with everything she said.
Nope.
So
in fact, it brings great discussions. Y'all don't think we have great? It get heated, y'all, sometimes.
You know, Bomb said, "No, that's a liar. That's a lie." You know, Bomb said,
like, yeah, like.
But I mean, but it does though. But like you said, you can have the discussions and move on. You know, I didn't had discussions with Tequila, and I don't hold no ill will, and we didn't moved on and threw it under the bridge. Not for everyone, you know what I'm saying, and left it at that. You know, hell, me and Mew didn't had, when she first came over here and threw it under the bridge. There's nothing to hold on to. I got my opinion, they got their opinion. And I respect theirs, and hopefully they respect mine, and then move on. But you definitely won't see me go on another panel and bashing them and talking about them. I will be defending them. You know what I'm saying? So, it's that I can do this to my brother and sister, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit.
Yeah,
That's
I
how I
ain't nobody
feel.
talk about Bomb or none of them, because I'm finna get them. Sugar Bomb be getting everybody, boy.
Everybody, Sugar Bomb, man. Yeah, look, even the men, y'all be thinking, that she be on your head over here, and she'll be over there if somebody talk about your head. You ain't having that.
Yeah. I mean, I like disagreement. I don't want no echo chamber that everything you say is right. No, it's not. I don't feel that way.
And I love when the men and the women, when we have disagreements. There's some things where men and women just do the experience and it's gonna be different. And so we got certain topics even when that come up. Like yesterday, remember when the topic of men and women sexually almost came up, and I was like, okay, don't do that. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna leave that alone over here. Like men in the ministry like bringing shit up like that to deflect. And so when new people come, sometimes I just, we might have to just say, hey, we're not gonna talk about that.
Hey, I'll see y'all when I get back.
What, you going to work? You still at work?
I'm at work. Yeah, I'm on break.
Okay. We'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Right. It's Friday, so what y'all want to do tonight? Y'all gotta let me know. Okay. Y'all want to do something fun, or we just gonna have discussions? It's up to y'all.
I don't know. Just let it flow how it flows. See who come over.
No, that's right.
Yeah, we used to be excited about Friday when we was kids.
I know. Now it's just another motherfucking day, huh?
Can't wait to get out of school. Can't wait to get home and get on my bike and, you know what I'm saying, go with somebody else. Shit.
Oh, man.
You barely even see kids outside. Shit. I'm like, damn, what are kids at? Everybody outside playing high sky, jumping jack, no bikes riding and shit. Yeah. These kids be in the house playing video games on their phone.
Yeah. They don't be giving no fucks about none of that shit.
Nah. Can't wait to Saturday to go to the mall. do all your chores and shit so you can get some allowance. Go to the mall and hang out. Shit. Them days is gone.
Hey, I got a quick question I want to ask y'all right quick. If you go somewhere to a spot, right? I come over here and pretty much chill with y'all, right? I consider y'all my family. So if sisters or somebody getting disrespected, you come over, you say something, or you try to step in for them. How is that considered being a simp if you're trying to protect the sisters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you say that you're a simp for doing it, and then you come around for the women, but you've yet attempted in a chat or on a panel to flirt or try to, talk to any of the sisters. Nobody feel that way, the way that you explain it. But then you get mad at somebody from years ago that cussed a woman out. You mad because he cussed a woman out, but that's not considered being simple.
Yeah, that is actually if one is the simp, the other was a simp too. And even the woman did forgive because they was up here having a discussion like it wasn't nothing today, yesterday, and I think the day before, right? Peer been coming over, just conversating, and y'all two haven't gotten in no argument.
Well, I mean, you know what that was 4 years ago, so I didn't really have no real animosity in beef against her. And then even that day where we was talking about what the fuck we was talking about? That question that Rule posed about, women, if a man tell a woman up front that he don't want nothing to do with her, the baby, he just wants sex, will she still sleep with him? I said what I said, and she said what she said. I didn't, didn't hold no grudge about it. You know what I'm saying? So we're able to move on, but for him,
he can't move on.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is, and maybe he got to get it out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he got some testosterone left that he needs to work out, and but whatever. But so we've had discussions, and hopefully she don't feel like I've came at her any kind of way, even when I pushed back, and and
I don't think she did. I think
back,
it was him because I don't think she did.
Right. So, and then the whole simp word is just a word to try to, demasculate you at that time and to try to make you look bad. Yeah, to try to make you look bad. But what really is a simp? So if I'm catering to a woman that I have a rapport with, or that I like, or that is in my area of women that I take care of, if I'm a simp because I'm here to protect them, then fuck it, I'll wear it with a badge. Okay. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, but it just shows to me, the men who have issues with women will call another man a simp for doing shit like that. Men who don't have issues with women and understand women who like women, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna call another man a simp for protecting a woman. I don't think so.
What y'all men think? Y'all what the rest of you think? Hello, we got shit. How many people we got up here? 8.
Yeah.
What you was asking?
What do y'all think about what I am and
T-Will was talking about when it comes to a simp.
Somebody was calling him a simp. Oh,
that's
another
that's one of Big J go-tos when he fuck with me. He always call me a simp and tell me that I always come around caping for the women and trying to protect the women and like
that's
I'm
what
trying
Philly Boy said.
But
Big J
what I'm
said,
saying is he's mad. He get mad, and I am for something I am did 4 years ago and apologized for, and he's still holding that grudge, but he's mad because I am cussed out a female. So he's doing the exact same thing he criticizing me about. He's doing the exact same thing, but I guess the rules don't apply to him because he's trying to set the narrative on me.
Well, but I bet you he'll try to find some kind of way to justify why his is different than yours. But let's just be honest on the landscape of it. If anybody would, if you had a measure for what a simp is and who's simping the most and get an award and shit, Big J would get the first place.
Award.
Shit, come on now. He out here simping for all the women. If that's the case. So, I mean, listen, everything that he do, it got to be better, different. And that's why I said yesterday, he only had an issue with Bomb and what she said on that panel is because he felt like he's the smartest person around here. He felt like he's the smartest amongst all of us. Whether it's because he went to his all-white school and in high school and wherever he went to college. I don't know if he finished. I never hear him talking about he got a degree or nothing. But truth be told, as unsmart or unintelligent, people might think, I got a little degree. It might not be from a 4-year college, but I got a little degree from my little junior college. You know what I'm saying? But what does that shit mean? What are you doing with it?
Right.
I know a lot of people who got 4-year degrees from, white schools and black schools and they ain't doing shit in that field. Doing something totally different. So you went and wasted all that money and got that degree. And what has it done for you?
Right.
So, him just trying to be smart and better,
but his
really
idea
his
was
issue.
fucked up though,
Right.
And then
Well,
instead of him disagreeing and he start making it seem like, well, he can't tell us all the info and it's hidden, it's top secret. Why are you having a conversation if it's top secret then?
Right. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what you're thinking in your head.
Right.
I don't know if he brought the conversation up or he jumped in, but you can't give us half the goddamn, not even half, 33%. I don't know how to code with that number, but anyway, give you a 33% of what the fuck you talking about. And we got to base 100% of conversation off that shit. That don't make sense. But, he's the smartest. We the peons. We the, unintelligent ones over here. And why he over here? And he going to go and interview senators and governors and all that shit. But yeah, you still right back here with the rest of us.
And another thing too, if you're smart and you're the smartest, you shouldn't have to remind so-called dumb people that you're smart. Right. We should see it.
Yeah, because on that panel, I'm not sure if y'all heard it, he started mentioning he's the economist. Like nobody said that, nobody threw that in nobody's face. He did that.
Yeah.
I guess that was to tell us that he's smarter than us. And
yeah,
when did he become an economist? When did that happen?
Yeah, but that's why I asked him, Boom. He kept saying he had a plan, and he didn't want to reveal all the plan. But like I told him, who's to say his plan is going to be executed to success? Right. You telling us you got a plan, but nigga, you ain't the smartest nigga in the world from what I'm hearing right now. So what makes you think your plan gonna work? Because you and 2 other people talking about it. Y'all ain't did shit. Y'all just still in the talking stage right now.
No, especially if they mention that Sister City thing. Because if we look that up, that shit, like I said, that shit is something from, he brought that up. He brought up the Sister City. He just was shocked that I knew about it. You know what I mean? But I am older than him. I don't know why he think. So when he said Sister Cities, I said, I remember that. Like, so I hurry up and Googled it, and I was like, oh yeah. I've heard that in the past.
But also too, like, how are you gonna this is the thing I had with the plan from the jump. How are you gonna go and make trades across the water and you can't even do that shit here? Right. Like, and I don't know, he could be lying. I don't know. He could be lying and saying he broke. But when you say you too broke to sue somebody and then you keep saying it, because he just said it on a couple of live streams. He just said it recently about that woman, or whatever her name is. If I had some money, I would sue your ass for defamation and da. So obviously, if you're saying that, then you broke. You can go get a lawyer for $5,000.
Yeah.
You probably can find one a little
See, if
less.
you got a good lawsuit, you ain't got to even pay no
You
lawyer.
ain't got exactly. You ain't got to give them a penny if you got a good lawsuit.
Right.
That's
So what I'm saying is, so you don't even have no money. So he kept saying, "Oh, well, black businesses." Well, where do these black businesses come from, and then how are you tied to them, and how they work for your benefit? Oh, well, me and a friend is working on something. Okay, but you ain't got no money and no investments into these black businesses. And so what I'm saying is, you don't even have no money over here to do trades with people in your own fucking backyard. What is the incentive for people across the water to do trade for you? There isn't any.
None at all.
That's why.
Except
that's why
that he
that's
black,
why you go
I'm
from
black,
cocoa.
they black,
That's
we
why
black.
you go from chocolate to cocoa to steel. Then you get somebody that's gonna give you something. Everything is somebody's going to give it to you. Man, this is in this game. It's all about monopoly. It's about money, bro. Ain't nobody giving nothing for free.
Right.
We gonna give you first deals. I don't like you, so you think I'm gonna tell you come over here and pick our best fruits. Come in, pick them first, and we ain't gonna make no money. But come on over here.
Right. Because you black and I'm black.
Yeah, fuck you, because I don't really like your ass, but just because you're black and you got a black business, come on over here and get all our chocolate.
Right.
So, I mean, that's when you outsmart yourself. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be so smart and shit and intelligent on some shit, just having a regular conversation. So, I don't know. Dude got some issues he needs to work with in his life. I personally think him getting a good woman would settle all that shit for him. We probably wouldn't even hear from him for like a couple of years and shit. He get a good woman. So,
I'm just saying, I don't understand how you could come up with that conclusion when that's been the thing. That's what making him like he is. He pushes it away.
Yeah, the woman tried to come to him. The woman tried. A woman said, "I choose you, nigga. I'm coming to you," and he said no.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's so scared for whatever reason of people on YouTube knowing who he really is. He really thought that somebody somewhere sent that woman over here to find out who he is. That's what he planned in his mind. Yes. That's why he didn't give her yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
He thought that she was a plant. Okay, he is so scared of people knowing who he really
ain't
is.
James Bond, bro.
That's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. So, because like, you guys didn't get to hear that video that he had with that other woman that's on there, but it's funny because he was complaining about chasing women and then not getting nothing out of it, chasing and wasting time. Okay. So far as we know, he had 2 women that initiated everything and he turned them both down. So what is it you really want? But then he was saying he don't want women, but like I call it, he will have sexual Tourette's when he talking about, screwing them and eating them out and tearing them up and trying to get women to come and cook for him and shit, and on the first dates and taking them out. So listen, man, the shit is all over the place. But I just think somebody gonna grab this nigga by the bullhorns and be like, "Listen here, motherfucker, and this how we gonna do it." And you know what? And it's gonna take. He's to me, he's like one of them men. It's gonna take a strong woman who's gonna run everything, you know what I'm saying, or put everything in place and have him follow her until he can build up enough testosterone and masculine energy to take the lead. That's just my synopsis of it. It can be all wrong, but I ain't no therapist.
Yeah, he's been avoiding what you just said all this time. That's what I'm saying. What's going to be different to make what you're saying connect if we already tried to do that, and he basically is bolting like a goddamn track star, away in the opposite direction.
I think he's gonna have to be out there in the middle of that farm with whatever animals that he's raising, and look around and be like, damn, I ain't got no porch. I ain't got no supper. I ain't got no little big J's running and yelling around this motherfucker.
That ain't bothering him.
No,
yes, it
he
is.
been,
Oh,
he
yeah,
was
it
hurt.
is.
He was
It's
hurt from
Yes,
that
it
once
is.
before, y'all.
Yeah.
He was hurt from that
Yes,
once
it is.
before in high school. He was hurt. So he ain't he ain't been trying to get no little J's or nothing like that. He had been hurt, and I think somebody probably told him that they was pregnant for him, and probably wasn't. Because I remember he said that on a panel a while ago. Remember he said he was hurt in his 20s.
Yeah, he kept talking about his college days. So he do want somebody to cook dinner and shit for him though.
Yeah, he asked. Listen, he asked a woman.
No, I'm not.
Here.
Yeah,
No, but I'm just saying.
I didn't
These are
think
words
he
out of his own
expressed it.
mouth.
On his date, yeah, he wanted. Go ahead.
No, words out of his own mouth. He wanted her to cook for him on the first date. Now I'll take her out.
Oh, on the first date. Oh, I may have been.
Yeah,
I think I may have been listening. Yeah,
Yeah, you
I
was
wasn't
listening.
really.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
they were like, what woman gonna do that on the first date?
Yeah.
Right. So so yeah, he wants it. I just think it just come down to putting yourself out there and understanding that you might get 15 no's, but all you need is that one yes.
He don't want them no's. He said them no's hurt.
He don't want no no's.
Yeah,
he want a guarantee. I think he said the word guarantee.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
damn.
he said that word. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the factor is because I have never heard nobody saying, "Hey, if we go to this club or we go to this spot, I want a fucking guarantee." Oh, what you gonna do if you don't? Shit.
That sounds like he talking to a paid escort.
That's what he need if he want a guarantee.
If he talking about Gary, he want a guarantee to smash.
Yeah, they want guarantees.
Then you probably got to pay her just to go on a date.
Probably.
Well, I try to give a nigga a little benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that's why we in the position now, giving him the goddamn benefit of the fucking doubt. He should be able to think like this, and then shoot. As soon as y'all give him the goddamn inch of rope, what he do?
Because he's not in his 20s. You know, it's sad. These men think they got a lot of time, but 10 years easily passed by. Not in their 20s, they in their 30s, about to turn 40.
I remember exactly what I did damn near every day in 2012, like it was yesterday. Like 2012 was just one of them years for me. That shit seemed like it just went down.
Is that exciting or was it terrible?
Yeah, it was kind of up and down. Yeah, a little bit of both, actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Extreme. Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's just like a blur. Like Obama was in his second term, and shit, it was just a lot happening. Yeah, it seemed like Trump, pandemic, and all that shit just like squashed all their memories for a minute. It suppressed it for a minute.
Now this just a disclaimer that we holding a conversation and having a little discussion. We ain't talking about a nigga behind his
Too late,
back.
bro. Too late, man. We're gonna get hit with a summons. Look for your certified
nigga fuck
to
around
be served.
and then he'll be accusing Bomb of agreeing with her.
He drawing up the papers as we speak. Yeah, he drawing up them papers right now, bro. He's gonna serve later tonight.
But he go on his channel and talk about everything we say. So it's not. I don't consider it behind our back. So you can't consider it behind his back, since he could listen to it if he want, right? And Yeah, because he done went over there and told everybody that I done did something to her. And then when we played the replay, I ain't do shit to him.
Nothing. Not a damn thing. He was left with that mumble mouth. He was mumbling. When you played it, then he was like, play something else. You went further and played something else. It still didn't show nothing. Then he was talking about, well, go back 5 minutes before. Man, shut the fuck up.
I wasn't
You ain't
even
gonna
on
find that nigga. Ain't nobody talked about you. You came over there and did the same thing you do. You come over here, run your fucking mouth, holler and scream when nobody agree with your ass, and then shut it down like a little schoolgirl. You know what? I'm just be quiet about it.
Yeah. It's almost like the little boy, you know, it's like, you know how when our boyfriends, when we were younger, would say, you know what, forget it. And then she'd be like, nah, she want to talk it through. You know, might end up giving you what you want because of that bullshit, but he does that shit a lot.
I don't think I ever said forget it shit. I always fucking said or did what the fuck I said I was gonna do. It was mostly girls. There's some boys that did, but for the most part, man, I wasn't on them forget it shit.
Man, I still hear that. Hubby would be like, forget it.
Oh yeah.
He'd be like, I don't want to argue, LaVanya. I don't want to argue.
Nah,
like, I'm not arguing, baby. We just disagreeing. That's all.
Yeah.
I have to ensure husband to know that I'm not gonna put you on sex punishment tonight because of this conversation. I'm not gonna be petty tonight, baby.
No threatening.
Y'all know, for those of you in relationships and shit, y'all know it happens that way sometimes.
No, we don't like that shit. Fuck that shit. We don't know how long it's gonna go. No, we don't know. Okay, yeah, she just playing. I hope she fucking playing. She ain't motherfucking playing and shit.
What they say, you gotta learn.
Yeah.
You gotta learn what battles to pick.
Yeah.
Fucking you win. You win the battle so I can have a war. With this gas station pill I'm about to put on your ass. That's what you about to do. Shit.
And the thing is that I hear the manosphere of men, they say they don't like it, which I understand that they don't like it, but they want women to put down something that benefits us at times. It's not, you know, if a woman doing that all the time, then maybe you need to leave her. But if she has a point and she uses it, and that's her power, a superpower, why would we just drop it? Like I'm supposed to tell women, ladies, I know it's powerful and it can help you get what you want, some respect or whatever, but put it down, let it go. Just like we're not telling men not to go to work. It's like me saying, don't go to work, don't support her. You know what I mean? I'm saying.
Wait a minute. You saying they want women to do what?
They want women to no longer do certain things.
Oh yeah, I heard that came up last night about women working so they won't be motivated. Wait a minute. If they work, oh no, that was on that show.
Oh
that
yeah,
dude with the robe. My bad.
The dude who didn't want women who make a certain amount of money. And
too much money.
Yeah, too much money. He didn't even say how much. He just said too much money.
Yeah.
Which sounds ridiculous because I would love somebody who makes too much money. You know what I'm saying? Give him or her to me. They make too much. So I could talk them into sending me the extra. You know what I'm saying? Since it's too much.
More than him. So what was his logic though? If they make too much money, they're not gonna want to cook at home.
But he said they'll be too busy.
Period. For anything.
Yeah, he just said
sex,
she
cooking,
gonna be too
cleaning.
busy. She too much. She gonna be too busy. And I don't want.
Oh yeah. So yeah,
some dumb shit like that.
You can't make money unless you give up time. In his mind, that's what he was trying to push, his ideology. Okay.
Ridiculous shit now.
Man, I couldn't wait till I found this woman that was balling, making more than me. I was like, whew.
So
I mean, it wasn't no total relief, but
last night, man, look, I'd be proud of the Bomb Squad members. So when Nighters came over and right, and he said some of the things he said, you know, in other areas he would have got praised, and the men would have been like, yeah, high five you. And all you men jumped in, and y'all was like, wait a minute, dude, that's them red pill talking boys. I think
Yeah,
y'all
he
threw
started
them
talking
all.
about single moms and shit.
Yeah, he did.
Like, what's wrong with that?
Those are the things that he fired, that they fired up. Y'all know that. That's they say these things. So he did it, and you men, it's enough. You know, the women we'll jump, but we ain't have to jump because you men said, wait a minute, bro. Like all of y'all, Roy Chess, all of y'all, T Will, Moo Moo, you devastating, I am, all of y'all. And I think it threw it for a loop.
Yeah.
Right? Now I've had good conversation with him, right? What his name again is?
Nightish.
Nightish, yeah. I'm about to say Chingish. I don't know why. Oh, because he had that piece up on, wasn't it a chess piece?
Yeah, but
he thought Kel was calling him king. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, he don't seem like a bad dude, but that's all I'm saying. Like, I can't put a pin on him because, like you said, he be having those manospheres and different colored pills and shit, talking points.
He definitely, even though he new over here, maybe new to us, he been some fucking where now.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, I see him. I met him over there, and many some of the women had said they had conversations with him before, and so he does kind of, you know, switch
he
it
be
up
on Fight Club.
for conversation's sake.
Oh, okay. You seen him?
Oh yeah, he'd be on Fight Club.
Oh, okay, okay. I just
on Jay Prince.
Yeah, in the manosphere spaces. Which, by the way, Jay Prince, we know it is a manosphere space. It's
I'm saying he be pushing back. He be pushing back in the open.
Who?
Nightish.
Yeah, but it be on the same shit he was talking about over here.
Not
though.
Really.
Well, not pushback, but he be presenting what he was trying to present over here, and
Yeah.
then he tried to say, you know, I ain't manosphere. You know, I'm just trying to add something to the conversation, and I'm like, nah, you believe
love, peace, and prosperity in the black community.
Nah, that nigga he's a. Listen, I'll say it, and I ain't afraid to say it.
Go ahead.
He's an incel. Okay, he's an incel. He's practicing celibacy, and all that shit. Okay.
Did he say that?
You said, yeah. No, I ain't what he say. It's what the fuck I know. Shit. Shit. I mean, listen.
You ain't never talked about no woman he had.
When you're damn near 400-500 pounds, yeah, you can't find your dick. How a woman gonna find it?
Damn.
Okay,
that's fucked up.
So I'll be seeing why these dudes be having these talking points. I mean, we just gotta call it what we gotta call it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta call it what we gotta call it.
They call it out on the woman, but you know,
right?
I'm so nice. I don't really, you know, I don't call things up. I try to be nice. So I'll let you when y'all want to call. When other people want to do it, I ain't got nothing to say.
So, and when you understand that, then you got to understand. Okay, now I see why you have that because you want a woman to accept you at your worst. And I'm just gonna be honest, like what good woman or what woman really is gonna want to accept a man nowadays at their worst? What woman who's fit, friendly, and what's the other shit? I don't know, cute, fit, friendly, whatever. Want to deal with a nigga who's fat, sloppy, and lazy, and ain't even trying to get up and walk at least a mile a day. Now, I don't have nothing against the brother, nothing personally, but I'm just saying, you men or us men can't be out here looking like shit Monday through Sunday and expect some fit, friendly, cute woman to just walk up to us and say, you know what? I want to help you be the best you. Come on. Now you might.
I'm agreeing with you 100% because this generation, y'all, the millennials, people are health conscious, right? Walking, going to the gym, all that good old shit. And so if they take care of themselves, then they don't want nobody who's not. I get it. I agree. So I'm 100% understanding what you're saying.
Hey, is that Kira? Came up?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Kira.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Is Mr. Cab back? Oh, yeah. You know, the generations have changed. But even then, a woman didn't want, well, I wouldn't even say a woman, because there were some women who like to be, they want to be mothers. Like, they teach us to want to be mothers since childhood. Can y'all understand that? Like, since childhood, like an infant, they teach us how to be mothers by giving the baby dolls. Then when we don't even have children, we okay to get the man and let him be our baby. You know what I mean? And baby him, cook for him, clean for him, even if he ain't doing shit.
Giving them passes.
Yep, giving him passes, telling him, we know it's hard for you out here, brother. Right? So, but I don't think anybody's promoting that shit no more.
No, ain't nobody.
Mothers ain't promoting. Yeah. So I hear what the women are saying. I hear what you men are saying too. We just need the two groups to start listening to each other. That's all. What you think about that?
I think that communication is the key. I mean, I live by that motto. If you don't know what's going on, I think I heard some of that last night in Big J's commentary. He missed a lot of words. He was like, I thought you said this. I thought you said this. I was like, well, what prevented you from hearing exactly what they said? And, yeah, he was talking loud and trying to get his point out. That's why I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah.
He hear what he said because he didn't want to. You know, he jumps up and he'll claim, well, but why though? But why though? And then he'll say something that nobody else said. I'm like, I didn't say nothing like that, dude. But why though? Why women are saying black girl magic or black girl intuition or woman's intuition? Like, what that got to do with anything we was talking about? So you know what I surmised, and I that the men, some of these men don't like anything that's positive to women. Women supporting each other, even that thing what they call where we have body positivity. Body positivity is women supporting other women's bodies. We're not asking men to do shit. Like if you don't like a certain body, then cool, right? But body positivity is us women saying, look, you could be normal. You don't need to go get the butt implants, the breast implants. You're beautiful as you are, right? And some men who love you will like you for who you are. And the men are like, they want us to. No, we don't care. The woman
Well,
find a man who likes, huh?
And it's ironic because they got their own body positivity, and it's the form of how much money I got, or how much money I think I got, or how much money I'm saying I've got. And what I mean by that is they'll say that their money body positivity over the way they fucking look. So you can be skinny sloppy, fat sloppy, hair not cut, smell like shit, clothes dirty, dingy, and then say, well, I got money, so you're supposed to accept me how I am.
Exactly. Because Kevin Samuels told me that shit. So and kept telling them that women don't care about looks, but women do care about looks. But it's not a particular look. Like when we talk to us ladies, we all got a different look that we like, right? So it's not a specific look, like all of us don't like the thin guys, all of us don't like the big guys, all of us don't like the dark guys, all of us don't like the light skin guys. And then I say that when people meet each other, really meet someone they like, it may not even be what their preference as they see it in their mind, right? But they might meet somebody and he's friendly and she's friendly, or not even friendly. Like if she don't like friendly guys, he may be the thug that she like. He's what she like. She's attracted to. Maybe she don't even know she was attracted to that. They start talking, conversating, conversing, all that good old stuff, and the next thing you know, boom, they're in a relationship.
Right, because we've seen it with the lady that you played yesterday. Like, old boy was in there before the dummy got caught trying to take a rhino pill from the gas station. Because what she say, like, he wasn't as tall as I thought.
Right.
You know, he wasn't, you know, but he was cute and handsome, and she enjoyed his conversation, and she thought because he was what the fuck was he? A security officer or whatever, bounty hunter, he can protect her and all that shit. But then, you know, the day was going good. He, you know, he
that nigga
paying for her
around.
food and shit. Yeah, and then he fucked it all up. You know, being an incel. You know, shit.
That nigga pulled
Nigga
out
had
rhino pills on her ass. She said, rhino pills. That nigga wanted to rhino me. I was like,
yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Oh my God, yo. That shit was fun. Oh my God. She said, that nigga thought he was gonna rondo me, Kendra. When she started, did you see what she had her glasses halfway talking about? You got me out here like this, Kendra. Man, she's a comedian for that shit was funny. Okay, that shit was funny. But you know, she didn't take it too serious. She realized, okay, that's not the dude for me. And then she laughed about it. And now didn't stop her. She going on the next day. She said, I met a couple of people. That's what the men in the manosphere be mad at, that she got those options. You see what I'm saying? They're mad that, okay, one didn't work. And so now she got the nerve to go on another date. And they'll call her a thought and a whore for that. Because they don't like the fact that she got the options. They want, like Big J told me the other day, stop. You choose one and stick with it. Why? For what? You choose one, it didn't work out, and you keep it pushing. He said, no, she's supposed to choose one. Stick with it. That don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, but he don't believe that because, like I said, he had two women choose him, and I don't think neither one of them even seen him. They chose him off of they think that he's right intellectual, you know, and the way he comes off and the way that he sound like he'll protect them in real life and all that. So they chose you, and what you did, nigga, you was like a turtle. You stuck your fucking head back in your shell and turned around and walked away. You know what I'm saying? So you got chose, and he brag about it. Oh, I got chose by 4 or 5 women, and they send me news or they send me naked pictures. So you got women who ain't seen you, sending you naked pictures off of what they think you are, not worrying about your looks. So married at first sight type shit, and you still ain't satisfied.
Still ain't satisfied. God damn.
Because he said he don't want pussy. He said he want power. What?
Oh yeah, he sure did. He want power. He want power.
But he got power. He got power over all them goddamn farm animals. That's his power. Shit. I mean, what else? Listen, man. I'm not saying it can't happen, but what kind of power are you trying to have, and what you gonna do with that shit? Pinky in the brain?
He asexual. I'm telling you.
No, but he can't be that talking about how he wants to devour some vagina, how he wants to backshot some people. It don't add up, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know he'll be on here and will straight have Tourette's on. Oh, that woman fine. Ooh, what I'll do to her. Ooh, I'll this and all that, and then go
that's
back
why
to.
I tell him he sell wolf tickets. I'll tell him that when he be doing that stuff. I mean, he's selling wolf tickets because when they put you on that offer, you get scared.
Yeah. Big J be on that bullshit, yo. And that shit dry fast. God damn. Before I could put the fabric on, that shit dried up. Okay, let me see. I gotta do this quick. Let me see how I'm gonna do it. Yep, that's good. Let me see. I'm gonna put you on the fabric this time and see if that works. Yes.
We don't want to use him as a case study because we sure would get a video about us. But I just think that you know, and that's just what society is offering. Both men and women. You know, we all a little off and different, but you can't be afraid to put yourself out there to try to find what you're looking for. Well, at least for men, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you happy and fine with just one woman, that's all you need is one to say yes. And you know, hopefully she fits what you are, and y'all can have something in this world. Cause shit, I mean, shit, we don't know how long we're gonna be on this motherfucker. I choose happiness. We don't know how long we're gonna be here. So I ain't about to be angry and mad and afraid to put myself out there to go get something and see if it'll work or see if it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So, and if it don't, okay, well, shit, go look for something else.
That's facts.
I mean, damn, do the search ever stops? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Motherfuckers, and that's when you get people, you know, ending themselves. They just like, fuck it.
I told him what I
nothing else on
saw.
this
Now
earth.
he ain't got to believe me, but he already sound like he almost on that right there now.
Yeah.
You know, talking about but though I'm supposed to do, and how am I supposed to do this though? Almost like you're giving up. Didn't he? He absolutely said he gave up a while back. I'm like, maybe I'll ask y'all this and y'all give me an honest answer. I know some of you already got kids, but for the most part, with the thought process that Big J has, what do you think he's gonna be doing in his 50s with no children, no family?
Down alone. Winter has came. Yeah. I mean,
because I could see if he was like devastating who can get women, right? So it might be cool. And like you, I am like if you decide to just be single for the rest of the time, you already got a son who gonna produce you some babies eventually, right? Some grandchildren. And if you know how to talk to women, so you could be a bachelor for the rest of your time, right? If you wanted to.
And even with, you know, because he always throw Dev in there, and then I took a shot at Dev too, but it was just we were just going at it. It was nothing personal. But even with Dev, but if you look at it, Dev talks to women who has kids, so he can be an influence on those kids, and he can take on those kids like they're his, or at least be a mentor. So he still has that father figure or something. I don't know the relationship, but I'm just speaking from a man who came from, you know, foster parents, somebody else taking care of them and not their blood. So you still can have an impact on those kids and still get that father to child, you know, feeling. But to not be talking to, not have your own kids and not willing to talk to a woman with kids, you're right. When he gets old, and who's gonna plow the farm? And this is my thing. He's betting on his nieces and nephews to come over and take over the family business. But let's be real, if those kids ain't, I mean, I don't know, they could be on a farm too. We don't know. But if those kids are not around that farm, on that farm daily, whatever, they ain't gonna want to do that shit. They're gonna sell that shit as soon as he in the ground. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I will say this: I have my child.
I think it went out.
And somebody that looks up to you and, you know, loves you unconditionally, no matter, you know, your faults or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then watch them growing up to be blossoming and doing something, and like you said, having their own kids and watching the mini you have a mini you, like it ain't no feeling. And you don't want it because you don't want to put yourself out there to go get it. That's the sad part. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't shake that shit off and go and create something, like, I mean, listen, for those who don't have kids, don't want kids, I understand it. That you don't have that feeling, you don't want it. But I personally don't think that's him. I don't think he's one of those people who, just don't want to have kids or can't have kids.
No, he not no fuck them kids type of guy.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I know people who just don't want kids. They love their life. They get to travel, do this, ain't responsible, ain't got to spend the money it is to have kids. Cool. But if you ever thought about having one of you, then I suggest you either go create one or go adopt one.
He's at a good age where he can adopt some children.
Yeah.
If he got the property, like he say, he can have a whole big family over there.
Right.
Y'all missing the main thing. Somebody got to find him attractive enough to want to have a family with.
No, but come on, T. Will. Listen.
I'm not. What I'm saying is the attractiveness. It doesn't have to be physical.
He has women.
But look at his attitude, though. He's doing all the screaming and all the silly shit he be doing. Women ain't gonna find that. I mean, some women not gonna find it attractive. Some of them gonna find that shit childish.
Yeah, that's true.
And so it's gonna be hard for you to just say, you need to make a kid. Like, nigga, you been in this game for a long time, and that nigga is hurting from some shit 20 years ago. Like it got him to the point to where he said he don't even want to be dealing with women like that, let alone try to make kids. So he already wrote his will. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he's probably depending on his nieces and nephews, and if you don't have a good rapport with them, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, as soon as that nigga go, out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tempers is shorter. The tolerance for somewhat questionable behavior, the dynamics is just not the same like it was. Shit, motherfuckers get a pass for or turn their head. They call them motherfuckers out today.
Yeah, they do. And
which I think, is a good thing.
Shit, they don't want the manosphere is the ones who want everybody to be shamed. They call them out, tell them. Right.
Yeah, if you're doing fuck shit though, and you're using kids as a cover, that's one thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. If you want some fuck shit, you should be called out. But they got some men who do want children. They want the families. They don't know how to go about it. But instead of them listening and listening to the women, they don't want to be the simps. That's what they call them, right? They call a man who wants a family and decides that he wants to attract a woman. You don't want to force it. You know what I mean? Like these men make it seem like, why don't we just knock them in the head and take them?
Knock them in the head.
Knock them in the head and make them be our wives.
Make somebody do something.
On that caveman shit. That's that caveman.
And they used to talk about that a lot. They'll tell you, oh yeah, man used to be able to go and just pick a woman and stick her name. Take her to the cave.
I keep forgetting the day Friday, boy. I want a fucking text message.
What they gonna do when the women wake up from getting clubbed on top of the head and realize that
keep clubbing their ass.
Like
They gonna keep clubbing her, keep knocking her in her goddamn head until she understand that he's the man of the household. And he got the favorite car, and he got the masculinity.
Damn.
Oh man. You don't hear these men and what they say. Even when they get drunk, they start talking about even if it's just two of us in the whole wide world, he got to have a right type of car. He got to have masculinity. We was like, God damn. Like,
And then you say
like,
you gotta have a bag. I
yeah,
say,
you got
nigga,
to.
where you gonna go spend the shit?